on the Radio Theater.
That's the theme from Sears Radio Theater, which will be brought to you Monday through Friday on this station. Today, Richard Widmark will host a tale of adventure in a faraway place. On Monday, you'll hear stories of the Golden West and the West we know today, with Lorne Greene as your host. Tuesday, you can laugh with Andy Griffith as your host for Things That Are Funny. Wednesday, Vincent Price will bring you a generous helping of mystery, suspense, and detective stories. And on Thursday, Cicely Tyson will enthrall you with tales of love and hate, dramas involving human emotions. The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Hey, sit down, honey. Is this the first time you've interviewed an important celebrity like the old crooner?
Gosh, you sure are relaxed. Is it just an act?
No, honey, nothing bothers the old crooner. I just go out there and be my wonderful self.
No tensions or anything?
Not a thing, honey, except this young doctor told me the old crooner has high blood pressure.
Are you following your treatment every day?
Hey, no need to. Like I said, no tensions or nerves to hassle the old crooner.
That doesn't matter. High blood pressure usually has no symptoms.
No symptoms at all?
Well, that's why it's so important for you to follow your treatment every day, even if you feel relaxed. You have to control high blood pressure all the time. Well, actually, I don't think I ever heard you sing. Do you mind doing a few of your hits?
Me sing? No, never sing anymore now that I've been elected governor of the state.
Hit a few wrong notes there, too, huh?
To learn more, the National High Blood Pressure Education Program urges you to consult your doctor, health department, heart association, or local high blood pressure education program.
This is Richard Widmark. You're flying over a small tropical country in Africa. It could be any of half a dozen countries caught in the middle of civil war or political upheaval. Once occupied by the Belgians and the French and the British, it is now in the hands of its native people. Or perhaps I should say, in the hands of Mandu Ranana, the self-appointed president. The name of the country isn't important. What is important is the sound of those engines. A sound that has pilot Del Hall dripping in sweat, his knuckles bone white as he fights to keep his DC-3 cargo transport in the air for just a few more miles. A precious few seconds longer.
Simbali Tower, Douglas 1169er Tango, over.
Simbali Tower, Douglas 1169er Tango, over.
Position 060, altitude 1,200, speed 9 knots. I have engine malfunction. Request emergency landing instructions. Acknowledge, over.
Roger. Permission to land denied. Proceed to Marlborough Airport.
What? Say again, over.
Permission to land denied. Proceed.
Negative. I've got 5 passengers on board here. I can't make it to another. Simbali Tower, I have engine failure. Ready or not, I'm coming in. Mayday.
And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. Brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Your hosts,
Lorne Greene. I'll bring you stories of the Old West and the New.
Andy Griffith with a look at the funny side of life.
Vincent Price with tales of mystery and suspense.
Cicely Tyson with stories about love, hate, and related things.
Richard Widmark. I'll bring you stories of pure adventure.
5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Choosing, by Steve Sharon. Our stars, Dane Clark and Hans Conried.
I sell draperies at Sears. Yesterday, a lady came in and said that she'd been in and out of about every store in town looking for draperies and at this point didn't know what she wanted anymore. I asked questions about her tastes and decor and then made suggestions. She was thrilled. She found what she wanted and learned a little, too. It made me feel good to know that I helped her out. Sears people are friendly people who help you find what you want.
Sears, 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 where America shops.
Sears has a bedspread with all the muscle to resist the wear and tear it gets from high-spirited kids. It's Tough Cord, a sturdy blend of 75% polyester and 25% rayon. Choose from bunk twin and full sizes in 10 bright solid colors or 5 coordinating plaids. All machine washable and perma-pressed for no fuss, easy care. When you want value in a strong and sturdy bedspread, look for Tough Cord, because kids not only sleep in their bedrooms, they play there too. At most Sears retail stores.
One Valentine's Day I'll never forget is the time I received a diamond. There's nothing quite like diamonds for expressing love, and now there's no better time to buy them for your love. Now, at most Sears retail stores, all tradition diamond jewelry up to 1 carat is 20% off till February 24th. That's 20% off diamond solitaires, pendants, earrings, bracelets, stick pins, and fashion rings. So give her a diamond from Sears, and she'll remember this Valentine's Day forever. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. Give your Valentine fragrances from Sears and release the inner spirits of romance. Give her free-wheeling, breezy Charlie by Revlon. Give him the rich, manly crispness of English leather. Or for them both, Chauvin Sport Scents. Refreshing, exhilarating, and all of them ideal for a Valentine surprise. Choose these or many other popular fragrances at most Sears retail stores.
The crippled plane struggled to stay aloft. With both engines gone, the pilot fought to hold the craft in a glide, which would bring him to the airstrip he could see through the thick jungle growth below. He was nearly clear, almost free of the treetops reaching for him, when one last limb caught his right wing. The plane spun to the right, and the minute the wheels touched the landing strip, the craft skidded to a stop against an ancient storage building, left there a generation ago by soldiers no longer living. The side and front of the plane were crushed. The passengers survived.
I'm losing her. I can't control. I'm losing her.
Captain Hall, wake up. Wake up. You're dreaming.
Huh?
Captain, you were dreaming. A nightmare. You're all right now.
We landed? I thought we were all going to end up like Chris Bacon. I must be a better pilot than I thought. Oh, my head.
Don't touch it. Don't. It wouldn't be hard to get an infection in a place like this.
I must have cracked it against the overhead.
Well, I've managed to stop the bleeding.
Now, if you could just stop the throbbing. How are the others?
Few cuts and bruises. Mr. Rosen got the worst of it, sprained a wrist. How are you feeling, Mr. Rosen?
Oh, I'm fine. Just a little tired. If a tired tailor's not used to such excitement. But you should help the captain. He needs medical attention.
No, I'm just a little groggy. Say, where are we? This doesn't look much like a hospital.
It's a prison, that's what it is, and I'll tell you one thing. I am not going to let them get away with locking me up in this filthy stinkhole. Imagine a man in my position in prison. When the embassy people find out I'm here, I'll see to it.
I don't want to rain on your parade, Mr.
Franklin P. Butler, Trans-Allied Industries.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, Butler, but the United States broke off diplomatic relations with this country 6 months ago.
What? Well, that's incredible. Do you mean there's no embassy here, no one to look after our rights?
I mean we're in one hell of a fix.
Well, I'm holding you responsible for this, Captain. And you'd better start thinking of a way to get us out of here.
Quiet. Can't you see he's hurt? Let the poor man rest.
Thanks. Here you are sticking up for me, and I don't even know your name.
Elizabeth Salming.
You know, he's right, though. You people shouldn't be here. I fly cargo, not people. If I hadn't been so greedy to pick up a few extra bucks,
nonsense. We missed our connection, and we would have been stranded in Pretoria if it hadn't been for you.
Well, I just wish I knew why they threw us in prison.
Well, I'm afraid they didn't give us a clue. None of us wanted to argue with the armed guards. We just did as they ordered.
I'm Jeff Tanner, Captain. The guard told me to collect all the passports.
They've already confiscated my camera equipment. What do they want with our passports?
Well, better do as he says. Here's mine, Tanner.
Here's mine. I'll see if I can get Mr. Rosen's without waking him.
I couldn't help overhearing you, Captain.
Look, will you call me Dell?
Hey, I think our imprisonment might be political.
Well, it's not a very cheery thought.
Especially with Mandu Ranana running things.
I'd like to pump that guard when he comes. See if he can tell us anything.
Good idea. I'll let you know when he shows up. How's the view?
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
Oh, I'm just a little edgy, I guess. The view isn't very good. Just a green jungle as far as you can see.
My name's Jeff Tanner.
Ann Fraser.
I'll need your passport for the guard, Ann.
Of course. There you are.
Thanks.
I've, never been in prison before.
This isn't much as prisons go. A couple of wooden benches, 4 cold walls, and some straw on the floor. Probably built by the British. It has a dungeony feel to it.
You sound like an expert.
No, just an ex-anthropology major. I was in jail a couple of times back in the States. Don't worry, I'm not a hardened criminal. It was for protesting the war.
At least it was for something you believed in then. You stood up for your convictions.
Well, actually, it was for something I didn't believe in. Killing people. That's why I joined the Peace Corps. Funny how it worked out.
How's that?
Well, I thought of it just as a draft dodge, but I found I liked it in Africa. I felt needed. I guess the Peace Corps was what I was looking for all along. Anyway, I've been here for about 8 years now. What about you?
Nothing as altruistic as the Peace Corps. I'm doing field work for my master's degree in political science.
Strange place to do research.
Not really. My thesis is on the future role of the third world nations in the modern political structure. As a matter of fact, this is one of the countries I wanted to visit. But they wouldn't let me across the border.
Well, you got your wish after all.
Unfortunately, I'm researching ideologies, not penal systems.
Dell, the guard's coming.
See here, what's your name?
Jarima.
Do you have any idea who you've got locked in here, Jarima? I'm an important man, and I've done a great deal of business with your President Ranana. He's not going to be very happy when he finds out I'm in here.
What kind of business did you say you were in, Butler?
Well, I import certain products.
What kind of products?
Jarima, I demand that you release us immediately.
You have all the passports.
Yes, here they are.
I'm Captain Hall, the pilot. I'd like to know why my passengers and I are being held prisoner.
I am told you landed without permission.
But we broke no law. If anything, you people are guilty of denying me landing permission in an emergency.
That is not my decision. For now, you will all come with me.
Well, that's more like it.
What are we doing out here?
Looks like some kind of exercise yard.
Yes. Now you will have exercise. You may walk about for a little while.
Swell. Nothing like a brisk walk around a hot, dusty prison.
Well, at least we can take advantage of the fresh air.
Good idea. No telling when they might let us out again.
You're not going to walk, Dale?
No, I think I'll just sit here in the shade.
Mind if I join you? I don't feel much like walking myself.
Oh, not at all.
How's your head?
Oh, better, thanks. You know, I get the feeling I've met you somewhere, but I can't remember. Do you spend much time in Pretoria?
Well, this is my first visit to Africa. I'm on a photography assignment for a magazine.
Photography, that's it. You're a model, aren't you?
I was at one time.
Yeah, and you used to do those car layouts? The ones with the...
That was 10 years ago at least. I was just starting out.
10 years? Yeah, that'd be about right. My parents sent me all kinds of magazines when I was in Vietnam. You know, that ad you did was taped right over my bunk. I used to dream about going home and buying one of those sport jobs and driving off with the girl.
I'm flattered you remember me after all this time.
Well, how can I forget someone as beautiful as you? What I mean is, dreaming about you used to keep me from going crazy in Nam.
So, did you get the car?
No, I never did. Just couldn't stay put in the job long enough to make any money. Too restless.
Must have been a tough readjustment after Vietnam.
Well, they say war is like a narcotic for some guys. They can't get used to no longer making life and death decisions after they turn civilian. They miss the high, the living on the edge, you know.
Is that what happened to you?
Yeah. I felt like a fool, so I came to Africa with some wild idea of finding adventure. So what do I end up doing? Hauling machine parts back and forth in an old crate that should have been on the junk heap years ago.
That sounds like...
It is.
Paul! Hey! Hey, Hull, did you hear that?
Don't panic, Butler. Those shots are about a half a mile away.
But they could get closer, couldn't they?
Oh, I think we are safe here, Miss Salming. At least I hope so.
Well, it doesn't seem to be disturbing that Jarima fellow. He and that other guard he's talking to hardly seem to have noticed.
Well, they're probably used to it by now.
I could never get used to that sound.
Well, my guess is Romana's boys are flushing out rebels.
Well, I regret to say I don't know much about this country. In Israel, we have enough our own problems to worry about. But this name, Ranana, I have heard.
Oh, everybody's heard about Mondo Renana. He's practicing to become another Hitler.
What you don't seem to understand, Tanner, is that since Renana took power, the
You said it, Ann. He took power. That's what all the shooting is about out there. Renana wasn't elected by the people. He named himself president after he assassinated his own uncle.
Great leaders have to seize power.
So do the dangerous ones.
I never said I condoned his methods.
Now, what do you really know about it? You haven't seen the refugees fleeing out of this country like I have, beaten and maimed. You haven't heard the horror stories about the mass executions and the brutal torturings, so don't try to tell me.
Shh. Better keep quiet about Renana's cheerful personality. Here comes the guard.
All right. You have enough exercise. Back now.
Home sweet home.
I promise you there's going to be hell to pay when we get out of here.
If we get out of here.
I will come back later with food. For now, I leave you alone, so you can prepare.
Prepare? Prepare for what?
To die. You will all be executed today. President's orders.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
Here's your chance to make someone's dream come true for Valentine's Day. Put their name in lights on Broadway on New York's most exciting light display, Spectacolor. For only $25, your message can blaze over Broadway. Tell her you love her. Ask him to marry you. Call 221-6938 for details. 221-6938. For a few extra dollars, they'll even take a picture of your message. So call Spectacolor 221-6938 now and light up someone's life.
Hey, did you happen to see...
Stan Martin letting you know this Sunday night we will relive 1974. After the 8 o'clock news, my special guest will be Marvin Hamlish on a WNEW $1 Million Weekend.
I'm lost and lonely, scared and sad, trembling at the thought of making you mad. My love is yours, but at times you're so cold. If life's like this, take me before I grow old.
This song about child abuse was written by a man now serving time in a state prison. It is estimated that there are at least 1 million cases of child abuse in America each year. Child abusers and their children can both be helped. Find out how. Write Prevent Child Abuse, Box 2866, Chicago, Illinois, 60690.
Please stop the hurt I've suffered since my birth. Join the abused child's fight, put an end to their sleepless night.
A message of the Ad Council and the National Committee for Prevention of Child Abuse.
Listen with your heart and you'll hear more than words.
Grandma?
Yes, sweetheart?
Did my mother ever do anything bad?
Well, what do you mean?
Did she always clean up her room?
Listen with your heart and you'll hear love.
Seems to me I had to remind her to clean up her room on occasion.
Sometimes I forget, too.
Well, everyone forgets once in a while.
Listen with your heart and start to understand.
Grandma, does my mom love Jimmy more than me?
No. You know, your mother used to ask me that about her brother.
Really?
Listen with your heart and you'll hear love.
You remind me an awful lot of your mother when she was a little girl.
Listening, caring, and sharing. That's what understanding is all about.
Listen with with your heart and you'll hear love.
From the Mormons, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
They stood stunned, staring in disbelief at the impassive guard. They looked toward one another, hoping they'd not heard. The guard must have been used to such a reaction. He repeated what he'd said.
By President Renana's orders, an example is to be made. You will all be executed.
Executed?
God, that guard wasn't serious. It's his idea of a joke, right?
It must be, Captain. This can't be true, can it? Tell us this is a nightmare.
Yeah, just a nightmare. And we're all going to be killed. We're all going to die.
Renana can't just kill us. We haven't done anything. We're American citizens. Doesn't he realize what'll happen when our government finds out?
If they find out.
What do you mean?
Communications to the outside world is non-existent unless Renana approves. No one even knows we're here.
But certainly someone will realize we're missing when we don't arrive at our destination. Help may be on the way already.
Is that true, Captain? Captain?
We're just an overdue cargo transport. As far as anyone knows, we may have crashed in the jungle. There'll be usual searches,
This is all your fault. If you weren't such an incompetent pilot, we wouldn't be here.
I suppose you'd rather be dead in the jungle.
No, but I wish you were.
You...
Butler, what are you doing?
Dell, he's crazy. Oh, Dell, are you all right?
Stupid fool.
He's out cold.
Just as well. Customers like him are the reason I retired from the clothing business. I'm sorry, Miss Fraser. I wish I could say something to cheer you up, but under the circumstances, I feel like crying with you.
Why is Renana doing this? Why does he want to kill 6 innocent people?
The man's insane. It's as simple as that.
You heard what the guard said. Our execution is an example. But to whom? Not to the people of this country. We're obviously part of some political maneuvering with the U.S.
Wasn't this Renana the one who gave refuge to those terrorists who hijacked an Israeli airline a few years back?
That's right. He held them all hostage until a settlement was negotiated for his benefit.
Oh, well, maybe he has no intention of killing us then.
Yeah, maybe he's bluffing.
No, Renana can't back down. He has to kill us now.
I have brought you food.
I don't think anyone has much of an appetite now.
But I also have good news. My president has decided not to execute all of you.
Did you hear that, Ann?
Thank God.
Indeed, this is his doing.
It's a miracle.
I can't believe it.
I knew Renana would back down. He knows better than to tangle with American citizens.
Instead, my president has decided that his purpose will be served if only one of you is shot.
Which one of us is it going to be?
Oh, that is for you to decide.
What do you mean?
You yourselves will do the choosing of the person that is to be executed. Do you not want to eat now? I will leave the food. When I return, it will be time to take the one you choose.
Jerima, listen to me. I'm a very rich man. Here's my card. Tell your president my company wants to do business with him again. I have 10,000 units I can deliver to him by...
Hey, what are you doing?
I must go.
What's the big idea, Butler?
He's selling us out, that backstabbing Judas. Stay away from me. I ought to bust your face wide open.
No, please, let him go.
You're just mad because you didn't think of it.
Shut up! Both of you, be quiet. Your fighting isn't going to solve our problem. And we do have a difficult problem to solve.
Ann, why don't you try to eat something?
I don't think I can.
Come on, try some of this. You'll feel better.
No, I can't eat. Not until I know who it's going to be.
Ann, I want to apologize for the things that I said to you out in the exercise yard. I was out of line.
No, it was my fault. I must have sounded pretty stupid trying to defend someone like Renana. I guess I just wanted to show off my intellectual prowess.
Think we can be friends?
I'd like that.
Good. Say, were you planning to go right back to the States after this?
I don't know. Why?
Well, I thought I could show you around a bit. I'd like to take you out to some of the villages so you could get to know the people like I do, see what they're up against.
Well, that sounds really nice, Jeff. If we ever get out of here.
You mean when?
I don't know why, but I'm even more scared now than I was when I thought we were all going to die.
Well, the difference is that now there's a faint glimmer of hope. You know, you reach out for it, desperately wanting it, and you know there's 5 other people that want to live just as badly as you do.
I just wish it was all over.
Well, the longer we wait, the harder it's going to be on all of us. Oh, come on, let's get it over with.
How do we decide?
We could draw straws.
Yes, that's the only fair way to decide.
Fair? You think there is a fair way to decide who's going to die?
All right, we draw straws, but I think we should leave the women out of it.
I agree.
Wait a minute. Eliminating the women lowers the odds for the rest of us. I'm not picking unless they...
Why, you gutless son of a...
Look, all I care about is staying alive. And if that means a woman has to die to let me off the hook, well, then that's just too damn bad.
He's right, Dale. There's no reason why Ann and I shouldn't have to take the same risk as the men. I'll pick.
I will, too. I guess.
Oh, come on. This is a hell of a time to be a woman's lip advocate.
We are all in this together. Here are 6 straws. I'll put my hand behind my back so I can't see which straw is which. Short straw is the loser. Who'll pick first?
I'll pick first. Well, here goes. Not too long, not too short. I hope.
Miss Fraser?
Somehow I don't feel very lucky.
Go on, Ann.
Wait. I am not going through with this.
We all agree.
This is the only fair
It is
way.
not fair. And I'm not risking my life on some stupid lottery. I won't pick.
All right, then I'll pick for you.
No! Don't you understand? This isn't a bingo game. This is for keeps.
Do you think the rest of us like this any more than you do, Butler? There's no other way.
There is a way.
Look, you're not going to buy your way out of this.
No, let's hear what he has to say, Captain. What do you propose?
I think I deserve to live more than anyone else in this cell.
Oh, yeah? Well, I think I deserve to live, too.
So do I.
We all do.
My point exactly. But one of us has to die. And it should be the one least worthy of living.
That's all well and good, Butler, but since God is near to tell us who that person is, how do we decide?
We'll have a trial.
Where the hell do you think we are? In the chambers of the Supreme Court?
Each of us will stand trial before the others, stating his reasons for deserving to live.
With the rest of us acting as combination judge and jury, is that the idea?
And prosecutor.
It'll never work.
Would you rather take a chance on picking the short straw?
Sears, where America shops, invites you to apply for the Sears credit card. It gives you credit in over 3,600 Sears stores coast to coast. Whether you live or travel in any of the 50 states, there's a Sears store where you can shop for what you need for your family, home, or car. You can apply for the Sears credit card at any Sears store or by calling this toll-free number now. Call 800-526-0444. That's 800-526-0444. New Jersey residents call 800-652-2777.
Generations ago, families dined by the warmth of the open hearth. Today, Sears rekindles this spirit with its open hearth dining room furniture. Faithfully rendered early American designs and careful workmanship give it an heirloom quality. The satin glow and warm highlighting of Sears open hearth take 26 steps to achieve. There's no shorter method to bring out the beauty of the wood. And like all good furniture, open hearth is made to last for a long time with sturdy tongue-and-groove and mortise and tenon construction. Choose from 16 different pieces of open hearth at most Sears retail stores.
It's enjoyable to think about your favorite things, and even more enjoyable to wear your favorite sportswear from Sears. Like the shirt, teamed with pants that fit. The shirt is a perma-pressed easy care polyester knit in a choice of prints and solid colors. And a comfortable, flattering fit is yours with pants that fit. These polyester knit perma-pressed pull-on pants are proportioned for tiny, typical, or tall gals in splendid solid shades to match the shirt. Give a boost to your wardrobe in the sportswear department at most larger Sears retail stores.
Understand you type fast.
Yes?
Accurate?
Well...
That's okay. You'll be typing on Sears' exclusive Corrector electric typewriter with easy correction and more. It's Sears' best. Try typing Sears Corrector typewriter. Whoops. Now first, Sears is S-E-A-R-S, not Z. So backspace to the incorrect letter, Tap the correction key. Now the mistake is blocked out. Next, type the correct letter. Then proceed.
Yes, Daddy.
Richard Widmark again, with the concluding act of the choosing.
Any objections to my suggestion about having a trial?
Yeah. I don't trust you, Butler. I think you've got an angle. I just haven't figured out what it is yet.
What happens after we've all stated our cases?
Majority rules. We'll vote to choose the unlucky person.
So, who will be the first to stand trial?
I will. I mean, I'd like to get it over with. I don't know what to say. I just know I don't want to die.
You're not alone.
I know that, but I can't help feeling cheated, and to choose me would be cruel.
It'll seem that way to whomever we choose.
But it's different with me. My life is just beginning. I'm not even out of school yet, and there's so much for me to do, so much for me to see.
Well, my child, we all have things we want to do.
Yes, but at least all of you had a chance. You're all older than I am. You've had time to stretch your wings, to feel, to experience. You just can't cheat me out of my future. I know you can't.
What about my future? Maybe it isn't as ambitious as yours, Anne, but I know it won't be wasted either. I intend to keep working here in Africa with the Peace Corps.
Don't try and make it sound so noble, kid. I overheard what you told the girl. You joined to stay out of Vietnam.
I admit that. I didn't feel like killing people, all right?
No, it isn't all right. Because while you were out on safari, I was slugging it out in the rice paddies with the VCs.
I'm sorry, Del. You did what you had to, and I did what I had to. I'm proud I didn't go, and nothing's going to change my mind.
Any man who helps another man brings meaning to his life. No matter how the world changes, this remains the same.
Very touching, Rosen. But you're going to have to come up with something more than sentimental dribble to convince me that a tired old man like you isn't the answer to our problem.
Oh, so because I'm old, you think I'm ready to die? I'm Mr. Big Shot Executive?
The way I see it, you're the logical choice, Rosen. You could let us all off the hook.
Oh, I am old. My life is nearly over. I had no family besides my brother in Durban, who maybe would not miss me so much if I die. But I'll tell you something that I would miss, and that is living.
Oh, we all have that in common, Rosen. Age has nothing to do with wanting to live.
But it does. You people will never understand life until you're old and face death every day. You, Miss Fraser,
yes?
You speak of accomplishments. Well, I'm a tailor. I'm too busy working for these things. At my age, just to wake up every morning, that is an accomplishment. You are young, and life seems very long, but to me, life does not seem long enough. My thirst for it is never filled, never satisfied.
Look, old man, the fact is you've had a longer life than any of us. You're going to die soon anyway, so why not just volunteer?
Oh, what's wrong with you, Butler? You don't hear so well? I'm not ready to die. I'm not going to be one of these old people who just kicked aside and stepped on by the young. You are what's wrong with people today. You care for no one but yourself. You use everyone for your own purposes. And if I was a younger man, I would teach you.
Oh, Mr. Rosen.
What's wrong?
Oh.
Looks like his heart's giving out on him.
Tanner, call the guard, will you?
Guard!
My pills in my pocket.
Yes. How many, Mr. Rosen?
One.
Here's some water. Lay him down over here on the straw, Dale.
Where's that damn guard?
Jarima! Hey, Jarima! It's no use, Del. He won't answer.
How are you doing, Mr. Rosen?
Better. Just let me rest.
Well, I guess that solves our problem. We might as well choose the old man now that we know he's going to...
Oh, shut up!
We'll be doing him a favor. It'll be quicker, less painful.
You don't know for sure if he's going to die?
Well, it should be fairly obvious.
Look, the trial isn't over yet, Butler. This was your idea, and we're going to see it through to the end.
I look back on the frivolous life of pleasure I've led, and it hardly seems to have any reality now. It all seems a dream. Rather self-settlement, I suppose. I've done nothing that would benefit mankind, only myself.
Sounds pretty selfish.
Yet it never seemed so at the time. I was always interested in living every day to the fullest, had very little concern for how others lived. Been all over the world, done everything I wanted. Well, almost everything. I've experienced more than most people do that are twice my age.
Why shouldn't we pick you then? Why shouldn't I have a chance to live the way you have?
Because for all that I've done, I still find my life lacking. Empty of the one thing that would have made me happy. Love.
But you must have been in love at one time or another.
It's a terrible thing to realize, but I've been in love only with myself.
So what are we supposed to do? Feel sorry for you just because Prince Charming hasn't galloped into your life?
No, I'm not asking for sympathy, only understanding.
Well, you won't get it from me.
Somehow that doesn't surprise me
You know,
too much.
Butler understands nothing that isn't related to himself or his business or whatever that may be.
And what do you understand, Captain?
I understand death. I should after all the killing I've seen.
And done?
Yes. I was a perfect soldier, a perfect killer. You know, it's amazing how easy it is. The guilt doesn't last very long, you know. You can't let it last or you go crazy. You can wipe out everything except the nightmares.
What kind of nightmares?
Nothing like what you'd expect. No dreams of battle, no dead VCs coming back to haunt you.
What then?
Well, dreams of solving your problems in the real world, the way you did in Vietnam, with the pull of a trigger. And pretty soon you get anxious, you get paranoid, and before you know it, you're back at Nam, only it's all in your mind for 24 hours a day.
That's sick.
Yes, it's sick. And there's a lot of sick guys walking around because people were too stupid to realize what a war like that did to a man. How it changes his life, how it ruins it like it did mine. You see, the terror of death for me is that I've done nothing to make my life worth living.
But you can change all that. You've got the rest of your life to make something of yourself.
Do I? Why does one guy in a foxhole get blown away by shrapnel and yet his buddy walks away clean? How do I know that fate or God or whatever hasn't put me in this cell because it's my time?
Well, what about the rest of us? Why are we here?
It's a coincidence. If we hadn't missed our connection, we wouldn't be here at all. Captain Hall would have flown this route no matter what.
And the plane would have developed engine trouble whether you were on board or not.
Well, I don't believe in coincidence.
Well, I do, because I know I deserve to live.
I doubt that, Butler. I doubt that anyone will even miss you when you die.
Well, that's where you're wrong, kid. I'm not like the rest of you. I'm an important man, an executive vice president with...
Trans-Allied Industries. You've told us all about it. Far be it from me to suggest that you're just like any other employee of a large company. Expendable.
Hardly. 1/5 of the countries in Africa depend on products supplied by my company. All due to contracts that I put together. And I'm the only one who knows all the details, all the unwritten arrangements involved. If I die, some very tenuous political relationships are going to collapse. Relationships that could upset the balance of power on this continent.
Just what is this product that Trans-Allied supplies?
Well, I can't talk about that.
Wait a minute. Now I remember Trans-Allied. Trans-Allied Industries is a munitions firm.
No wonder you were so secretive about what your company does.
And the products they supply. You know, you're a damn gun runner.
A gun runner is someone who sells weapons illegally. We are perfectly legitimate.
I'll bet you supplied weapons for every brush war in Africa for the last 10 years.
And probably to both sides.
When I think of all the innocent women and children that have been slaughtered just so you could make a buck...
Well, I have nothing to do with all that. All I do is supply a product. I don't pull the trigger.
You fool, if it weren't for you, they wouldn't have a trigger to pull.
It's a competitive business. Even the United States government sells arms to these people.
That doesn't make it morally right.
There are no morals in this world. Haven't you found that out yet?
Because of unprincipled butchers like you. All right. We've all had our say. Let's vote now. I demand that Butler be the one to be executed.
No!
I agree. He deserves to die.
You can't do that. That's not the way I planned it.
Wait and let your tempers cool. We are still talking about sending a man to die.
Do you hear that?
The rebels?
Maybe it's the firing squad practicing.
Oh. Del, you think we'll get out of here?
You will, Elizabeth. I'm sure of it.
We both will, won't we? Del, look at me. You can't be thinking they'll choose you.
No, they won't choose me.
Because I want us to be together when this is over, Dale.
Look, we barely know each other, Liz.
But there'll be time for that.
Let's not kid each other. We're just two people who met briefly, that's all.
No, there's something more.
Is there? How do I know you're not trying to buy my vote with the promise that something might happen between us?
Dale, you can't believe that.
I do.
You can't.
It'll be easier for you this way, Lisbeth. You'll forget. Believe me, you'll forget.
Rosen? Yeah? Oh, it's you, Butler. What do you want?
I have a proposition for you.
Nothing you have to say could interest me.
You're dying.
Yeah, perhaps. Whatever happens, I'm in God's hands now.
The others, they're going to choose me. I know it.
And you want me to volunteer for the execution?
Yes, I'll make it worth your while.
If you pay me to kill myself, how will I spend the money?
No, that's not what I mean. Your brother in Durban, I can see that he's taken care of.
He wouldn't take your blood money.
I'll pay him anything you ask, anything, if you'll just do this for me.
Oh, leave me alone, Butler.
What's wrong with you? Talk about compassion and helping others. How can you let me die?
It is time. Who have you chosen?
No one. Yet.
Then do so now.
Jerima, did you take my message to Renana? Does he remember me? Is it a deal?
He remembers you. But you are not to be released.
But he has to let me go. He can't do this to me.
Forget it, Butler. Let's vote. Mr. Rosen, who do you choose?
The man who should die should be me.
You won't regret this, Rosen. Just give me your brother's name and address, and I'll...
You don't understand. I'm not doing this for you, but for the others.
Suit yourself, old man, as long as it isn't me.
We agreed to a vote.
That's right.
But we don't have to now. You all heard what he said.
I say we go through with it.
So do I.
All right. I choose the old man also. That's 2 votes.
And I say that I'm the one who should be executed. 2-1.
Dale, no.
I'm sorry, Elizabeth, but I got us into this mess. I'm responsible for the lives of my passengers.
You can't do that, Dale. You...
It's done.
Now, look, the rest of you, listen to me. I'll pay any one of you $50,000 if you vote for Rosen.
You're wasting your breath, Butler. I choose you.
No!
So do I.
1 vote for the captain, 2 for Mr. Rosen, and 2 for Butler. It's up to you, Elizabeth.
I'll pay you $75,000. No, $100,000 if you choose the old man. He's dying anyway. For God's sake, don't be a fool.
Dale.
Choose, Elizabeth.
Butler.
No, you can't do this to me. It isn't fair.
Take him.
Look, I'm an important man. You can't let me die. It isn't fair. You're no different than I am. You're all murderers. Do you hear me? You're murderers and assassins.
Your plane is being made ready.
My God, what have we done?
I'm sorry for putting you through that, Elizabeth. I had to vote for myself. I had to give the others a way out.
Doesn't matter now. We'll be together.
Yes. Yes, Elizabeth, we will.
Captain? It's Mr. Rosen. He's dead.
Poor guy. You knew he wasn't going to make it.
Dale, did I make the wrong choice?
No, you couldn't have known.
Yours was only 1 of 3 votes, Elizabeth. Listen. I'm ashamed to say I don't feel very guilty.
If it was anyone other than Butler.
Renana's a killer, not us.
Yes, but he made us his accomplices. We have to live with that.
You know, I was just thinking...
What?
Well, Butler said he'd done business with Renana. And I can't help think how ironic it would be if the firing squad was using the guns he sold them.
found these jeans fit fine, but the hips are too tight.
My hips look sleek in these jeans, but I'm swimming in the waist.
We need jeans that fit at the waist and hips.
We need jeans that fit from Sears. For every size waist in jeans that fit, there are 3 hip sizes to choose from, and 2 lengths. Tapered, contoured, fitting as if they were tailor-made. Whether a little skinny, a bit hippie, or in between, it's jeans that fit from the fashion place at most larger Sears retail stores. Oh, here I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray Carpet Cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
My walls couldn't look worse. So I'm going to give them a new lease on life with Sears Fashion Flat and Semi-Gloss paint. Right now, I'll save $4 on every gallon and choose from 25 snappy colors as well as bright white ceiling paint. They all cover with one smooth coat when applied as directed. Plus, easy soap and water cleanup is a snap. Good looks for the walls, big savings for me at most Sears retail stores. Hey, walls, you'll look terrific. Sale ends February 24th.
When I need advice, I go to my mom.
Why not? It's free.
Now that I'm married and moving into a new house, I want all the advice I can get. So when Mom says shop Sears, I listen.
You should. Sears is a great help on those big items you'll need for your new home. Major appliances like washers, dryers, and refrigerators. They'll deliver, install, and service. I always depend on Sears. You should, too.
Sears, 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 where America shops.
You've been listening to Sears Radio Theater, brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. The Choosing was written by Steve Sharon, produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Richard Widmark. Our stars were Dane Clark and Hans Conry. Also heard were Shepard Menken, Mary Jane Croft, Parley Bear, Norman Alden, and Patricia Ann Joyce. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
When George had his heart attack, the doctor told me that we had to reduce the animal fat in his diet. His cholesterol count was too high.
What did you do?
George gets only lean meats, and I always cut off extra fat before cooking. He gets low-fat dairy products, grains and cereals, fish, poultry with no skin, fresh fruits and vegetables, and you know what?
What?
Our food bill is lower than before George had his heart attack.
But doesn't he miss all of them?
What's to miss? He eats better than ever before and has more variety in his meals, too. And you know what?
What?
I do, too.
What?
Enjoy.
The American Heart Association wants you to eat foods that not only taste good, but are healthy for your heart. It's not as complicated as you might think. Ask your Heart Association for their free booklet on heart-healthy diets. The American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
Traveler, and you know there are certain foods, plants, and animal products you can't bring back to the U.S. You can't because they're prohibited. They're prohibited because even one of these foods, plants, or animal products might carry a disease or pest that could spread to our crops and gardens and animals with devastating results. You haven't been everywhere on the globe yet, but there's always tomorrow. And before you go again, write for the free booklet that explains the law.
Even one can hurt, right for Traveler's Tip.
Write to Traveler's Tips, U.S. Department of Agriculture, Washington, D.C. 20250. It's free.
Be sure and tune in next Monday when Sears Radio Theater presents Leavin' Cheyenne, a night of Western drama with your host, Lorne Green. The mood turns to comedy Tuesday with Andy Griffith as your host for Should Old Acquaintance Be Forgot? On Wednesday, Vincent Price is your host for The 13th Governess, a story of mystery and suspense. Love and hate is the subject of This Home is Dissolved, and Cicely Tyson will tell you about it next Thursday. And Richard Widmark will round out the week with a tale of adventure called Cataclysm at Carbon River. So be sure and tune in Monday to the Sears Radio Theater.
I'm Stan Martin. This Sunday night, my feature year will be 1974. Relive it with me.
I'm Palmer Payne, WNEW News, on the Radio Theater.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. Brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Our story, Leavin' Cheyenne, by Percy Granger. Our stars, John Daner and Don Johnson. Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
Up to 2 miles now. Sure wish I'd started this about 20 years ago. Take it easy, Pugsley.
Hi, Mr. Kessler.
Hello, kids. Say hello, Pugsley. Okay, about 4 more blocks and we're home. Time to sprint. Let's go, Pugsley.
Over a year ago, Tom Kessler had a heart attack. He never misses his nightly run these days. But before his heart attack, the most exercise Tom got was pushing a pool cue. Regular exercise alone won't guarantee that you'll never have a heart attack, but it will increase your blood flow, relax you, make you feel better. Don't wait until you've had a heart attack to start exercising. See your doctor this week, and the two of you can come up with an exercise program that's right for you. For more information, contact your American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
Here's your chance to make someone's dream come true for Valentine's Day. Put their name in lights on Broadway. On New York's most exciting light display, Spectacolor. For only $25, your message can blaze over Broadway. Tell her you love her. Ask him to marry you. Call 221-6938 for details. That's 221-6938. For a few extra dollars, they'll even take a picture of your message. So call Spectacolor 221-6938 now and light up someone's life.
Hi, I'm Bill St. James, and although January is gone, our salutes to women will continue. On my show from 1 to 4, each Wednesday will be Women's Day. We'll pay tribute to a woman in the WNEW area nominated by a listener. We'll acquaint you with our winner's accomplishments, plus award $100 to our Woman of the Day and to the person nominating her. Our mail response during January was so fantastic, we got a little backed up. So listen Wednesday afternoons for Women's Day on the Bill St. James Show right here.
This is Lorne Green. Imagine a desolate prairie. I mean, really desolate. A few wisps of sagebrush tumble by. A bit of dust is lifted off the unyielding earth and carried toward the razor-flat horizon by a hollow wind. In the distance, a few outcroppings of rock. Mesas that appear to be maybe an hour's ride away. You could ride for 2 days and they'd still look an hour's ride away. Or maybe you'd only been in the saddle a few hours and it just seemed like 2 days. Out here, time is just another mirage. Out here, the seasons don't show. Out here, a man could get lost in plain sight. As the sun drops from sight and the wind turns cold, 2 small figures cut an aimless track across the unmarked land. And later in the darkness, a single light flickers from a campfire made from buffalo chips and corralled sagebrush. two figures huddled close to its meager warmth. Their horses hobbled nearby. Maybe they, too, are only a mirage. And that's only the beginning of our story.
When I need advice, I go to my mom.
Why not? It's free.
Now that I'm married and moving into a new house, I want all the advice I can get. So when Mom says shop Sears, I listen.
You should. Sears is a great help on those big items you'll need for your new home. Major appliances like washers, dryers, and refrigerators. They'll deliver, install, and service. I always depend on Sears. You should, too.
Sears, 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 where America shops.
Generations ago, families dined by the warmth of the open hearth. Today, Sears rekindles this spirit with its open hearth dining room furniture. Faithfully rendered early American designs and careful workmanship give it an heirloom quality. The satin glow and warm highlighting of Sears open hearth take 26 steps to achieve. There's no shorter method to bring out the beauty of the wood. And like all good furniture, open hearth is made to last for a long time with sturdy tongue and groove and mortise and tenon construction. Choose from 16 different pieces of open hearth at most Sears retail stores.
This spring for women, the fashion place at Sears suggests these up-to-date separates. They're comfortably casual, yet dressy and lighthearted enough to go anywhere this spring. Margaret mixes Sears texture blazer and the small collar striped shirt with trousers, while Wendy wears a shawl collar blouse and the slimmed-down dirndl skirt. Color coordinated, these great-looking separates will come together beautifully for you. Spring's mixable, matchable, up-to-date separates. Get them at most larger Sears retail stores. One Valentine's Day I'll never forget is the time I received a diamond. There's nothing quite like diamonds for expressing love, and now there's no better time to buy them for your love. Now, at most Sears retail stores, all tradition diamond jewelry up to 1 carat is 20% off till February 24th. That's 20% off diamond solitaires, pendants, earrings, bracelets, stick pins, and fashion rings. So give her a diamond from Sears, and she'll remember this Valentine's Day forever. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Hours have passed. It's still dark, and the two men still sit by the fire, which now burns low.
Look at all them stars. And all that black sky. Prairie. Wouldn't know there was any towns ever, anywhere. What happened back there anyways, Potluck? I recollect sitting there with that lady, and the next thing I knowed, I was just about to connect with that dude's jaw. And then suddenly you was there. And then he said something and you lost your temper. Is that right? I ain't never seen you do that before. But he hit you, yeah. And then we was hightailing it with that whole saloon after us madder than a hornet's nest. I guess we must have caused a stir, huh? Yeah. We caused a bona fide ruckus. It's a some gun, ain't it, Potluck? Brand new Colt. All them stars sitting up there like sitting ducks. Twinkling, just waiting to have their lamps blowed out. Yes, sir. Your twinkling days are over, Star. Like shooting fish in a bear. Hey, look at there.
What? Look at what?
Shooting Star, up there. Practically scared a leak in my water tank.
Well, some deck's shy a joker, that's certain.
I can't keep the conversation going by myself, you know. You sitting there with your back to me. Usually can't shut you up.
Yeah, you let the fire go almost out, Ross.
I mean, even the cattle make noise once in a while.
This hour before the dawn's the coldest part of the night.
What are you doing over there by yourself anyway?
No heat left in these coals. Gonna need some more brush.
Not me. I ain't going out there. Damn prairie.
Have we got any more of that calomel?
Sure is quiet without them cows.
Fetch me the calomel, will you, Ross?
Ain't no crickets either. That ain't natural, no sounds at all. Sure makes it more than just dark. Calomel. Oh, first quinine, now calomel. All you need to make you a cripple's a fistful of pencils. Catch. Potluck.
Huh?
Here.
Oh.
Have to lean you up against the wall to spit.
Thanks.
I miss them cows.
The cows is sold, Ross. They're sold, and we've been paid off.
I need some more smoke.
Hey, go easy on that stuff.
I got a headache.
Well, loco weed's about the worst thing you can take. Just expands it.
Okay.
Someday you're going to stun yourself right into oblivion with that stuff.
I said okay. What's oblivion?
Who knows? And put that gun away if you ain't feeling well.
It ain't a gun. It's a Colt.
In your hands, it's just a gun.
Only a hash-slinging cook could call it just a gun. It's a Colt. You want to see the hallmark?
I don't know why you wasted all your money on it anyways.
I had to. That dumb horse stepped on my old one.
If your head's bothering you, brew some bark tea.
Yeah. We ain't got no more bark tea, Potluck.
Cuidado.
What?
My name is not Potluck, it's Samuel.
Got you to turn around.
Huh? So you did.
Score one for my easy brilliance over your plodding reason.
Good work, kid.
You want some coffee? Samuel? Oh, that's hot. Hey, Potluck. I ain't your personal flunky, you know.
Yeah. I'll take some coffee if it'll shut you up.
Well, you better watch it. It's hot.
Yeah.
Clumsy jackass. Well, how's my coffee?
Well, I never knowed there was more than one kind. You sure spiked that notion.
You gonna teach me how to make it right, Potluck?
Samuel.
Samuel? How come you're putting on airs all of a sudden?
I ain't putting on airs. That's my name.
Well, it's a dumb name. On the trail, you was always Potluck.
We ain't on the trail no more.
I don't see what difference that makes.
Hey, what the heck is my pot doing in them coals?
Keeping warm.
That's my pot. Ah. You'd ruin it that way.
It's only a pot. It can't get hurt.
It's my pot. You never put a pot directly on the coals. Get your own pot.
I don't have a pot.
Well, get one, for Pete's sake.
I'm sorry.
Lazy.
It was just easier than building up the fire.
Good for nothing, kid.
Ow, damn. Seam squirrels. Hey, Sam. How's your lice? Why is it such an effort for you to be sociable tonight?
I'm ruminating.
What's that?
It means thinking, Ross.
Oh. What are you thinking about?
How the heck should I know?
You was with that outfit a long time, wasn't you?
Ooh, I guess. Charlie Maxwell was a good fellow to work for. He was to ride the river with, that's for sure.
Well, I say it's good riddance to all of them. How about a game of cards?
Oh, now, it must be 4 o'clock in the morning, Ross. The sun will be up in another hour.
Ah, come on. Rummy? Go fish? Ball in the jack? I'll even play cabbage with you if you want.
Cribbage.
Huh?
The game's called cribbage, not cabbage.
I knew that.
Cabbage you eat, cribbage you play.
All right, don't rag me. It's a bluebelly's game anyways. Oh, tonight ain't like you at all. You're about as much company as a sore fanny. Why are you wearing your chin on your instep? What's bothering you?
You.
Now, how can I bother you? Pals don't bother each other. They talk to each other. But you're sitting over there about as noisy as a cactus.
And whose fault is that?
I ain't the one that hit you.
All right. Come here.
What's the matter?
Come here. Come on, now listen. All right, sit down. Just so, facing me. Now, closer. Cross your legs. No, closer.
Like this?
If there's a germ on my knee, squash him. That's how close. Now, hunker down.
Why?
Hunker. You're so determined to air your lungs, we'll have us an arguing match.
Of what?
Oh, Moses, you don't know sick'em. When I give go, you set your tongue riding easy as a horsefly in a mule's ear and go for broke. First person to run out of words gets the drinks.
We ain't got no drinks.
Now, get down. Ready? Go! Powder River, let her buck. I'm wild and woolly and full of fleas, and I've never been curried below my knees.
Huh?
I've got hoof and mouth disease, and I'm cutting loose. I got fat on my tongue, needs working off. So if you don't want grease on your tonsils, shut your mouth.
What in the heck?
Come on, you full-eared calf. Come on. I'm a wolf, and it's my night to howl. I'm going from soda to hawk, sweeping the desert and scalping the hills, blowing the chin fuzz off on a hobble-tongued rat-tailed punk kid who couldn't hit the ground with his hat in 3 throws. That is you. I'm raising hell and putting a chunk under it, and you're still swapping ends like a hog-back bronc looking for a dog to kick. I'm chinning the moon, and you're sitting lame as a puddin'-footed fildoodle, checking his shadow to see if he's dressed quick enough to snare a pot-bellied bar girl.
All right. I ain't puddin'-footed either.
Take 3 bullets to knock someone off feet like yours. Have to use barrel hoops for stirrups. Congratulations. You just lost your first arguing match. Now, maybe we can have some peace.
Well, you rancid left-handed old parallelogram.
That's my own private cuss. Strictly cold deck. Well, it's encouraging to know I can still cram grammar when I'm shouldered to it. Only a fool argues with a skunk or a cook. I could have kept going, too, just getting behind my steam if it weren't for this sore old jaw. Used to be able to cuss 10 minutes straight and not repeat myself. 20 minutes if I mixed in the brags. Only one person who could out-diction me was my wife. She always had the lead when the tongues give out.
I didn't know you was married.
Well...
You okay? That guy in the saloon really caught you a good one, didn't he?
Just let it pass.
Well, don't fret. Because that's just an old has-been cowtown. That guy was a dude, didn't know dung from wild honey. And I'll take him easy tomorrow.
You'll what?
When I go back to settle the score.
Just forget it.
I ain't forgetting it.
Well, you ain't going back there, so just put it out of your mind. All right, now, where's that coffee?
He insulted me and he hit you. It's a question of honor, that's all. Hey, what are you throwing out my coffee?
Why don't you go back to sleep, Ross? You make me nervous.
Heck, Potluck.
Samuel.
What kind of a man am I if I let some dude get away with hitting the guy that's been like a paw to me?
I ain't neither. I ain't your paw. I ain't nothing to you. You got that? We're off the trail now. The drive's over. There ain't nothing more I can learn you. And your concerns ain't of no interest to me. Since the shank of yesterday afternoon, my ears has growed a second layer of skin. You got that, Ross? I just don't hear you.
Sears, where America shops, invite you to apply for the Sears credit card. It gives you credit in over 3,600 Sears stores coast to coast. Whether you live or travel in any of the 50 states, there's a Sears store where you can shop for what you need for your family, home, or car. You can apply for the Sears credit card at any Sears store or by calling this toll-free number now. Call 800-526-0444. That's 800-526-0444. New Jersey residents call 800-652-2777.
Hey, look, in here, inside this stylish man's dress shirt. I'm a Sears Value dress shirt label just popping with pride because Sears Value dress shirts are sure to be popular for a number of reasons. They have fashion spread collars, come in classic patterns and solids in short and long sleeves. You'll appreciate the perma-pressed polyester or polyester cotton blends for easy care, plus at low value prices, what a buy! Just look for me, the Value dress shirt label at Sears Men's Store, where style, sense, and satisfaction combine to label me right for you.
Show how much you care this Valentine's Day with a gift of gold from the jewelry store at Sears. Take advantage of Sears' extensive collection of value-priced Italian 14-karat gold. Choose from dazzling serpentine neck chains in many popular lengths, or matching bracelets and earrings for a total look of elegance. All feminine and flattering, just the thing to make her feel as good as gold. Stop in the jewelry store at Sears for something she'll find as irresistible as you. Now at most Sears retail stores.
It's enjoyable to think about your favorite things, and even more enjoyable to wear your favorite sportswear from Sears. Like the shirt, teamed with pants that fit. The shirt is a perma-pressed Easy Care polyester knit in a choice of prints and solid colors. And a comfortable, flattering fit is yours with pants that fit. These polyester knit perma-pressed pull-on pants are proportioned for tiny, typical, or tall gals in splendid solid shades to match the shirt. Give a boost to your wardrobe in the sportswear department at most larger Sears retail stores.
Two men, alone in wilderness country, their fire keeping the darkness away. The older man recognizes the young man's uneasiness.
I just want to be alone.
We're alone?
Ross, I ain't a cook no more, and you ain't a wrangler. We're just a couple of out-of-work bums in the middle of nowhere. And when dawn comes, you'll go your way, and I'll go mine.
I ain't got much money left, Potluck. This gun, this new Colt, I don't know if I was overcharged or underpaid or...
Well, you wasn't underpaid, I can tell you that right now.
Oh, my head's getting worse. Feels like I got a fever blister on my brain.
Well, here, look at here. Lie down. Now put a cold scarf at the base of your skull.
If I'd have just laid that dude right out, you wouldn't have been cold-cocked, and we could have just been on our way tomorrow to wherever we'll go with no hard feelings.
I ain't got no hard feelings. Come on now, lean forward.
It was my fight anyway. You oughtn't to have butted in.
Ross, our outfit left yesterday morning. We was all alone there. If I hadn't put a stop to it, they'd have had to scrape your remains into a tin filled with alcohol.
It was between me and that guy. They wouldn't have interfered.
Smarten up, Ross.
You don't have to keep putting your finger up my nose every time it runs. I can look after myself. I mean, what do you suppose that lady thinks of me anyways?
What lady?
The one I was with at the table.
There weren't no lady at that table, Ross.
There wasn't? Yes, there was.
She wasn't no lady.
Yep, there was, and she was at my table. That's all I know. And that dude was trying to cut in. She tried stopping him, and he slapped her. And I was all set to slug him when you stumbled over. And you was drunk.
I was not.
Well, you practically fell on my fist.
I was acting drunk. I've done enough meddling in my life to know it's best done pretending you're either drunk or crazy or don't know the language. Now, calm down, kid.
I am calm.
No, you're touchy as a teased snake.
Well, you don't have to use that word.
What word?
Kid. You kept calling me kid in front of all those people.
Oh, well, he was older than you.
Well, he was younger than you.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, he was less older than me than he was younger than you. How's a man supposed to keep his self-respect if his pal keeps calling him kid?
Well, kid is not such a bad name. A lot of good men were called kid. There was Captain...
That's not the same thing.
And Billy the...
You just don't listen to me, do you? That's your problem.
Look, Ross, I come into that brawl and saved your neck.
You didn't save my neck.
There was 100 men in there just itching to sweat the steer out of us. Boy, they love to see all us cowpokes ride in weighing our own bulk plus payday. But, Lord, you better not be the last to leave after the money's changed pockets. I get myself hit by some jerk I don't even know. Tells me if he sees me around there again, he's going to give me a pill I can't digest. Gets the whole town after us, and while I'm sitting here, still catching my breath and feeling the age in my bones, you're worried about semantics.
About what?
Words, honor, self-respect.
They ain't words. They're important.
Yeah, and so's our lives. We could have gotten killed in there.
So?
Yeah, there are two things a man's got to be careful how he picks.
Listen, Pot.
His friends and his quarrels.
Potluck.
But you don't never learn nothing.
Pot.
You're the same dumbass kid who come to our outfit 6 months ago. You sit there, puffing that loco weed and diddling your new gun, and I could get myself a breakfast of smoking hogs this morning over nothing.
Potluck! It ain't over nothing.
I am going to worry about you, Ross. You got a habit of using your gun when your mouth gives up on you.
Boy, you sure don't look like the potluck I know.
Will you leave me alone?
You look really old. You know that? I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
Gotta admit, it's a switch, Ross. Usually it's the old fools get their fighting done for 'em.
It's getting cold. I don't think it's ever going to be warm again.
Maybe it was a mistake.
What?
Quitting the outfit.
We'll find work next season. That's one thing. There's always plenty of work.
I don't know. Charlie asked me why I'd chose this year to quit, and I couldn't give him a reason. I'd cooked for his outfits for more than 10 years, and I couldn't give him a reason. He was friendly enough not to press it, but I could see it in his eyes that he knew. And I've been trying to figure it out. What? We had a good drive this year. No stampedes. Hardly lost a head. 1868 now. That was a bad year. That was my first season as a cook. I had a natural instinct for socializing, and I could take criticism. So it was just natural I become a cook. But I never thought it'd last this long. No, sir. 1868 was a bad year. A Chinook come down out of the Montana mountains that winter, brung the worst snows and caused the worst die-up amongst the cattle there ever was. Open range grazing ended that year, too, because the rustling had gotten so bad. They'd taken to splitting the calves' tongues to keep the little critters from nursing. It was just about the cruelest doggone thing I'd ever seen. It wasn't just the weather that year. Blood was running cold, too. The cattle started the drive lean and finished leaner. And by the time we got to Abilene, nearly half the herd was gone. Hardly enough to pay between us to do one night's damage. And we all figured it was the end. The drive's only been on since the war, you see, 3 years. And we thought the era was finished. And that was, 19 years ago. No, this year was an easy run. Best drive on record. Biggest herds. The weather was good. The Indians is all stuck away on reservations. And the grass was so thick I didn't have to fret strays poking the chuck wagon for snacks. But this year, it's the end. The government's given out the last of the homestead lands, you see, and we was moving that herd like a checker piece, dodging fences and towns that a year ago wasn't even there. Took us 3 weeks longer. Now, they're building a railroad south. Oh, I reckon I do know why I quit. The end is here, and I don't want to stay around to see it. Ross? Ross.
Huh?
You fall asleep.
I don't know.
You let the fire go out. Used to be just about this time I'd be lighting it. Well, it was time to quit.
I'll bet if you hadn't have quit, Mr. Maxwell would never have fired me.
Ross, no wrangler's got a snowball's chance in hell of being kept on if he loses the trail boss's best cutting horse.
He was an old fiddle-headed mount.
Wranglers usually learn more about their horses than that.
Well, I wasn't a wrangler nohow. I was signed on as a regular hand till Pokey quit.
Wasn't it better than riding drag?
It's the principle.
Well, most of the good cowpunchers start out as wranglers.
Well, I didn't. That dumb nag stepped on my gun. He was an old fiddle-headed mount, and so... Well, so was that trail boss.
Hey, don't you cut-mouth Charles Maxwell. I took your part at times because I was cook, and that's what I was there for. But don't you ever cut-mouth Charlie again. You would have quit anyways.
Yeah, well, how they expect one man supposed to handle 70 horses anyways?
Oh, times used to be when it was more than 100. You never knew how rough it could be.
You mean you only took my part because it was your job?
The wranglers was my responsibility. Sometimes I had to go a ways, but you was just about the longest reach I ever had.
Didn't I do all right by you?
Oh, I guess you weren't that bad. A couple of spectacular blunders, but you weren't that bad. Well, hey, there's the first light.
Yeah.
My hand's stiff. Damned arthritis. I wished we hadn't riled up that whole town so.
Don't worry. I'm going to be right with you this morning. We'll wrestle the skunk out of that hombre's spine, and this time leave at our own pace.
Will you let that pass?
I'll bet the last thing he expects is to see us again.
Ross, will you settle down? I'm a cook, not a gunfighter. The only thing I ever used my gun for was to float it on the coffee each morning to make sure it was strong enough.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means that at my age, any sure fight I can sweat into a near miss, I will.
You mean you ain't...
No, I ain't.
But what about...
Honor?
Yeah.
Pride?
Yeah.
Dignity?
Yeah.
Self-respect?
Yeah.
Sorry, it ain't worth it.
You can't say that.
Just did. Ain't all those put together worth my face, and that face I mean to save in the strictest anatomical sense of the word.
Are you just trying to get my goat?
I can smell winter coming already.
Are you being serious or not?
I'm being serious.
But that guy hit you.
Will you quit rubbing that in?
All right. What do you propose we do?
Just ride on.
Ride on where?
West.
Ride on. Just ride on. And what do we do when we get to the Pacific Ocean? You ride on. I ain't going.
Huh?
I got a score to settle, and I can do it myself.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can. It was my fight anyway. I don't need you chewing my cud for me anymore.
You ain't never been in a gunfight in your life. He'd kill you.
So, it's time I took care of myself.
I'll drink to that.
I ain't gonna ride on the rest of my life knowing there's a whole town somewhere that's laughing at me behind my back.
It ain't important, Ross.
Yes, it is.
No, it ain't.
Yes, it is.
Quit pushing me, Ross.
I ain't pushing you. You're pushing me. You've been pushing me all night.
No, you're pushing me.
No, I ain't.
Yes, you are.
No, I ain't.
I got a gun here that says you are.
Potluck. What are you doing?
I've had just about all I'm going to take from you, Ross.
Potluck.
There's only one way to settle this.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
What if you went off to college and found that you were different from everyone else, and everything was designed for them, not for you? Suppose you went to the library and all the books you needed were in Braille, and you were the only one who couldn't read. You'd feel left out, wouldn't you? And what if you went to class and found that there were no chairs because all the other students rolled in with their own wheelchairs? Suppose one of your professors gave his lectures talking with his hands, only his hands, and everyone understood sign language except you. You'd think it wasn't fair. Well, that's how handicapped people feel now when they go to college and find extra handicaps. But things are changing, and we have free information that can help. Write Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C., 20013. A public service message on behalf of the United States Office of Education.
Listen with your heart and you'll hear more than words.
Grandma,
Yes, sweetheart?
did my mother ever do anything bad?
Well, what do you mean?
Did she always clean up her room?
Listen with your heart and you'll hear love.
Seems to me I had to remind her to clean up her room on occasion.
Sometimes I forget too.
Well, everyone forgets once in a while.
Listen with your heart and start to understand.
Grandma, does my mom love Jimmy more than me?
No. No, your mother used to ask me that about her brother.
Really?
Listen with your heart and you'll hear love.
You remind me an awful lot of your mother when she was a little girl.
Listening, caring, and sharing. That's what understanding is all about.
Listen with your heart and you'll hear love.
From the Mormons, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Lorne Greene again. And here's the concluding act of Leavin' Cheyenne.
Potluck, watch out with that gun. You fired at me. You could have hit me.
Shut up, Ross. I'm tired of listening to you.
What?
I said shut up.
Wait a minute. Quit it!
You're gonna shut up?
What?
I said shut up.
What are you doing?
This time I'm aiming right at your gut. Now throw down your gun. Throw it down.
All right. There.
That was a dumb move, Ross. You should have kept it.
But you just told me
A man oughtn't ever to let go his gun.
What's got into you? Hey, what are you doing? I just threw mine down, Potluck. Come on now. Come on, cut it out. You ain't behaving normal. You gonna shoot me? What for?
How many times I told you not to call me Potluck no more?
Well, that ain't no reason to shoot someone, especially if he's your friend.
That don't make no difference, kid.
Quit calling me kid!
You gonna apologize?
No.
Apologize.
You'd shoot an unarmed man. I ain't got no respect for you at all.
I don't give a good gall dang what you got. I'm gonna blow the goobers off in your vine.
Yeah? Well, shoot me and get it over with. I ain't apologizing. Potluck.
Right between the... Yeah. I moved the cylinder back, Ross. Okay, so you proved it. You proved you ain't afraid to die. So now you can forget about that fight. How'd I ever end up out here with you? You'd let the only guy you know kill you for name-calling. Well, that's dumb checkers, Ross.
You ain't the only guy I know.
Name another. There. That's what you ought to be shot for, making coffee like that. That'd make more sense than getting killed over some knock-around tart in a saloon.
Lady.
Huh?
She was a lady.
She was for sale, Ross. She was dressed up like a sore toe. Do I have to put a knot in your skull that'd sweat a rat to run around? It was the bulge in your back pocket she was after.
I know that.
Well, if you knew it then, what...
I just paid her when that guy come over.
Oh, and you didn't want to lose your investment.
I was sure going to do something.
Oh, money. That's what everything's boiling down to now, isn't it? The only thing got any value anymore, money. Self-respect, hell. Scratch a man today, and you find scrip. You grousing more about your pay than trying to do your job right and learn something you could be proud of.
What's proud about being low man on the totem pole?
Well, a wrangler may be low man on the totem pole, but he can learn things about horses that few other men know, and he can use that knowledge to work his way up, because men will respect it. You find pride where you put it. Same with honor. A man's self-respect don't by nature extend to the tarts he sleeps with, and certainly don't extend to the tarts he don't sleep with.
But he hit her. What was I supposed to do, stand by and let him do that?
Ross, she signaled that man to come over.
So? What?
It was a setup. The whole thing was a setup. They get your money and then get you so riled so you kick up a row, and then they give you the bum's rush. It's the oldest trick in the book.
You mean they... Well, that damn...
Ross... Listen,
I should have...
Ross.
Who's she think I am, anyway?
Listen to me, will you? Will you listen?
That's really something, isn't it? That's really... Boy.
There's no way you can get even, so don't even think about it. You try, and you'll end up in jail for assault. And then what'll they do? Fine you. Money.
That's just about the lowest.
That's why the trail is closing down. Money. You can't play stud if the house is dealing blackjack, Ross.
That's just...
Chalk it up to experience.
Oh, that's
Ross.
Really... I don't need no experience like that. I can get along without that just fine.
He probably wouldn't even fight with you anyways. Why should he? He's got his money.
My money. They were in cahoots the whole time. Yeah. And you saw it. You saw the whole thing. I'll be damned. I really will.
Ross, it works every time. Because they know our moves. As soon as we fly off the handle, they've got us for whatever they want to take us for. And the day our paws strap gun belts round our waists, we're just like hound dogs with collars on. Hound dogs to the coons of pride and honor. Well, them's just chips on the shoulder, Ross. Cow chips. Stink to high heaven and weigh a ton. On the trail, them words did mean something. A man's responsibilities was clear-cut, and his loyalties was obvious. And them words meant enough we never had to use them. It was only when we rode into town that we become self-conscious. And our code become nothing more than just waiting for somebody to insult us. We was cowpokes, but them town folk didn't see nothing but suckers. They even rumors that guys like us ain't all men. How do you contend with that, huh? You lose, and you're dead. You win, and they say, pretty good shot for half a man.
So?
So, you pick your friends right and pay cash with the rest. It's dawn now, for sure. There's the sun. I'm getting my gear packed up, and then I reckon I'm off.
Can't we go together?
Well, I'm sure you got plans that don't include an old man like me.
No. No, I ain't got no particular place. I just kind of figured that wherever you want to go is fine by me.
Oh, I don't know. Where were you thinking of heading?
Don't matter.
Oh.
What about west?
Well, I think I'll go south.
Well, that's okay.
Yeah, I just want a warm corner, Ross.
Sure. Let's go.
Ross, I got some business to attend to.
Oh, that's okay.
It's kind of personal.
What is it?
Well, I got to go back to that town.
Back to... Why?
It's nothing.
Potluck.
Some guy stole my frying pan.
Huh?
While we was in that deadfall saloon, someone walked up to my horse and proceeded to get his frying pan mixed up with my frying pan, and in a confusion forgot to leave either one of them.
You're going back for that?
Well, I told you it was just personal.
You'd fight over a frying pan?
I just want it back.
Why don't you just buy another?
I don't feel like putting out money for another of something I already have one of.
I'll give you the money.
I want the one that stood by me for 19 years on the trail.
You talk about it like it was a person.
It was my partner.
Well, okay.
Ross, I won't need no help.
But you're my friend. You just said that was the most important thing.
Yeah, I know, but...
You think more of your frying pan?
Well, it's been with me longer, Ross.
Well, geez. You pick your friends and they skip out on you. Take to the trail and it's closing down. Stay shy of towns, they're springing up like loco weeds. So what am I supposed to do?
You'll manage.
I'll manage? I'll manage? What the heck's that supposed to mean? Boy, you sure was right, mister. Your advice-giving days is over. You got the punch of a rubber spur.
Don't you think I know that? It's like the time...
I don't want to hear no more of your stories. Ain't none of it true anyway. I mean, anyone that thinks of a frying pan's more human than a person. How are you going to find a frying pan out of a whole town anyways?
By acting crazy. Well, got my bundle packed. I'm going to saddle up.
Samuel? I never knew you was married.
Did I say I was?
Yeah?
Well, a long time ago to an old widow.
Was she pretty?
Got her out of a catalog.
Is she still alive?
I don't know. think she's teaching school now, somewheres north. Montana, maybe.
You going to fetch her?
No, it's too cold up there.
Well, but if she's your wife...
Ross. One of the best things about the old trail days was the way a stranger was respected. If he had a mind to tell you his business, you listened. And if he chose to remain silent and just have a cup of coffee, that was okay, too. And when two horsemen met on the prairie, they always exchanged a word or two. But when they rode on, it was considered impolite to look back over your shoulder.
Yeah. So long.
Sears, where America shops, invites you to apply for the Sears credit card. It gives you credit in over 3,600 Sears stores coast to coast. Whether you live or travel in any of the 50 states, there's a Sears store where you can shop for what you need for your family, home, or car. You can apply for the Sears credit card at any Sears store or by calling this toll-free number now. Call 800-526-0444. That's 800-526-0444. New Jersey residents call 800-652-2777.
Eyes right, eyes left. Eyes will go from head to toe when you dress right dressing in the newest fashion attention getter. Sears salutes the military look with double-breasted short jackets, belted skirts, and narrow-leg trousers with front pleats. All standing tall in navy or tan polyester and cotton twill. Junior sizes 5 to 13. So, march into most Sears larger retail stores and arm yourself with the latest military style. Whew, at ease.
Nearly everyone at our party mentioned our new Sears Dream Supreme carpeting.
Did anyone say anything about my rutabaga dip?
Marvin said Dream Supreme looks so thick and luxurious. He loved its velvety, soft plush pile.
What about my rutabaga dip?
Eloise adored the color
Of my rutabaga dip?
I told her that avocado lime is just one of Dream Supreme's 20 lustrous colors, and when Doris heard that Dream Supreme is so reasonably priced and treated with Scotchgard brand fabric protector...
Okay, what about my tuna fish upside down cake?
Dream Supreme carpeting in most larger Sears retail stores. I sell draperies at Sears. Yesterday, a lady came in and said that she'd been in and out of about every store in town looking for draperies and at this point didn't know what she wanted anymore. I asked questions about her tastes and decor and then made suggestions. She was thrilled. She found what she wanted and learned a little, too. It made me feel good to know that I helped her out. Sears people are friendly people who help you find what you want.
Sears, where America shops.
You've been listening to Sears Radio Theater, brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Leavin' Cheyenne was written by Percy Granger, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Lorne Green. Our stars were John Daner and Don Johnson. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CDI.
I'm Andy Fisher, WNEW News. At 7 minutes past 10, time for the Sears Radio Theater.
It's Tuesday, and we invite you to stay tuned for Sears Radio Theater. Today, you'll laugh along with your host, Andy Griffith, about things that are funny. Eve Arden and Brooks West star as two middle-agers. They drop the people they've been engaged to for years and get married quickly with hilarious consequences. Listen for Should Old Acquaintance Be Forgot? Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Here is your chance to make someone's dream come true for Valentine's Day. Put their name in lights on Broadway, on New York's most exciting light display, Spectacolor. For only $25, your message can blaze over Broadway. Tell her you love her. Ask him to marry you. Call 221-6938 for details. It's 221-6938. For a few extra dollars, they'll even take a picture of your message. So call Spectacolor at 221-6938 now and light up someone's life.
Related to the program objective.
We can explain the law in clear, simple language. Free.
Information under sub-clause E of clause 1 of subsection B. The commissioner there.
Just write Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C., 20013. That's Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C., 20013. A public service message on behalf of the United States Office of Education.
This is Andy Griffith. Here they come now, the newlyweds, Fred and Margaret Jackson, fresh from the wedding ceremony and the honeymoon. They make a lovely couple, really. Well, no, neither one of them will ever see 27 again, but nevertheless, it was a case of love at first sight. He saw her. She saw him. Double whammy. Neither one of them has ever done anything like this before. I mean, like getting married. You have to admit, that's making a commitment. 3 weeks ago, if you had told Fred Jackson that today he'd be carrying his bride across the threshold, well, maybe not exactly carrying her. At the same time, if you had told Margaret Jackson, that is, Margaret McElmurray, that today she'd be culminating a 2-week whirlwind courtship in a rented house in the country with a middle-aged Lochinvar who is practically a total stranger, well, they both would have told you you were bonkers. But as I said, here they come, the newlyweds, with the ceremony and the honeymoon behind them, ready to tackle the happily ever after part, which in this case is not the end, but the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. Brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Your hosts,
Lorne Green. I'll bring you stories of the Old West and the New.
Andy Griffith with a look at the funny side of life.
Vincent Price with tales of mystery and suspense.
Cicely Tyson with stories about love, hate, and related things.
Richard Widmark. I'll bring you stories of pure adventure.
5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Should Old Acquaintance Be Forgot, by Shirley Gordon. Our stars, Eve Arden and Brooks West.
I sell draperies at Sears. Yesterday, a lady came in and said that she'd been in and out of about every store in town looking for draperies and at this point didn't know what she wanted anymore. I asked questions about her tastes and decor and then made suggestions. She was thrilled. She found what she wanted and learned a little too. It made me feel good to know that I helped her out. Sears people are friendly people who help you find what you want.
Sears, 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 where America shops.
Nearly everyone at our party mentioned our new Sears Dream Supreme carpeting.
Didn't anyone say anything about my rutabaga dip?
Marvin said Dream Supreme looks so thick and luxurious. He loved its velvety, soft plush pile.
What about my rutabaga dip?
Eloise adored the color
Of my rutabaga dip.
I told her that avocado lime is just one of Dream Supreme's 20 lustrous colors, and when Doris heard that Dream Supreme is so reasonably priced and treated with Scotchgard brand fabric protector...
Okay, what about my tuna fish upside down cake?
Dream Supreme carpeting in most larger Sears retail stores.
Hey, look, in here, inside this stylish man's dress shirt. I'm a Sears Value dress shirt label just popping with pride because Sears Value dress shirts are sure to be popular for a number of reasons. They have fashion spread collars, come in classic patterns and solids in short and long sleeves. You'll appreciate the perma-pressed polyester or polyester cotton blends for easy care, plus at low value prices, what a buy! Just look for me, the Value dress shirt label at Sears Men's Store, where style, sense, and satisfaction combine to label me right for you.
Give your Valentine fragrances from Sears and release the inner spirits of romance. Give her free-wheeling, breezy Charlie by Revlon. Give him the rich, manly crispness of English leather. Or for them both, Chavan's Sport Scents. Refreshing, exhilarating, and all of them ideal for a Valentine's surprise. Choose these or many other popular fragrances at most Sears retail stores.
There they are, the newlyweds, stopped in front of their first little house. Happy, of course, we can see that. Ever after? Well, that's the question, isn't it?
Well, there it is, ready and waiting.
It has nothing on me. I've been waiting years for it.
It's better than coming home to my old bachelor apartment, or yours, isn't it?
Oh, much.
We're beginning a new life together. It should be in a place that's ours together from the start.
Our home. I hope all our things are here, and the utilities turned on and everything.
Don't worry, they will be. I have a very efficient secretary. Very efficient, and very old and very ugly.
Oh, darling. A wife being jealous of her husband's secretary went out with Jean Harlow movies.
Oh, good.
I hope you're not planning to wax romantic and try to carry me over the threshold with the way I've gone off my diet these last 2 weeks.
I'll restrain myself. Well, open sesame. Welcome to our home, sweetheart. Oh, wait till I get the light. Oh.
Well, if your secretary is as old and ugly as she is efficient...
Oh, you know help these days. You have to take what you can get.
Oh, no lights and no heat.
Don't worry, sweetheart. I'll light up your life. And you've got my love to keep you warm. Who was it said, life begins at 40?
You did when you proposed to me.
I did? Wasn't very romantic.
At my age, a woman is looking for other things besides romance, like a comfortable home.
Sorry. I guess we'll just have to settle for romance. Until morning, anyway.
Which brings up another point. What do you suggest we're going to sleep on?
Well, hey, none of our things are here. I'll have to have a talk with that secretary.
Well, first thing in the morning, darling. Meanwhile...
I suppose we could drive to a motel.
No, we're not going to spend our first night in our new home in a motel. We'll just have to curl up on the floor.
Well, good hardwood.
Oh, darling, remember, we're country folk now. Where's your pioneering spirit?
Oh, I think I left it in my other suit.
Well, look at it this way, darling. Someday you can tell our grandchildren about this night.
Oh, I don't know about that. I was planning on giving it an R rating myself.
Oh, I like that. Fred? Fred?
What's the matter?
You were snoring.
I was sleeping.
But all during the whole week of our honeymoon, you didn't snore once.
I only snore when I sleep.
So you do?
Well, maybe I only snore when I sleep on the floor. Oh, I thought sleeping on a board all night was supposed to be good for your back.
Well, that's only if the board is under a posturepedic mattress.
Well, sounds like we have company.
Oh, and I haven't even got the floor made.
No, I'll get it.
I tried the doorbell. It doesn't work.
Come in, Kelly. I have a few things to take up with you. Margaret, this is Kelly Brown, my...
Secretary. I'd know you anywhere from Mr. Jackson's description.
Really? What did he say?
Just how was it you described Miss Brown, darling?
Efficient.
Honestly? Oh, Mr. Jackson, that's the nicest thing anybody ever said about me.
My pleasure.
I brought you some mail. I thought you might want to see.
Never mind the mail, Kelly. Where are all our things? I asked you to arrange to have everything moved out from my apartment and from Miss McElmurray's, Mrs. Jackson's. Remember?
Oh, sure, but I didn't think you want them delivered until you were here to tell me where to put everything.
There are a few basic things they probably could have figured out for themselves, like a bed in the bedroom.
A stove in the kitchen.
Well, don't worry. Everything's on its way. The moving van should be here any time now.
Good girl. You see, Margaret?
Thank you, Miss Brown. And the utilities? The gas and electricity? The telephone?
Oh, I knew I forgot something.
That's 3 things, Kelly.
I'll take care of them right away, Mr. Jackson. I'll call you as soon as I get back to the office.
Yeah. Well, if I don't pick up the phone right away, it'll be because I can't find it.
Oh, that's right. I'll take care of the telephone first thing then.
After the gas and the electricity.
Right. Well, congratulations, Mr. Jackson. Oh, you too, Mrs. Jackson.
Thank you. I'm glad to have met you, Miss Brown.
Drop into the office anytime.
Oh, I will.
See you later, Kelly. Would you believe I'm just a father figure to her? She's the niece of an old college buddy of mine, and he asked me to hire her as a favor. I'm helping her work her way through business college.
Darling, you're adorable when you squirm. And you'll never be a father figure to me.
Thanks, fellas. You did a great job. Well, sweetheart, it's official. We're amalgamated. All our assets are together in one place.
Darling, we may be made for each other, but our assets appear irreconcilable. How are we going to fit in my Swedish modern with your...
grandmother's attic? Wait till you see some of the goodies I'm finding in this carton.
Last night we had nothing to sleep on. Now we have
my grandmother's genuine old antique feather bed.
But I have a lovely king-size Swedish...
We'll stick that in the guest room. My grandmother can sleep on it when she comes. She loves Swedish modern. That's why she threw out all her genuine old antiques.
What is this deadly thing, dear?
Oh, that. That's just my grandfather's genuine old antique horse pistol. You don't have to worry. It hasn't been loaded for years. Wish I could say the same for my grandfather. Personally, I think it's going to make our marriage all the more interesting, getting acquainted as we go along. I give up. What is it?
Oh, that. I made that myself. Isn't that marvelous?
Too bad it got broken.
It's a mobile. Wait till you see it hung.
I didn't know you were so artistic. This painting isn't bad at all. You ought to finish it.
It is finished. It's an abstract.
Oh? What's it called?
Self-portrait.
Oh.
You see, darling, you have lots to learn about me, too.
I guess so.
Well, really, Fred, this looks like it was time you grew up and got married.
Hey, you found my old box kite. I haven't flown that since last spring.
Well, we'd better start figuring out where all this stuff is going to go.
Wait a minute. Wait. Who's this?
That photograph? Oh, that's only Tom.
Only Tom who?
Tom Hammer. He's an old friend. Darling, at my age, I'm bound to have a few old friends.
Do they all look like this?
Tom is very good looking, isn't he? But I married you.
Well, I'm not exactly bad looking. How close an old friend?
Tom? Oh, we've known each other for years. I suppose you could say we were kind of engaged.
Engaged? How come you never even mentioned him before?
On our honeymoon? Are you sure you don't have an old friend or two you haven't mentioned?
Not that kind of an old friend. Except Jane, of course. Wait till she hears I've tied the old knot.
Jane?
Jane Roberts. I suppose you could say Jane and I were sort of engaged, too. For years.
Do you have a picture of her?
No. And his picture isn't staying up in our house.
Tom's? But I'll have to find some place for it. I've always had it on the wall. I'd miss it. I told you he's an old friend. What are you looking for? I thought you said you didn't have a picture of your old friend.
Only snapshots. But I can have one enlarged and framed. You're right. No reason to give up old friends just because we're married.
No, of course not.
Ah, here we are. This snap was always my favorite.
You can hardly see her face.
Her face will show up more when it's enlarged.
Yeah, so will everything else.
But I married you.
You hadn't seen that much of me until after our wedding.
You don't hear me complaining, do you?
No, me either.
Does he really look as good as that picture?
Who? Oh, Tom. Does she?
I'd like to meet him. I mean, since he's such an old friend of yours. And since I'm going to be living with his picture.
I'd like to see what her face looks like.
I'm sure Jane would love to meet you.
I'm not sure Tom would love to meet you.
You'll like Jane. She's very likable.
Tom's adorable. You'll...
But
we married us.
Sears, where America shops, invites you to apply for the Sears credit card. It gives you credit in over 3,600 Sears stores coast to coast. Whether you live or travel in any of the 50 states, there's a Sears store where you can shop for what you need for your family, home, or car. You can apply for the Sears credit card at any Sears store or by calling this toll-free number now. Call 800-526-0444. That's 800-526-0444. New Jersey residents call 800-652-2777.
Eyes right, eyes left. Eyes will go from head to toe when you dress right dressing in the newest fashion attention getter. Sears salutes the military look with double-breasted short jackets, belted skirts, and narrow-leg trousers with front pleats. All standing tall in navy or tan polyester and cotton twill. Junior sizes 5 to 13. So, march into most Sears larger retail stores and arm yourself with the latest military style. Who at ease.
Dear, today I found the bedroom suite of my dreams at a great price.
That's a coincidence. I found one that has all the features.
Well, mine has authentic country styling.
So does mine.
Does yours have a beautiful 26-step finish?
Nothing but, and I get a choice of 13 different pieces.
All built to last for a long time?
Yes, with sturdy tongue and groove construction and dovetail jointed drawers.
Is yours
Sears Open Hearth Bedroom Furniture? Sears Open Hearth Bedroom Collection. Expert craftsmanship at a reasonable price. Select from 13 different pieces. Now at most Sears retail stores.
It's enjoyable to think about your favorite things, and even more enjoyable to wear your favorite sportswear from Sears. Like the shirt, teamed with pants that fit. The shirt is a perma-pressed easy care polyester knit in a choice of prints and solid colors. And a comfortable, flattering fit is yours with pants that fit. These polyester knit perma-pressed pull-on pants are proportioned for tiny, typical, or tall gals, in splendid solid shades to match the shirt. Give a boost to your wardrobe in the sportswear department at most larger Sears retail stores.
Well, there's the predicament. Margaret and Fred happily married, if newly so. The ink on the marriage license not yet dry, in a manner of speaking. And he's invited his ex-lady friend over for a bite of dinner, while she's invited her ex-boyfriend. Gives us all a good chance to see if civilization works.
Good morning, Kelly. I'm glad to hear you're keeping busy. That's a new accompaniment, isn't it?
Only for advanced students.
Sousa would be proud.
I wasn't expecting you, Mr. Jackson. I thought you were taking another week's vacation.
I am, after the house is settled. Mrs. Jackson decided it would be better that way. And she said to thank you for getting everything turned on so efficiently.
Tell her it was my pleasure. Oh, here are your phone messages.
Good girl.
Except Miss Roberts, she called so many times I stopped writing her down. But I didn't tell her anything.
Well, get her on the phone for me, will you? But don't tell her anything.
Yes, sir. I mean, no, sir. Miss Roberts is on 1, Mr. Jackson.
Thanks. Hello, Jane. Oh, Jane, how have you been?
Where have you been?
I didn't say where. I said how.
All right, so I won't ask.
All right, so I'll tell you. On my honeymoon.
Very funny.
It would be if it weren't true.
You almost sound like you're on the level. Are you?
Her name is Margaret.
Margaret?
No one you know. I just met her myself.
What's her last name?
Jackson now.
Fred, you are on the level.
Matter of fact, as soon as the house is settled, I want you to...
You have a house already?
A nice little place in the country. We rented it before we left on our honeymoon.
Then that's really where you've been. No wonder Kelly's been acting like Secret Agent 007 every time I've called.
She could have told you.
You could have told me. Well, guess this means our engagement is off.
If it was still on, yes, this means it's off. But since when was it still on?
Oh, Fred, just because I kept telling you it was off.
Well, I finally took you up on it. And you know darn well you're glad.
That's how much you know. No woman likes to be jilted.
Janie, girl, if you want to think of yourself as jilted, be my guest.
I'll decide after I meet her. Never mind the house. I can't wait. How about this evening?
Impossible.
All right, tomorrow night then. I'll call you in the afternoon for directions.
But...
And tell her not to go to a lot of bother just for me. Tell her what old friends we are. Bye, Freddie. I'll save my congratulations till I see you.
Yes, sir.
You can talk now, Kelly. She's gone. Get me Mrs. Jackson on the phone.
Yes, sir.
Dee-dee-dun-dun, sing this song, a-doo-da-doo-da-bum.
The line's busy, Mr. Jackson.
Oh, all right, never mind. I'll call her later.
So, Tom, I wanted you to be the first to know, new address and all.
Well, thanks for small favors, Maggie.
Oh, but you know you and I were only drifting. It was never really going to come to anything.
I thought it already was something.
Well, to marriage, I mean.
I didn't know you were the marrying kind.
I know. I didn't either.
Well, if you don't mind, I'd like to at least come out and check this guy out. How about tomorrow evening?
Tomorrow? But the house isn't
the
even...
The house? Come on, Maggie. You're forgetting who you're talking to.
But I'm not sure Fred...
Never mind, Fred. I'm coming to see you. Fred's had you to himself long enough.
All right, Tom. It will be good to see you.
That's more like it. Until tomorrow, Maggie, love.
Oh...
It's Mrs. Jackson for you, Mr. Jackson.
Oh. Hello, sweetheart.
I'm sorry to disturb you at the office, darling.
Matter of fact, I just tried to call you. The line was busy.
Yes, I know. Darling, I was wondering if you'd mind if we had company tomorrow evening.
Sweetheart, that's just what I was going to ask you.
It might be fun.
Should be laughs. Wait a minute. Who are you expecting?
Who are you expecting?
Well, Jane called and...
Tom called me.
You mean they're both coming? The same night?
It might be fun.
Should be laughs.
Well, here's to our first party in our new home.
You're amazing, sweetheart. How you have managed to pull things together.
I wonder what your friend Jane will think.
She used to tell me if she and I got married, I'd have to throw out all my old junk.
Likeable Jane said that?
She didn't really mean it.
Well, Tom has always been very supportive of all my artistic outlets.
Did he understand them?
Oh, perfectly. Because he knows me so well.
Well, I'm willing to learn.
You will. Uh-oh, here we go. I'll get it.
All we need for this evening is an MC.
Hello, Maggie.
Come in, Tom.
Well, I guess I have to offer my congratulations along with these.
Oh, my favorite yellow roses. Oh, thank you.
I bought you red roses on our wedding day. Why didn't you tell me?
Tom, this is Fred.
The lucky man. I thought roses are supposed to be red. You know, roses are red, violets are blue. Oh, excuse me. How are you? What'll you have to drink?
He'll have a vodka martini, very dry.
Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry. Force of habit. I'll go put these in water while you two get acquainted.
How did you do it?
That painting? I didn't do it. I don't even understand it.
No. I meant, how did you get Margaret to say yes? I tried for a lot of years, you know.
I didn't give her time to think it over. She said you understand it. That painting, I mean. Cheers.
Cheers. How long have you known Margaret?
3 weeks.
That's all?
One of them was our honeymoon. That ought to count extra.
And this painting of hers doesn't come through to you?
Let's say it goes right past me.
Listen, Fred, old boy, that is the most self-revealing portrait I've ever seen.
It is?
I don't know that you should have it hanging here in your living room, right on display like this.
Margaret hung it there. I didn't.
Well, of course. Maggie Wood, she's just what's up there on that canvas. Ooh, what a woman.
Oh, don't worry, Fred, darling. Don't try to understand it. Just enjoy it.
You have a point, sweetheart. Have an hors d'oeuvre, Hammer. Something to whet your appetite while I freshen your drink.
I'll take care of Tom, darling. It's your turn to play celebrity guest.
Right.
Freddie, in your own little house in the country with the crickets and everything. How nice.
Janie, girl. Come on in. Everybody's in the living room.
Oh? Everybody who?
Margaret and her an old friend of Margaret's came out, too.
Oh? Ah, so you're Margaret. I'm Freddie's Jane Roberts.
I'm delighted to meet you. And this is my Tom Hammer, a very old friend.
How do you do?
Marvelously, thank you.
Well, here we all are.
Relax, dear. Go and fix your Jane a drink. No reason we shouldn't feel comfortable with each other. After all, we all have someone in common.
That was a scrumptious dinner.
What a waste, Maggie. A good cook like you married to a man who can't eat.
Now, wait a minute. I can eat anything.
Except that then you can't sleep all night. Of course, that can be a blessing with the way he snores. What are you doing about that?
Well,
earplugs helped a lot.
I'm certainly going to miss your cooking.
Oh, understand, Margaret, dear, I didn't mean to imply... No, you see, I have this boat, and Freddie and I used to spend a lot of time on it. But it was purely platonic, of course.
The SS Platonic. My, but she was yar.
And, of course, Fred, old boy, I only meant that Maggie, dear girl, would often suggest that we eat in rather than out. Much cozier.
Not if you eat green onions.
There wasn't anything Margaret cooked that I couldn't eat. My digestive tract is faultless. As a matter of fact, I don't snore either.
How are you on the water?
I'm extremely seaworthy.
Marvelous. You'll have to give me your number.
I knew you for months before you asked me out on your boat.
Darling, you didn't look seaworthy from the start.
Here's my card. Call me anytime.
Well, you've certainly changed, Tom. I've never seen you so quick on the draw with your phone number.
I was just thinking I've been too much of a recluse, too much nose to the old grindstone.
I know. I was there, remember?
Yeah, you were always telling me that, weren't you? Well, I'm just realizing you were right. You've probably come up with just the answer, Miss Roberts. A refreshing weekend on your boat.
The SS Platonic.
Why not this weekend, Mr. Hammer?
Why not?
Now, wait a minute, Janie girl. Aren't you rushing things a little? I mean, you don't even know this guy.
Fred, I assure you, Tom is a perfect gentleman. That is, he always was.
There, Jane, you see. Even his old friends won't vouch for him.
Well, it's just that I've never known him to rush into anything like this before.
Maggie, I assure
you
that this...
would you two old friends like to come along and chaperone?
Yes.
No, of course not.
Why not?
Because we wouldn't think of it.
That's right. We wouldn't think of it.
Tom's over 21, perfectly free to do as he pleases. And I'm sure he knows what he's doing.
Oh, I'm sure he knows what he's doing, too.
Fred, you know very well I'm able to take care of myself.
Yeah, I know.
Jane, I should tell you, Tom is different than Fred. He's, more sensitive in a way, more conservative.
You mean he was?
Yes.
I simply insist that you both come along this weekend. We'd love to have you. Wouldn't we, Mr. Hammer?
Delighted, Miss Roberts.
No, really.
We wouldn't think of it.
Welcome aboard.
Thanks. This ocean air feels great.
It was lovely of you to invite us along, too, wasn't it, Fred?
Sure was. Well, here we all are. Again.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
When George had his heart attack, the doctor told me that we had to reduce the animal fat in his diet. His cholesterol count was too high.
What did you do?
George gets only lean meats, and I always cut off extra fat before cooking. He gets low-fat dairy products, grains and cereals, fish, poultry with no skin, fresh fruits and vegetables, and you know what?
What?
Our food bill is lower than before George had his heart attack.
But doesn't he miss all of them?
What's to miss? He eats better than ever before and has more variety in his meals, too. And you know what?
What?
I do, too.
What?
Enjoy.
The American Heart Association wants you to eat foods that not only taste good, but are healthy for your heart. It's not as complicated as you might think. Ask your Heart Association for their free booklet on heart-healthy diets. The American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
I'm lost and lonely, scared and sad, trembling at the thought of making you mad. My love is yours, but at times you're so cold. If life's like this, take me before I grow old.
This song about child abuse was written by a man now serving time in a state prison. It is estimated that there are at least 1 million cases of child abuse in America each year. Child abusers and their children can both be helped. Find out how. Write Prevent Child Abuse, Box 2866, Chicago, Illinois, 60690.
Please stop the hurt I've suffered since my birth. Join the abused child's fight, put an end to the sleepless night.
A message of the Ad Council and the National Committee for Prevention of Child Abuse.
Andy Griffith again with the concluding act of Should Old Acquaintance Be Forgotten?
Well, I must say this is most refreshing.
Yes, isn't it?
You're out of shape, Freddie, darling.
No, he isn't.
Thank you, dear.
Then why don't you and Tom try a little fishing while Margaret and I have a little girl talk?
Well, I've never done any ocean fishing before, but I'm game to try.
Girl talk? About what?
I should imagine Jane and I have lots to talk about.
Now that you mention it, I guess you and I have a few things to hash over. Haven't we, Hammer old man?
Right.
I feel as though now I should bring out a picture of Freddie nude on a bearskin rug.
Do you have one? I really don't want you to tell me about Fred. I'd rather wait and be surprised.
Oh, you probably already know him better than I ever did.
Well, it only took me 2 weeks to know he was the man I'd waited years to marry.
On the other hand, feel free to tell me everything about your old friend, Mr. Hammer.
Tom? Well, as you can see, he's handsome and quite rich and very sweet.
Freddie's sweet. Period.
Tom is absolutely everything a woman dreams of. I wonder why I didn't marry him.
Watch yourself. This deck can get pretty slippery.
I'm afraid I'm not too much of an outdoorsman. Haven't had much time.
Of according to Margaret, you've been busy hauling in the kind of fish that count.
Well, I'm not so sure money counts in the long run. Didn't land me Margaret.
Margaret's not the kind to marry a guy for his money. Fortunately for me.
She's also not the kind who would turn a guy down just because he happened to be a little filthy rich.
No, she's no fool.
What about your friend Jane?
What about her?
How do you suppose she would feel about a guy who's filthy rich?
Jane is doing all right on her own. She's become queen of the real estate jungle.
She seems quite remarkable.
Besides looking like a centerfold, I wonder why I didn't marry her.
Excuse me, old boy. I'm not sure, but I think you may have something on the end of your line.
Holy mackerel.
Something bigger, I should think. You need some help?
Out of the way, Hammer. This is my baby.
Now, careful. It's a slippery deck, remember?
Don't worry about me. You just take care of your... Oh!
Steady, old boy. I'll get you to... Oh! Help! Man overboard! Help!
Did you hear something?
I'm not sure.
I thought I heard someone yell.
Oh, dear, it's probably Freddie again.
Or Tom.
I'll get the life preservers.
Man overboard! Help!
Here, Tom, grab hold.
Here comes yours, Freddie. Catch. Well, let's reel them in.
Thank you, Maggie Love. If you hadn't thrown me that life preserver, I would have been a goner.
Lucky you remembered me, Janie girl.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling, but I knew that Tom couldn't swim.
Don't blame your bride, Freddie dear. How was she to know how sinkable you are?
She didn't have to wait to find out.
Oh, darling, I promise next time I'll rescue you first.
Thanks a lot.
Dear, he always catches cold when he falls overboard.
Don't be too put out with Margaret, Fred, old boy. It's hard to break an old habit.
Oh, Tom, your poor sinuses.
Yes, after all, Freddie, I instinctively rescued you.
Gesundheit, darling.
Don't worry. I have a special hot toddy that always works for Freddie's colds.
Wonder if it would work for me.
Tom, I've known how to take care of your sinuses for years.
Margaret, dear, it sounds as though you and I are going to have to exchange remedies. Or patience.
Good morning, Kelly. Anything for me?
Mr. Hammer, he's waiting in your office.
Oh?
Bless you.
Thank you. You can strike up the band again.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Hammer.
Bless you, and cheer up, Fred, old boy. Jane sent you some of her magic hot toddy in a thermos. I put it there on the desk.
Thanks, but how come she didn't bring it over herself?
She had something else to do. Oh, and you can tell Margaret I won't be needing her vaporizer. The sea air is working wonders for my sinuses.
The sea air?
Yes, I've become quite fond of Jane's boat.
Her boat?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I'm going to be taking an extended cruise. That's what I dropped by to tell you.
Tell me?
Well, I really thought I owed you the courtesy. I mean, considering your long attachment in the past. That is, it's rather like asking a father for his daughter's hand in marriage. Except in this case, we don't exactly have marriage in mind. Yet.
I give up. Just what do you have in mind?
The South Seas, Tahiti, or one of those places. Jane and I haven't decided exactly where yet. But we'd like to know that we'll be sailing off with your blessing.
You mean Jane and you're sailing off into the sunset together?
Exactly.
Well, I would have thought this is something that Jane would have come and told me herself.
Oh, but that's just it. Jane thought she owed it to Margaret to ask for my hand.
Coming. Oh, Jane. Come in.
I hope you don't mind my popping in like this.
Well, if you don't mind taking things as you find them.
I really do think you're doing wonders, considering. I always told Fred if we ever got married, he'd have to throw out all his old junk.
But he said you didn't mean it.
Oh, yes, I did.
Well, I'm getting used to it.
I guess maybe you and Fred are made for each other.
After all the years that I thought it was Tom.
And all the years I thought it was Fred.
Then you don't mind that I suddenly showed up and jumped your claim?
Well, it's a bit late for me to mind, isn't it?
I suppose so.
What about Tom?
What about Tom?
What if I told you I'm more than mildly interested in him?
Well, Tom's free as a breeze. I don't have any claim on him anymore, if I ever did.
Well, Freddie doesn't have any claim on me either. But you've both been acting like a pair of overprotective parents, so Tom and I thought...
Oh, you're right. I dropped Tom, but I didn't like it when you came along and picked him up.
Yeah, it's not easy to give up an old love, even after you've found a new one.
Especially when someone else finds the old love appealing.
Yeah.
But I guess Fred and I have been kind of overdoing it. From now on, as far as I'm concerned, you can see all you want of Tom.
You sure?
Sure. How are his sinuses, by the way? I was thinking of dropping over with my vaporizer.
He doesn't need it. His sinuses are fine.
Really?
I've found a better remedy.
Really?
Yes, in fact, that's what I dropped by to tell you.
Tell me what?
Tom and I are planning to see a lot of each other. Quite a lot.
Oh?
We're going to take a cruise to the South Seas on my boat.
You and Tom?
Right. Me and your Tom.
But why didn't Tom come and tell me himself?
We thought he should ask Fred for my hand while I asked you for Tom's.
Oh. Well, then, give him a message for me, will you?
What is it?
Bon voyage.
Margaret? You still awake? I still can't get over it. My Janie girl just sailing off like that with some guy she just met.
Well, I guess Tom could sweep any girl off her feet when he finally made up his mind to.
You'd think she'd at least have waited a decent interval.
Darling, you got married, not buried. The trouble with you and me is our egos are suffering.
There's nothing wrong with my ego.
Good. And let's go to sleep.
What are you doing?
Your Jane left me a wedding present. A pair of earplugs.
Oh. You told me you'd decided my snoring had a soothing quality.
You can get used to anything if you have to.
Oh, sweetheart, you haven't caught my cold, have you?
No, it's your grandmother's genuine old antique feather bed. I told you I was allergic to feathers.
I thought you meant only when the chickens were still attached.
This is like trying to sleep in a banana split.
You'll get used to it.
Well, it looks like we're going to spend the rest of our lives getting used to each other.
Might be fun.
Should be laughs. Fred, you're not going to smoke in this bed, are you? It takes an hour to climb out of it. We ought to hold fire drills.
I just thought I'd read a little of this book that your Tom sent me as a wedding present.
Tom sent you a book?
Mm-hmm. It's called Understanding Abstract Art.
He's bluffing. He never understood that painting of mine any more than you do.
Really?
I told you, don't try to understand. Just enjoy, darling.
Nothing abstract about this.
Sears, where America shops, invites you to apply for the Sears credit card. It gives you credit in over 3,600 Sears stores coast to coast. Whether you live or travel in any of the 50 states, there's a Sears store where you can shop for what you need for your family, home, or car. You can apply for the Sears credit card at any Sears store or by calling this toll-free number now. Call 800-526-0444. That's 800-526-0444. New Jersey residents call 800-652-2777.
This
spring for women, the fashion place at Sears suggests these up-to-date separates. They're comfortably casual, yet dressy and lighthearted enough to go anywhere this spring. Margaret mixes Sears texture blazer and the small collar striped shirt with trousers, while Wendy wears a shawl collar blouse and the slimmed-down dirndl skirt. Color coordinated, these great-looking separates will come together beautifully for you. Spring's mixable, matchable, up-to-date separates. Get them at most larger Sears retail stores. One Valentine's Day I'll never forget is the time I received a diamond. There's nothing quite like diamonds for expressing love, and now there's no better time to buy them for your love. Now, at most Sears retail stores, all tradition diamond jewelry up to 1 carat is 20% off till February 24th. That's 20% off diamond solitaires, pendants, earrings, bracelets, stick pins, and fashion rings. So give her a diamond from Sears, and she'll remember this Valentine's Day forever. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
When I need advice, I go to my mom.
Why not? It's free.
Now that I'm married and moving into a new house, I want all the advice I can get. So when Mom says shop Sears, I listen.
You should. Sears is a great help on those big items you'll need for your new home. Major appliances like washers, dryers, and refrigerators. They'll deliver, install, and service. I always depend on Sears. You should, too.
Sears, 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 where America shops.
You've been listening to Sears Radio Theater, brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Should Old Acquaintance Be Forgot was written by Shirley Gordon, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Andy Griffith. Our stars were Eve Arden and Brooks West. Also heard were Mary Jane Croft, Ty Aberback, and Joan McCall. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
It's Wednesday, and we invite you to stay tuned for Sears Radio Theater. Today, you'll hear a story of mystery and suspense with Vincent Price as your host. Howard Duff stars as a detective, and Linda Kay Henning is the woman who hires him. A young man is shot to death in a park where 13 governesses are sitting. Listen for the 13th governess. Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
I want to go to old Chicago. I want to go on the ride. Take me to old Chicago. I want to win a prize. We'll see the clowns mess around. Maybe even go upside down.
Sunday's not the end of this weekend. Old Chicago Amusement Park will be open this Monday for Washington's birthday from 1 to 9 p.m. with 40 exciting rides and attractions. I-55, the Stevenson Expressway, and Route 53. It's 8:34 now. The temperature in Chicago, 27 degrees. The outlook for the rest of the night, temperatures steady or rising with periods of freezing drizzle. Tonight on the CBS Mystery Theater, the president of a plant building nuclear reactors suffers a loss of memory for one day with serious consequences. Russell Horton stars in the CBS Radio Mystery Theater presentation, The Missing Day, tonight at 10:30 here on WBBM News Radio 78.
This is Vincent Price. Except for the expensive briefcase he's carrying, the young man stepping off the bus looks like a college student. Dressed in casual clothes, he walks deliberately along a street lined with fully restored buildings. Ahead of him, a small child is trying to retrieve a ball which is stuck between the posts of a wrought iron fence. The young man sets down his briefcase and frees the ball. But when he turns around, the briefcase is gone. It's disappeared. No one else is on the street, only the young man and the boy. And oh yes, there, turning the corner, a figure dressed in white. A nurse, perhaps. Or a governess, since she's pushing a baby carriage. The young man hurries after her, but when he reaches the corner, the governess is gone. He crosses the street to a small green park. And there sit 13 governesses, alike in their white uniforms. And before each of them is a baby carriage. The young man wheels. There on the roof of the building which faces the park, a silhouetted figure aims a rifle. The young man, killed instantly, falls without making a sound. The governesses scatter, a mad rush of baby carriages clearing the park paths. The briefcase is gone. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. Brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Your hosts,
Lorne Green. I'll bring you stories of the Old West and the New.
Andy Griffith with a look at the funny side of life.
Vincent Price with tales of mystery and suspense.
Cicely Tyson with stories about love, hate, and related things.
Richard Widmark. I'll bring you stories of pure adventure.
5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The 13th Governess, by Elliott Lewis. Our star, Howard Duff.
When I need advice, I go to my mom.
Why not? It's free.
Now that I'm married and moving into a new house, I want all the advice I can get. So when Mom says shop Sears, I listen.
You should. Sears is a great help on those big items you'll need for your new home. Major appliances like washers, dryers, and refrigerators. They'll deliver, install, and service. I always depend on Sears. You should, too.
Sears, where America shops. Hey, look, in here, inside this stylish man's dress shirt. I'm a Sears Value dress shirt label just popping with pride because Sears Value dress shirts are sure to be popular for a number of reasons. They have fashion spread collars, come in classic patterns and solids in short and long sleeves. You'll appreciate the perma-pressed polyester or polyester cotton blends for easy care, plus at low value prices, what a buy! Just look for me, the Value dress shirt label at Sears Men's Store, where style, sense, and satisfaction combine to label me right for you.
I love to eat.
But it takes so long to cook.
That's why we both love our new Kenmore microwave oven from Sears.
I can cook a 5-pound roast medium rare in just 30 minutes, or 3 strips of bacon in 3.5 minutes on a paper plate. Bake 2 potatoes in 8 minutes, and cook vegetables faster than boiling them in water.
That means less time in the kitchen.
And more with you.
Fast, clean, cool cooking with Sears Kenmore microwave ovens, all with automatic defrost. Choose the right model for your kitchen from the many styles available at most Sears retail stores.
Your baby's room. Furnish it with the quaintness and charm of Sears Jenny Lynn's crib, dresser, and chest. Your baby will be secure in our old-fashioned crib built with high sides and a safety drop-side latch. And each handsome maple color piece comes in a non-toxic finish. Sears Jenny Lynn dresser and chest is furniture that will adapt gracefully as baby grows older, too. So visit us soon, because Sears has baby buys bundled up. Available at most Sears retail stores.
A shopping center, by definition, is a place where you shop for groceries, sundries, medicines, toys, hobbies, and so on and so on. This particular shopping center has an added service. Note the discreet sign. Harry Holliday, Private Investigations, Confidential Matters. What sort of a man performs those services in a shopping center?
Did you ever want something so bad you could taste it? That's how bad I always wanted to be a private investigator. I don't remember when the idea first came to me. I only know that it was something I headed for. I worked as a cop, as a private guard. I took classes. I spent time working for one of those large outfits. I took tests. And son of a gun, I passed and I got a license. And here's what really has me shaking my head in wondrous delight. first case was a murder. How's that for wish fulfillment? She was young, early 20s, stunning, gorgeous. You know, all those adjectives that means she was a knockout.
Mr. Holliday?
She wasn't dressed in black. She wasn't sobbing or distraught. None of those things. The dark glasses were the only clue that she was a widow.
My name is Valerie Robeson. My husband was Matthew. He was...
Yeah, I read about it in the paper. Killed with a rifle fired by person or persons unknown. I'm sorry.
The police said the shot probably came from the top of a building that adjoins the park my husband was in. It's their feeling some neighborhood kid was fooling around taking pot shots and accidentally hit Matt. I came to you because their explanation is so improbable.
Do you live near the park?
No.
Does your husband work in that neighborhood?
No. I don't know why he was there. He didn't... Will you do it for me? Find out who killed Matt? I don't have a great deal of money.
You pay me by the day, plus my expenses. If we get lucky, it shouldn't cost you over $1,000. She nodded her agreement and opened her purse. She fumbled around in it before she remembered she was wearing dark glasses. She slid them off. Her eyes were red-rimmed, the expression a little lost. She was a young widow, filled with anguish and despair over the death of her young husband. In the building from which the shot had been fired, a cold marble lobby separated door and elevators. Midway was a desk where renters picked up phone messages and mail, and where intruders such as me had to stop and be identified by an efficient-looking lady. I told her I was interested in renting an apartment, and she directed me to the rental agent, apartment 101, first door on your right after you turn left to the elevators. I rang, and the door was opened by a short, fiercely mustached man with bright blue eyes lined from peering into the sun.
Sir?
I'm interested in renting an apartment in this area.
Oh, come in, sir, come in. Major Emery Griffiths, sir, retired from Her Majesty's service.
Major?
Mrs. Griffiths is the house renting agent, but she's not immediately at home. Now, how can I be of service, sir?
Is there an apartment available on the top floor, overlooking the park?
Oh, jolly good time for the question, sir. Jolly good. The wards are planning a year-long cruise, you see. Well, out of the country 12 full months, and perhaps interested in subletting for that period, you know. Would that interest you?
Why, yes, it might. My wife has this wish to settle in for a while, all that moving about the last 2 years, you know. He ate it up, nodding crisply at the invented travels my mythical wife and I had been taking. The wards were out, he told me, and led me to the elevator located directly across the lobby from the eagle-eyed woman at the front desk who would have seen anyone coming or going. Is there a freight elevator for our furniture?
Oh, yes. It runs from the basement to the top floor, at the opposite end of the building.
Of course.
Ah, here we are. Now, if you'll follow me. Well, you're very fortunate. The wards only made their decision a day or two ago. Now we'll see if I brought the proper key, what? After you, sir. You'll see it's 2 bedrooms to the left and right before you reach the living room, which is directly ahead. And the kitchen is to your right, and there are 2 full baths. Lovely place, as you can see.
Lovely.
Our tenants often take the sun down there in the park, you know, where those governesses are sitting. Or we allow them to use the roof just above you, sir, which can be reached by stairs at either end of the building.
Yeah, very nice. Very, very nice. I'd like to bring my wife, if you don't mind. I'd need her opinion. You understand that?
Oh, of course, sir.
Guy I went to school with, Ben Wheeler, works in the morgue of the morning newspaper, and he let me find a corner where I could go through the newspaper's file stories of Matt Robeson's murder.
You're suggesting Robeson's death wasn't an accident, sir?
Well, his widow doesn't think so.
This her, Harry? The pretty lady in black?
Yeah, that's her. Behind her, her parents. Beside her, a family friend, Zachary West.
How about that mustache?
He's a hairy one, isn't he? Hey, look here. Tragic family. Says her brother was killed in a boating accident 2 years ago. Out sailing, storm came up, boat sank. Found a cushion the next day, boat and brother gone. Here's the picture you ran on him. Kind of looks like his sister. But can I get copies of these?
A lousy quality, but sure.
I found family friend Zachary West's address in the phone book and drove out there. A big sign out front read, Century One Apartments, first in a series of posh pads for swinging singles. I parked across the street just as a dashing red sports car shifted down, mufflers burping, and ducked into the underground garage. The driver was the man in the newspaper picture, Zachary West, of all the hair. I got out and managed to bump into him on one of the paths. Instead of being straightforward, I put on my puzzled, ingenuous face. You find out more things that way.
You look lost. Help you?
Yes, I thought maybe I'd like to rent an apartment.
You picked the best spot. I'll steer you to the manager's office.
Oh, that's very, very nice of you. Appreciate it.
Don't sweat.
What happens if you move in and then decide to get married?
Why get married when it's all lying around waiting for you? Here we are. Lorenzo, I bring you a customer.
Welcome.
Lorenzo is manager, master of ceremonies, and what one might call confessor arranger for our community.
Glad to see you.
Zach, tonight's 15B's birthday party.
Count on me. I'm in 86A. Drop in for a drink anytime. And don't hesitate to bring 1 or 2 guests, even 3.
I'll show you some of the apartments. You prefer blonde neighbors, brunettes?
Speckled if they come that way. He showed me a series of flashy apartments, all furnished for a race of people who only got out of bed to have a drink or smoke a joint. I told him I'd let him know, and left to the garage, which gave me the chance to write down the license number on Zachary West's red sports car. I'd only driven a couple of blocks when I saw that someone was following me. A young woman, long black hair blowing, driving a beat-up station wagon. When I got to the shopping center, I drove around to the back where my office is and parked at the H. Holiday stencil. She circled, pulled into an empty space, and slid out, peering around like a baby bird looking for its mother. She tried to see where I'd gone. She spotted my car and came toward me. As she arrived, I stepped out.
Oh.
Looking for something?
What? No, why?
Because you were following me. Why?
Why? That's a laugh. Why? Because I saw you before writing down Zachary's license number. What sort of behavior is that?
I didn't take down his license plate, silly. I took the number of the car next to him. I'm an insurance adjuster. Not that it's any of your business. Any further questions?
Oh, well, you see, I got this impression you were a cop, and I couldn't understand that Zachary, what he could have done to bring out the fuzz, so that's why excuse me.
Quite all right. Perfectly logical error. She seemed to be just a nice young lady looking out for a friend. Or so I believed then. At all events, she left me with an enormous curiosity about Zachary West. So next morning, I waited outside his apartment, followed him into the city, parked where he parked, and sat beside him at the counter of the coffee shop where he ate breakfast.
I recommend the waffles.
Waffles, miss. And coffee now, please.
If you had questions, why didn't you ask me? Valerie hire you?
Yeah.
What do you want to know?
Well, I'm trying to find out if anyone wanted to kill Matt. I saw the newspaper picture of you at the funeral. Were you Matt's friend or Valerie's?
Both. I introduced him, as a matter of fact. And Valerie works for me. I'm a clothes designer, men's and women's wear.
Oh. Any idea why Matt was killed?
Oh, the police called it an accident, according to the newspapers.
Valerie doesn't think so.
Valorie's a new widow. It's very difficult for her to accept what's happened.
Did you know her brother, the one who died in the boating accident?
Larry? Well, yes. He's how I met Valerie. What's that got to do with... Oh, don't let your waffle get cold. Here's my business card. Call anytime I can be of help.
Yeah, right. Valerie Robeson lived in the middle of an old housing tract in a one-bedroom house badly in need of paint. She introduced me to her mother, Dora Filbert, who was enshrouded in what my grandmother called a wrapper.
I don't know what Matt was doing in the park. He left here about 7:30. He had a 9 o'clock class at the university.
Did you ever get there?
No.
Now, while I was reading the background on this matter, I ran into the information about your brother. I'm very sorry.
It was a terrible loss.
Were you close to your brother?
No one was close to Larry. He was a bachelor, what you'd call a swinger. Girl in every port sort of man.
He didn't even have a job. His father kept after him. But Larry always had an excuse for not working.
I'm sorry, I'm late. Will you excuse me?
Well, sure. If it's all right, I'd like to talk to your mother for a minute, too.
Of course. I'll be late, Mother. Zachary has a show tonight, and I said I'd work it.
All right,
One of the
dear.
girls is sick.
All
Bye.
right. Bye-bye.
I'd like to know a little bit more about your son, Larry. Would you mind?
No. But what does that have to do with Matt's death?
I don't know. Probably nothing. Do you agree that Larry's death was an accident?
I'm sure that in your profession you hear all sorts of things about people.
Well, I don't surprise easily, if that's what you mean.
What I'm going to say is in confidence.
Of course.
I think Larry took his own life. Larry and another young man, Zachary West, they were very close. Too close, if you understand my meaning.
I think I do.
His father spoke to him about it. His father told Larry he was less than a man, and he didn't want to have anything to do with him. Well, Larry went up to the lake the very next morning, and that's why I think he took his own life. And certainly he's better off, in my opinion.
Did your son-in-law, Matthew, know Larry?
Oh, no. Valerie got to know Matt after Larry was gone.
Oh, I see. Well, thank you, Mrs. Filbert. Oh, one other thing. Valerie said Matt was taking some classes at the university. In what, do you know?
Oh, photography, of course. He was learning to be a photographer.
Matt's photography instructor had been Norman Fields, a full-bearded, shaved-headed man. I met him in the mall outside the Fine Arts building. I sat in the sun while he hunkered beneath a tree, rubbing the top of his head.
What did you want to know about Matthew Robeson? And why would anyone want to kill the dreadful little twerp?
His widow asked me the same question. Tell me about it.
Well, now, let's see. I suppose you want to know if he was a good student, innovative, questioning, and so forth?
Yeah, things like that.
No. Although he spent an inordinate amount of time here. Matthew Robeson was a man who didn't even own a decent camera. And yet he was in my class. Now, one must ask oneself, why?
Why?
Because Matt's own personal interest for what motivated and guided him. His time here was spent in the darkroom. He cleaned it up, set out the chemicals, stacked, sorted the photographic papers, cleaned the enlargers.
Any notion why?
Oh, sure. He needed a place to develop his own work. Things he didn't want anyone else to see.
Pictures?
Of course.
Did he keep the negatives and prints here?
Oh, you mean no one has mentioned Matthew Robeson's attaché case? Why, that was the most obvious and apparent thing about him. He was a scruffy little man, late 20s, skinny, wild clothes, who always walked in a slouch hurriedly. He was never without this attaché case, like a small suitcase, very expensive, never out of his grasp. Well, I would assume that that's where he kept his goodies.
Why goodies?
Well, Matt Robeson was a man to do anything for a buck, and I mean that, literally. Whatever he was peddling was in that attaché case. Now, it's just a shame you didn't know him. You missed out on a real oddball.
I drove from there to Zachary West's showroom to look for Valerie. I entered a salon where a showing of Zachary West's full selection of clothes for the career woman was in progress. Among the natty outfits on display were wardrobes for lady mail carriers, surgeons, bus drivers, and lawyers. As I entered the room, the young woman with the station wagon was walking on stage to join the others. And would you believe it? She was dressed as a governess.
Sears, where America shops, invite you to apply for the Sears credit card. It gives you credit in over 3,600 Sears stores coast to coast. Whether you live or travel in any of the 50 states, there's a Sears store where you can shop for what you need for your family, home, or car. You can apply for the Sears credit card at any Sears store or by calling this toll-free number now. Call 800-526-0444. That's 800-526-0444. New Jersey residents call 800-652-2777.
I can't believe they can do it for $19.99.
Installed? The aluminized Sears muzzler is only $19.99 installed. And listen to the muzzler promise.
Sears promises that the muzzler will last as long as you own your American-made car.
Or return it for refund or replacement free.
And if Sears installed it, they'll install the new one free. Well, you can't beat that.
I think it's fantastic.
It's a great promise.
The muzzler, just $19.99 installed. Clamps if needed, 99 cents each extra. Sizes to fit most American-made cars. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers.
Nearly everyone at our party mentioned our new Sears Dream Supreme carpeting.
Didn't anyone say anything about my rutabaga dip?
Marvin said Dream Supreme looks so thick and luxurious. He loved its velvety, soft plush pile.
What about my rutabaga dip?
Eloise adored the color
of my rutabaga dip.
I told her that avocado lime is just one of Dream Supreme's 20 lustrous colors, and when Doris heard that Dream Supreme is so reasonably priced and treated with Scotchgard brand fabric protector...
Okay, what about my tuna fish upside down cake?
Dream Supreme carpeting in most larger Sears retail stores.
Are we finally set for Grandma's?
I think so. We've got the new Sears Travel Guard baby seat in the car.
Right, and the extra sleep and play baby suits.
Oh, Grandma will love those. They're so cute and yet practical.
The extra baby blankets and bottles are in the vinyl diaper bag.
Oh, Sears certainly did make shopping for the baby easy.
Sure did. Well, I think we've got everything.
Honey, I think you've forgotten something.
Hmm? The baby.
Harry Holiday wasn't comfortable sitting on a folding wooden chair watching a fashion show. But being the gung-ho type fellow he was, he sat there like a little gentleman and took it all in. When the show was over, he bought his client a drink in one of those dark English tavern replicas where patrons hid in shadowy booths tucked into dark corners.
His attaché case?
Mm-hmm. He wasn't carrying it when he was shot. Any idea where it might be?
No, he never put it down. He lugged it around all the time. I can't imagine where it is.
When you asked me to help you, did you suspect something?
Suspect?
Oh, that he might have been seeing someone else, and that's what he was doing in the park that morning, meeting somebody?
Oh, no, I never thought Matt would cheat. He wasn't that sort of man. Matt's only weakness was his greed. Oh, he was a sweet, dear man when we got married. Then, well, somehow I must have given him the impression, led him to believe that I was dissatisfied with our life, that I expected more from him. And I didn't, really. It's just that I kept hoping he'd find himself, stop drifting. That terrible, restless drifting.
I don't know why, because I don't find any connection. But I can't help remembering that in the pictures I saw of your brother's funeral, there was no casket. Was he cremated?
No, because there wasn't a body.
They never recovered it?
Well, they told us that often happens in deep lakes. The body is trapped in the boat. We held the services anyway, of course.
Oh, yes, of course. The next morning, I called an old Army buddy who worked for the Department of Motor Vehicles and gave him the license plate number of the battered station wagon and asked for the owner's name and address. And then I got a phone call from the answering service, a Major Griffiths, who wanted to speak to me.
Oh, is that apartment you liked is available?
The Major told me. The wards had found a freighter leaving with the tide tomorrow night.
Yes, the place needs a bit of cleaning, you know. Some soap and water, and she'll pass inspection. I'll hang on to it until your wife comes by, what?
I thanked him, had some breakfast, and went over there. The Major and his wife were out. The lady sitting guard over the front desk told me. But Mrs. Ward was expecting me. Just go right on up. I did.
Oh, you must be Mr. Holliday about the apartment.
That's right.
Isn't your wife?
She'll be along later. I left word at the desk to send her up.
Oh, please come in.
Thank you.
You'll forgive the mess, but suddenly we're on our way, and it's really so exciting. All the way around the world, can you imagine? And on a freighter.
She babbled on, absolutely delighted with the new adventure she was about to have. She was a pretty, bright-eyed little woman in her mid-30s, and her face was flushed from her exertions. She was putting things into several large packing cases in the center of the room, which would be stored until their return, and she'd hung clothes that weren't to be taken in a large wardrobe. Half hidden behind a few dresses was a governess's white outfit. She saw me staring at it.
I won't be needing that anymore, thank goodness.
She continued her work, chattering on about their sudden departure, how lucky they'd been to find a freighter with space for them.
And my poor husband out gathering passports and letters of credit and all the things one needs. And speaking of good decoration.
What's that?
Oh, well, I'd have told you about that anyway. Some of the tenants sun themselves on the roof, and when they step out of the stairwell, it makes that sound.
Oh, I see.
It happens very infrequently. Oh, look, there's Teddy. There, he sees me.
It all happened very quickly. Her husband, Teddy, was walking across the park toward us. He looked up and started to wave, and then he must have seen something because he opened his mouth to shout, and then the bullet hit him, and he slumped onto the pavement. The governesses in the park scattering like dry leaves in the wind. I was out of the apartment almost as soon as I heard the sharp snap of the rifle fired from the roof above me. I heard the freight elevator groaning down to the basement and raced after it. But no one was there, and the alley was empty. By the time I got around to the park, Mrs. Ward was kneeling on the path beside her husband. She didn't cry. She almost looked as though she'd expected.
It had to happen.
Well, why do you say that?
You can't live as he did without suffering the consequences. I kept making believe that everything was all right, that the money he brought home was legitimately earned, that silly governess costumes, the exchange of envelopes and a baby carriage, all of it was a prank, not something real, something that would end in this.
She didn't say anything more to me. She answered questions put to her by the first policeman to arrive, and then spoke to the homicide men. They questioned me, I told them what I had observed, and nothing more, then ducked out of there. Soon after I got back in the office, the call I'd been afraid I'd get came in.
The police just left. We can't believe it. It's been 2 years, and he never...
I'd like to come by later in the day.
My father's coming down to be with us. Who did it? Who shot Larry? Or, what was he calling himself? Teddy Ward?
I don't think they know who shot him.
And it's something to do with Matt's death. It happened the same way in the same place.
That's what I'm trying to find out. The minute I hung up, I got a call from my buddy at the Department of Motor Vehicles. The owner of the station wagon was Roxanne Lucetti, and he gave me her address, a place called the Aloha Arms. Her apartment faced the court, which featured a postage stamp-sized swimming pool, being cleaned by a tan young man with long blonde hair and an earring.
Yeah? What? Well, look who's here. What do you want?
Well, I'd like to ask you a couple of questions.
Come in, although I don't recall we have any unfinished business to discuss.
Hey, nice little apartment. Your mother decorated?
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, nothing really, but everything's sort of square in here, and you seem to me to be more of an individualist.
What's the matter with you? You come in here without a how do you do or how are you feeling today, then you start to make critical statements about me and my family.
Not critical at all. No criticism implied or intended.
What sort of a person are you making fun of me?
Hey, come on. Take it easy with that bag. Hey,
no!
Hey, what do you got in here? Concrete? Come on now. Now,
No,
fun's fun. Now, give me that.
That's personal.
Hey!
Don't open it!
What have we got here? Well, bless my heart. Just what every lady must carry in her bag, a rifle scope.
Give me that.
Is it yours? Is this your scope? I didn't realize you were a marksman. Markswoman.
It's not mine.
Well, why is it in your bag?
This friend asked me to sell it for him.
What friend?
I don't remember his name. Now go away.
You know, you're really a terrible liar. Your whole character changes. I like you better when you're yelling and screaming.
You just listen. I was nice enough to allow you to come into my apartment, and then all you do is cast aspersion after aspersions at me and my friends, and it's none of your bleep business. So why don't you just go away and leave me alone? What kind of a jerk are you?
Okay, gotcha. I stopped for a minute outside the door. I couldn't be sure, but I thought I heard her crying. Crying her heart out, as the fellow says.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
If you have a child with a handicap, we have some good news, and some very good news. The good news is there's a new law that guarantees your child the right to the special education he needs.
Evaluation procedures conform to the corresponding requirements in the final regulation of Section 504.
But here's the very good news.
The term continuum, as with least restrictive environment, is commonly used by...
You don't have to hire a lawyer to explain how this rather complicated new law can help your child.
Is in accordance with specific performance criteria related to the program objective.
We can explain the law in clear, simple language. Free.
Information under sub-clause E of clause 1 of subsection B. The commissioner there...
Just write Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C., 20013. That's Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C., 20013. A public service message on behalf of the United States Office of Education.
I gained 20 pounds in 2 months. Chocolate and peanut butter. Yeah, I never lost that weight either. With me, it was different. I was climbing the walls, yelling at the kids. I just couldn't live with myself. Neither could Dan, could he? No, not really. He said having a wife that smoked was better than being terrorized day and night. Better a friendly dragon than a nasty dragon, huh? Right. So anyway, I'm back to a pack and a half a day, addicted just like I was.
Let's hold it right there. The American Heart Association wants you to know that smoking cigarettes becomes a habit, not an addiction. Habits can be broken. Smoking is a matter of choice, not destiny. We can help you quit. You don't have to gain weight or climb the walls. Contact your American Heart Association for a free booklet that explains how to break your cigarette habit step by step. The American Heart Association wants you to know we're fighting for your life.
Vincent Price again, and here's the concluding act of The 13th Governess.
I think you can sense death around the place. The Robeson house seemed to be engulfed in it. The house itself appeared to be in mourning, although it probably was only the gray, sullen day. Valerie let me in. Her mother and father were sitting in the living room, coffee cups balanced in their hands, as though they'd forgotten they were holding them. Mr. Filbert was a tall, slender man with thinning hair and steel-framed eyeglasses, who looked as though he might once have been head clerk in a hardware store. After I'd been introduced, they picked up an angry conversation where I'd interrupted him.
I mourned him once, Dora. Once is all I got in me. So far as I'm concerned, he died 2 years ago.
You killed him 2 years ago?
No, I didn't kill him. I didn't. You've been accusing me for 2 years that I killed my son.
Oh, how long will you two do this to each other? Now stop it.
She's been after me for 2 years, Val, how I killed her son. Now she finds I didn't. She don't know what to say to hurt me.
Mr. Filbert?
Yes?
I wonder if we could talk, just you and me.
Mother and I'll go into the kitchen. Come on, Mother.
Mr. Filbert, why does your wife believe you're responsible for your son's death?
The death that never happened, you mean? Because she claims I called him a pervert, and that drove him to take his life.
Did you?
When a young man don't work and accepts money from men, to my way of thinking, that's perverted. That's what I told my son, Larry. His mother misinterpreted what I meant.
What did you mean?
Well, Larry wasn't never without that camera of his, is what I meant. Yet he didn't want to show me or his family what sort of pictures he was taking. I think them pictures was what he got money for, and I think his camera's what finally got him killed for real.
Blackmail? Is that what you're trying to say?
That's my opinion.
The question yelling for an answer was who Larry Filbert had been blackmailing, as himself and as Teddy Ward. I drove over to the apartment where Mrs. Ward had her personal things hastily packed.
I can't stay. I look down there into that pretty little park, and it terrifies me.
Ms. Ward, were you and your husband here when the first murder was committed?
Oh, I think that's why Teddy was shot.
Oh?
He saw something that morning, something that surprised him.
Yes?
He got his camera, the one with the telephoto lens, and he started to take some pictures. We both heard the noise, the thumping sound when someone steps onto the roof, and then this funny popping.
Shots?
Yes. And the young man in the park fell. The governesses all ran, of course. Teddy dashed out the door with his camera. He came back before the police arrived, and he was laughing. Can you imagine that? We're going to take a trip around the world, he told me. First cabin around the globe, because my ship just came in.
He developed his own films, of course. Here?
Yes, in here.
She led me to a bathroom her husband had used as a dark room, crowded with an enlarger, tanks, chemicals, and papers. She searched through a drawer until she found a picture taken with a telephoto of young Matt Robeson in the park just before he was shot. And then she handed me another envelope with another picture in it. This of a man holding a rifle. A picture taken in the alley behind the building near the freight elevator exit. The man was no one I'd ever seen before. Bald as Kojak, wearing thick eyeglasses with heavy black frames, and clean shaven.
That's the picture Teddy took after the shooting.
You know the man?
No, but...
You've seen him before, is that it?
Yes.
Where? In another picture?
Teddy said once, this is your bank account. With this in your hand, you'll never be broke. It's too late to hide it, isn't it?
Much too late. She unlocked a drawer at the bottom of one of the cabinets and lifted out a manila envelope. I opened it. Pictures of the same man. In the first, he was drilling a hole in the caulking on the bottom of a small beach sailboat. In the second, a night shot, he looked with surprise and fright into the camera flash. It was winter. Some snow could be seen in the street in what seemed to be a suburban neighborhood. The man stood beside an automobile. A small object lay on the ground beside the car's right front wheel. I asked Mrs. Ward if I could take the pictures.
Of course, it doesn't matter anymore.
Well, why did your husband photograph the young man in the park?
He was surprised to see him there.
I don't think I understand.
Well, the only other times he'd been there was when I wore my governess outfit and traded envelopes with him. It was strange because I wasn't there, and the young man wasn't carrying his attaché case.
Did your husband say anything?
Yes. And I thought it was odd. Do a friend a favor, he said, and look at the greedy little Dickens.
The only way I could make any sense out of it was to begin with a photograph of the bald-headed man standing in the snowy street beside his car. At the university, Norman Fields opened one of the dark rooms for me and made a new negative of the old picture Teddy Ward had shot. From this, Fields made a series of blow-ups showing sections of the picture. The bald man, in a state of shock, was standing alongside his car, and beside the front wheel was a child's shoe. By lightening the printing tone, changing the contrast, what's called dodging, you were able to see under the car. And there was a crumpled bicycle and the hideously mangled body of a child. He was the only one involved in the mess who'd known all the principals through everything that had happened, and I wanted to ask him who the man was.
Buy you a drink?
Oh, yeah, thanks. Vodka on the rocks.
Fine. What brings you here?
I'm trying to locate somebody.
Someone I know?
Well, I think maybe you do.
Here's your drink.
Thank you.
I'll leave the door open and we can talk while I get cleaned up. Man or woman?
Man.
Any idea where I'd know him from?
He had a business arrangement with Larry Filbert.
Say, did you read about that? Can you imagine a guy changing his name, living a whole other life?
This man I'm looking for knew Larry Filbert, and I think also knew him as Teddy Ward.
No kidding. Excuse me.
Sure. He shot Matt Robeson and Larry Filbert, Teddy Ward, whatever you call him, with a rifle.
What do you want me to do? I don't follow you.
I know what this man looks like. I'll show you his picture, and maybe you can identify him.
I'm glad to help, of course, but up to now you haven't given me too many clues on the guy. Bald with dark-framed glasses, that isn't much to go on. Clean-shaven, too, you said, huh?
You know how it is when something strikes you? I hadn't said anything about how my phantom murderer looked, and out came the description to a T from Zachary West. I took the rifleman's picture from my pocket and a pencil, and I put hair on the bald head, erased the thick-rimmed glasses from over the eyes, and added a mustache.
How's your drink?
Fine. Let me ask you something.
Shoot.
How did you feel when you found out your new blackmailer, Teddy Ward, was really Larry Filbert, the man you thought you'd killed in that boat accident?
Hey, slow down. You're throwing a lot of names at me like I'm supposed to know them.
Well, no, that's not true. You know them. Larry blackmailed you after the hit-and-run accident with the child, so you tried to get rid of him by sinking his boat. So now here you are in town, thinking you're out of it, and Teddy Ward calls you, and the whole thing starts again. Only this time, there's more. There are pictures of you sinking the boat. I keep trying to imagine what you looked like when you found out you were being blackmailed by a dead man. I mean, wow, I would have had a fit. Well, what did you do? Follow Mrs. Ward to her apartment after she traded envelopes with Matt?
Got a picture of me?
He was standing in the doorway, bald head, no mustache, no glasses. And just to make the picture complete, he was casually aiming the rifle in my general direction. Just enough so I wouldn't misunderstand him.
Smart young fellow like you is bound to get into trouble.
No, not so smart. Till a couple of minutes ago, I really thought there was another man. It's really remarkable what a hairpiece and a phony mustache and contact lenses can do to change a person.
Remarkable.
You know what troubles me, though? How'd poor Matt Robeson get involved in all this?
His brother-in-law wanted to help him out, pass him a little money. I gave money to Roxanne, she gave it to Matt, he gave it to that governess until he got greedy and decided to go it on his own.
Motivation.
Money runs the ship, my lad. Money's what makes the world go round. Although I can't believe you're getting enough for what's about to happen to you. Move, please. We're getting out of here.
Why'd you run away from the accident? If you'd stayed, maybe that little girl could have been saved.
No way. Come along now.
Happy birthday! Any more, Zach? Zach? Hey, where's Zach?
We were just going out to pick him up.
Well, his car's here.
No, his friend Gilbert here drove it over. Gil, here, let me show him the rifle. Hey, look at this. Isn't it a beaut? Bought it for Zach for his birthday. Come on, Gil. We better get going.
Hey, you guys will bring Zach to his party, won't you? I mean, we got all his booze and food and, you know, the trappings, little foxes, all sizes.
We'll bring Zach back. Don't worry about it, but go ahead. Get the party started.
Okay.
Rifle in hand, I eased Zachary West out of there. He made a couple of moves, like he wanted to grab the gun or get away. But by the time we got to my car, he was a limp sack. All the fire was gone. He ducked the responsibility long ago. He'd run away, then killed two men who tried to bleed him. And finally, there wasn't any place to hide. No place at all. He sat in the front seat of the car, blinking his eyes behind the thick glasses, letting what had happened to him sink in. And like I said, that's how I handled my first murder case.
Generations ago, families dined by the warmth of the open hearth. Today, Sears rekindles this spirit with its open hearth dining room furniture. Faithfully rendered early American designs and careful workmanship give it an heirloom quality. The satin glow and warm highlighting of Sears open hearth take 26 steps to achieve. There's no shorter method to bring out the beauty of the wood. And like all good furniture, open hearth is made to last for a long time with sturdy tongue and groove and mortise and tenon construction. Choose from 16 different pieces of open hearth at most Sears retail stores.
Want to buy some radios, but tires all look the same. You've got to have good feelings, you've got to trust the name. You know our reputation, remember what we said. When Sears is behind you, you come out ahead.
Hey, look, in here. Inside this stylish man's dress shirt. I'm a Sears Value dress shirt label just popping with pride because Sears Value dress shirts are sure to be popular for a number of reasons. They have fashion spread collars, come in classic patterns and solids in short and long sleeves. You'll appreciate the perma-pressed polyester or polyester cotton blends for easy care, plus at low value prices, what a buy! Just look for me, the Value dress shirt label at Sears Men's Store, where style, sense, and satisfaction combine to label me right for you.
I sell draperies at Sears. Yesterday, a lady came in and said that she'd been in and out of about every store in town looking for draperies and at this point didn't know what she wanted anymore. I asked questions about her tastes and decor and then made suggestions. She was thrilled. She found what she wanted and learned a little too. It made me feel good to know that I helped her out. Sears people are friendly people who help you find what you want.
Sears, 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 where America shops.
to Sears Radio Theater, brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. The 13th Governess was written, produced, and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Vincent Price. Our star was Howard Duff. Also heard were Linda K. Henning, Deborah Wally, Lurene Tuttle, Marvin Miller, Ben Wright, Sidney Miller, Peggy Weber. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBR.
I'm lost and lonely, scared and sad, trembling at the thought of making you mad. My love is yours, but at times you're so cold. If life's like this, take me before I grow old.
This song was written by a man now serving time in a state prison. Most of the men and women in prison today were abused children, and many abused children grow up to abuse their own children. Child abusers can be helped. Find out how. Write Prevent Child Abuse, Box 2866, Chicago, Illinois, 60690.
Please stop the hurt I've suffered since my birth. Join the abused child's fight. Put an end to their sleepless night.
A message of the Ad Council and the National Committee for Prevention of Child Abuse.
Your satisfaction is our satisfaction at Townsend Pontiac. Townsend Pontiac.
You've got to go to Townsend Pontiac and buy a car. It's really important. It's important to you, and it's important to Mr. Townsend. Now, you could buy a beautiful new 79 Pontiac. Townsend has such a great selection, you won't have any trouble finding the car you want. Or you could buy a great new four-wheel drive International Scout. Boy, that'll take you where you've got to go and back again. Come on, it's important. Why? Well, Jack Townsend knows that once you're a Townsend customer, you wouldn't want to buy anywhere else. And that's important to Mr. Townsend.
Your satisfaction is our satisfaction at Townsend Pontiac.
6300 Broadway,
Townsend Pontiac.
Merrillville, Indiana.
Cicely Tyson will be your hostess tomorrow for a warm-hearted story of two young people trying to help two elderly ladies find a suitable rest home. Our original story is called This Home is Dissolved, so be sure to tune in to this station tomorrow to hear the Sears Radio Theater.
Beginning tomorrow, you can start helping yourself to feel 15 to 25 years younger than you are today. You're never too old to grow young. That's the encouraging message of medical authorities in a special 48-page report called 10 Ways to Grow Healthier as You Grow Older. Based on recent medical research, this informative and useful report was prepared by America's largest Better Health magazine, Prevention. It's yours free as a new subscriber. 10 Ways to Grow Healthier as You Grow Older tells about a new method to help you fall asleep faster, about the simple dietary substance that scientists believe may sharpen your memory, about the nutritional program that may add life to your sex life, and much more. If you'd like to receive this free report, you're invited to try 12 monthly issues of Prevention for only $6.99. If you don't like the first issue, cancel. You keep the issue. You keep the special report, too, and owe nothing. Send no money now. Just phone toll-free 800-331-1000. That's 800-331-1000. For Prevention and your free report, call 800-331-1000.
CBS News, the Soviet ambassador in Washington called in tonight to hear a strong U.S. protest connected with the killing today of the U.S. ambassador to Afghanistan. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS radio network. Ambassador Adolph Dobbs was shot to death in a gun battle between his kidnappers and Afghan police who rushed the hotel where he was being held. State Department spokesman Harding Carter tonight revealed that Soviet advisors were on the scene in Kabul when the fighting took place. He says Acting Secretary of State Warren Christopher in Washington tonight summoned Soviet Ambassador Dobrynin to the State Department to lodge an official complaint about the role the advisors played.
The acting secretary said that he was not accusing the Soviet advisors of responsibility for the ambassador's death. He did, however, charge them with failure to heed repeated requests by U.S. embassy officials that the assault on the hotel in which Ambassador Dubs was held not be undertaken.
Carter also said some American citizens were taken from the U.S. Embassy in Iran when it was overrun by leftist guerrillas this morning.
On the question of Americans missing from the compound, the last report we have is that some 18 Americans may in fact not have returned to the compound. However, it at least seems on the basis of the latest reports that their whereabouts is known and that they are reportedly going to be returned or are returning and are in any case physically okay.
More news in a minute.
I had it when I woke up this morning. Sinus, my worst ever, until I took Sign-Off.
Send for Sign-Off.
Sign-Off gives you all the pain relief of aspirin, plus relief from sinus pressure, congestion, even postnasal drip.
Send for Sign-Off.
And for the fastest known form of congestion relief, Sign-Off Spray, Sineoff.
Sign-Off.
The sinus medicines in the bright red box.
Is here.
For occasional use only as directed.
Here's news from Amana. You can get a $50 rebate check direct from Amana when you buy the Amana Touchmatic 2 radar range, the microwave oven that cooks by time, cooks to temperature, even holds at temperature to tenderize economy cuts of meat, and holds at serving temperature for late arrivals. So automatic it even remembers the time of day. So buy your radar range from your participating Amana retailer and get a $50 rebate check direct from Amana. Offer expires February 28, 1979.
A cool reception for President Carter on his first day in Mexico. David Dow reports from Mexico City.
Just 6 hours after arriving here, President Carter received the first pointed evidence of a new Mexico, backed by new oil wealth, determined to use that for new leverage and equality with the U.S. It came in the form of a luncheon toast by Mexico's president, Jose López Portillo, which sounded more like a stern lecture to the U.S. president. Mexico has suddenly found itself the center of American attention, said López Portillo. Attention that is a surprising mixture of interest, disdain, and fear, much like the recurring vague fears you yourselves inspire in certain areas of our national subconscious. At another point, the Mexican president warned that surprise moves are poisonous fruits, an apparent reference to the sudden scuttling by the U.S. of a deal for Mexican natural gas a year ago. The tone of Mr. Carter's toast was conciliatory, with attempts at humor, alluding even to an attack of Montezuma's revenge the president said he suffered in a previous visit during a performance of Mexico's famous Ballet Folklorico. David Dow, CBS News, with the president in Mexico City.
The big three U.S. car makers in Detroit report overall new car sales picking up, increasing 14.3% in early February. GM and Ford scored the gains, but Chrysler sales were down about 3%. Now this.
Fred, it's after midnight. Oh, look what you've done. Will you stop eating and go to bed? You'll never get up in the morning for work.
I can't get to sleep. I took an aspirin, but I'm still wide awake.
Well, what did you expect? Aspirin's for headaches. You need a sleeping aid to help you fall asleep. I'll get you some Compose when I go shopping.
Some what?
Compose. Go to bed, will you, while I clean up this mess?
Headache? Take aspirin. Sleepless night? Take Compose. C-O-M-P-O-Z. Taken as directed before you go to bed, Compose actually helps you fall asleep when you want to fall asleep at bedtime.
So what else happened at the office today, Fred? Did you get the order for that new job? Fred? Fred, you asleep? That's Compose for you.
Headache? Take aspirin. Sleepless night? Take Compose. C-O-M-P-O-Z. Take only as directed. Compose is available at all drug counters.
The Illinois State Senate today rejected a rule change that would have made it easier to pass the Equal Rights Amendment there. Observers say the defeat drastically reduces chances ERA will be approved in Illinois in the next 2 years. It's the only northern industrial state that has not passed ERA and has been the focus of a strong pro-ERA campaign. David Jackson, CBS News.
Tonight's weather in Chicago, locally dense fog causing hazardous driving conditions, but warmer with periods of freezing drizzle. Temperatures will be steady, or they will rise, perhaps, to a high of 35 by tomorrow. Tomorrow we expect more freezing drizzle, becoming just plain drizzle, and snow likely by evening. Then on Thursday night, snow continuing with several inches accumulation possible. Windy with blowing snow and bitterly cold with lows 0 to 10 below. Friday, chance of snow flurries again at a high around 10 degrees. It's 27 degrees at all the reporting points in Chicago. The humidity's 100%. The wind east, 7 miles per hour.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
It's 9:32. This is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78. In the news tonight, I-57 murderer Henry Brisman, now serving a 1 to 3,000-year prison sentence, has been indicted by a county grand jury on charges of murdering a fellow.
At 8 minutes past 10, time for the Sears Radio Theater.
It's Thursday, and we invite you to stay tuned for Sears Radio Theater. Today, you'll hear a story involving the human emotions with your hostess, Cicely Tyson. Peter Leeds and Linda Kay Henning star as a young couple. They must do battle with governmental bureaucracies, a guardian, and relatives as they try to find a suitable rest home for 2 elderly ladies. Listen for This Home is Dissolved. Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Harry, why are you wearing that silly hat?
Because we're going to the Washington's birthday party at W&J Sloan's, and here's a hat for you, too.
Harry, you mean a Washington's birthday sale, not a party.
No, at Sloan's, it's a savings party. Here, look at these fabulous values.
Hendredon Scene 1 bedroom, 20% off.
And a quilted print, loose pillow-back sofa love seat combo, just $600.
Look, all handmade area rugs, 30% off.
And a velvet swivel chair, only $150.
Why, at Sloan's, it really is like a savings party.
I'll say all special order upholstery, including Baker and Hendredon, 20% off.
A printed modular corner or omelette unit, just $180.
Why, there are thousands of items on sale.
Let's go, Harry. Oh, where is it?
At Sloan's 5th Avenue and all Sloan's locations through Monday. American Express cards welcome.
The Washington's birthday savings party at W&J Sloan. Don't miss it.
I'm lost and lonely, scared and sad, trembling at the thought of making you mad. My love is yours, but at times you're so cold. If life's like this, take me before I grow old.
This song about child abuse was written by a man now serving time in a state prison. It is estimated that there are at least 1 million cases of child abuse in America each year. Child abusers and their children can both be helped. Find out how. Write Prevent Child Abuse, Box 2866, Chicago, Illinois, 60690.
Please stop the hurt I've suffered since my birth. Join the abused child's fight. Put an end to the sleepless night.
A message of the Ad Council and the National Committee for Prevention of Child Abuse.
This is Cicely Tyson. Perhaps you've wondered why there seems to be no place in the world for so many of the elderly whose friends have died, whose relatives are distant, uncaring or dead, who spend their lives in rooms or on park benches. A young man writing a letter to his congressman cared enough to reach out across the generations to 2 elderly sisters from Finland, living their last lonely years in their adopted land. 2 years ago, Tony Corter and his wife Louise had become managers of an old apartment building in order to take the financial burden off their graduate studies. During that time, they befriended the sisters and month by month witnessed their mental and physical deterioration. Wait a moment. Do I smell smoke?
Do you smell smoke, Louise?
Oh, come on. It must be Anna and Amelia.
Oh, no. They're burning their dinner again.
I've got the pass key. We might as well go right in. I'll check the kitchen, Louise. Why don't you throw open a few windows? It was the cabbage, burned to a crisp.
Didn't you smell the smoke, Anna?
No. I must have been thinking of something else.
Amelia?
What?
Didn't you see or smell the smoke, Amelia?
Who's smoke?
And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. Brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Your hosts,
Lorne Green. I'll bring you stories of the Old West and the New.
Andy Griffith with a look at the funny side of life.
Vincent Price with tales of mystery and suspense.
Cicely Tyson with stories about love, hate, and related things.
Richard Widmark. I'll bring you stories of pure adventure.
5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, This Home is Dissolved, by Chris Fortunato. Our stars, Peter Leeds and Linda K. Henning.
I sell draperies at Sears. Yesterday, a lady came in and said that she'd been in and out of about every store in town looking for draperies and at this point didn't know what she wanted anymore. I asked questions about her tastes and decor and then made suggestions. She was thrilled. She found what she wanted and learned a little, too. It made me feel good to know that I helped her out. Sears people are friendly people who help you find what you want.
Sears, where America shops.
Presenting Sears' very charming spring shirt dress in small yarn-dyed woven checks, stripes, or plaids. It's a great versatile dress for work because to finish off the dress, Sears has conjured up a complementing vest. Vests come lined or reversible in enchanting colors that work wonderful spells on the rest of your wardrobe, too. Sears vest plus a dress, the bewitchingly correct dress this spring. Available at most larger Sears retail stores. Nearly everyone at our party mentioned our new Sears Dream Supreme carpeting.
Didn't anyone say anything about my rutabaga dip?
Marvin said Dream Supreme looks so thick and luxurious. He loved its velvety, soft, plush pile.
What about my rutabaga dip?
Eloise adored the color
of my rutabaga dip.
I told her that avocado lime is just one of Dream Supreme's 20 lustrous colors, and when Doris heard that Dream Supreme is so reasonably priced and treated with Scotchgard brand fabric protector...
Okay, what about my tuna fish upside down cake?
Dream Supreme carpeting in most larger Sears retail stores. Oh, here I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray Carpet Cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
What would you do about an elderly couple who had lost their memory and their sense of time, who could no longer find their way home, who could no longer smell or see smoke when it filled their apartment, and the responsibility for their welfare is yours? Tony and Louise Corder thought they had the answer and took upon themselves a task they had long contemplated without the slightest suspicion of how difficult it would be.
Dear Mr. Congressman, I never thought I'd be writing to you when I first attempted to find a solution to the problem of the elderly sisters in my apartment building. So obvious was their helplessness that I thought placing them in a good rest home would be an easy task.
Social Services, Mrs.
Dodge speaking.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Dodge. This is Tony Carter. I'm calling on behalf of Anna Ulbeck, one of your clients.
Oh, yes, we've spoken before. Is there any problem?
Yes, there is. Mrs. Dodge, I think it's time for Anna and her sister Amelia to go to a rest home. They've reached a point where they can't go outside without forgetting their keys and even forgetting where they live sometimes. Also, they've burnt their dinner nearly every night this month.
Well, perhaps I can arrange for an attendant to visit them during the week.
That won't stop them from being a danger to the building. What they need is round-the-clock supervision.
It would reduce the danger if somebody cooked their meals.
Mrs. Dodge, may I explain further? These ladies can no longer reason for themselves. Their problems go far beyond the mere cooking of meals.
But unless they have something physically wrong with them, it's hard to put them anywhere.
What has to be wrong with them?
Well, a debilitating illness or injury, incontinence, something like that.
Do we have to wait for one of them to fall down a flight of stairs or suffocate the other tenants with gas fumes? Isn't there any procedure for this kind of situation?
Well, I really don't know. Doesn't one of them have a son?
Yes, Amelia does, but I don't think she's seen him more than twice in the past 15 years. Oh, they have a closet full of toasters and radios, which he sends them every Christmas.
Oh, gosh. Well, how about their friend, that man who helps them pay their bills? What's his name, August?
Yes. All right, Mrs. Dodge, I'll speak with him about it. But what I would like to do is to find some agency to take the matter in hand.
Well, I just don't know if there are any. Now, what you can do is to get out the phone book and start calling board and care homes. Then we can take it from there.
All right, Mrs. Dodge. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Will she help, Tony?
She seems content to let Anna and Amelia burn their place down.
What are we going to do?
Continue making inquiries, I guess. I called many rest homes and was surprised to learn how little the government pays towards institutionalized care for the elderly. The situation was complicated because the older of the sisters, Amelia, possessed a bank account of nearly $40,000, while the younger Anna had very little money. The problem was in finding a good home that, along with accepting privately paying resident, would accept someone relying solely on government assistance. We were determined to keep the sisters together. At that time, I tried to enlist the help of the sister's friend, August.
Oh, hi there, Tony. I was expecting you.
Oh, hello, August.
Look here, I just picked up some groceries for Anna and Amelia. You see, I picked them up some bread. They were almost all out of it, and they were out of meat, too. I don't know what they've been eating the past few days. So I got them some ground beef and pork chops. You see, these are the kind they like. Shoulder cut, good for barbecue. Also butter, whole pound there. String beans, a few other things like that, carrots and onions. They were really low on things.
August, I wanted to ask you...
Look here. They didn't have any coffee left, so I bought them another 5-pound tin. And see here, I got them those shortbread cookies they like.
August, I need your help.
So what was it you wanted to see me about?
Well, the sisters have really been losing their grip on reality these past couple of months, and Louise and I feel it's time for them to go into a rest home.
Oh, sure, it's tough for these little ladies. They forget things and get confused.
It's not just that, August.
Anna!
Oh, hi there. I didn't even know you were here.
Yeah, I've been here 10 minutes putting away the groceries.
Well, isn't that nice of you? What's that?
I was just saying to your dear sister that I put the groceries away. I got you some ground beef and pork chops, also vegetables and 5 pounds of coffee.
What?
5 pounds of coffee.
Aren't you a good boy? My sister has a sense of humor.
Anna and Amelia, Tony here wants you to move out of your apartment.
You don't have to be so abrupt about it. Ladies, it would be safer for you if you went to live in a rest home. Louise and I will find a nice place where there'll be people to help you.
Anna, how do you feel about leaving your home?
I like my home. Where are we going?
Well, Tony here says you can't take care of yourself. Tell me something, Anna. Who does your house cleaning for you?
Oh, I do. I pick up a speck here and a speck there as I walk around.
Hey, look how neat and clean they keep their home. Everything in its place, no dust or dirt anywhere. I bet your apartment isn't as orderly as this.
You're getting off the track, August. I am not denying that Anna and Amelia keep a neat home. I just don't think they're safe going out alone or using a gas stove any longer.
You think, but you don't really know. You can't come in here and tell them they have to leave their home just like that. There are procedures to follow. Amelia has a son who might have something to say about this.
Oh, fine. I hope he's more responsive than last summer when his mother got knocked down on the sidewalk.
He lives out in the valley and he's a little out of touch with things. But you can't just pick up these ladies and take them somewhere. They can't help the way they are. They're like children. I told Amelia the other day, we start off as children and we end up as children.
Maybe we can talk again some other time. Goodbye, Amelia. Anna, so long.
Come again.
These ladies have been here longer than you, I bet. How long you been manager of this building?
2 years.
You see? They have been here longer than you. 10 years.
Yes, but that hasn't anything to...
Moving them out might be a long procedure. It might take months. Maybe you won't even be here anymore. See you later.
How did it go?
Oh, not so good. August bullies them into saying what he wants them to say.
Doesn't he agree that they should go?
Well, he refuses to commit himself on that point. But, honey, let me tell you something I found out.
What?
When August had his back to me in the kitchen, I noticed a couple of bank books lying on the counter. Out of curiosity, I peeked into them and saw his name typed in as co-signature on both of their accounts. Now, I wonder if that has something to do with his wanting them to stay right where they are.
Oh, you don't think that he's...
Oh, I certainly do indeed. Once again, I called the social worker, Mrs. Dodge, and begged her to make a home visit to see the situation at first hand.
I'm sorry, Mr. Corda. There's nothing I can do.
Well, if nobody is willing to help, I'll just move them myself into the first vacancy I find.
Oh, but that's illegal. Now, you aren't their guardian.
Illegal?
That's right.
Then how do you make it legal?
You'll have to find that out. Now, sometimes the psychiatric ward at the hospital can certify people as incompetent, and then they can handle the placement. At least that's what I've heard.
It was the lead I had been looking for. I called the psychiatric ward, and they referred me to the mental health clinic. Mr. Abel called upon the sisters, told us he understood the urgency of the problem, and promised to file a petition of incompetency with the court and to contact us in a few days. A week passed, and we didn't hear from Mr. Abel. So my wife decided to call him.
Hello?
Mr. Abel?
Yes?
This is Louise Corta, calling on behalf of Anna and Amelia, whom you met last week.
Oh, yes.
My husband and I wanted to know if you had filed the petition of incompetency yet.
Well, no, but I have somebody in the office calling rest homes.
Well, why haven't you filed the petition?
No petition? I can't believe this guy.
Well, we can't do that tomorrow.
But you said you would do it last week.
I happen to be very busy here.
Well, then you should have told us that in the first place. And you should have told us you weren't going to file the petition.
Mrs. Corder, let me explain what's involved in this situation.
All the while, I had been pacing the floor trying to pick up the gist of the conversation. We were face to face with an unresponsive bureaucracy, and I was becoming increasingly angry. When the downstairs doorbell rang, I called to my wife. "It's the front door, Louise. I'll get it." I had an intuition who it might be, and peering through the curtain, my intuition was confirmed. There stood Anna and Amelia, their pocketbooks hanging open, fumbling with the door handle. I raced back upstairs to my apartment.
Yes, I understand.
Louise, let me speak to him. Hello, Mr. Abel. The ladies have just rung the outside doorbell for the 4th time this week. Do you want to come over and let them in?
What?
Tony.
If you're so concerned as you said you were last week, why don't you come over here and prove it?
We are sick and tired of getting the runaround from everybody. Can't somebody help these ladies?
You're being absurd.
Tony, he said he would help.
Shh, Louise. The situation is absurd, Mr. Abel. Why is it that old people have to be shunted aside and ignored as if their problems were imaginary?
He explained it to me, Tony.
Unless you stop giving me the runaround, there's no sense discussing the matter anymore, Mr. Abel.
Oh, Tony, why did you hang up on him? I think you've gone just a little bit too far. Mr. Abel said his clinic is calling all over town to find vacancies.
Oh, we can find all the vacancies we want, but nobody has the right to move Anna and Amelia until that petition is filed with the court.
They will help, Tony.
Mrs. Dodge says she can't do anything. August, we suspect, has reasons for wanting the girls to remain here. And Mr. Abel has given us only vague promises. And until any of them decide to help, we will have to see this thing through ourselves.
Hey, look, in here, inside this stylish man's dress shirt. I'm a Sears Value dress shirt label just popping with pride because Sears Value dress shirts are sure to be popular for a number of reasons. They have fashion spread collars, come in classic patterns and solids in short and long sleeves. You'll appreciate the perma-pressed polyester or polyester cotton blends for easy care, plus at low value prices, what a buy! Just look for me, the Value dress shirt label at Sears Men's Store, where style, sense, and satisfaction combine to label me right for you.
Your baby's room. Furnish it with the quaintness and charm of Sears Jenny Lind's crib, dresser, and chest. Your baby will be secure in our old-fashioned crib built with high sides and a safety drop-side latch. And each handsome maple color piece comes in a non-toxic finish. Sears Jenny Lind dresser and chest is furniture that will adapt gracefully as baby grows older, too. So visit us soon, because Sears has baby buys bundled up. Available at most Sears retail stores.
You want to buy some radios, but tires all look the same. You've got to have good feelings. You've got to trust the name. You know our reputation. Remember what we said. When Sears is behind you, you come out ahead.
Dear, today I found the bedroom suite of my dreams at a great price.
That's a coincidence. I found one that has all the features.
Well, mine has authentic country styling.
So does mine.
Does yours have a beautiful 26-step finish?
Nothing but, and I get a choice of 13 different pieces.
All built to last for a long time?
Yes, with sturdy tongue and groove construction and dovetail jointed drawers.
Is yours
Sears Open Hearth Bedroom Furniture? Sears Open Hearth Bedroom Collection. Expert craftsmanship at a reasonable price. Select from 13 different pieces. Now at most Sears retail stores.
Tony and Louise Cotter had come to a dead end in their efforts to assist the two old ladies who were tenants of their apartment building. Faceless civil servants at the opposite end of a telephone referred the problem from one office to another. Finally, the Cotters decided to act on their own.
Oh, here it is, 2337 Marshall Street.
Well, I hope it's better than the home we visited this morning.
Well, it should be. It was recommended by their physician, Dr. Jackson.
At least we have two more prospects after this.
Hello, Mrs. Smith?
Yes, come right in. You came at just the right time. Dr. Jackson called yesterday asking if I could accept two more residents, and sure enough, I'd just finished cleaning a double room. Oh, this is a stroke of luck for your two ladies. Now, let me show you the living room first.
Look at these pictures on the wall. Why is it that people think that paintings of sad-eyed cats make for a cheerful environment?
Our people are free to watch TV or read the magazines we provide or play cards or do pretty much anything they want. Now, if you'll just follow me.
It looks like everyone is submitted to the TV.
What do you mean? Half of them are staring at their feet.
Oh, excuse me, Mrs. Smith. Are there any attendants here?
I'm here during the day. Then I have a girl come in during the afternoon, and another girl stays here all night. Oh, yes, we're very secure here. Then, of course, we have someone in to cook meals and help with the laundry. Here's the kitchen. Step in. Look around if you like.
It's smaller than ours is.
How old was it you said your ladies are?
One is 93, the other 86.
Do you think they'd prefer their meals brought to them? Most of our people take their meals in their rooms.
Probably not. They usually eat standing up in the kitchen.
And I'm not sure we can work it out for them. Now, let me show you the upstairs.
Isn't it hard for most of the old people to get up and down these stairs? They're kind of steep.
Oh, no. They get up and down. Of course, if they don't want to go down for their meals, they can be served in their rooms, as I said before.
Well, shouldn't they be in a convalescent hospital if they can't get around?
No, not necessarily. All our residents are ambulatory. If there are any problems, we call Dr. Jackson.
Does he make regular visits?
Every other month.
That's not very often.
These are all his patients, you see. He knows the medical history of each and every one of our residents. Now, here's that nice room I was telling you about. It's all ready anytime your ladies would like to move in.
I'd like to take a look at the view.
By all means. It's very nice. You can see down to the neighbor's backyard, and they have such a pretty lemon tree growing there. Do you see?
Yes.
Understand from what you told me on the phone that one of the sisters receives supplementary Social Security and that the other would be a privately paying resident.
That's correct.
Mrs. Smith, we have other homes to visit today, so we won't be making a commitment yet.
Oh, well, surely. I'd like to show you the upstairs porch. Now, we keep this door locked at all times for the security of our residents. We don't want anybody wandering out onto our porch here. Down below, you see our backyard.
It doesn't look like anybody uses it.
We have little cookouts here from time to time. Everyone loves it. Shall we go back downstairs?
We visited the two remaining rest homes and found them to be almost exact copies of the two previously inspected. We wished that someone could have been with us to confirm that what we had seen was not a bad dream. A further development occurred the next day when my wife had a chance encounter with Amelia's son, Mr. Tuwami. He was standing in the hallway waiting for his mother or aunt to answer the buzzer when Louise came in from outdoors.
Hi, you must be Mr. Tuwami.
Yes. How do you know me?
I'm friends with your mother and your aunt.
Oh. I don't answer.
Well, sometimes you have to knock and call out to them at the same time. Let me try. Hello, Anna? Amelia? Hello?
Connie, wait a minute.
Oh, Anna, you have to unhook the chain.
Oh, I didn't see that. How are you today? Oh, Carl.
Hi, Aunt Anna. Thought I'd drop by and see how things are going.
Oh, everything is fine. Come in. You just in time for coffee.
Smells pretty strong to me.
Yeah, does it?
Oh, no, it's boiling over. Not again. Ow! Oh, it's hot.
Strong coffee, Aunt Anna, huh? Is that the secret of longevity?
I don't really know.
Were you going to have a cup, Anna? I can water it down for you.
Yes, I think I will. Let me ask my sister if she wants one.
Is Mother here?
By the way, Mr. Tuwami.
Yes?
I would like to talk to you about the situation here with your mother and aunt.
Oh, yes. August told me to make a visit. We can talk in a minute. Mother?
Do you want a cup of coffee? Coffee.
Mother? It's me, Carl.
Yes, I'll have coffee. Carl is here.
Hi, Mother. I just dropped by to see how you were making out.
What do you want this time?
What do you mean? I want to see you, that's all.
Do you want coffee?
Coffee? Oh, sure. Have the girl pour me a cup, too.
The girl? Who does he think he is?
Did you want coffee, dear?
Oh, no, thanks. There's just enough for the three of you. How long has it been since you've seen Carl?
Oh, I don't remember. I'll go ask my sister.
Oh, no, don't bother, Anna. It's not important. Here's your coffee. Milk and sugar are here on the counter if you want them.
That is fine.
Mr. Tuwami, your coffee is ready.
Oh, no table service, eh? All right, I'm coming.
Anna, why don't you go in and sit down?
What a good idea. I'm glad you thought of that. You come too.
Well, I want to put away these things first.
Oops. Now, watch it there, Aunt Anna. Don't sip while you walk. Half a cup with some milk, that's what I'll have.
It's poured already. Here, you can pour what you don't want into the sink.
Well, if the oil crunch comes again, we can put this in our gas tanks. This would make Mother a millionaire.
I think this is as good a time as any to discuss your mother's situation.
Yeah, she's pretty chipper, my mother, isn't she?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk with you about. Your mother isn't chipper these days, nor is Anna. As you can see for yourself, they have trouble doing something as simple as opening a door or boiling a pot of coffee. They can't live alone any longer, and I would appreciate it if you would help me put them in a rest home. Unless you have any better ideas.
Well, you can't do much with my mother. She's a feisty one.
She needs care and supervision, Mr. Twomey.
I don't seem to understand. Now, you say you have found them a rest home?
Well, no, not yet.
Now, you have the cart before the horse. Oh, the exuberance of youth. Chalk it up to that.
I don't know what you're laughing about. I asked you to help your own mother. She and your aunt are both liable to get seriously hurt living alone.
Well, she survived such a rascal as myself, didn't she?
Well, that's right. The radios and toasters piled up in the closet haven't fallen on her yet.
It's not nice to keep them waiting any longer. Shall we go into the living room?
Are you willing to help find a rest home or not?
You can talk to me tomorrow. I'll be here until then.
Mr. Twomey.
Yes?
Your mother's coffee is sitting on the counter. Why don't you see if she wants milk and sugar and bring it out to her?
Mother, do you want cream and sugar in your coffee? Mother?
My sister is hard of hearing.
We found out the next day that Amelia's son had driven back to his home 6 hours away. So much for caring relatives. I began to wonder why he had come by in the first place. And I thought I understood the relevance of his mother's question. What do you want this time? It seemed he was as content as August to let the ladies fumble along in their apartment. A voice within me told me it might have something to do with Amelia's considerable bank account. Obviously, this money would be eaten away if she went into a rest home. Soon afterwards, we had a stroke of good fortune and found a clean, well-managed rest home with 2 vacancies. I contacted the mental health worker. Surely he would help us now.
Just be patient, Mr. Carter. Be patient. The petition can wait. We're still checking our list of homes.
Save your energy. We found 2 vacancies at the Briggs home. We'll put them in there ourselves. Unless someone else cares to do it.
Oh, don't fool yourself. You can't take these ladies just like that. Have you spoken to August about this?
You know as well as I that he wants them to stay there so he doesn't have to share Amelia's bank book with anyone. Louise even spoke to Amelia's son yesterday, but he couldn't care less.
Well, I can't speak for August or Amelia's son, but I am very concerned with what happens to these 2 ladies.
Then come over here and help us put them into the Briggs home. Take some of the burden off our shoulders.
Have Anna and Amelia been warned? Have you given them time to understand what is happening?
Mr. Abel, we can't pass up this vacancy. We had hard enough time finding it.
Now, I'm warning you, you're getting yourself into hot legal trouble doing this on your own. These ladies have rights, you know.
They have the rights to be treated kindly and sensibly, which is what I am doing.
What did he say, Tony?
He said he's not going to help and that moving Anna and Amelia is illegal.
Oh, Tony, I can't go through with it. I can't rip 2 sweet, helpless old ladies away from their homes.
Shall we leave them be and let them kill themselves along with everyone else in the building?
On a rational level, what you're saying is right. But I don't have the heart for it.
Oh, fine. This is a fine time to desert me. How am I going to move them along?
Tony, now we're both at our wits' end. Why don't we sleep on it and work things out tomorrow? Please.
Oh. All right. Maybe the night will make it all go away.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
Listen with your heart and you'll hear more than words.
Grandma? Yes, sweetheart?
Did my mother ever do anything bad?
Well, what do you mean?
Did she always clean up her room?
Listen with your heart and you'll hear love.
Seems to me I had to remind her to clean up her room on occasion.
Sometimes I forget, too.
Well, everyone forgets once in a while.
Listen with your heart and start to understand.
Grandma, does my mom love Jimmy more than me?
No. No, your mother used to ask me that about her brother.
Really?
Listen with your heart and you'll hear love.
You remind me an awful lot of your mother when she was a little girl.
Listening, caring, and sharing. That's what understanding is all about.
Listen with your heart and you'll hear love.
From the Mormons, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
What if you went off to college and found that you were different from everyone else, and everything was designed for them, not for you? Suppose you went to the library and all the books you needed were in Braille, and you were the only one who couldn't read. You'd feel left out, wouldn't you? And what if you went to class and found that there were no chairs because all the other students rolled in with their own wheelchairs? Suppose one of your professors gave his lectures talking with his hands, only his hands, and everyone understood sign language except you. You'd think it wasn't fair. Well, that's how handicapped people feel now when they go to college and find extra handicaps. But things are changing, and we have free information that can help. Write Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C., 20013. A public service message on behalf of the United States Office of Education.
Cicely Tyson again, and here's the concluding act of This Home is Dissolved.
Following morning, I set an irrevocable course for myself and arranged with the director of the Briggs home to bring Anna and Amelia over at 7:30 that evening. I called Mrs. Dodge, but she was unwilling to come out and help us. She said she didn't handle placement.
You have to have them certified, Mr. Cordet. Now, I thought you knew that.
Mrs. Dodge, the mental health clinic are still dragging their heels about that. Yet they tell me if I move the ladies, I'm breaking the law.
You are breaking the law if they're unwilling. But if they go to the rest home willingly, it's all right.
Oh.
Now, if you do manage to place them this evening, why don't you call me tomorrow?
There's nothing she can do.
Well, somebody has to help us.
All the somebodies obviously don't want to help.
Well, I'm calling Mr. Abel. I can't stand this any longer.
If you'll just be patient, we can do the best for them.
How can you say that? You haven't had to live with this for months on end. You haven't had to save them from a new catastrophe every day or wash their stinky old clothes because they're too feeble to do it themselves.
I don't want to hear the whole story of your involvement, Mrs. Corder. You told me once already. Frankly, I feel you aren't acting in the best interest of the ladies. You seem to be moving them to benefit yourselves more than them.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, Mr. Abel, you take courses in detachment so you don't have to get your hands dirty helping somebody else.
Hello?
Tony?
It's August.
Oh, no.
Tony?
What can I do for you?
I'm visiting Anna and Amelia. Can you come on down?
Oh, sure. I'll be right there.
Does he know?
Well, if he does, he's not letting on.
I'll go downstairs with you.
Hello, Tony, Louise. Come on in.
Hello, Anna.
Oh, it's you. Isn't that nice?
Hello, Amelia. Amelia? Hi.
Hi.
I took them to the bank today and got some money withdrawn. So, here's the money for next month's rent. Why don't you count it to make sure it's all there? We wouldn't want the landlord to be shortchanged.
We can't accept the rent. If we do, we're legally bound to accept the ladies as tenants next month. We aren't going to be tricked into keeping them here.
There are only 5 days until the 1st. You can't kick these poor ladies out onto the street.
Oh, who said anything about kicking them out into the street? We want them to go into a good rest home.
Amelia, Amelia!
August, what's the point explaining everything to her? She can't make any decisions anymore.
Well, she has to know.
She already knows.
August, what is it you wanted to see us about?
I wanted to pay the rent, that's all, and see if you found a rest home yet.
No, not yet.
Because if you find something, I have to take them to see if they like it first.
That's all right by me.
Also, if you want these ladies to leave, we have to have a letter from the landlord. They want to see in writing what they've been doing wrong.
Oh, come on, August.
You don't need a sheet of paper from the landlord to tell you what's obvious.
These ladies are confused. They want to see in writing what these accusations are.
Accusations? You make it sound like we're putting them on trial.
Amelia doesn't understand why she has to leave. She thinks you're making up stories about her.
Amelia is an old woman with a lot of pride. But it's obvious to everyone who sees her that she can't take care of herself.
Who says it's obvious? You. Well, that's not enough. We have to see it in writing.
All right, if that's what you want. I have the authority of the landlord, and I'll write up an eviction notice right now. Louise, will you please hand me that pad and pencil on the telephone table? Thank you.
These two sisters have been here longer than you.
What does that have to do with their inability to continue living on their own?
Tony, write the note. We can't go on arguing.
You see? Listen to a woman. They'll always set you straight.
Here's the eviction notice.
Now, without this, we can't do anything. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Satisfied? We have to go. Come on, Louise.
Wait a minute. You say here, due to the problems cited above, I must ask you to vacate your apartment as soon as possible. You didn't say 30 days. As soon as possible could mean 3 months.
Oh, give it back and I'll change it.
No. This is fine, just the way it is.
I don't get it.
He wants the ladies to stay here forever so he can keep his hands on their money.
You're talking through your hat. What do you know?
Oh, let's go, Louise.
What if he stays there all evening?
Oh, he won't. He doesn't know we plan to move the ladies tonight.
Oh, I wouldn't be so sure of that. Look how tricky he was trying to give us the rent.
We'll have to stand here in the doorway and listen for him to leave.
Whoever thought it would come to this? Playing cat and mouse.
We waited in our doorway for the next 15 or 20 minutes, then... It was him, no doubt about it.
Tony, I feel butterflies in my stomach.
Oh, honey, it's going to be tough. But we're doing what's right. We might as well go down now.
Anna! I can't believe I'm doing this.
May we come in?
Oh, surely.
Anna, we wanted to take you and Amelia to visit a nice home not too far away.
Yes, that'll be nice.
Well, why don't you put on a coat? It's chilly outdoors.
Amelia, we wanted you and Anna to come with us to look at a home nearby.
But...
we want to take you and Anna for a little drive to look at a home. Here's your coat.
Oh.
Let me help you put it on. Louise, is Anna ready?
All set.
Here I am. I forgot where we were going. Where was it?
It was another 10 minutes before we found their purses and escorted them out to the car.
Where are you taking us? My sister doesn't understand.
Amelia, we are taking you to look at a place to live where there'll be people to help you all the time.
And you help us too.
Yes, we'll help you too, Anna. They have no idea what's happening.
Oh, Louise, don't you understand? We're doing what's right.
I know what we're doing is right. Just let me have my feelings.
At the Briggs home, we were met by the director, Mrs. Roy. She had once set about gaining the sisters' trust with her warm, comforting manner. Together, we inspected the facilities. Then we sat in the large kitchen as Anna and Amelia had indicated an urge for coffee.
Anna, do you like it here?
Oh, yes. It seems very pleasant and comfortable.
Oh, Mrs. Roy and her assistants will take very good care of you.
That's right. We'll get along just fine. Would you like any more coffee, Anna?
Oh, no. Thank you.
Amelia?
She has only one cup.
Oh, fine. It would be best if both of you left quietly without saying goodbye. It would be much better for them. Tomorrow you can return with their personal belongings.
Are we staying here?
She knows. Now, I'll take care of it. Don't you worry. Oh, she's going to have a harder time of it than her sister.
The next morning, I called Mrs. Dodge and informed her that we had taken Anna and Amelia to the Briggs home. She asked if they had gone willingly. Yes, I replied. But I knew in my heart that they had only gone as willingly as people who have been fooled.
Oh, here they are on the porch.
Oh, it looks like them.
Hello, Anna. Hello, Amelia.
We brought you some of your belongings.
Oh, I must have forgotten.
Oh, it's pleasant here with the geraniums and the mimosa tree.
Pretty indeed.
How's Amelia?
She's tired out talking to Huldah and to me. That is Huldah here. She used to be in my Finnish singing group.
Oh, pleased to meet you.
How do you do, Huldah?
Oh, how nice they should come and visit Anna.
Oh, we plan to visit you often.
And maybe we will visit you.
I hope, Mr. Congressman, that when you plan future policy, you think of the crime my wife and I committed, and of the greater crime against the elderly, which goes unreported every day. The crime of neglect.
I love to eat.
But it takes so long to cook.
That's why we both love our new Kenmore microwave oven from Sears.
I can cook a 5-pound roast medium rare in just 30 minutes, or 3 strips of bacon in 3.5 minutes on a paper plate. Bake 2 potatoes in 8 minutes, and cook vegetables faster than boiling them in water.
That means less time in the kitchen.
And more with you.
Fast, clean, cool cooking with Sears Kenmore microwave ovens, all with automatic defrost. Choose the right model for your kitchen from the many styles available at most Sears retail stores.
Hey, look, in here, inside this stylish man's dress shirt. I'm a Sears Value dress shirt label just popping with pride because Sears Value dress shirts are sure to be popular for a number of reasons. They have fashion spread collars, come in classic patterns and solids in short and long sleeves. You'll appreciate the perma-pressed polyester or polyester cotton blends for easy care, plus at low value prices, what a buy! Just look for me, the Value dress shirt label at Sears Men's Store, where style, sense, and satisfaction combine to label me right for you.
What would it cost to replace your car's muffler, including installation?
Oh, I'd say about $50.
No, wait, $45. Would be around $30.
Guess about $40.
The aluminized Sears muzzler is only $19.99.
That's half of what I guessed. It's hard to believe. On a Cadillac?
That's a terrific price with installation included. Should have known it. Sears.
The muzzler, just $19.99 installed. Clamps if needed, 99 cents each extra. Sizes to fit most American-made cars. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers.
When I need advice, I go to my mom.
Why not? It's free.
Now that I'm married and moving into a new house, I want all the advice I can get. So when Mom says shop Sears, I listen.
You should. Sears is a great help on those big items you'll need for your new home. Major appliances like washers, dryers, and refrigerators. They'll deliver, install, and service. I always depend on Sears. You should, too.
Sears, 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 where America shops.
You've been listening to Sears Radio Theater, brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. This Home is Dissolved was written by Chris Fortunato, produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your hostess was Cicely Tyson. Our stars were Peter Leeds and Linda K. Henning. Also heard were Lurene Tuttle, Marvin Miller, Virginia Gregg, Paula Winslow, and Jerry Hausner. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CDI.
Selling plaids are out anyway. Yeah, we'll back order his silly trousers. We get the piece goods on the 4th, we finish them on the 15th, we ship them on the 15th. That means you receive shipment on the 18th. Oh, no. That's a Sunday. The 19th, at the absolute latest. I'm very sorry. Thank you. Nobody but nobody is showing cuffs this year. They're a waste of good polyester, which, by the way, no one's buying either this year. Yeah. Oh, okay, baby. Ciao. Boy, the things people expect from you these days.
Here's that invoice, Mr. Stanley. Are you feeling all right? You're sweating.
It's heartburn or something. Get me your salsa. I feel nauseous.
It could be heartburn. It could be heart attack. Know the symptoms of heart attack. Contact your American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
For some kids, running and jumping is only a dream. Some kids can't even walk. Shriners Hospitals for Crippled Children often make dreams come true. At Shriners Hospitals, the best medical attention money can buy is free. If you know a crippled kid that needs big help, call the Shriners toll-free, 800-621-1113. You don't have to be a Shriner or be connected to the Shrine in any way to help a crippled child. All you have to do is make a phone call, 800-621-1113. Shriners Hospitals don't care about their race, color, or religious belief. They just care about kids. So if you know a crippled child that may not know about the Shriners Hospitals, call the Shriners, toll-free, 800-621-1113. That's 800-621-1113.
Tomorrow, we will present a thrilling adventure story. Richard Widmark will be your host for Climb.
Jack, you all right?
Yeah. I'm working on a hold.
A blind man would have a handhold by now. Will you help me?
Tune in tomorrow to the Sears Radio Theater.
It's 9 minutes past 10. Time for your Sears Theater. The Sears Radio Theater will present a story of two men in Climb.
Jack, you all right? Yeah. I'm working on a hold.
A blind man would have a handhold by now. Will you help me?
Your host, Richard Widmark, will be with you after this message from your local station.
I'm lost and lonely, scared and sad, trembling at the thought of making you mad. My love is yours, but at times you're so cold. If life's like this, take me before I grow old.
This song was written by a man now serving time in a state prison. Most of the men and women in prison today were abused children, and many abused children grow up to abuse their own children. Child abusers can be helped. Find out how. Write Prevent Child Abuse, Box 2866, Chicago, Illinois, 60690.
Please stop the hurt I've suffered since my birth. Join the abused child's fight. Put an end to the sleepless night.
A message of the Ad Council and the National Committee for Prevention of Child Abuse.
This is Richard Widmark. When formed by eruptive agencies, the birth of a mountain is a violent event. Vesuvius, Hood, Rainier, and Shasta are a few examples. Their surfaces bulged upward by cooled volcanic materials. However, the world's great mountain chains, the thin-aired Andes, the majestic Rockies, and the giants of the Himalayas were formed beneath the earth under much less dramatic circumstances, known as folding. Direct aid climbers today use steel pitons and nylon rope to challenge forbidding heights that superstitious men 2 centuries earlier believed the domicile of dragons. They pit brain and muscle against the impassable for momentary triumph atop breathless grandeur. And in risking death for triumph over a mountain's natural terrors, no expedition ever disgraced itself by admitting defeat and turning back. But what if you find yourself, as Jack DeShields and Dan Hunt do, on a climb where you can't turn back and you can't go forward, cut off from help? And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. Brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Your hosts,
Lorne Green. I'll bring you stories of the Old West and the New.
Andy Griffith with a look at the funny side of life.
Vincent Price with tales of mystery and suspense.
Cicely Tyson with stories about love, hate, and related things.
Richard Widmark. I'll bring you stories of pure adventure.
5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Climb, by Bruce Martin. Our stars, Vic Perrin and Stephen Markle.
When I need advice, I go to my mom.
Why not? It's free.
Now that I'm married and moving into a new house, I want all the advice I can get. So when Mom says shop Sears, I listen.
You should. Sears is a great help on those big items you'll need for your new home. Major appliances like washers, dryers, and refrigerators. They'll deliver, install, and service. I always depend on Sears. You should, too.
Sears, where America shops.
I can't believe they can do it for $19.99.
Installed? The aluminized Sears muzzler is only $19.99 installed. And listen to the muzzler promise.
Sears promises that the muzzler will last as long as you own your American-made car.
Or return it for refund or replacement free.
And if Sears installed it, they'll install the new one free.
Well, you can't beat that.
I think it's fantastic.
It's a great promise.
The muzzler, just $19.99 installed. Clamps if needed, 99 cents each extra. Sizes to fit most American-made cars. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers.
Generations ago, families dined by the warmth of the open hearth. Today, Sears rekindles this spirit with its open hearth dining room furniture. Faithfully rendered early American designs and careful workmanship give it an heirloom quality. The satin glow and warm highlighting of Sears open hearth take 26 steps to achieve. There's no shorter method to bring out the beauty of the wood. And like all good furniture, open hearth is made to last for a long time with sturdy tongue and groove and mortise and tenon construction. Choose from 16 different pieces of open hearth at most Sears retail stores.
Hey, look, in here, inside this stylish man's dress shirt. I'm a Sears Value dress shirt label just popping with pride because Sears Value dress shirts are sure to be popular for a number of reasons. They have fashion spread collars, come in classic patterns and solids in short and long sleeves. You'll appreciate the perma-pressed polyester or polyester cotton blends for easy care, plus at low value prices, what a buy! Just look for me, the Value dress shirt label at Sears Men's Store, where style, sense, and satisfaction combine to label me right for you.
If you were standing at the base of Long's Peak, 10 miles outside Estes Park in Colorado, you might be able to see the figures of 2 climbers as they move upward on what is called the Diamond Face. 1,700 smooth vertical feet of rock on the east base of Long's Peak. Unfortunately, as Jack DeShields and Dan Hunt continue their arduous ascent, there is no one standing below to observe their progress. At this moment, however, right now, you are up there with Jack and Dan as they climb.
That's odd. The rock surface shows signs of extreme wear, but I swear I pounded that piton in solid. That's out okay. I'll clip a carabiner through the piton's eye and slip in the climbing rope.
Need more slack on your running line?
No, you're doing fine, Dan. Keep me on a tight belay, though. Surface on this part of the diamond face is glass smooth.
Roger, Wilco. Bilko, I have you belayed on a red alert. How old is the diamond face?
The whole Rocky Mountain range is relatively young. A toddler from the Mesozoic era. 60, 70 million years old. Climbing.
Climb. I think what's so incredible is the diamond face will challenge rock climbers centuries after you and I conquer her today.
Good climbers appreciate mountains, experience them. Conquering isn't involved.
That's your personal philosophy, Jack?
Oh, I have only one philosophy on a climb. The leader never falls.
I knew there had to be some compensation for looking up your backside the last 2 hours. I'm allowed to fall. Now, don't get me wrong. I appreciate hanging 3/4 of the way up 1,700 feet of sheer rock wall as much as the next guy. I'm just looking forward to sticking another flag in the relief map on my den wall tonight.
Concentrate on reaching the summit first, okay, Dan?
I'm right behind, below you.
The lead piton's pulling out, falling.
Belay on. Help me out, Jack. Grab a handhold. Jack, you all right?
Yeah. I'm working on a hold.
A blind man would have a handhold by now. Will you help me?
I am blind. I can't wipe the blood out of my eyes when I'm digging my fingers into rock.
Blind? Above you, to your left. The outcropping where you hit your head.
I've got a handhold. Pull me up a bit.
I'm pulling.
Okay. I'm standing on the outcropping.
How bad are you hurt?
Well, the blood's running into my eyes.
Don't move. You move an inch either way, you'll be in orbit. I can't belay you and pound a piton at the same time.
How far did I fall?
The slack on your belaying rope was about 10 feet. A leader fall is double the distance of the running line, roughly 20 feet. Put the carabiner through the piton and clipped on your running line. You're tied to the diamond face.
I'm not asking for a blow-by-blow account. Wipe the damn blood out of my eyes.
Coming down.
Double-check your holes coming down.
Does a horse make big potty in its stall?
Why another piton?
Because you were right. This part of the diamond face is all glass. Of course, you hit your head on the only outcropping for 50 feet.
Dan, I feel blood running down my chest inside my shirt.
Let me tie in before I put on my surgical gloves. I'm sure it's nothing. 30 or 40 stitches won't close.
Oh, you really know how to keep up a guy's morale.
And I'm digging the first aid kit out of my pack from behind the bologna sandwiches.
Don't you dare ask me if I'm hungry.
You read my mind. Okay, cotton balls, iodine. Turn your face to me. Oh, wow, Jack, you're a 6-foot replica of the Red Sea. The mountain ripped the Panama Canal under both your eyebrows.
Well, head wounds usually bleed worse than they are. Spare me the commentary and wipe the blood out of my eyes.
I'd love to, but the blood won't stop. I'm prescribing gauze and canceling the climb.
You wrap gauze around my eyes and you condemn me to die on this mountain.
Well, what am I supposed to do? Watch you bleed to death?
Nobody's ever led a blind man off a mountain peak like the diamond face. I've handled technical climbs for 13 years, I know.
The blood isn't only inside your shirt, it's dripping on your boots.
You wipe the blood out of my eyes and I'll climb.
Listen a minute and you'll hear the drip.
Do it.
If there was another...
Just do it.
I carry prescription codeine in my first aid kit.
Exactly what I want to do, immobilize myself. You're wrapping enough gauze around my eyes to muffle a gunshot.
What happened up there? I heard you yell your piton had pulled out, and I braced for the belay.
I hammered the piton into a patch of rotten rock.
Rotten rock? The piton sounded solid. You even tested it.
We weren't listening. We were talking. When rock is piton compatible, each hammer blow carries an increasingly higher pitch, and I didn't listen.
But rotten rock? On this mountain, the diamond face?
Yeah, rotten rock from the spring thaw. The heavy snows melt and pour down the summit in a waterfall. The runoff strikes the rock wall where I tried to sink that piton. Geez, Dan, I haven't been blindfolded since the last time I played pin the tail on the damn donkey.
The blindfold's only temporary. You'll get your sight back. There. I taped your head bandage. Hey, you buckling?
No basket case. A little sewing machine knee, that's all. Too much muscle tension in the legs.
Now move your right leg half a foot. That's it. Now plant. Better?
Yeah. Yeah, the muscles are relaxed again.
Okay. What's our next move?
We've only got one move. You tie me to the mountain and you go for help.
What happens an hour from now when you cramp up with sewing machine knee again? I don't recommend stretching your legs on this rock face without looking.
Dan, this is our first and probably our last climb together. Now, you mentioned a wonderful wife and some kids. How many?
It's a beautiful wife and a couple of wonderful kids. Amy will be 8 this month. Diane's 5.
Now, if you don't want to spoil Amy's 8th birthday party and maybe save my life at the same time, you get your butt down the mountain.
Amy asked to come along this morning. She said she wanted to watch me. I refuse to leave you in an untenable position.
I'm not getting through to you. Nightfall catches us on the diamond face the way we are without proper equipment. We're dead.
Oh, we could yell for help or signal. Any hikers on the trail below should see us.
What hikers? We made a late start driving out of Denver this morning. We'd have passed any hikers back on the Chasm Lake Trail.
And then maybe a ranger.
The ranger at the check-in station told us what to expect climbing out of season. Solitude.
Okay. No hikers to help. We can still try to signal the ranger station.
With what? Smoke? Rock doesn't burn, Dan.
I thought we could nail a couple of shirts or the packs to the diamond face and set them on fire.
Throw in your pants and underwear, too. The station's a good 2-hour hike from the diamond face.
2 hours.
Well, that's why you have to leave now.
That's why I can't leave. Sunset's in 4 hours. 2 hours to the ranger station, and 2 hours back puts you in darkness. It'd be a night you'd never survive, not with your head injury.
Oh, you'd rather hold my hand through the night and maybe die with me.
I'm asking you to come up with an alternative. You're the Class 6 climber. You scaled the diamond face 3 times before today's assault. Tell me our options.
We have no options. We're too high up on the face to make a safe rappel down.
Sure. Under normal conditions, rappelling would be the fastest exit out of danger, but you can't see. A blind rappel is out of the question.
I've rappelled in darkness when I've had to, but we lack a decent belay point, so unfortunately, rappelling is out.
What are the chances on a slow descent?
Without eyes, less than 0. There were half a dozen decent handholds on the way up the diamond face. I'd be totally dependent on equipment holds. Tie me in. I prefer my chances against the night.
Well, we might have more of a chance than you think on a descent. Gravity pull would be weaker, less strain on the muscles.
Fine, except this bandage doesn't allow me to see my footing. I know a secure handhold by feel, but footing...
I'll guide you.
No, thanks. You'll guide me into a free fall without a parachute.
At least consider it as an option.
A blind man has 1,000,000 to 1 shot climbing up or down the diamond face without falling. So we're back to tying me in.
Have you noticed how disgustingly excellent our climbing weather has been today? I mean, who could ask for more? Warm sun, healthy breeze to cool you, maddeningly comfortable.
Yeah, it's been grand.
All that grandeur at our feet. Tiny Chasm Lake at the Diamond Face base, clay-red saber-tooth Rocky Mountains stretching off into the horizon.
Oh,
even a few snow caps. The most seductive torture chamber ever created by a lousy 20-foot fall.
Dan, nobody at the Sierra Club will call you a coward for going for help. They'll praise your common sense.
I'd like to change the view.
Say that again?
I said I'd like to change the view. Take it in from a safe piece of terra firma.
You stubborn novice. You did it. You came up with the option we needed.
I did?
Yeah. Granted, a blind man can't climb up or down the diamond face, and you won't tie me in because the sheer rock structure hasn't a single secure position.
Right.
But if we move off the diamond face horizontally until we find a secure position, you could tie me in and go for help.
Sounds good.
Sounds beautiful. I've been hanging in this spot so long, my finger muscles are bunched up into my shoulders. Oh, tell me the diamond face layout.
I'm looking at 35 feet of sheer rock to the first salient position on my right.
Yeah.
The left side is definitely out. It's at least 100 feet across the diamond face in that direction.
I've got a map in my pack.
Oh, hold still. I'll have a look.
I have a picture of the mountain in my mind. I remember a less technical route traced off to the right side of the diamond face.
I've got the map open.
Well, you see it?
I see the cable route, keyhole route?
No, you're at the summit. You're too far up on the map.
The wind's picking up.
It's an afternoon characteristic of the Diamond Face.
According to this ranger map, the summit is accessible by a hiking trail from the other side of the mountain. If we could reach the summit by dark, we'd be able to walk down the back side tomorrow morning.
We're nowhere near the summit. Now, our concern is getting off the Diamond Face. Go a quarter down the diamond and move a few degrees to the right. And that's our position.
Are you talking about Stetner's Ledges?
Yeah. I did the Stetner descent route once. Excellent climbing surface the entire way. Plenty of footing.
Stetner's Ledges sounds like the place we want. Now the map's blown away. Jack, you holding?
Yep. What is it? Devil winds?
I knew the Diamond Face experienced afternoon summer storms, but I thought by late September...
Just be happy this isn't summer. Those summer storms are renowned for a high incidence of lightning.
Oh, great. What else can I expect?
The devil winds to return.
What happens if the devil winds return when we're crossing the Diamond Face?
We'll both be blown to kingdom come.
Nearly everyone at our party mentioned our new Sears Dream Supreme carpeting.
Did anyone say anything about my rutabaga dip?
Marvin said Dream Supreme looks so thick and luxurious. He loved its velvety, soft plush pile.
What about my rutabaga dip?
Eloise adored the color
Of my rutabaga dip?
I told her that avocado lime is just one of Dream Supreme's 20 illustrious colors, and when Doris heard that Dream Supreme is so reasonably priced and treated with Scotchgard brand fabric protector...
Okay, what about my tuna fish upside down cake?
Dream Supreme carpeting in most larger Sears retail stores. Oh, here I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray Carpet Cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
Hey, look, in here, inside this stylish man's dress shirt. I'm a Sears Value dress shirt label just popping with pride because Sears Value dress shirts are sure to be popular for a number of reasons. They have fashion spread collars, come in classic patterns and solids in short and long sleeves. You'll appreciate the perma-pressed polyester or polyester cotton blends for easy care, plus at low value prices, what a buy! Just look for me, the Value dress shirt label at Sears Men's Store, where style, sense, and satisfaction combine to label me right for you.
I love to eat.
But it takes so long to cook.
That's why we both love our new Kenmore microwave oven from Sears.
I can cook a 5-pound roast medium rare in just 30 minutes, or 3 strips of bacon in 3.5 minutes on a paper plate. Bake 2 potatoes in 8 minutes, and cook vegetables faster than boiling them in water.
That means less time in the kitchen.
And more with you.
Fast, clean, cool cooking with Sears Kenmore microwave ovens, all with automatic defrost. Choose the right model for your kitchen from the many styles available at most Sears retail stores.
On the sheer diamond face of Long's Peak in Colorado, 2 men continue a climb in the course of which one slip will bring death to both of them. Jack DeShields is a Class 6 direct aid climber, a professional who has been temporarily blinded by an accidental fall. Dan Hunt, his companion, is a mountaineering apprentice and father of 2, upon whose eyes their lives now depend. Can you imagine what 2 men in such a situation would be talking about while one of them hammers life-giving steel pitons into the rock wall of the Diamond Face? Just listen. You are with them.
The whole Sierra Club is on the edge of its collective seat listening to your talk.
Oh, I noticed an ample supply of yawns.
Believe me, nobody was yawning. Not many professionals have climbed mountains on each of the continents. I guess today is your toughest setback ever.
I don't follow you. I'm hanging here talking, listening to you sink a piton.
And I'm one of the 7 dwarfs. You unhooked yourself from the belaying rope.
When we cross the Diamond Face, my footing won't be as secure as yours. I see no reason in pulling you off the mountain with me.
I'm reclipping your running line.
Even though I'm temporarily blind, some decisions remain my responsibility.
Wrong, Jack. I make the decisions now. You have the knowledge, the experience, and probably the stamina, but I have the eyes.
I'm grateful that you're concerned with my safety, but
I reclipped you to my running line not because I'm worried you might fall, but because I'm selfish. I'm afraid I might fall. And you better belay me when I yell falling.
I'll do my best. Pray lead on, O sighted one.
I'll tie you in on Stetner's ledges. Back up piton every 6 feet across the diamond face should give us a fighting chance.
In our case, I'd say don't bet on it, but couldn't hurt. When fall impact yanks the lead piton out of rock, the secondary pitons usually follow in rapid succession.
Remember when you went to the circus? How the crowd gasped when the ringmaster announced the high wire act was performing without a net?
Yes, sure.
Well, what we're crossing doesn't even have a wire. You ready to test the backup?
I feel like a kid testing the water temperature with his toe.
Well, your form wouldn't make the cover of a field handbook, but nobody's watching anyway. On a direct line from your head, arm's length away, you'll find a crack in the rock wall that might pass for a handhold.
What do you mean, might pass?
I only spot the holes. You decide whether the hold will support your weight.
Found it.
You can't stop between holes like that. You'll fall.
What was that move worth? A foot?
You're selling yourself short by half a foot.
Oh, at this pace, we'll reach Stetner's ledges in moonshine.
Determination makes its own time.
A positive thinker and know where to hide. Somebody save me.
Please, no negative vibes. I'm trying to believe what I'm saying myself.
You know, you'll wear yourself out machine hammering that way.
Yeah, I'm a regular hammering dynamo. But this wind affects my efficiency. Jack, the devil wind isn't coming back, is it?
Probably.
Oh, thanks. My paranoia needed feeding.
Anytime. I take it when the hammering stops. That's my signal to prepare for my next 1.5 leap.
You got it. Feet and handholds are in a direct line. 3 feet apart at your furthest reach.
You know, don't you, that you're taking liberties with the blind?
I've got you belayed if you slip. Besides, I want to test my system. That's it. Plant your feet. Your handholds a couple of inches higher up.
No good. I can't find it. Your backup holding?
You only fell a few inches. Everything's under control.
Oh, I'd trade these worthless fingers for anything that'd chip rock.
The belaying rope slacked off. You found a hold.
Foothold. My fingers are wedged in a hairline crack.
Keep moving.
I'm spread like a freshly skinned hide, hung out to dry.
Move out that hold or I can't ease up on the belaying rope.
Brace yourself.
I'm holding you.
Move. The pitons.
Keep searching for a hold.
Oh, this isn't working.
Keep searching.
For something that isn't... got one.
I see another hold above your left ear.
Okay. I'm planted.
We made good progress. 5, 6 feet.
You call it progress. I call it scrambling for my life. Oh, you didn't bargain for this when you volunteered to guide me across the diamond face.
I knew what I was buying into. I told you our act has no wire.
I'm talking about fatigue. Fatigue makes the best of climbers careless, and on this rock wall, carelessness kills.
Only another 25 feet to Stetner's ledges. I promise not to get careless.
Well, you already are careless. Your line of protective pitons scars the mountain, and you've no plan for extracting them.
I think other climbers will forgive us the pitons we leave behind under the circumstances.
Well, that's not my point. You're pressing, and that's careless. Now, you tie me in and get out while you can.
Your next hold comes direct from the Alpine catalog, custom made. Now extend your right leg halfway. Plant. Plant.
It's all right. I'm on. My fingers feel raw. I think I scraped all the skin off my knuckles, too.
A few bloody fingers won't do you any harm. Come on already.
Coming. I'm coming. How far?
Another 5 feet, and we've reached Stetner's ledges. You ready?
Yeah, and able. I have my reservations about willing.
Straight out from your shoulder, you'll feel a depression in the diamond face.
I'm touching it now.
I didn't find any prominent holes next to the rock ledge like I expected. You might be able to push across the depression and brace your feet on its lip.
Are you on the rock ledge?
No, I'm hanging right beside it. I'll help you onto the ledge first and then climb on.
Right. I'm pushing across. This position isn't secure at all.
Another couple of feet.
Falling.
Steady yourself.
I'm dragging on your belaying rope. I pray to God you have your footing.
I've got zip. The first piton pulled out. You're hanging on me, and I'm hanging on that last piton. Any second it'll pull out, too.
How far am I from Stetner's ledges?
3 feet.
Grab any hold you can. I'm going to swing out onto the rock ledge.
You're on. You made it onto the ledge. Falling.
Belay on.
Oh, thank God. I'm below the rock ledge with good climbing surface. Climbing?
Climb.
Oh, man. It's nice to be alive. When I fell, I was sure you'd follow me down the mountain. How did you manage to hold on?
Once I pulled myself up onto the rock ledge, I braced my feet and my back against the mountain. I just reeled in the slack on the belaying rope as fast as I could until you yelled. Then it was a matter of being prepared for the fall impact. And fortunately, I was.
My waist rope was crushing my rib cage hanging on the end of that belay rope. Another 5 minutes and I'd be purple. How bad are you banged up?
I'm not sure. Ribs are a bit sore.
Your ribs have a right to feel sore. You were thrashed against the rock wall twice. Feel broken?
There's no way to tell unless I stand up. I'm too beat to move for the moment.
You and me both. Who is Stetner?
I don't know.
Well, whoever Stetner is, I appreciate the use of his ledge. After we catch our breath, what would you think of making a try for the summit?
I think you were a figment of my imagination and that I was delirious.
We used all our pitons crossing the diamond face. I haven't any equipment left to tie you in.
You skunk. You planned that all along, didn't you?
If I did tell you, you'd never have crossed the diamond face. I couldn't leave you on the rock wall to die.
Oh, instead, you decided to lure me from one survival crisis to another without my knowledge. I resent being manipulated.
The ranger map pointed our way off this mountain. The way is up. We climb Stetner's ledges and walk down the backside trail tomorrow morning.
You idiot! You're gambling our lives on reaching the summit in less than 3 hours of daylight. That's asking a heck of a lot. Especially with a blind man for a handicap.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
Well, it all started when my son Willard said,
Dad, you just don't understand how it is to be in my shoes.
and so I said,
Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll do what you do for a day, and I'll see how it is.
well, first it was great. I slept in till 20 minutes, too, like Willard does. But then after school, Willard told me...
The garage is dirty. Would you mind cleaning it up?
And I told him...
I'll see about it later.
Willard, and he said...
You'll see about it
all
now.
All right. And so I did, but I wasn't very happy about it. Well, after supper, I thought I might catch a little TV, but then Willard reminded me...
don't you have homework to do?
2 things I know for sure. One is, I'm going to work harder to understand how Willard feels. And 2, I got to get Willard's shoes off. My feet are killing me.
Listening, caring, and sharing. That's what understanding is all about. From the Mormons, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Your lung association says smoke's not just your affair. That smoke screen that you puff around pollutes non-smokers' air. It's bad for kids and older folks with lungs not up to par. It's damaging for you, of course, but your smoke travels far. Your lung association says please keep this thought in mind. It's double damage all around and doubly unkind. So try to kick the habit and give everyone a break. Please do it for your life and breath and everybody's sake.
Association and you know that cigarettes are a breathing hazard. Smokers, please don't add that extra offense. Give us a break for life and breath.
The concluding act of Climb.
This ledge has a flat surface, a couple of feet wide. We'll be able to walk for a little while. How about we take 5?
No, we can't afford a break. What time is it?
3:10. We've been climbing for an hour straight. I want to sit down for a minute.
Your gamble either pays off in 2 hours or nightfall traps us on the mountain. The higher we climb the Stettner route, the more hazardous the rock surface becomes. And the harder it is to backtrack to tenable ground. It'll be totally dependent on your eyes to point out my footing near the summit. It's impossible to spot holes in the dark. So, like it or not, we're in a foot race with a setting sun.
You're right. Darkness falls fast in the mountains. I wouldn't want to deprive myself of the pleasure of sticking another flag pin in my den map.
Where I can keep the center of gravity over my feet, I'll be able to climb by feel. You have to use your eyes to climb, like a chess game, several moves ahead. That way, we won't end up on a patch of rotten rock or blocked by a cul-de-sac. A blind man like me would bump his nose against a cul-de-sac before he ever knew it was there.
Is the devil wind on this side of the mountain, too?
No. We're on the north face of Long's Peak.
A ledge ends here. At a junction of rock ledges. One line to the left, one to the right. Which do we take?
This mountain is not my hometown. The last time I took the Stettner route was 2 years ago. And we used a map to guide us down, not up.
Then we're faced with a small problem because we don't have a map. The wind blew it away. How do I know which is the safe route?
We won't have time to backtrack if we choose the wrong line. I'm depending on your eyes. You decide.
You said you remembered a steep pitch towards the summit?
Yeah.
We'll take the right line then. Hope we're closer to the summit than I think we are. We climb side by side where possible so I can qualify your holes.
Balance is everything on rock. Sometimes rock can look deceptively secure. Watch out for loose outcroppings.
Now, stick to a 3-point stance. Keep both feet and one hand planted. Let your free hand seek out the next hold. Spread eagle climbing tires you out, throws off your balance.
I'm aware of that. And I'm also aware of the time. We move fast or we lose.
Better the rocks fall than us. You don't sound too angry with me for manipulating you into this climb anymore.
I am. I haven't forgotten. It's difficult to punch out somebody you can't see.
I'm forewarned. I'll keep my guard up.
I'll either punch you out or I'll buy you a drink. Depends on my condition when I'm returned to civilization. What's the time?
3:40.
3:40 already? What's happened? What do you see?
You didn't mention anything about a chimney.
Chimney? I don't remember a chimney.
Well, there's one standing in our way. Runs a crooked line toward the summit. Impossible to determine what we'll find above it.
Well, we'll climb the chimney to the summit.
What if there's a cul-de-sac above the chimney? The game is over and we cash in our chips.
We find a cul-de-sac, we'll work our way back down to a wide ledge and spend the night. Now, I know 3 ways up a chimney. Counterforce, jamming, or, if you absolutely have to, the layback.
The chimney closes sharply at the top. We'll have to leave our packs behind. Too narrow for them to make it through.
Press and pull yourself up the funneling sides of the chimney, taking as much abrasion on the soles of your feet as you can. You keep your face and hands free, away from the rock, in case you slip. And for heaven's sake, be careful when jamming. You slip with your elbow jammed in a rock crack and you're an instant basket case.
Climbing.
Climb. I'll let you clear a couple of feet before I follow. That way, if you kick down any loose rock, it won't have much momentum when it hits me.
Lots of prominent rock. You shouldn't have much trouble.
Well, chimney climbing requires more strength and skill. How far are you above me?
4 feet.
Yeah. It's good enough clearance. Climbing.
Rock Rock? Sorry, Jack. Rock fell away when I touched it.
Don't let that slow you down. Sun won't wait for us to catch up. How much daylight we got left?
It's 4 o'clock. We're down to our last hour.
Hey, I grabbed your foot. What'd you stop for?
Air. I'm not used to chimney climbing. It burns me out.
Push yourself. I want to live, man.
My arm muscles are trembling.
Well, this run for the summit was your idea. Now move.
Rock.
Cleared me. Keep moving.
We've reached the bottleneck. Almost out of the chimney. I feel miserable. My arms and legs are lead weights. I thought the whole point of climbing was to enjoy yourself.
You don't call this fun?
Maybe I'd enjoy myself more if you'd quit pushing me.
I stopped pushing you. You won't reach the summit.
Who needs who on this climb?
I don't remember asking to tag along.
I'm not in the habit of making an ass of myself. The mountain's getting to me.
The mountain's getting to both of us. My blindness doesn't help my disposition any either.
I'm twisting my way out of the bottleneck. There's a small ledge above the chimney. Now, watch your head.
Okay. I'm through the chimney.
My body's aching. I feel like a heavyweight champ's personal punching bag after a hard workout.
I'm a little worn around the edges myself. Dan, I can tell by the air temperature that twilight's fading fast. Could even be dark for all I know. Sun goes down, the night brings the cold. What's the real time?
I have half an hour at the outside to guide you up the pitch to the summit. I can see the summit from here.
Good news makes me antsy. Let's climb.
The pitch to the summit has a long, vertical crack running up the first 10 feet or so. I'll put your hand on it.
Well, the crack should be secure enough to thread us up the first part of the pitch.
Wait for me to point out your next hole when you reach the end of the crack.
I promise not to wander off.
Rock, hold tight.
This route needs a little gardening work. My skin jumps every time you yell, rock.
No sense trying to dodge the rocks you hear. You might lose your grip on the crack and fall. The belay line is useless now.
I'll unhook us.
Leave the belay line alone. We might need it later.
Where's my next hole?
Straight out from your shoulder. Use your right hand.
Yeah, it's a good hole.
Pull up on your hands until you're balanced, then plant.
This is fine.
Slow down.
Plenty of footing.
You're going to run me over.
Pick up the pace, will you? Sun will be down a few minutes.
Not much to choose from around me now.
The air's growing colder.
Plant your left leg or you'll fall.
Okay. I'm planted. Will you move?
We've come to some loose rock. Hold on a minute.
We'll cross it and hope for the best. We haven't got time to wait.
Extend your right hand above your shoulder and bring it down slow.
Right.
You find a hold?
Well, this is another hairline crack. Isn't there anything better?
You want me to carry you up the summit, or are you able to help yourself?
I carry my own weight. I'd feel out my own holds, but the rock surface is too steep.
Rock outcropping above your left knee. Use your hand to make sure it isn't loose first. Then step up on the outcropping if it'll hold you.
The outcropping will hold. Where do I put my hands?
I'm looking.
You aren't buying this ground as an investment. You're climbing it. Come on already.
You're going to press us into a swan dive.
We got to keep moving before the sun goes down.
Good handhold, about 3-4 inches above your right ear. Find it?
This isn't what I call a good handhold, but it'll have to do. Twilight almost gone?
Yeah. Twilight's fading fast. Another outcropping ahead of us, sort of a rock horn shape.
How much further after the rock horn?
I thought professional climbers had a sixth sense about summits. Can't you smell it?
How far?
Clear the rock horn and I'll tell you. The horn is a solid, two-handed hold above you to your left.
I still don't smell summit, Dan.
Watch yourself. Keep your balance. Oh, God, no.
Footing fell out from under me. My fingers are locked together around the rock horn.
I'm planted on the ledge, directly above you. I'll reel in the belaying rope and pull you up. Hang on.
You're wasting your time, Dan. I unhooked myself from the belaying rope back in the chimney.
Damn foolish move. I'll try to grab your wrist. You can pull up on my arm until you find your footing.
No way. You'd fall with me.
I'm planted tight on the ledge. You won't pull me off.
I can't see you, Dan. You lied to get me across the diamond face. How do I know you're not lying down? Look, this isn't worth both our lives.
Take my hand.
No. There must be a foothold.
I've got your wrist. Pull up on my arm. That's it. Pull.
You are one crazy man. You know that?
Yeah. So were the Wright brothers. Stand up and walk over here.
Stand up? You mean we made the summit?
Scout's honor.
We made it. We're up the mountain.
Hey, walk away from the edge or I'll be up here by myself. Take my hand for a couple of steps.
Dan, thank you for saving my life. Any sensible man would have left me hanging on the diamond face.
I told you I've been out of my senses for years. Maybe after the doctors take that bandage off your head and you can see again, you'll help me pick up those pitons I left on the diamond face.
You name the day, and I'll climb with you. Now, how much time do we have left before sunset?
Sunset was an hour ago. We both finished the climb blind.
Are we finally set for Grandma's?
I think so. We've got the new Sears Travel Guard baby seat in the car.
Right, and the extra sleep and play baby suits.
Oh, Grandma will love those. They're so cute and yet practical.
The extra baby blankets and bottles are in the vinyl diaper bag.
Oh, Sears certainly did make shopping for the baby easy.
Sure did. Well, I think we've got everything.
Honey, I think you've forgotten something.
The baby.
Your baby's room. Furnish it with the quaintness and charm of Sears Jenny Lind's crib, dresser, and chest. Your baby will be secure in our old-fashioned crib built with high sides and a safety drop-side latch. And each handsome maple color piece comes in a non-toxic finish. Sears Jenny Lind dresser and chest is furniture that will adapt gracefully as baby grows older, too. So visit us soon, because Sears has baby buys bundled up. Available at most Sears retail stores.
Presenting Sears' very charming spring shirt dress in small yarn-dyed woven checks, stripes, or plaids. It's a great versatile dress for work because to finish off the dress, Sears has conjured up a complementing vest. Vests come lined or reversible in enchanting colors that work wonderful spells on the rest of your wardrobe, too. Sears vest plus a dress, the bewitchingly correct dress this spring. Available at most larger Sears retail stores. I sell draperies at Sears. Yesterday, a lady came in and said that she'd been in and out of about every store in town looking for draperies and at this point didn't know what she wanted anymore. I asked questions about her tastes and decor and then made suggestions. She was thrilled. She found what she wanted and learned a little, too. It made me feel good to know that I helped her out. Sears people are friendly people who help you find what you want.
Where America shops.
You've been listening to Sears Radio Theater, brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Climb was written by Bruce Martin, produced and directed by Fletcher Markham.
Your host was Richard Widmark. Our stars were Vic Perrin and Stephen Markle. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
At 7 minutes past 10, time for the Sears Radio Theater, partner.
The Sears Radio Theater presents Lorne Greene as your host for an exciting Western drama of today.
You mean the headaches will go away now that I'm blind?
Miss Kunkel, get some compresses of Vitasodium and Septothol.
I won't drink it.
Our program, Final Fall, will begin after this message from your local station.
Up to 2 miles now. Sure wish I'd started this about 20 years ago. Woof, woof. Take it easy, Pugsley.
Hi, Mr. Kessler.
Hello, kids. Say hello, Pugsley. Woo! Okay, about 4 more blocks and we're home. Time to sprint. Let's go, Pugsley. Woo! Woo!
Over a year ago, Tom Kessler had a heart attack. He never misses his nightly run these days. But before his heart attack, the most exercise Tom got was pushing a pool cue. Regular exercise alone won't guarantee that you'll never have a heart attack, but it will increase your blood flow, relax you, make you feel better. Don't wait until you've had a heart attack to start exercising. See your doctor this week, and the two of you can come up with an exercise program that's right for you. For more information, contact your American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
This is Lorne Greene. We are in the north woods of Minnesota. Once the land was covered with virgin timber, stands of pine that shot 200 feet into the air. In the early part of this century, logging companies moved in and clear-cut the vast sylvan tracts which had once been the hunting and fishing grounds of the Ojibwe and Sioux Indians. In a small clearing in these woods, lost in a maze of lakes, stands an ancient log cabin. The occupant of this dwelling is Anders Fritzen, an old half-breed lumberjack who lives a hermit's life except for a single friend, Clarence Egan, the local postman. Clarence visits Andy almost daily, even though Andy never gets any mail. The two men drink coffee and play cribbage. Andy is a loner, to all appearances content and self-sufficient. But as the years go by, he's become more and more like his Ojibwe forebears, stoic and cautious. Egan is a hard-nosed man of affairs in the metropolis of Calvin, population 360. His ambitions reach far beyond his postal duties. Yet without his regular visits, Andy would be alone and probably helpless. Which is why the old man wears a kerchief over his eyes as he works. He's practicing blindness, as he calls it. And that's just the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. Brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Your hosts,
Lorne Greene. I'll bring you stories of the Old West and the New.
Andy Griffith with a look at the funny side of life.
Vincent Price with tales of mystery and suspense.
Cicely Tyson with stories about love, hate, and related things.
Richard Widmark. I'll bring you stories of pure adventure.
5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Final Fall by Percy Granger. Our stars, William Shallert and Parley Bear.
I sell draperies at Sears. Yesterday, a lady came in and said that she'd been in and out of about every store in town looking for draperies and at this point didn't know what she wanted anymore. I asked questions about her tastes and decor and then made suggestions. She was thrilled. She found what she wanted and learned a little, too. It made me feel good to know that I helped her out. Sears people are friendly people who help you find what you want.
Sears, where America shops.
The suit to own, if you could own only one, is on sale at Sears. The $119 four-piece vested is now $89, a $30 savings. The suit, contrasting slacks, and reversible vest make 6 different outfits. The four-piece vested suit, it should be the suit you own. On sale for $89 until February 24th in larger Sears men's stores.
Style, sense, satisfaction. Sears men's store.
Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
I love to eat.
But it takes so long to cook.
That's why we both love our new Kenmore microwave oven from Sears.
I can cook a 5-pound roast medium rare in just 30 minutes, or 3 strips of bacon in 3.5 minutes on a paper plate. Bake 2 potatoes in 8 minutes, and cook vegetables faster than boiling them in water.
That means less time in the kitchen.
And more with you.
Fast, clean, cool cooking with Sears Kenmore microwave ovens, all with automatic defrost. Choose the right model for your kitchen from the many styles available at most Sears retail stores.
Sarge, this is Officer Murray. Women carrying babies have been going into Sears all day long.
All week long, officer.
What?
It's Baby Week at Sears, Murray. A great time for play suits, snap-side shirts, playpens, Jenny Lind baby furniture, blankets, and a whole lot more. Mothers and mothers-to-be shop Sears all during Baby Week.
Come on, Sarge. How come you know all this?
Because my wife and Sarge Jr. are probably at Sears right now. Because Sears has baby buys bundled up.
Andy Fritzen's cabin was way out beyond the end of Clarence Egan's mail route, on a remote corner of a small Indian reservation. All the other Indians, those who hadn't chosen to move away years ago, were dead. Andy was the last survivor, and the only person who saw him regularly was old Clarence.
Andy?
Yeah.
Andy? Do you want to give me a hand with this dang box of groceries?
Who's that?
You know darn well who it is.
Oh, hello, Egan.
All right, I'll bite. What the heck you got that cloth tied around your eyes for?
I'm practicing blindness.
Crazy half-breed. They got snow predicted for today, and you're yanking around out here half naked.
Oh, I'm a tough old crow, Egan. You know I can go to 20 below before I even have to put laces in my boots. Besides, it ain't going to snow till tonight, you gloomy Bulgarian.
You know more than the radio?
Got to, since I don't have one.
Well, you ought to get yourself one.
Using what for money? There. Guess I've had this blindfold on long enough for one day.
Your eyes are getting worse, huh?
The other senses are taking up the slack.
You ain't got nothing in all them Indian herbs of yours that'll cure blindness?
Nope. The only cure for blindness is clean ears. Well, if you're here, I reckon I must be hungry.
You were hungry an hour ago. I'm late today.
Oh. And how is Portia Sook, the bearded widow of the North Woods?
I caught her pickling eggs again. It drives me crazy. Her whole cellar's full of them. You never know when there's going to be trouble, she says. Now, what kind of trouble are you going to settle with a cellar full of pickled eggs?
You missed the point, Egan. What kind of trouble you going to get into with a cellar full of pickled eggs?
It's a waste of time.
Well, then marry her, like you're always threatening to do.
I might just do that.
You just might, huh?
Yeah, I might just. I had about all of this day I want.
Mm-hmm.
I ought to quit this mail route altogether.
Yeah.
I'm going to.
Sure. When the fish get lost in the woods.
36 years.
Well, the route's treated you pretty good. Kept you in widows as far back as I can remember.
Yeah, but things is changing around here, Andy. There's real estate folks coming up from the Twin Cities, sniffing around, making deals.
Sit down and finish your cigar while I stack this wood.
Now they've raised the water level on the lake, the fish will be coming in, and fish means tourists.
Oh, Clarence, everyone knows your real talent ain't delivering the mail. It's poaching.
Yeah, and that's getting harder to do, too. Now all them land speculators are yanking around. You know that new sheriff down in Bryant? He confiscated my trap lines yesterday.
He didn't. Why, you've been poaching longer than he's been alive.
I know that. I don't understand people these days. They take everything so seriously. Like they was the first people in the world to ever have their jobs.
No respect.
No, nothing.
Well, you can't quit, Clarence. You know what that'd make me? A hermit. There. Wood's all stacked. Put out that cigar, would you? And come on in the cabin. I'll heat up the coffee, get down the cribbage board.
Listen, as long as I'm here, I've been given a certain matter some thought. I believe you should pack up and move into town.
Move into town?
Well, you ain't getting no younger.
I'd be in the circus if I was.
And how are you going to manage out here when you go all the way blind?
That won't be any problem. I know where everything is. What would I do with a town? What would a town do with me? They'd probably lock me up.
Lock you up? What for?
I'm old. I'm half Indian. They'd find some excuse.
They don't lock you up unless you do something.
Or unless you can't do something. I can stand in the middle of my cabin here, reach out and touch my whole life. What would I be in town but another old man who feels the cold?
Well, suppose I wanted to quit, huh? Who'd bring you your flour and sugar and coffee, which, by the way, you don't even make decent?
Well, Egan, I'd get on somehow. Don't let me stop you.
Oh.
How could I move into town anyway? I only got $300. That's got to last me the rest of my life. Out here, that means 6, 7 years. In town, I'd be broke by Christmas. I'd have to be dead by New Year's. No, thank you kindly.
Andy!
Hello, Egan. Put out your cigar and come on in.
Andy.
Coffee'll be ready in a minute. Now, why don't you yank down the cribbage board?
I ain't got time for no cribbage today.
Sure you do.
Andy, you got a letter.
I did. Who from?
Here.
Bureau of Indian Affairs. What do they want?
How would I know? Open it.
I told them I didn't want anything to do with them. As far as I'm concerned, this isn't their land.
Just open it.
Hey, it's already been opened. Egan?
Oh, don't squawk. I sealed it up again, didn't I?
Are they going to evict me? Is that what this is?
Andy.
I've lived here a long time. Have they changed the law?
Just open the letter and read it.
Dear Mr. Fritzen, in reparation for 40 acres, Ojibwe Reservation, pursuant to Article 5 of Treaty. There's a check.
$10,000, Andy. What are you going to do?
Sit down.
You could move into town now.
Town?
Well, sure, they ain't going to lock up nobody with $10,000. You could get yourself some new clothes, cut a figure, buy a round. When's the last time you went to the movies?
The movies?
And you could get your eyes fixed.
How?
Well, they got operations now.
That costs money.
You got money right there.
You mean not go blind?
They can fix you up good as new.
I don't know. I'd already accepted going blind.
Well, you don't have to. They can patch you up, make you a new man.
Here, you take this back.
What?
I don't want it. I can't take it.
Why not?
This land ain't for sale. It belongs to my people.
Your people.
All right, my mother's people. But it ain't mine to sell. I'm only a caretaker.
You ain't selling it. It goes back to the government anyway. Soon as you die, you know that.
Why'd they send me this?
Well, how should I know? Andy, I got an idea. Let's go up to Weekly's bar.
Weekly's? What for?
A celebration. You're rich.
I ain't moving.
Okay, you ain't moving. But when was the last time you were off your place?
I don't remember.
Well, okay then. Let's go.
I got some more wood to cut.
Oh, duff. You got enough wood put up to last you 3 years. Now, come on.
I got some sourdough rising. I can't leave that for too long. And that storm...
Don't worry about the storm. I'll have you back before it hits.
I'd better not.
Why not?
The Ojibwe, my mother's people, they said as long as a man was on his own land, he was strong. If he left it, he became old, unreliable.
Well, you don't have to rely on that stuff anymore, Andy. You're rich.
Well, okay. But one beer, one song, Egan. That's my limit.
Dear, today I found the bedroom suite of my dreams at a great price.
That's a coincidence. I found one that has all the features.
Well, mine has authentic country styling.
So does mine.
Does yours have a beautiful 26-step finish?
Nothing but, and I get a choice of 13 different pieces.
All built to last for a long time?
Yes, with sturdy tongue and groove construction and dovetail jointed drawers.
Is yours
Sears Open Hearth Bedroom Furniture? Sears Open Hearth Bedroom Collection. Expert craftsmanship at a reasonable price. Select from 13 different pieces. Now at most Sears retail stores.
Can't believe you owe the IRS that much? Well, when things just don't add up, you can count on a Sears desk calculator to help you add up what you don't owe. Add, subtract, multiply, and divide, then read the figures 2 different ways. 12-digit display or tape printout. There's a 2-memory system that helps ease multi-step problems. Plus, its many extras make it a great time saver. Sears 2-memory desk calculator now cut $25, just $99.99 through March 10th at most Sears retail stores. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
The suit to own, if you could own only one, is on sale at Sears. The $119 4-piece vested is now $89, a $30 savings. The suit, contrasting slacks, and reversible vest make 6 different outfits. The 4-piece vested suit, it should be the suit you own. On sale for $89 until February 24th in larger Sears men's stores.
Style, sense, satisfaction.
Sears
men's store.
Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Cut it and love it during Sears Home Center sale.
We've cut $20 off the price of Sears' best Craftsman motorized miter box. It's a cut-above manual with a motor that develops 1.5 horsepower to let you rough or finish cut most types of stock. You'll get quick, precise crosscuts, miters, and bevels with a single downstroke. Sears motorized miter box, cut $20, now only $179.99.
Sears Home Center sale till February 24th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. Available at most Sears retail stores.
They ran down the rutted road in Egan's small mail truck, heading for Weekly's bar for a drink and a song. The sky was made of lead, signaling a coming winter storm.
Hang on to your legs, Andy. Boy, are they going to be surprised up at Weekly's bar when they see who I got with me.
The sky's getting worse, Egan. That storm's moving in faster than I thought.
Oh, don't worry. You know, I've been thinking what you could do with some of that money. You could get your access road graded proper.
What for? Don't use it.
Well, you could buy an old pickup truck to get you around.
I can't drive.
You could get some lessons.
Who'd give me a license with my eyesight?
Get that operation.
Sounds like soon as I cash this check, I'm going to be spending it till it's gone.
Yes, that's the whole point. You can finally get yourself fixed up.
Hey, Ole, guess who just pulled up?
Oh.
Clarence Egan.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'll be. Guess who's got with him?
Clean shaver.
Andy Fritzen.
Dang, you made me miss my size.
It is. Look.
Hello, Jenny.
Hiya, Clarence.
Andy.
Hi, Jenny.
Hey, Lester. Ole, come over here.
Hi.
Andy's come into a windfall from Uncle Sam. They just sent him $10,000.
I'm buying a round of drinks.
We're coming.
You have one too, Jenny.
Thank you, Andy. So you finally broke down and asked the government for your reparation, huh?
No, they just sent it to me.
Here you go, boys.
To Andy's fortune.
May the giving hand never falter.
Over the river.
Hey, that ain't bad.
Well, maybe I'll get a little business from you now.
How about another round?
Well...
come on. These dinky glasses don't count for nothing.
Okay.
Attaboy, Andy.
You keep it awful hot in here, Jenny.
Hot? It's only room temperature.
Jenny, how much do
Don't worry, Andy. With $10,000 in the bank, your credit's good.
Well, it ain't in the bank yet.
Golly, I wish someone give me $10,000 just for being a half-breed.
Yeah, you sure that check ain't just for $5,000?
You see, Jenny, I only got 23 cents on me.
That's okay. I'll start a tab for you.
But that's a debt.
Bottoms up. Well, gents, you'll have to excuse me. I got to visit the wherewithal.
Egan.
Now, don't worry, Andy. I'll be right back.
Jenny, how much is that now?
Let's see, $1.40.
Well, that ain't...
Times 2 is $2.80.
Oh.
Next round's on me.
Wait, I'm over my limit.
Andy, let yourself go.
What's the matter, Andy? What's up?
Oh, it's all the smoke in here makes my eyes water.
Oh, that's just Ole's cigar. You'll get used to it.
Looks like the snow's starting to come down.
Is it?
Yeah, we're in for a real Eskimo strangler tonight.
Where's Egan?
It's really coming hard.
I left some sourdough bread rising.
Here we go, boys.
Oh, well.
Oh, my dream of paradise, just being snowbound in a bar. Cheers, Andy.
Hey, Andy, how about a game of pool?
Well, I ain't played in a long
Now,
time.
listen, you ain't afraid of a couple old duffers like us, now, are you?
I think I need some fresh air.
Yeah, rack 'em up, Ole. Andy, you want a good cue. I'd advise...
Fresh air.
Andy.
Huh. Well, he's crazy, no doubt about that. You're going out for fresh air in a blizzard?
Jenny, set us up another round on me.
Coming up.
Where's Andy?
He stepped outside for a minute.
Well, get him back in here. I got an announcement to make. I've decided to ask Portia Sook to marry me.
Oh, come on.
I have. You know, I've been tied to this route because of Andy. And I'd have quit a long time ago if it wasn't for him. But now that the government's taking care of him, I can start making other plans.
Man can't hide his light under a bushel forever, huh?
Nope. Say, where is he anyway? Andy? Hey, Andy! Say, he ain't out here. He's gone.
Got to get back to my land. Bunch of sharks. Smoke stinging my eyes. In debt $2.80. Never should have gone. The Ojibwe knew. They knew. I can't see. I got to get home before my strength is gone. Got to cross the road, go through the woods. What's that?
Hey, fella, you okay?
What's that?
You walking right down the middle of the road.
I'm going home.
Where do you live?
Down the turnoff from the sawmill.
Well, that sawmill's 5 miles away. You better let me give you a lift.
I'm okay.
But you don't even have a coat.
I don't mind.
Come on, it's getting dark. Hop in.
Well,
there you go. Now, you just holler when we get to your place.
I don't think I can see.
What?
I can't see. That beer's done something to my eyes.
Say, you got anyone at home can take care of you?
No, but I know where everything is.
Well, you better let me drive you into Bryant.
That's 40 miles away.
That's no trouble. I'm headed there anyways. I'll take you to the hospital.
An institution?
Sure. They'll fix you right up.
Dr. Adams! Dr. Adams! Can we help you?
Well, I found this old fellow wandering the road up past Calvin.
I wasn't wandering. I was going home.
Yes, Miss Uncle, what's the problem?
Doctor, I think he's gone blind.
It ain't none of your business.
Well, let's have a look.
I know I'm going blind, and I've been preparing for it.
Now, hold still.
What's that mean? Who is that?
Have your eyes ever caused you pain?
Of course they have. I'm an old man.
Do you get headaches?
Yeah. You mean the headaches will go away now that I'm blind?
Miss Kunkel, get some compresses of itasodium and septothol.
I won't drink it.
You may also be suffering from exposure.
Exposure? That's a laugh. I practically live out of doors.
And you'd better prepare a sedative as well.
No. What the dinky hell hit me? Where? These sheets are too stiff. Where am I? I can't see. An institution. This stupid heat. They keep it high on purpose. Saps your strength.
Oh, you're awake. Dr. Adams.
I've got to get out of here. Get home.
Oh, hello. How are you today?
Oh, I'm fine. My eyesight's back now. I can see clear as a lark.
I don't know how you can tell that when you've still got those compresses on.
Compresses?
Now, how do things look?
That was a stinky trick. Where's my clothes?
Not so fast. You're still a little weak.
Of course I'm weak. This room's too hot.
I'd advise an operation.
Operation?
If you want to keep from going permanently blind.
I've already accepted going blind.
That's not necessary in this day and age.
You can really save them? My eyes?
Of course. I can schedule an operation for you first thing in the morning, if you like.
And then you'll let me go?
Of course. Miss Kunkel, get the necessary information on the patient.
Yes, doctor. Now, I'll need to fill out a card for our file, sir. What's your name?
Andy Fritzen. I mean, Anders Fritzen.
Mm-hmm. And where do you live, Andy?
Rural Route 1, Calvin.
Are you covered by Blue Cross?
No.
Oh, how about a company medical plan?
The Basswood Lumber Company, but they went out of business 30 years ago.
Oh. Well, have you got any savings?
Oh, yeah. $382.
Well, not to worry. I'm sure you're eligible for Medicare.
What's that? A handout? If I can't afford to pay for it, I don't buy it. I'm leaving.
No, wait. We can't let you go. Not yet. Your blood pressure's too low.
It ain't too low. Everyone else's is too high.
But that would still leave the question of the bill you've already run up.
Bill? How much is it?
$147.
100? What for?
Well, you've been here 3 days.
3 days?
Well, you've been under medication.
You drugged a man unconscious, and then you charge him for not leaving?
That's not quite how we look at it.
No wonder I'm weak, unconscious for 3 days. That ain't natural. Where's my clothes?
Oh, behind the curtain there. But well, you can't go home in just an old shirt and pants. It's too cold.
Would you please turn your back so I can get dressed?
Mr. Fritzen, the doctor's advised.
Young lady, do you really do this sort of thing for a living?
Well, we just need to work out some way for you to pay your bill.
I was dragged here against my will, drugged unconscious, and when I take exception, I'm threatened with charity. Well, I can pay my own way. I got a check from the government here for $10,000. If you haven't robbed me, too. There. Ha. See that?
Oh. Well, then there's no problem. You can leave whenever you want. Oh, excuse me, I'll have to get this.
If I can't pay, I got to stay here and run up a bill. If I can pay, I'm free to go. This place is an institution. I've got to get out of here.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
What if you went off to college and found that you were different from everyone else, and everything was designed for them, not for you? Suppose you went to the library and all the books you needed were in Braille, and you were the only one who couldn't read. You'd feel left out, wouldn't you? And what if you went to class and found that there were no chairs because all the other students rolled in with their own wheelchairs? Suppose one of your professors gave his lectures talking with his hands, only his hands, and everyone understood sign language except you. You'd think it wasn't fair. Well, that's how handicapped people feel now when they go to college and find extra handicaps. But things are changing, and we have free information that can help. Write Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C., 20013. A public service message on behalf of the United States Office of Education.
Here's an important tax tip from the Internal Revenue Service. If you're 65 or older, there are some special tax breaks that you can claim, like a double personal exemption. That's right, an extra $750 for yourself, and still another if your spouse also is 65 or older. And there are advantages if you decide to sell your home and move to a smaller place. There's also a tax credit for the elderly. They're all spelled out in one of IRS's free publications, number 554, Tax Benefits for Older Americans. You can get copies by calling the IRS toll-free number listed in your telephone directory, or you can order by mail. There's even an order form just for that purpose in each tax package. Use it to send for the Older American publication or any other IRS publication or form you need. Tax Benefits for Older Americans. Get all the details now so you can take advantage of the benefits on your tax return. Lorne Greene again, and here's the concluding act, A Final Fall.
First snowfall of winter's always like a benediction. Dang Clarence anyways. I bet he thought he had me off my land for good. This check's been nothing but an evil talisman. Before I start home, I'm going to buy an envelope and a stamp and mail it back to the government. Where'd you get your license, a dog pound? Good. There's a 5 and dime.
Hello. May I help you?
I want to buy an envelope.
Certainly. What kind?
The kind you mail a letter in.
Yes, but manila, airmail, business, personal...
Oh, business.
Business, mm-hmm. And what amount would you like?
Amount?
Well, we have them in packets of 20, 50, 100.
I just need one.
The 20, then?
No, I just want one.
This is how they come from the factory.
Oh, well... How much is 20?
Do you want the Elite, the Bond, the co-erasable?
I want the one that'll last till it gets to Washington, D.C.
Well, they all do that.
Then give me the cheapest.
All right. That'll be 49 cents.
Just a minute. I only got 23 cents.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, sir.
Ain't you got a single envelope lying about I could barter for?
Barter? I'm afraid not.
Well, what about those envelopes over here?
Well, that's our greeting cards display.
I'll just take one of them.
You can't buy a greeting card envelope without buying the greeting card.
Oh, well, how much is the greeting card?
The cheapest we have is 25 cents.
But I told you I only got 23 cents.
Well, I guess I could sell it to you for that. What's the matter now?
Can't do it.
Why not?
Got to have money for a stamp. How much is that?
15 cents.
15? I don't want to send it special delivery.
15 is what it costs to mail a letter nowadays.
But I got to mail this check back.
How much is the check for?
$10,000.
You're carrying a check for $10,000 and you don't have enough money for a packet of envelopes?
The check ain't mine. Belongs to the government.
I see. Would you excuse me for a moment? Perhaps I can find you a single envelope in the back. Clara, this is Ned Hames. Get me the sheriff's office quick. I'll tell you all about it later. Just get me the sheriff.
Hello, Ned.
Why, Sheriff.
Is this the fella here?
What's going on?
Are you carrying a government check for $10,000?
How'd you know?
Can I see it?
Oh, Lordy, I guess so.
U.S. Treasury. Looks okay enough. Anders Fritzen. That's you?
Yeah.
Well, I don't see what the problem was, Ned.
Well, it just seemed odd.
If I can just see some identification, Mr. Fritzen.
I don't carry any.
You don't care? Why not?
Ain't no need to.
But that's against the law.
Why? I know who I am.
Have you got any way of proving this check is yours?
It is mine. I mean, it ain't. It ain't mine to accept. That's why
I think you had better come with me over to the station.
I tell you, my name is Anders Fritzen. Now let go of me, you Cossack.
Okay, we're here. Well, no ID, huh? I'll tell you, I don't know what to do. Now, everybody carries ID. You sure you don't have ID?
Holy tamale, no. Is that all you can say?
Well, this check is addressed to the Calvin Post Office. Is that where you're from?
Yes.
You don't by any chance know the postman up there, do you? Clarence Egan?
Never heard of him.
Oh, that's too bad.
Not in my book, it ain't.
Because I got him locked up in that cell back there.
Egan? What for?
I caught him poaching.
Ha! Serves him right.
Well, sounds to me like you do know him. Mr. Egan.
Listen here, Sheriff. Trapping game is the right of every American.
Come out here a moment, would you?
Oh, I'm afraid.
No, you're not. I want you to identify someone for me.
Andy.
Don't speak to me.
What are you doing here?
I told you if I came into town, they'd lock me up, didn't I?
Well, I guess that takes care of that. I'm satisfied. Here is your check, old-timer. Sorry for the trouble.
Trouble.
Okay, Mr. Egan, back into the cell.
Come on. Wait, Andy.
I got nothing to say to you.
Andy, I need $200 for my bail.
What? Oh, no.
Now, you got that check.
I'm sending it back to the government.
But he's going to keep me locked up.
Since you tricked me off my land 3 days ago, I've been drunk, snowblind, shanghaied, incarcerated, drugged, overheated, accused of being an invalid, old, a pauper, and now I've been arrested.
Oh, come on, Sheriff. Now, you've got to let me go. How is the mail going to get delivered?
Okay, all right. I don't know if I could stand having you around until your hearing anyway. You just be back here on the 29th at 9 a.m., you hear?
Oh, thank you, Sheriff. Thank you. Come on, Andy. I'll give you a ride home. What are you doing down here, anyhow?
Just a minute. Sheriff, do you have an envelope you could give me?
An envelope? Yeah, there on the desk.
And a stamp. I can pay for them.
Yeah, it's on the house.
Andy, what are you doing? That's the check.
I know. I'm mailing it back. Bureau of Indian Affairs.
Andy, wait a minute. You got to keep that money.
There. Sheriff, would you send this out with your next mail?
Why don't you just give it to Mr. Egan? He's a postal employee.
Would you trust him with your mail?
Okay, I'll mail it. Now, the both of you, get out of here.
Bickley's bar.
No.
My treat.
No.
Well, I didn't know. I figured you'd made your way home, you know.
That hospital almost did me in.
Why'd you send that check back?
Because the land ain't the government's to give money for.
Oh, you ain't no more Indian than I am, and you know it. They never had nothing to do with you.
Maybe.
And you never have nothing to do with them neither. When Cecil Hole in the Day died, old Marie begged me to fetch you over there to help her bury him proper, and you wouldn't go. The public health officials finally had to come and take the body away from her. Everybody figured she must be crazy.
She was crazy, both of them. A couple old drunks. They was weak.
Well, it seems to me...
How it seems to you ain't how it is. I know I'm a crazy old half-breed lumberjack, born New Year's Day 1900, into a century didn't have no place for me. But I can survive. I know how to do that. When you come out next spring, I'll be there, just like always.
I ain't coming out next spring.
What?
I asked Portia to marry me.
Out loud?
Of course, out loud.
What'd she say?
Yes.
Oh.
Well, I figured you'd be all right with that money, you know.
Oh. Well, I'll be all right.
We're going to move down to Bryant and reopen our old man's gas station. With all them tourists coming up, they all drive them low-efficiency cars, you know. We ought to do real well.
Well, I hope you do.
Well, Andy, here's your turnoff. This is all the further I can go now the snow's here.
You know, it's hard to believe when I got this corner of the reservation all them years ago that the land was cleared and ready for farming. And now, look, the trees are almost touching over my cabin. You'd never know the white man had been through here at all.
Your hands was on the axe, too, Andy.
I know. I helped to destroy the land my mother's people lived on. Someone should have cut my hands off the day I followed my father's kind into the camp.
It's growed back okay.
It ain't the same. Aspen, popple. Nothing like the virgin pine we took. Thanks, Egan.
Portia and I can come out to see you this winter, you know, on our snowmobiles.
No, I don't want them machines on my land.
Well, we'll get up to see you.
Bryant's 40 miles away.
Andy, why is it you never took that money? I mean, before, when it was offered.
There was 11 kids in our family after my mother died. When my father ran off, I was responsible for them because I was the oldest. By the time I was free of that, I was 39 years old, and I was so far behind there wasn't any point in even trying to catch up. I got no complaints, but I couldn't take so much money. Not now.
The wedding's New Year's Day.
Huh. That's my birthday.
We could send somebody.
No. I wouldn't know what to do with my hands. Egan.
Yes?
All the best. Cold? I ain't cold. I got my place. Right here. It ain't the government's, and it ain't the Ojibwe's either. It's mine. I spent half my life destroying it, and half my life watching it mend. And it's mine.
Sears Budget Shop has a vested interest in value.
Vested dresses and vested skirt and pant sets in sizes 8 to 18. Styled just right for spring.
They're romantic flounce dresses topped by vests. Tunic pantsuits coupled with vests. Also the tunic and skirt smartly finished with a vest. The vest, the season's fashion basic.
Lots of exciting print and solid color combinations, so you can be choosy.
Invest in fashion.
Invest in value.
Vested dresses and vested skirt and pant sets in the Budget Shop at most larger Sears retail stores.
You want to buy some radios, but tires all look the same. You've got to have good feelings. You've got to trust the name. You know our reputation. Remember what we said. When Sears is behind you, you come out ahead.
Darling, I'm a mattress who knows what to wear. Solid color percale sheets from Sears Medley Collection, of course. This gorgeous sheet I'm wearing speaks for itself. The color is called Indian Sand. Isn't that stunning? I wear sheets of royal blue, lemon yellow. Sears has a dazzling selection of up to 24 colors. And the fit? Well, just look. I can't understand why mattresses wear anything but these smooth perma-pressed sheets. Honestly, darling, I wouldn't wear anything else. Sizes from twin to king in most Sears retail stores and in the catalog.
When I need advice, I go to my mom.
Why not? It's free.
Now that I'm married and moving into a new house, I want all the advice I can get. So when Mom says shop Sears, I listen.
You should. Sears is a great help on those big items you'll need for your new home. Major appliances like washers, dryers, and refrigerators. They'll deliver, install, and service. I always depend on Sears. You should, too.
Sears, 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 where America shops.
You've been listening to Sears Radio Theater, brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Final Fall was written by Percy Granger, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Lorne Green. Our stars were William Shallert and Parley Bear. Also heard were Lurene Tuttle, Don Diamond, Dawes Butler, and Bill Zucker. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
Hey, you out there, especially you, motorcycle champ. I got something to lay on you about safety. Oh, I know what you're thinking. Wearing helmets is dumb. 'Cause what can happen? You could be wiped out. But that's cool. Real cool. But it ain't all that can happen. You can get epilepsy. You know from epilepsy? Yeah, you probably heard some wrong things. I bet you don't know one of the major causes of epilepsy is bad head injuries suffered in accidents. Dig it. I know what I'm talking about. I used to have my own motorcycle group. I wiped out, smashed my head, and now I have epilepsy. It's nothing to be ashamed of, but it didn't have to happen. Epilepsy, it's not what you think. So before you give up that helmet, you better learn something.
Get the facts. Contact your local epilepsy chapter or write Epilepsy Foundation of America, Washington, D.C. 20036. What in the world happened in February? Brought to you by your local Navy recruiter. February is admissions day for Massachusetts, admitted as our 6th state in 1788. Oregon is our 33rd state in 1859. And Arizona became our 48th state in 1912. In February 1789, George Washington received a unanimous electoral vote for President of the United States. The University of Virginia was founded by Thomas Jefferson in February 1819. The 13th Amendment, which abolished slavery, was signed in February 1865. In February 1878, Thomas Edison patented the phonograph. The National Baseball League was created in February 1886. Construction of the U.S. Navy's first ship built as an aircraft carrier, the USS Ranger, was authorized in February 1929. Astronaut John Glenn was the first American to orbit the Earth in February 1962. That's what happened in February, brought to you by your local Navy recruiter. For more information, call the Navy toll-free in the continental U.S., 800-841-8000, in Georgia, 800-342-5855.
Tomorrow, Andy Griffith will be your host with a charming comedy.
I called again, introducing myself as Adnan Mubarak Sofin, Finance Minister of Kuwait. And I was brushed off again. I began to wonder how many finance ministers, presidents, or other assorted possible clients had ever called and been told to go stuff a cabbage.
Our program tomorrow will be The Troublemaker and may be heard on this station as part of the Sears Radio Theater.
Comedy is tonight's theme as your Sears Radio Theater host Andy Griffith presents Jim Jordan in The Troublemaker.
Your esteemed father is not about to do an El Poldo. I called again, introducing myself as Adnan Mubarak Sofin, Finance Minister of Kuwait. And I was brushed off again. I began to wonder how many finance ministers, presidents, or other assorted possible clients had ever called and been told to go stuff a cabbage. Made me very nervous about my investment.
Our program will begin after this message from your local station.
I'm lost in love. Remember when gas stations were closed on Sundays? When long lines drove you nuts? Well, listen to this. A big gas price hike may be on the way. Gas could go to $1 a gallon. International Motors brings you gas-saving new 78 Datsuns at low 78 closeout prices. Sale on the Datsun B210. And hurry in to register for the fantastic ski giveaway this weekend. 3 pair of Olin skis and bindings, courtesy of Bobo's Rena Ski Shop. No purchase necessary, no obligation, but you must be present to win at International Motors. 2620 Kitsky Lane, open 7 days a week.
Say, are you one of those pretty Mackenzie dancers from the Bodacious show?
Yes, I am, sir.
I sure enjoyed the show. Saw it 7 times. That Ken Newton on that fiddle and Vera Van on banjo, something else. And them jokes of Gail Baker. I never laughed so hard. And you dancing girls with them high-kicking, high-stepping routines. And that Blue Bayou number, woo-wee.
Thank you very much, sir.
Say, how about coming out to the truck and I'll show you how to double clutch?
You dovers are all alike.
See Bodacious at Vic Hobson's historic Riverside Hotel.
At 6:45 this morning, Charles Kirby, a man in his late 60s, skips down the outside stairs that lead to his little apartment over a garage, takes a deep breath, savoring the crisp morning air, listens to the birds singing, walks down the driveway, the man with a smile on his face, at peace with the world. He takes out the sports section, flips back to the financial pages, runs down the New York Stock Exchange quotations, and then...
Judas Priest.
No longer at peace with the world, his face a mask of fury, Charles Kirby stormed back into his house. When Charles Kirby retired, he counted on an upward-headed computer-related company called Extronics to support him comfortably, if not luxuriously. His broker referred to it as a tiger. Well, the tiger had just bit him.
Kaufman, George, and Moss, this is Larry Bendel.
This is Charles Kirby, Mr. Bendel. What in the world has happened to Extronics?
Well, Charlie, here's the way I see it.
Hold it. What right have you to call me Charlie? Well, I know your father. He calls me sir.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Kirby.
You should be. Now, you were going to tell me the way you see it?
Well, the truth is, sir, I don't know what's going on with Extronics, and nobody else does either.
You've got a gold star, Bendel. Your honesty is refreshing, if not nourishing. I'm going to let you in on a little secret.
Yes, sir?
I am a lone man. I'm retired and no longer young, who is about to take on a corporate giant and bring it to its damn knees. And may the fur fly where it will.
And that's just the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. Brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Your hosts,
Lorne Green. I'll bring you stories of the Old West and the New.
Andy Griffith with a look at the funny side of life.
Vincent Price with tales of mystery and suspense.
Cicely Tyson with stories about love, hate, and related things.
Richard Widmark. I'll bring you stories of pure adventure.
5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Troublemaker, by John L. Green. Our star, Jim Jordan.
When I need advice, I go to my mom. Why not? It's free. Now that I'm married and moving into a new house, I want all the advice I can get. So when Mom says shop Sears, I listen.
You should. Sears is a great help on those big items you'll need for your new home. Major appliances like washers, dryers, and refrigerators. They'll deliver, install, and service. I always depend on Sears. You should, too.
Sears, where America shops.
Can't believe you owe the IRS that much? Well, when things just don't add up, you can count on a Sears desk calculator to help you add up what you don't owe. Add, subtract, multiply, and divide, then read the figures 2 different ways. 12-digit display or tape printout. There's a 2-memory system that helps ease multi-step problems. Plus, its many extras make it a great time saver. Sears 2-memory desk calculator now cut $25, just $99.99 through March 10th at most Sears retail stores. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. Light it, clean it, and love it during Sears Home Center sale.
With lighting buys that shine. Save $10 on 4 chandeliers with colonial, transitional, or country mood. Your choice, $29.99 each.
And save over 20% on a 15-pound box of Sears laundry detergent. It removes more soil than the nation's leading detergent.
So light it, clean it, and love it during Sears Home Center sale till February 24th at most Sears retail stores. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
From Sears, passion that thins out the storm, salutes the sunshine.
Step out, military flair. These double-breasted trench coats get down to details. Choose olive green or khaki tan Dacron polyester and cotton, sizes 8 to 18. Another fashion winner, the new quilt trim sheared shoulder coat with self-belt. In chino beige polyester and cotton, sizes 6 to 16. Both coats come with a nylon lining.
Passion that thins out the storm, salutes the sunshine in the coat department at most larger Sears retail stores.
This is Andy Griffith. Let me ask you a question. If you were a man facing this big financial crisis, if you were in urgent need of economic advice, the sort you just don't run into any old place, where would you go? What's that? The barber shop, you say? Exactly right.
Mario, I come to you because you're my barber, and you claim to know almost everything. What's going on with Extronics?
Yeah, I dumped that because I didn't know what was going on either.
Well, their plant is in your area, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Don't you ever hear anything? I'm counting on Extronics to support me in style, and that includes this expensive haircut.
There's a bar down the block where some of the guys from Extronics show up. It's got a picture out front of a wild pig with a spear in him, and it's called a bloody boar. You get it? You see the...
Mario, don't explain jokes to me, or I'll cut your throat with a lady's razor and make it look like suicide. Go on.
Well, I just heard grumbling there, so I sold.
Yeah, thank you, Mario Seville. And now back to you in the studio, Charles Kirby. I returned home to change my costume, and just as I was about to leave for the West Valley to see what I could find out about Extronics, my darling daughter arrived in her usual fashion.
Good afternoon, Daddy.
Damn it, Carolyn. I've told you not to knock and bust in here immediately like an English maid with the paper and the morning tea. I might be entertaining.
Oh, you're always entertaining, Daddy.
Well, you know what I mean.
At your age, Daddy?
Carolyn, I'm still strong enough to flip you over my knee and let my right hand explain about respect for your father. Now, what was it you wanted?
I just wanted to tell you I'm pregnant. Isn't that wonderful?
Oh, I suppose. But that's one of the easiest things in the world for a girl to be.
Daddy.
Congratulations to you, and congratulations to Paul.
Thanks.
And remind me to congratulate you again in 9 months. Now, lock up, daughter. I'm heading for a sink of iniquity in the West Valley.
Oh, Daddy, do you have to wear that noisy jacket? Thank you for your prompt reply.
Well, the Bloody Boar turned out to be very cozy. Good drinks, fish and chips, darts, and fortunately for me, a medium-high-level disgruntled extronic employee.
Sure. I know what's wrong with Extronics. How'd you know I was with the company?
The Extronics ID pinned to your shirt, the Extronics windbreaker, and the Extronics cap.
Pretty observant, aren't you?
No, just a shot in the dark. Now about Extronics.
Sorry, but I couldn't talk about the company to a stranger.
I see. Miss, bring another for my friend here. No, a double bourbon and ginger.
You know, somehow you don't look so strange anymore. Except for that weird jacket.
I stole it off a horse at Santa Anita. Well, what is wrong with Extronics?
Actually, nothing's wrong.
Oh?
Except we've got 3 vice president, or whatever they are, who blame each other for everything that goes wrong.
And who are these geniuses?
Listen, Mr. Horace Blanket. Hinkle, Evans, and France are absolutely indispensable. Necessary. We need them.
Now, this Hinkle.
A sweetheart, a wonderful guy. And what a sense of humor. You should see the insulting memos he sends off from Hinkle to Evans and France.
Oh, does have a ring to it.
He does them right after he comes back from lunch. Shows them to us, waits a couple hours, then sends them off.
Hold it. Why does he wait a couple of hours?
So when Evans and France come screaming in, he's on his way home. Funny.
Hilarious.
You aren't laughing.
Oh, I've got stock in Extronics, so it hurts me when I laugh.
Yeah, now, the guys in France's department have no responsibility. They have nothing to do, because old Fredo France decides on everything when he decides. It took him 3 days to decide what kind of paper clips we should use. But they are the greatest paper clips.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, what's the matter?
I think I just swallowed a cannonball. Well, what about Evans?
He's really bright. And does he ever in beings?
That cuts out a lot of people. And does the chairman of the board approve of these kiddie games?
How would he know? He's out peddling the product.
Oh. Now that I found out why my life savings were being fiddled away, I had to pass the information on where to reduce them good. So I called Extronics.
Martha Wilkerson speaking.
Is this the office of the chairman of the board?
Yes, of course.
Well, my name is Charles Kirby. I'd like to speak to Mr. Fisk.
So would a great many people. In regard to what, Mr. Kirby?
Well, I prefer to explain that to Mr. Fisk. It's a matter of some urgency.
Mr. Kirby, what may seem a matter of some urgency to you may be of total insignificance to Mr. Fisk. I suggest you explain this urgency in a letter, and I'll see that it comes to his attention. Thank you for calling.
I'd love to kill that lady, and I just might do that. So, I wrote a letter that E.B. White would be proud of. Erudite and witty, but not too witty. And after a few days... Who's there?
A relative.
Oh, come in, daughter.
Well, are you sure the coast is clear?
Yes.
There isn't anybody in a black negligee hiding in the broom closet?
Oh, for heaven's sake.
The mail was there, and you've got a letter from Extronics.
Let me see it.
Oh, don't snap.
Well, I don't believe it.
It's a form letter.
Thank you for your letter. Extronics is sorry it cannot answer all communications in a personal way, but rising wage costs, company mismanagement, and rude employees preclude that.
Oh, you're making that up.
Oh, so I am. In a personal way, but your letter has been filed appropriately. They shredded me. Meanwhile, we thank you for your interest in Extronics. Most sincerely, scribbled initials.
Well, you can't win them all.
Why not?
It's just an expression.
I never use it. Your esteemed father is not about to do an El Foldo. I called again, introducing myself as Adnan Mubarak Sofin, Finance Minister of Kuwait. And I was brushed off again. I began to wonder how many finance ministers, presidents, or other assorted possible clients had ever called and been told to go stuff a cabbage. Made me very nervous about my investment, and I decided to take more direct action.
Dad, Paul says that he thinks he can... What are you doing?
You first.
Paul has a friend whose uncle goes to the same barber as Mr. Fisk. And maybe when the uncle gets back from trout fishing in New Zealand...
Stop. Time is of the essence.
Well, what are you doing?
I'm going to crate myself and get delivered to Harrison Fisk's estate.
I don't believe it.
Not even standing here looking at the crate?
Oh, damn it, Harry. Don't shoot. Yeah, but who knows what's coming out of the crate? Could be the ultimate blob, the goo from outer space, the totipotent cell. Oh, why can't you read a sports page instead of science fiction? Oh, hold it. Hold it. Okay, mister. Don't make any funny moves.
Where am I? And who are you?
You're in the outer drive of the Fisk home, and we're the Estate Patrol Bomb Squad.
I was supposed to be taken inside the gates. Where's Harrison Fisk?
When this crate showed up, he and his wife let out for the Blackwell Hotel. Shall we recrate you and send you back?
Daddy. Oh, Daddy, they haven't arrested you, have they?
No, and they're not going to. Too many papers to fill out.
I think we'd better take this man in. Okay, but you fill out the papers. Sir, consider yourself a free man.
Oh, come on, Daddy. I'll take you home.
By way of the Blackwell Hotel.
Oh, Base 1, this is Mobile 16. Alert the Blackwell Hotel that an unwelcome man will be trying to contact Mr. Fisk. He is a male Caucasian, about 75.
67.
Works every time. 67, white hair, wearing a sport jacket you wouldn't believe. Sort of a two-button rainbow.
Take me home, Carolyn. I've got to institute Operation Squeaking Wheel.
And what is that going to be?
Harrison Fisk is going to think God has declared Practical Joke Week exclusively on him.
Sarge, this is Officer Murray. Women carrying babies have been going into Sears all day long.
All week long, officer.
What?
It's Baby Week at Sears, Murray. A great time for play suits, snap-side shirts, playpens, Jenny Lynn baby furniture, blankets, and a whole lot more. Mothers and mothers-to-be shop Sears all during Baby Week.
Come on, Sarge. How come you know all this?
Because my wife and Sarge Jr. are probably at Sears right now. Because Sears has baby buys bundled up.
Sears Budget Shop has a vested interest in value.
Vested dresses and vested skirts and pant sets in sizes 8 to 18. Styled just right for spring.
They're romantic flounce dresses topped by vests. Tunic pantsuits coupled with vests. Also the tunic and skirt smartly finished with a vest. The vest, the season's fashion basic. Lots of exciting print and solid color combinations. So you can be choosy. Invest in fashion. Invest in value. Vested dresses and vested skirt and pant sets in the Budget Shop at most larger Sears retail stores.
Darling, I'm a mattress who knows what to wear. Solid color percale sheets from Sears Medley collection, of course. This gorgeous sheet I'm wearing speaks for itself. The color is called Indian Sand. Isn't that stunning? I wear sheets of royal blue, lemon yellow. Sears has a dazzling selection of up to 24 colors. And the fit, well, just look. I can't understand why mattresses wear anything but these smooth perma-press sheets. Honestly, darling, I wouldn't wear anything else. Sizes from twin to king in most Sears retail stores and in the catalog.
I love to eat.
But it takes so long to cook.
That's why we both love our new Kenmore microwave oven from Sears.
I can cook a 5-pound roast medium rare in just 30 minutes. Or 3 strips of bacon in 3.5 minutes on a paper plate. Bake 2 potatoes in 8 minutes and cook vegetables faster than boiling them in water.
That means less time in the kitchen.
And more with you.
Fast, clean, cool cooking with Sears Kenmore microwave ovens, all with automatic defrost. Choose the right model for your kitchen from the many styles available at most Sears retail stores. It takes a large barrel full of imagination to come up with a scheme that'll make somebody listen to what you have to say. Charles Kirby is such a man, which is a good thing since our story's about him. Harrison Fisk wouldn't listen, and so Charles Kirby raised his voice a little bit. so to speak.
Monsieur and Madame Fisk, pardon the interruption.
Everything is perfection as usual, Emile.
The salmon is marvelous. Oh, thank you, merci. But I have just been asked to hand this note to you.
Mrs. Fisk gets all the notes in this family.
This seems to be for you.
Oh?
What is it, dear?
Your car is not here. It has been reparked at the Acapulco restaurant in Long Beach. You'll like their margaritas. Do you know anything about this, Emile?
Oh, they do have very good margaritas.
No. About my car, for heaven's sakes.
Well, no, sir.
Well, check on it, Emile. Check on it.
I'm afraid your car's not here, sir.
Oh, bleep.
Harrison.
I am awake. How could I be sleeping?
It's the burglar alarm.
Yeah, I know. Something about it. Go down and ask the burglars to leave. I'm waiting for the estate patrol.
And that's how you turn it off, Mr. Fisk. Of course, there might have been a burglar.
But there wasn't?
Well, just this note on the front door.
Oh, thank you. Your alarm system has been tested by Slicky Boys of Poussin Incorporated and has passed. If any of this distresses you, please call this number.
Mr. Fisk,
I asked not to be disturbed. Maybe you'd like to write the quarterly report.
Very well. I'll tell Mrs. Fisk you can't see her.
Oh, wait a minute. What's she doing here?
Trembling since you asked. She's almost hysterical.
Well, bring her in.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my God. Now what?
Oh, Harrison.
Yeah, well, Margaret, sit down.
I can't sit down. My knees are clenched.
What happened?
Everything. That's what's happened. Party Rents wants to deliver 100 folding chairs, an electric hospital bed, and a portable toilet. There are tree surgeons who want to give us estimates for taking down all the eucalyptus trees. And there's a man with a bulldozer who thinks we want him to knock down the front gate. There's a man who wants to clear the hillside of brush. He looks like Pancho Villa, and he's got a whole army of mercenaries with machetes. There are four plumber's trucks. And when I sneaked out the back way and drove off in Isoroku's pickup, the third howdy neighbor was just driving up. I've had it, Harrison. I've had it up to here, or maybe even up to here. Oh, I love you, but you seem to have a lousy karma lately. And I'm thinking of leaving you before somebody has a charity block party in my house.
All right, Margaret. I think I know what I have to do. It's all right now. It's all right, darling.
Hello?
This is Harrison Fisk. I gather you'd like to talk to me.
There's a tavern not far from your plant called the Bloody Boar. I'd like to meet you there alone in an hour. I assure you it will be good for you, for me, and for Extronics.
Kirby?
Sit down, Mr. Fisk.
Thank you. I consider the way you forced me to come here completely reprehensible.
I'm sorry you forced me to be reprehensible. I realize you're a busy man, Mr. Fisk. You're inaccessible. I phoned, and I wrote this very nice letter on my best stationery. This is a carbon.
Erudite, witty, but not too witty.
Exactly. In answer, I received this form letter.
Oh, I begin to sense the source of your animosity.
I'd like to shove it down the throat of that snide secretary of yours out there. Now, the reason for all this is that I put most of my retirement money into Extronics. And now I see my semi-comfortable life threatened. So I found out why Extronics stock is going down.
How could an outsider possibly...
I talk to insiders. You have 3 factions here that don't get along. Groups headed by Hinkle, Evans, and France. So your management is divided. Or as today's kids put it, polarized. As chairman of the board, you should have done something about this 3 years ago.
You're quite right. But Goodbye, Mr. Kirby.
You sit right down, or I'll tear this solid gold button right off your jacket.
All right. I'll hear you out. But I know the problem. I can't fire any of them. They're too good, too important. And they're also prima donnas, and if I speak frankly to them, they'll quit, and one of my competitors will hire them. Of course, if I don't fire them...
Right down the drain.
There's no solution.
There's always a solution. Let me give you an example of a difficult problem. Once upon a time, an Arab died, leaving his 17 camels to his 3 sons. Half to the oldest, the third to the middle son, and a 9th to the youngest son.
17's a prime number. It's impossible.
Yes, but then a wise man rode up on his camel, and they told him their problem. The wise man thought a moment, then said, "Suppose I lend you my camel, temporarily. Now, you have 18 camels, and half of 18 is 9. So the older son took 9 camels. Next, a third of 18 is 6, and the middle son took his 6 camels. And a 9th of 18 is 2 for the youngest son. And now 9, 6, and 2 are 17. And so this remaining camel, of course, that's mine." And with that, the wise man got on his camel and rode off. Shall I run the camels by you again?
No. I was just thinking. It's an unusual solution.
Well, I have a solution to your problem, and it's a little unusual, too. When I'm through, Hinkles, Evans, France, and you will be one big happy family again.
You'd have to be a genius.
Well, I do have my bright moments, and I expect to be well paid for them.
Yes, right. But about the camel...
Well, think about that for a while. First, I suggest you hire me, and then here's what you do and what I'll do.
Good morning, Harry. Good morning. Gentlemen, I want you to meet Kirby Charleston, Mr. Hinkle, Mr. Evans, and Mr. Pratt.
How do you do, sir?
I'll be brief, gentlemen. Benton, Rogers, and Gravette, as well as Matrix Development, are concerned about the way things are going at Extronics, and they should be. Our dividend is going to be half of what it was last year.
What are you talking about?
Now, needless to say, they believe we're doing something very wrong. And they suggested Kirby Charleston here. He's been a very successful troubleshooter with other companies, and I'm confident he'll do as well here. Now, I want you to give him your cooperation and extend all courtesies to him, because he'll be working directly under me as special assistant to the chairman of the board.
Oh, well, you won't find any problems in my department.
I don't have any trouble.
Nor do I.
How can you be so damn sure?
What?
Your 3 departments make up the company, and the company is in trouble. At least one of you must be grossly misinformed about his own department. And I'm going to find out who it is. I wandered around Extronics for 3 days, asking questions, taking secretaries out to lunch. Very pleasant it was, too. Asking questions and filing the answers away. The 4th day, I visited Hinkle, just after his 3-martini lunch. Good afternoon, Mr. Hinkle.
Hello.
How was your lunch?
Oh, delicious. Very tasty.
What'd you have?
What?
To eat.
Oh, what did I have to eat? Let's see. I had,
You had veal kidney. Now, do you answer your mail now?
Sure. I'll do it now. Never put off till today what you don't have time to do tomorrow. That's one of Fredo Francis's problems. Can't make decisions. Come to think about it, I ought to write him a memo about that. Yeah. I had veal kidney. How do you know?
The shadow knows. Oh, he do. The Hinkle situation was just as I had heard it at the Bloody Boar. So, one down. And the next day I dropped in on Evans. A really nice, bright man.
Miss Henderson! Where are you, Miss Henderson?
Hello, Mr. Evans.
Where did you come from, Mr. Charleston?
I came from Ohio. Miss Henderson stepped away from her desk for a moment.
What for?
Guess.
Well, that's another one I've got to replace, leaving her desk. Women. What was it that Shakespeare said about women?
No, that's what Sherman said about war.
You're right. Hey,
Have you found out who's creating the problems around here?
Indeed, I have.
Great. Glad to hear it. Anybody I know?
You better believe it. I was reasonably sure that I was right about France, but I wanted to check. I dropped in as he was on the intercom to his secretary.
And tell National Oxides I'll get back to him in 2 days. Then tell Henderson at Formula X I'll get to him with an answer in a day or so. And tell Harvey Levick I won't be able to talk a deal this week. I've got to look over all that material he sent me. Now, you've got to put off that meet. I'll get back to you later, Eunice. Hello, Mr. Charleston.
Mr. France.
What can I do for you?
Answer a few questions.
Gladly.
Have you okayed the order for the Syndrex Corporation?
No, not yet. Haven't had time to look them over.
Well, the space and tolerances are what you asked for. Why the delay?
I've had other things to do. I'm taking care of it, Mr. Charleston.
In a very sloppy way.
What did you say?
Surely you heard me. How long did Syndrex Corporation guarantee their prices?
Now, you look here, Mr. Charleston.
Today is the last day. I suggest you call them personally and say yes before you get a 15% hike.
I'm a very busy man, sir. Would you mind getting out of my office? Out!
I can only say to you what you said to me when I came in. Oh, gladly. I had found the problem. 3 of them. Now the trick was to solve them without losing the company and my retirement checks in the process.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
Who would be the skier you most admired in your 2004 years?
That would probably be the Colonel.
The Colonel?
Mm-hmm.
That wouldn't...
He's an extra crispy little old guy, little beard.
He is a skier?
Fearless skier, as a matter of fact.
Oh.
If anybody ever calls him a chicken, you know...
I get the picture.
As a matter of fact, in the off-season, he used to ski down a big mountain of mashed potatoes. But, you know, Bobo Sheehan from Reno Ski Shop is a good friend of his. As a matter of fact, he convinced his wife, Leslie, to marry him.
Oh?
Yes, the Colonel was hobbling around Bobo's store with a broken wing. His leg, yeah. It might have been his wishbone.
What about Leslie?
Well, the Colonel heard this muffled voice and this lack of skier and Levi clothing. And
Leslie.
Bobo. He had bought so much great merchandise that he was about to suffocate himself.
And she saved him?
Took a pair of Olin skis and popped them out like a shoe on a promise that he'd marry her.
Heartwarming. When did that happen?
That was last Thursday. Kids were thrilled about it.
Shop Bobo's Reno Ski Shop, 1200 South Wells Avenue.
I gained 20 pounds in 2 months. Chocolate and peanut butter. Yeah, I never lost that weight either. With me, it was different. I was climbing the walls, yelling at the kids. I just couldn't live with myself. Neither could Dan, could he? No, not really. He said having a wife that smoked was better than being terrorized day and night. Better a friendly dragon than a nasty dragon, huh? Right. So anyway, I'm back to a pack and a half a day, addicted just like I was
Let's
before.
hold it right there. The American Heart Association wants you to know that smoking cigarettes becomes a habit, not an addiction. Habits can be broken. Smoking is a matter of choice, not destiny. We can help you quit. You don't have to gain weight or climb the walls. Contact your American Heart Association for a free booklet that explains how to break your cigarette habit step by step. The American Heart Association wants you to know we're fighting for your life.
This is Andy Griffith again with the concluding act of The Troublemaker.
There are several ways of skinning a cat. At that particular moment, none of them had to be used because only a worried Mr. Fisk was involved. He stopped me in the corridor between offices.
What about those camels?
Well, I can tell you more about Extronics, and I think it's about time to set up a meeting.
Oh, good. Hinkle's coming this way.
I'm ready for him.
Hello, Harrison. And Mr. Charleston.
Well, I'm glad you're here, Mr. Hinkle, because I don't like to talk about people behind their backs.
You mind if I eavesdrop?
Drip away. I was just about to recommend to Mr. Fisk that you not be allowed to make any company decisions after 1 o'clock.
And what does that mean?
It means that those 3 martinis at the Simpering Bull turn your brain into a bowl of minestrone.
Oh, wait a minute.
Your judgment goes to pot. People tell you things you wouldn't even look at in the morning. You get childish and write insulting memos. This is a company, Mr. Hinkle, not a daycare playground.
Oh, now, Mr. Charles.
Are you trying to call me an alcoholic?
I'm trying to avoid calling you an alcoholic. I'll leave it to Mr. Fisk to act on my recommendation. I have more to do, but I'll tell you something, Mr. Hinkle. You and your 3 martini lunches are one of the things wrong with Extronics.
Did you hear that?
Oh, every word, clear as a bell.
Well, I resent this guy.
Oh, I don't blame you. Of course, I have seen some of your memos.
Well, I sometimes get in the mood to write a memo.
Is it usually after lunch?
No, I don't think so at all. Not really.
Well, if there's nothing to it, don't let it bother you.
I won't. I won't. But, well, he practically called me an alcoholic.
I hope that was a psychic slip.
Yes, it must have been. I haven't had lunch yet. I mean, I haven't.
And why is that, Mr. Charleston?
Wouldn't you like to know? You would, and I'll tell you. I was planning to play a tape of a phone call in which your attitude toward the president of System 3 Semiconductors can only be described as outrageous.
My God, is that who that was?
Naturally, Mr. Matsumoto didn't get through to Mr. Fisk.
Matsumoto?
And he won't call again unless I persuade him to reconsider.
Oh, I wish you would.
Oh, yes.
Very well. I'll just tell him that... I'll tell him Martha's father and mother died in an automobile crash the day before, and she was out of sorts. I'll say it was her car.
I'll go, but please don't play that tape.
Very well. The point is, try not to filter out everybody.
I got the point, Mr. Charleston, and I'll be more careful.
Now, I have already recommended to Mr. Fisk that Mr. Hinkle not be allowed to make business decisions or write memos after his 3 martini lunch.
The whole thing is ridiculous.
I'll miss those memos.
It seems to me that's pretty strong, but...
Mr. Fisk has not taken the recommendation yet. It's an easy solution, which is more than I can say for the problem with Mr. France here.
What problem?
Mr. France, you've got to do something about that enormous ego of yours.
Ego? I? Mr. Charleston, I am the humblest of men.
Yes, I know. You're the tops in humility. And considering yourself humble is just another form of arrogance.
I consider that pretty insulting.
Well, since we're paying for it, I think we ought to hear him out.
Well, what's that got to do with my department in Extronics?
I'll get immediately to the point. You and your ego think you're the only ones who can pass on everything. You may be the best to decide, but anybody can order special paper clips. And meanwhile, your desk becomes a hiatal hernia obstructing the passage of vital paperwork, information, and decisions.
Maybe you don't realize that he often works all night for Extronics.
I know, doing things he should delegate to other people. And then he's tired all the next day. But it's interesting you should come to his defense, Mr. Evans.
Why not? I don't like the way you're handling this whole thing.
You're going to like it less. I'm surprised you back up, Mr. France, when you're the most inconsiderate of the people who work for you. You ride roughshod over your assistants like a Hungarian nobleman.
Now, hold it.
No. What about Annabelle Potkin? You drove her out of Extronics, and now she's with Rockworth, when she's needed here. Have you found a replacement yet?
How would you like to step outside?
Now, take it easy, Eddie.
I suppose you think that would prove Extronics didn't need her. Don't you have the slightest feeling for your fellow human beings? Can't you be satisfied being a minor god? You'd get cooperation you wouldn't believe.
I'm not going to take this.
Wait for me, Eddie.
And you wouldn't have to break in a new secretary every week.
I'm coming too.
Think about what I said,
I'm just going to...
Eddie, come on.
Let's go.
I just hope I haven't lost my 3 top men.
So do I. Just remember, I have stock in Extronics, too.
What would you have done if Evans really tangled with you?
I would have beaten the hell out of him. The 3 department heads caucused in the executive restroom.
Let me tell you one thing, boys. We may have had our differences, and we may have needled each other more than was absolutely necessary, but we have got to get together and get rid of this character.
Eddie, would you go in and shoot him now if we all promised to swear you were in Chicago at the time?
I'm tempted. And, Harry, you may have to wait until 5 for your martinis for a while.
I may take up jogging for lunch.
I didn't know we lost Annabelle Potkin.
I shouldn't have yelled at her. She's too sensitive.
Seems to me somebody found your sensitive spots recently.
You could say that. All right. I agree with Fredo.
We've got to sign a truce, back each other up, and tell Harrison to wrap up Kirby Charleston and send him back to Benton, Rogers, and Gravette.
Yeah, but we're going to have to stop taking extronics for granted. Yeah, we've all been doing it.
Yeah, first things first. Are we prepared to tell Harrison or else? I am.
I am, too.
No, not me. Not me. I didn't go out for lunch today.
I thought you seemed friendlier.
Oh, wait a minute, Eddie.
Now, hold it. We've got to go back to what we used to be. The Three Musketeers, the can-do kids. And it's got to be one for all and all for one. Are we ready?
Almost. Thank you.
About those camels. Now, the old Arab. I've been wondering how... Oh, here they come, Charles. You were right.
Go ahead. Say anything.
And furthermore, these are the men who made Extronics what it is. Oh, gentlemen, I'm glad you're here. I was just about to tell Mr. Charleston that we were the team that made Extronics, and we aren't breaking it up on the basis of a fast psychological fix from some corporation medicine man.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Fisk. You agree?
Believe me, Harrison, he's not a troubleshooter. He's a troublemaker.
Oh, you can say that again.
But everything I said was right. Hinkle was screwing up with his martini lunch. France wouldn't let anything get done in his department without his initials. And Evans was alienating everybody in his radiation fallout zone. Douglas MacArthur was a pussycat in comparison.
That's enough, Charleston.
But wait, it's all true. These men don't realize how they've been kicking Extronics down the tube by fighting among themselves.
I don't want to hear it, Mr. Charleston.
But you've got to hear it.
No, I don't. Mr. Charleston, you may be very perceptive, you may be very bright, and you may even be very right. I'll have to check with my 3 right-hand men about that, because they've always been honest with me. But as far as I'm concerned...
No, I'm not through yet. My work isn't done here.
Oh, that may be so, but all I can say is out!
I see. Well, I can't imagine how you're going to survive. Goodbye.
Hey, all right. How about that? That's one cheer for the chairman. Hip, hip, hooray! Fellas, I'm sorry I hired him, but everything was going down. I didn't know what to do, but I had to do something. Maybe there's something to be learned here. I just wouldn't have the slightest idea. Well, Charles Kirby, a.k.a. Kirby Charleston, it was worth it. Retrieving my car from Long Beach and suffering with the burglar alarms and all the rest of it. I think you've got my management team straight now.
Well, the idea was get them all to hate me instead of each other and then get them united in their hate. And you fire me. Well, they're happy, you're happy, and I'm happy.
Oh, what could I say? You said the things to them that nobody could say without upsetting the relationships. Oh, boy, were you frank.
I had to be.
But they're going to remember. You burned a lot of your criticism right on their...
minds?
Well, yes. And that was quite a number you did on Martha Wilkerson.
She had it coming.
I guess so. I presume you were Mr. Matsumoto?
Oh, yes, calling long distance from Honolulu.
Now, about those camels...
Well, a half, a third, and the 9th don't equal 1. So the Arab didn't give them all away.
Oh.
I like to think that I'm the floating camel that solved your problem.
I have a check here for you, Charles.
Thank you. I don't mind saying that while the squabbling was going on, I sold Extronics short and picked up a small bundle. But now...
Yes?
I am happy to say I'm bullish on Extronics.
I keep hearing those people talking. Some really impossible guy was hired by this company. I think it was the one you used to be interested in. Contronics?
Extronics.
No, Contronics. Or maybe it was Centronics.
Extronics, Mario.
That's what I said, Extronics. Well, he went over there and blistered the whole management team.
Rumors.
They said he was an older guy in his 50s.
Oh, so they said that, eh?
You know? Well, I don't know how to put this, but let me tell you something, Charlie.
Mr. Kirby, damn it.
Sorry, sir.
You're going to tell me what?
Yes. Mr. Kirby, I was just going to say that You ought to do something with your time.
I'll think about it, Mario.
What would it cost to replace your car's muffler, including installation?
Oh, I'd say about $50.
No, wait, $45. Could be around $30.
Just about $40.
The aluminized Sears muffler is only $19.99.
That's half of what I guessed. It's hard to believe. On a Cadillac?
That's a terrific price with installation included. Should have known it. Sears.
The muzzler, just $19.99 installed. Clamps if needed, 99 cents each extra. Sizes to fit most American-made cars. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers.
The suit to own, if you could own only one, is on sale at Sears. The $119 four-piece vested is now $89, a $30 savings. The suit, contrasting slacks, and reversible vest make 6 different outfits. The four-piece vested suit, it should be the suit you own. On sale for $89 until February 24th in larger Sears men's stores. Style, sense, satisfaction. Sears men's store. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Generations ago, families dined by the warmth of the open hearth. Today, Sears rekindles this spirit with its open hearth dining room furniture. Faithfully rendered early American designs and careful workmanship give it an heirloom quality. The satin glow and warm highlighting of Sears open hearth take 26 steps to achieve. There's no shorter method to bring out the beauty of the wood. And like all good furniture, open hearth is made to last for a long time with sturdy tongue and groove and mortise and tenon construction. Choose from 16 different pieces of open hearth at most Sears retail stores.
I sell draperies at Sears. Yesterday, a lady came in and said that she'd been in and out of about every store in town looking for draperies and at this point didn't know what she wanted anymore. I asked questions about her tastes and decor and then made suggestions. She was thrilled. She found what she wanted and learned a little, too. It made me feel good to know that I helped her out. Sears people are friendly people who help you find what you want.
Sears, where America shops.
You've been listening to Sears Radio Theater, brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. The Troublemaker was written by John L. Green, produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Andy Griffith. Our star was Jim Jordan. Also heard were Michael Gelman, Shirley Mitchell, Mary Jane Croft, Ralph Sedan, Elvia Allman, Frank Nelson, Sidney Miller, Herb Rudley, Herb Vigran, and Jerry Hausner. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
The Sears Radio Theater tonight presents host Vincent Price with a tale of mystery.
Ellie, you're putting us on.
I am not, I swear. My fingers are barely touching the pointer.
What sort of message?
I don't know. Let's find out. Just be still and concentrate some more.
The Ouija Spells Murder will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Vincent Price. The nights are getting dark so early now. This is Ellie Sims' first thought as she locks up the bookstore, leaves the friendly lights of the shopping mall, and steps out into the dark, deserted city street to wait at the corner bus stop, alone. Ellie sits down on the bench to wait. The bus should be coming along any moment. She smiles as she recalls a frivolous purchase made during her afternoon lunch break. A Ouija board, an old-fashioned parlor game. She imagines her grandmother once whiled away slow, sunny afternoons, sitting at a lace-curtained window with a friend, the Ouija board between them on their laps, their hands poised delicately on the pointer as they asked it to spell out the answers to blushing questions. Tell me, Ouija, do I have a favorite beau? When we go to the band concert in the park next Sunday afternoon, will he hold my hand? They wait patiently until at last the pointer slides hesitantly across the board to spell out the desired answer. Yes. Ellie shivers suddenly in her winter coat. It's getting colder and darker. She wishes the bus would come along. There's a newspaper vending machine beside the bench. She could at least read a bit of the paper under the corner streetlight while she waits. She walks over to the machine, fishing a coin from her purse, drops it into the slot, and lifts the lid to take out the paper. Only then do her eyes focus on the bold black headlines splashed across its front page. Another body found. 7th young woman victim of sidewalk slasher. Which brings us to as good a place as any to begin our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. Brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Your hosts, Lorne Green. I'll bring you stories of the Old West and the New.
Andy Griffith with a look at the funny side of life.
Vincent Price with tales of mystery and suspense.
Cicely Tyson with stories about love, hate, and related things.
Richard Widmark. I'll bring you stories of pure adventure.
5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Ouija Spells Murder, by Shirley Gordon. Our stars, Louise Heath and Joan McCall.
A young woman sitting in a bus, riding through dimly lighted streets. She gets off at her stop, shivering in a sudden icy wind, and hurries home, clutching a Ouija board.
Is that you, Ellie?
Me?
You're a little late.
I know. I must have missed my regular bus somehow. I had to wait almost a half hour for the next one.
How grim.
Grimmer than you think. The street's so dark and deserted outside of the mall, and there wasn't another soul around at the bus stop.
With all those terrible murders lately.
There's been another. It's all over the front page of the paper.
Oh, dear. Ooh, how awful.
Well, no good dwelling on it. What do we have for dinner?
Well, since you were late, I went ahead and combined our leftovers into a casserole. It's already in the oven, okay?
Great. I'll do the salad.
It's done.
Marvelous. I think I'll miss my bus every night.
Don't push your luck. Oh, what'd you buy?
Open it and see.
You sure?
I bought it for us.
Really? Oh, it's a new jigsaw puzzle. I hope it's easier than the last one. I nearly went blind.
It's not a new jigsaw puzzle.
A Ouija board? I've heard of them, but I don't think I've ever actually seen one before.
I thought we might have some fun with it.
How does it work?
You just ask it questions and it spells out the answers.
What kind of questions?
I don't know. We'll find out.
Well, let's give it a try right after dinner, shall we? Bill's going to drop over. He'll be intrigued. Are you sure this is what our grandmothers called entertainment? Nothing's happening.
Our grandmothers had more patience. We're too used to instant pictures on the TV screen.
Maybe you're not asking it the right questions.
I'm asking it, is my boss going to give me a raise? That's the right question as far as I'm concerned.
It says to start out with simple yes or no questions.
A simple yes is all I'm asking for, Ouija.
But you have to give the pointer a little push in the right direction.
But that would be cheating, and it wouldn't be any fun.
Oh, come on, Ellie. You don't really think that thing's going to start moving by itself, do you?
No, but... Well... I don't think you should know that you're pushing it. I think you have to keep concentrating hard until your subconscious starts pushing it.
All right, then. I'll just sit here and quietly munch on my cheesecake and let you two concentrate on concentrating.
Good. Come on, Ann. Close your eyes. And this time, let's really stay absolutely still and keep our minds focused completely on the pointer.
I have been concentrating as hard as I can.
It's moving.
You're pushing me.
I am not. You must be.
But I'm not, I swear.
Come on now. One of you has to be.
I think it's starting to spell out something. F-I-N-D. Find.
It's going to tell me to find a new job.
There you are. It is your subconscious. You probably really want to quit your job and find a new one.
I do not. My subconscious doesn't know what it's talking about.
Be quiet, you two. Maybe we're getting a message of some sort.
Oh, come on, Ellie. You're putting us on.
I am not. I swear. My fingers are barely touching the pointer.
What sort of message?
I don't know. Let's find out. Just be still and concentrate some more.
I'm not making it move. I'm really not.
T-H-E. Find the...
I'll bite. Find the what?
Be quiet, Bill.
K-I-L-L.
Kill?
E-R. Killer. Find the killer.
I was only asking it about my job.
Now, that's funny.
What's funny?
All the time you two have been fooling around with that thing, and I've been sitting here having my coffee and cheesecake, I haven't really been able to keep my eyes off the front page of this paper and thinking about those murders.
Then it's your subconscious that was the strongest force in the room.
And the Ouija board picked up on it.
Well, let's face it, all of our subconsciouses are probably thinking the same thing. We're all wishing they'd find that killer.
But it's still kind of remarkable. The pointer began moving so fast I couldn't keep my fingers on it.
I know, me too.
The power of the subconscious. I'm not going to knock that.
Let's see if it'll spell anything else, okay?
All right. But I think I'd better watch my thoughts.
Let's all be quiet and concentrate.
On what? The murders? I'm trying not to think about them.
Concentrate on whatever message the board has for us. Do you have anything more to say to us, Ouija?
Oh, Ellie, really?
Next thing you know, she'll bring home a crystal ball.
Both of you. Ouija, do you have anything more to tell us? G-O-T.
God, no, wait. It's moving back to O again. G-O-T-O. Go to Bill.
You don't look at my subconscious.
You do. C-L-O-U.
No, it's changing the last letter. To a V. C-L-O-V.
E-R. Clover. Go to Clover. What does that mean?
I haven't the slightest.
How about Clover Heights?
A new housing tract? What made you think of that?
I don't know. It just popped into my head. It's the only Clover around here that I know of.
But why is it telling us to go there?
You don't suppose that was the second part of the same message, do you?
What do you mean?
Put them together. Find the killer, go to Clover.
You mean the murderer is in Clover Heights, and the only one who knows about it is your friend Ouija?
Look, it wasn't my idea to play detective with this silly thing.
Then let's not. Let's put it away and turn on the TV. Or play a nice friendly game of three-handed rummy, okay?
Okay.
Only you're curious, right?
Right.
So am I.
So let's all jump in my car, drive over to Clover Heights, and find the killer.
No. But let's at least see what else my friend Ouija has to say. Just for fun?
Some fun.
Well, you might say it beats curling up in bed with the latest Hardy Boys. Especially considering Ann's cheesecake.
Don't let him fool you, Ellie. He's just as curious as we are.
I think so, too.
Yes, but curiosity kills. Remember?
could own only one, is on sale at Sears. The $119 four-piece vested is now $89, a $30 savings. The suit, contrasting slacks, and reversible vest make 6 different outfits. The four-piece vested suit. It should be the suit you own. On sale for $89 until February 24th in larger Sears men's stores.
Style, send satisfaction. Sears Men's Store.
Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Paint it and love it during Sears Home Center sale.
If your walls need a facelift, Sears has something to lift your spirits. $4 off every gallon of Sears Fashion Flat and Semi-Gloss Latex paints.
Plus, save $100 on a 1-horsepower safety-shrouded compressor, now just $249.99, complete with air hose, air chuck, and 12-gallon tank.
So paint it and love it during Sears Home Center sale till February 24th at most Sears retail stores. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
I'll never forget is the time I received a diamond. There's nothing quite like diamonds for expressing love, and now there's no better time to buy them for your love. Now, at most Sears retail stores, all tradition diamond jewelry up to 1 carat is 20% off till February 24th. That's 20% off diamond solitaires, pendants, earrings, bracelets, stick pins, and fashion rings. So give her a diamond from Sears, and she'll remember this Valentine's Day forever. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
They sit there, the three of them, hardly daring to breathe. The Ouija board, waiting a question, seems to be a tangible, living thing. Absolute stillness for what seems an incalculable time. Then it moves.
G-E-T. Get. P-O-L-I.
Oh, sure.
C-E. Police. Get police.
So now we're going over to Clover Heights, find a policeman, and tell him our Ouija board says the killer is around there someplace, and all we have to do is find him.
Find the killer. Go to Clover. Get the police. That sounds like what we're supposed to do, all right.
You have to tell us more than that, Ouija. Clover Heights is a big area.
And we don't really even know if Clover means Clover Heights.
Yeah, Ouija. You gotta stop being so vague. Where exactly are we supposed to find the killer?
Oh, you thought we were kidding. But it looks like it's going to answer you.
This better be good.
The point is moving so fast.
But it isn't spelling out anything.
Seems to be very agitated.
Oh, maybe I hurt its feelings. Sorry, Ouija, old boy.
Hey, it's starting to spell something now.
S-K-O-L.
Skull. Well, now we know what the Ouija is. A thirsty Scandinavian. And he has a point. Why don't I fix us all a nightcap?
Wait. It's spelling something more.
S-K-O.
Skull again. Ouija wants a double.
No. It's circled back to O again. It's S-K-O-O-L. School.
Do you think it means S-C-H? School, spelled phonetically?
Is there a school in Clover Heights?
Yep. Right smack in the middle of it. The school was there to begin with. They're building the housing development around it.
Now, that's something I didn't even know.
Neither did I, and I would also think that even my subconscious would know how to spell school.
All right. Assuming that school, however you spell it, is some kind of, well, let's say, legitimate clue, what does it mean? That the killer is hiding out there?
Maybe.
I don't know. Let's see if the board is going to tell us anything more.
I'd almost just as soon it didn't.
Put your hands back on the pointer, Ann. I can feel it beginning to move already.
A-L-L-E-Y.
Alley. Correct spelling this time.
There's more. H-O-U-S.
That's all? No E? But it must mean house. Phonetic spelling again.
School, alley, house. We could drive over and see.
See what?
If there's an alley by the school. And if there's a house by the alley.
And if there is?
Well, the board said we should get the police.
Oh, man, now I know I need a drink.
The paper says the police are desperate for clues.
Yeah, I don't think they mean that desperate.
But we can't just ignore all this information.
I doubt that what you have would be classified as information.
But according to the paper, the police are even following up on every crank call they're getting.
Now, that's a classification you might qualify under.
Look, all I know is I'm much too stimulated right now to just go to bed and forget all this. So, why don't we take a drive over to Clover Heights and
just look around?
All right. I think you both could do with a little fresh air. And if we can find a cozy bar afterwards, I could still do with that drink. Well, for what it's worth, here we are, Clover Heights.
It's so dark.
I guess they haven't got all the electricity in yet. Not here, where the newer houses are going in anyway. Should be plenty of light up by the school, though.
I hope so.
Anyway, we're just going to drive through for a quick look-see. If there's a cop around, he's liable to haul us in for trespassing.
Better a cop around than a killer.
There's the school.
Drive around it. See if there's an alley.
All right. But there really isn't any point.
There is an alley. Looks like it goes all the way behind the school.
You could call it a driveway.
I'd call it an alley. A very dark alley.
Drive through. Let's just see.
We will get taken in for trespassing. So, what are we proving?
We found the alley, and on one side there's a school, and on the other side, look,
a house. School, alley, house.
None of us has ever been here before, and how do you explain it?
Coincidence. And let's get out of here.
Yes, let's.
But how can you explain it?
I can't. And whenever anything happens that I can't explain, I figure it's a good time to have a drink. Let's go find that cozy corner bar I promised myself.
Good to be inside where it's warm, at least.
Yeah, I'd say the only thing this whole little escapade proves is my faithful old dog devotion to the fair Anne.
For which I thank you. Again. You have to admit, Ellie, Bill's been a brick to go along all the way with our fun and games tonight, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Ellie, what's the matter?
I think we ought to tell the police.
But what would you tell them? That your Ouija board told you all this?
All right. So they think I was some kind of weirdo. But they would still check out the house, just in case.
Find the killer. Go to Clover. Get the police. That is what the Ouija told us to do.
The Ouija didn't tell me to do anything. And if you two are really serious about bothering the police with all this nonsense, I'm afraid you'll have to count me out.
What happened to my faithful old dog?
He'll sit right here with his keg of brandy around his neck and wait for you.
Okay? Then can we borrow your car?
All right. But remember, I won't have any way to get over and bail you out.
There's the police station. I noticed it on our way into Clover Heights.
Now that we're here, I'm not sure I have the nerve.
The worst they can do is take us for a couple of cranks.
I know.
But the paper did say they were desperate for clues.
So it's our duty, right?
Right.
I'm still right behind you.
What time is it getting to be?
Going on midnight. A perfect time for a murder.
Well, at least we'll be safe inside the police station.
If the desk sergeant doesn't kill us when we tell him why we're here.
Yes, can I help you?
We've come about the murders.
The ones that have been in the newspapers so much lately?
The sidewalk slasher, you mean?
Yes.
Well, if it's protection you're concerned about, young ladies, I'd suggest first off that you not be out on the streets alone this time of night with what's been going on.
Oh, we have someone with us. That is, he's waiting for us.
He didn't think we should bother you with this, but we thought.
That we should.
And it's something to do with the murders?
Yes.
Can I have your names, please?
Our names?
It's routine for my entry log.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm Ellie Sims, and this is Ann Benson.
And that's Ann with an E.
Right. Now, just what is this information you have regarding the murders?
I don't know if you'd call it information exactly.
Sergeant, do you know what a Ouija board is?
A Ouija board?
Yes, that's where our information came from.
A Ouija board?
I know. You're probably thinking we're a couple of cranks.
But we aren't, really. You see, I bought this Ouija board only this afternoon, just for fun. And tonight after dinner, we were asking it some perfectly harmless questions.
Like whether or not my boss was going to give me a raise.
When it suddenly started giving us messages about the murderer.
What kind of messages?
It said, find the killer.
And that's all?
No. That was only the first message. Then it told us to go to Clover.
Which we figured out meant Clover Heights.
How did you figure that?
Well, it was the only Clover we could think of. And besides, later it said there was a school and an alley behind it.
And a house. Just this one house behind the alley.
I see.
The Ouija board also told us to get the police.
It did.
Yes, it did. Anyway, we thought we should come and relate all of this to you, just in case it might mean something.
We didn't want to bother you or anything.
Well, that's what we're here for, miss. I think maybe you better wait in the next room for a minute.
But that's really all we have to tell you.
Well, and my friend is waiting for us. You see, he let us borrow his car, and...
We won't keep you for long. Right in here, please. Someone will be right with you.
What do you suppose he wants us to wait for?
I don't know.
Do you think we ought to telephone Bill? On TV, they always allow you one phone call.
Oh, Ann, we're not under arrest. I don't think.
Miss Sims?
Yes.
And Miss Benson?
Yes.
I'm Detective Lieutenant Connors. The desk sergeant told me a story. If you don't mind, I'd like to have you repeat it.
About the Ouija board.
Now, I understand that's how you say that you came by the information which you relayed to the officer outside.
You mean you don't believe that what we told him is the truth?
Oh, but it is, Lieutenant. We were just fooling around with this silly game.
Now, just a moment, Miss Benson. First of all, where did you get this, what'd you call it?
Ouija board, Lieutenant. It's a kind of an old-fashioned parlor game that used to be popular several years ago, before television.
Where'd you get this particular one that you were, as you say, fooling around with?
I bought it just this afternoon at a toy store and shopping mall where I work.
Well, what kind of work do you do?
I'm the assistant manager of a bookstore, but I don't see why that...
And you, Miss Benson?
I'm a secretary for an advertising firm.
And you were asking this Ouija board a question about your job, right?
How did you know... Oh, I guess I must have mentioned that to the desk sergeant. Yes, I was asking it if I was going to get a raise.
Well, did it answer you?
No, it started giving us these other messages instead.
What other messages? Can you remember them exactly?
Yes, of course. The first thing it said was, find the killer.
And you assumed this meant the so-called sidewalk slasher.
Well, what other killer could it mean, Lieutenant? Those awful murders are all we've been reading and hearing about lately.
And I just brought a newspaper home with the story of the latest murder on the front page.
Okay. So then did you ask this Ouija board where you were supposed to find the killer?
Not exactly. We only asked if it had any further message.
And it did. It spelled out, go to Clover.
Just Clover, not Clover Heights?
That's right. But Clover Heights was the only Clover we could think of.
All right, then what?
The next message after that was, get the police.
Which brought you here?
No. I mean, not right away. That is, we thought it was all too vague.
So we asked the Ouija board, to be more specific.
About what?
About where in Clover Heights the killer was to be found.
And was Ouija specific at this point?
Yes. Well, that is, it spelled out 3 clues, you might say.
Which were?
School, alley, house.
I see. Anything else?
No. That's when we decided to drive over to Clover Heights just to see if there was a school with an alley near it and a house.
And there was.
So then we thought that maybe we should come here and report all of this, in case it would be of any interest to you.
I assure you, it's of interest to us, Miss Sims.
It is?
Yes, in fact, I'm going to ask you both to accompany me to the location you've described.
But, is that necessary? I mean, we didn't think...
You didn't think what, Miss Sims? That we were going to take your story seriously?
We weren't sure, but I guess we didn't really think you'd take it this seriously.
After all, Lieutenant, the Ouija board is just a game.
But murder is not, Miss Benson.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
You've heard it said, Smitty's, putting it all together just for you. Now, that's not a slogan. It's a fact. Smitty's team of qualified experts are trained to select the best buys that continually offer the value you've come to depend upon. This week's Smitty's feature from the meat department is tender, succulent cross rib roast, only $1.79 a pound. You'll want to buy an extra large roast so you can enjoy really good roast beef sandwiches, too. Another great meat buy this week at Smitty's is Cudahy Bar S smoked picnics, only 79 cents a pound. And while you're at the meat department, choose some tasty fish for another family treat. You'll love the fresh Dover sole fillets. This week, only $2.99 a pound. See why more people prefer to shop Smitty's. You'll enjoy the selection and Smitty's low prices.
Want to be happy and feel good? Then listen to Cool Radio 96 afternoons on the Joe McNamara Show. Joe is on from 2 to 6 every afternoon, Monday through Friday. Now, we could tell you about the music, the news, and the special traffic reports, but that really wouldn't do justice to the show. We'd like for you to be the judge and the jury. Tune in and hear the Joe McNamara Show. You'll find out how Joe adds a dash of flavor to your listening with his unusual sense of humor. You can be happy and feel good when you listen to the Joe McNamara Show on Cool Radio 96. That's Joe McNamara, 2 to 6 weekdays on Cool.
Vincent Price again, and here's the concluding act of The Ouija Spells Murder. Is this the house you were referring to?
Yes, Lieutenant. That is, it's the only house beside the alley. So we thought that it must be the one.
According to this information you received?
Yes.
You two wait here a minute.
Oh, Lieutenant.
I'll be right back.
Oh. I didn't even want to come anywhere near this alley again, even escorted by a detective.
Funny. When we drove through here with Bill, he kept saying he felt the presence of a policeman.
Poor Bill. He's going to be so worried about us.
Whatever we're here for shouldn't take too long.
What are we here for, do you suppose?
To wait while Lieutenant Connors checks out that house, I guess.
Do you think he doesn't believe us? About the Ouija board, I mean.
I don't know, but he seems to be taking our information seriously. However, he thinks we got it.
Where did he go?
I don't know. It's too dark to see.
Oh, I wish he'd hurry up and come back.
Oh, I think I hear him coming now.
Are you sure it's him?
Quick, lock your door just in case.
I can't find the lock.
Neither can I.
Oh, Lieutenant, it is you.
Oh, it's so dark out there. We couldn't be sure.
The house is vacant. I'm going to look around. You both better come with me.
Yes. I don't want to sit out here in this alley any longer.
Neither do I. But I don't much want to go inside that house either.
This way.
We don't have any choice.
In here. Electricity isn't on. I have to use my flashlight.
Can't see anything.
This isn't one of those new houses, is it?
built as a small caretaker house at the time the school was put up.
I wonder how long it's been empty.
I'm not sure that it is.
What do you mean?
A sleeping bag rolled up in the corner over there. Nothing more than that, just a bedroll.
I suppose he's here, right now.
Well, we'll find out soon enough. Hold on. Let me check out this closet. Nothing, just an old coat.
For a second, I thought it was someone standing there.
Oh, I felt worse than that.
No labels, nothing in the pockets. Something off the second-hand rack at a Goodwill store, I'd guess. You two can wait here if you want. I'm going to check out the other rooms.
No, thanks. We're speaking right with you, Lieutenant, if you don't mind.
Especially since there's only your flashlight to see by.
All right, come on, then. No sign of anyone. Only the kitchen left. Beer cans. Old wine bottles. Transient's been making himself at home here, looks like. Harmless transient, perhaps.
But maybe not harmless.
Maybe not.
He might come back here at any time.
It's possible, with the coat and the bedroll still here, but more likely he's sleeping it off in a drunk tank someplace.
But you are going to try and find him and question him, aren't you, Lieutenant? After all, he could very well be the killer, couldn't he?
You mean just as your Ouija board indicated, right?
I know it sounds unlikely to you, Lieutenant Cummings,
No, Miss Sims, it doesn't sound unlikely to me at all. That is, the transient who's been shacked up in this house could be the killer.
Then the Ouija board might be right.
We have, in fact, had this man under surveillance for some time now.
But I don't understand, Lieutenant. Then why did you bring us here just to conduct this pretense of an investigation?
The existence of this suspect and this area of investigation haven't been mentioned in any newspaper account, Miss Sims. So what I'd like to hear from you right now is a reasonable explanation of how you secured your information.
But we told you, Lieutenant.
I said a reasonable explanation, Miss Benson.
But what we told you is the truth, Lieutenant Connors, and I still don't understand why you brought us here to this house where a man who is a suspect is...
Was a suspect, Miss Sims. At the time of the latest sidewalk slashing, we had our transient friend in actual custody on a minor charge.
But what about the time of the other murders?
He has alibis which appear to hold water. We now consider him in the clear.
Then why were you interested in our story at all, Lieutenant? If it was old news to you, if you'd already checked out this house and everything.
There are two other developments which have also been withheld from the newspapers, which make your coming into our precinct tonight with this story of yours seem something more than coincidence.
What are those two developments, Lieutenant?
The body of the slasher's latest victim. It was found right here in this alley.
No wonder. I have such an awful feeling about this place. Lieutenant, can't we get away from here, please?
And the other development, Lieutenant Connors?
There is the indication of a possible involvement in this case by a member of our own department.
Oh, you mean...
Lieutenant, are you saying that the killer might actually be a police officer?
You both appear to find it hard to believe that an officer of the law could be subject to the same human flaws as any other man.
Yes, I suppose so.
Oh, my God.
Tell me, the latest murder victim found at this location, Cynthia Baker, are you certain neither of you were acquainted with her?
Yes, that is, I wasn't, and I'm sure...
I wasn't either, Lieutenant.
She worked as a secretary, too, Miss Benson.
Yes, I read that in the paper.
All of the victims, they were young women of approximately the same age as yourself.
Yes, we know.
Unwisely venturing out on the city streets at night, alone. As you, too, did this evening.
But we were only trying to...
Assist the police in their bumbling attempts to solve these horrendous crimes. Yes, of course.
Lieutenant Connors, you should remember that the desk sergeant knows that you brought us here.
That's right, Lieutenant.
Yes. Of course. I'd better be getting you back to the station now. You'll have to go in for a minute. The sergeant will need you to sign his report.
Then will we be free to leave, Lieutenant?
I still don't buy your story of being brought here tonight by some kind of mumbo-jumbo. But I've no cause to detain you any further.
Which way do we go?
This way. Now, that door over there leads from the underground garage into the station. The lobby's right through that door at the end of the hall. I have to get back to do some work in my office.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
Good night.
Good night. Oh, Ellie, let's get out of here as quickly as we can.
Oh, Miss Sims, Miss Spencer. Lieutenant Connors just buzzed me from his office. You're to sign my report.
Yes.
And then I suggest you both get right home and in off the streets as soon as possible.
Don't worry, we will.
Good night, Sergeant.
Now, take care now.
Ellie, I could have sworn that Lieutenant Connors back in that house in the alley, he acted so strange.
No.
Do you think the killer could be a policeman?
Let's just get in the car and get away from here.
All right.
I never want anything to do with a Ouija board again.
Oh, I hope my old faithful dog hasn't given up on us again.
Don't move or scream, either of you. I have a knife poised at the back of one of your lovely necks.
Oh, Lieutenant Connors.
Oh, I'm so sorry. As a police officer, I should have cautioned you. Before getting into your car, particularly on a dark, lonely night, always make sure that no one is waiting for you in the back seat.
Lieutenant, please.
Stop the car, Miss Benson, and drive until I tell you to stop.
I don't know. That taxi, it's swerved right in front of us. Oh, thank God it scared off the lieutenant.
Ann, Ellie, are you all right?
Oh, Bill, how did you get here?
In that cab. We pulled up just as you were pulling away. And just in time for our headlights to catch the glint of that knife at your neck. It was chancy, but the quickest thing we could think of to do.
Thank goodness it worked.
Bill, that man with the knife, he's a police officer. He got away.
No. The cabbie brought him down with the best flying tackle I've ever seen.
Oh, Bill, it's so lucky you came.
How did you happen to come just at the right time?
It was closing time. I got locked out of the bar. Well, I hope you two have learned your lesson from this. No more messing around with the occult. Right?
Right. I'm even going to give up my tarot cards and go back to solitaire.
But it is amazing. The Ouija board actually directed us. First to the house of a legitimate suspect and the alley where the latest victim was found, and then to the killer himself.
I just assumed the Ouija hadn't gone that far.
Wonder
what?
What the Ouija board would have to say now.
I thought you said you were swearing off.
Good night, folks. This is where I came in.
Oh, stick around a few more minutes, Bill, and see what happens. We'll just give Ouija one more quick try. Come on, Ann.
Well, all right. But I still think we may be tempting fate.
Close your eyes and concentrate.
It's moving already.
Oh, man, here we go again.
What is it, Ouija? Do you have another message for us?
P-E-L-L. Tell.
P-O-L-I-C. Police. Tell police.
No. No more police tonight.
Wait a minute, Bill. This might be important.
Yes. Maybe we'll need to borrow your car again.
P-L-U-C. Blood. Phonetic spelling again, remember? Tell, police, blood, O, and on. Tell police, blood on. What? I I don't want to know. No more Ouija.
I love to eat.
But it takes so long to cook.
That's why we both love our new Kenmore microwave oven from Sears.
I can cook a 5-pound roast medium rare in just 30 minutes, or 3 strips of bacon in 3.5 minutes on a paper plate. Bake 2 potatoes in 8 minutes, and cook vegetables faster than boiling them in water.
That means less time in the kitchen.
And more with you.
Fast, clean, cool cooking with Sears Kenmore microwave ovens, all with automatic defrost. Choose the right model for your kitchen from the many styles available at most Sears retail stores.
Sarge, this is Officer Murray. Women carrying babies have been going into Sears all day long.
All week long, officer.
What?
It's baby week at Sears, Murray. A great time for play suits, snap-side shirts, playpens, Jennylin baby furniture, blankets, and a whole lot more. Mothers and mothers-to-be shop Sears all during baby week.
Come on, Sarge. How come you know all this?
Because my wife and Sarge Jr. are probably at Sears right now. Because Sears has baby buys bundled up.
Can't believe you owe the IRS that much? Well, when things just don't add up, you can count on a Sears desk calculator to help you add up what you don't owe. Add, subtract, multiply, and divide, then read the figures 2 different ways. 12-digit display or tape printout. There's a 2-memory system that helps these multi-step problems. Plus, its many extras make it a great time saver. Sears 2-memory desk calculator now cut $25, just $99.99 through March 10th at most Sears retail stores. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
When I need advice, I go to my mom. Why not? It's free. Now that I'm married and moving into a new house, I want all the advice I can get. So when Mom says shop Sears, I listen.
You should. Sears is a great help on those big items you'll need for your new home. Major appliances like washers, dryers, and refrigerators. They'll deliver, install, and service. I always depend on Sears. You should, too.
You've been listening to Sears Radio Theater, brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. The Ouija Spells Murder was written by Shirley Gordon, produced and directed by Elliot.
I'm Andy Fisher, WNEW News. At 7 minutes past 10, time for the Sears Radio Theater.
Tonight, your Sears Radio Theater hostess will be Cicely Tyson. Our story will be, I Want Him Dead.
Man, that Trenton sure's caused you a lot of problems.
I'm going to take care of him today. You still got that gun?
What gun?
The one you were talking about before.
Oh, yeah, but you really don't want it, do you?
Where is it?
Our story will begin after this message from your local station.
Would you hire a person with epilepsy? Before you answer, consider this. Companies that do employ people with epilepsy say these employees often have better job performance, attendance, and safety records than non-handicapped workers. Employers also find that when employees are given the facts about epilepsy, they're most understanding. And even if a person has a seizure on the job, co-workers aren't alarmed. They're helpful. Accident insurance rates don't increase when you employ people with epilepsy. These rates aren't based on who's employed, but on the actual accident experience of the company and of similar companies in the area. Most types of epilepsy are controlled by medication. That's why people who've chosen not to reveal their condition can keep it hidden. Why hide? Well, that gets me back to the question. Would you hire a person with epilepsy? Epilepsy. It's not what you think. Get the facts. Contact your local epilepsy chapter or write Epilepsy Foundation of America, Washington, D.C., 20036.
Get that happy, come on and fly down to Portugal. Forget your troubles and let us take you far away. Get that happy, come on and fly down to Portugal.
This year, let TAP, the airline of Portugal, take you to the TAP Happy place. Portugal is unspoiled, and the dollar still goes a long way. Just compare the values in Portugal. They're greater than those in other European countries. TAP has a travel program to make you TAP happy, no matter what your tastes, vacation time, or budget. And you can even include Spain and Morocco in your tour. Call your travel agent or TAP, the airline of Portugal, and
Get TAP happy, get TAP happy. Come on and fly TAP to Portugal. Get TAP happy, fly TAP to Portugal. Get TAP happy.
This is Cicely Tyson. It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. The park is full, the rush hour traffic is building. But we're not quite ready to begin our play. Not all of the characters are in place. We're waiting for the arrival of Mr. Robert Trenton. He's not the central figure of our play, but without him, it would be impossible for us to get things on the way. But don't be alarmed. It's only that the traffic is slightly heavier than we expected. Mr. Trenton is still a few blocks away. Stopped at a light, perhaps. Or maybe he stayed for one extra drink at Casey's bar. Whatever the reason for the delay, I'm sure he'll be along presently. The play you're about to hear deals with a thing we can all relate to. Revenge. I know I've often contemplated what I would do were I involved. Ah, Mr. Trenton must be approaching because here comes Billy Green on his bike racing toward the light. And there's Robert Trenton's blue car, weaving through the traffic, swerving from side to side. Billy's almost to the corner now. The light's about to change. Billy's crossing the street.
Oh my God!
He hit him! I saw it!
Get out of the way! Give him room!
Call the police!
And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. Brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Your hosts,
Lorne Green. I'll bring you stories of the Old West and the New.
Andy Griffith with a look at the funny side of life.
Vincent Price with tales of mystery and suspense.
Cicely Tyson, with stories about love, hate, and related things.
Richard Widmark. I'll bring you stories of pure adventure.
5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, I Want Him Dead, by David Chomsky. Our stars, Vic Perrin and Peggy Weber.
When I need advice, I go to my mom.
Why not? It's free.
Now that I'm married and moving into a new house, I want all the advice I can get. So when Mom says shop Sears, I listen.
You should. Sears is a great help on those big items you need for your new home. Major appliances like washers, dryers, and refrigerators. They'll deliver, install, and service. I always depend on Sears. You should, too.
Sears, 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 where America shops.
The suit to own, if you could own only one, is on sale at Sears. The $119 4-piece vested is now $89, a $30 savings. The suit, contrasting slacks, and reversible vest make 6 different outfits. The 4-piece vested suit, it should be the suit you own. On sale for $89 until February 24th in larger Sears men's stores.
Style, sense, satisfaction. Sears men's store.
Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Sarge, this is Officer Murray. Women carrying babies have been going into Sears all day long.
All week long, officer.
What?
It's Baby Week at Sears, Murray. A great time for play suits, snap-side shirts, playpens, Jenny Lynn baby furniture, blankets, and a whole lot more. Mothers and mothers-to-be shop Sears all during Baby Week.
Come on, Sarge. How come you know all this?
Because my wife and Sarge Jr. are probably at Sears right now. Because Sears has baby buys bundled up.
Want to buy some radios, but tires all look the same. You've got to have good feelings, you've got to trust the name. You know our reputation, remember what we said. When Sears is behind you,
frightening word in our language, accident. As in, there's been an accident. Because what that means is that things will never again be the same. The fabric of the lives involved is forever changed, because when the event occurs, we react, action and counteraction.
I would never have thought myself capable of it, but let me tell you something. Given the right circumstances, each and every one of us could commit murder. I remember I was at work. It was just a day, Tuesday I think it was, but that doesn't matter. We were putting in the floor of this apartment building.
I swear, George, the thing I love so much about this job is watching those chicks walk by. Oh, baby, come to Papa. You see that? You see that, George? You see her turn around?
Oh, come on, Ralph. Let's get back to work. Hand me those nails, will you?
Oh, she wants me, Georgie. You can tell by the way she walks away from you. Oh, she's in love with me.
You know, if you spend as much time on this building as you do on passing women, we'd have finished the whole thing last week.
Georgie, I'm just going to have to teach you about the finer things in life.
What? Chasing after 16-year-old girls?
Oh, they are so sweet.
Oh, you're crazy. I got a kid who's half the age of that girl, and besides that, I'm very happy with my wife, Karen.
I feel sorry for you. You've forgotten what fun's all about. Listen, you got to go bowling with us some night. That's fun.
Hey, George, there's a call for you in my office.
Thanks, Hank. Wonder who that is.
Yeah, it's probably your wife calling to tell you to stop by the store on your way home.
You're warped, Ralph. You know that?
Don't get mushy on company time.
Anyone who has a child has feared the nightmare call. An accident. What a terrible, horrible word, accident. He's at Mercy General Hospital. Hurry, hurry, come quickly.
Call for Dr. McMahon.
George!
Karen, how is he? What happened?
Oh, I'm so glad you're here.
What happened?
Oh, Billy was hit by a car.
Oh, God. Where is he?
They're working on him now.
What did they say?
They wouldn't tell me anything.
Excuse me, are you George Green?
Yes, I am.
I'm Officer Pruitt. This is my partner, Officer Floyd. I know this is a difficult time for both of you, but there are a few things we need.
Look, can you tell me what happened?
Well, it appears your son was riding his bicycle across the street when he was struck by a car, which apparently didn't stop for the light. Now, we have the driver down at the station, and what we need from you now is your signature on this complaint so the district attorney can file charges.
Where do I sign?
Right over here, please. Off the record, it looks like you've got a pretty good case. The driver certainly appeared to me as if he'd been drinking quite heavily.
Oh, you ought to keep him in jail till he rots.
Someone from the district attorney's office will contact you. Good luck, Mr. Green.
Thank you.
Are you Mr. and Mrs. Green?
Yes.
That's right.
I'm Dr. Rinaldi.
How is he?
Billy's resting now. We've done everything we could for him, but it's still touch and go. I'm being perfectly frank with you because I believe you should know. He suffered extensive internal injuries.
Is he going to be all right?
Well, if he makes it through the night, he has a good chance.
Can we see him?
Yes, but don't stay too long. You can't talk to him, you know. He's unconscious. But he's not in any pain. He's just down the hall. The last door on your left.
Thank you, Doctor.
Call for Dr. McMahon. Call for Dr. McMahon.
Is this it?
Yeah, I think so. Let me get the door.
Oh, God.
Let's go in.
Look at him. You all right, Moody?
He better be. Because if he isn't... Billy...
Oh, we should leave now.
We'll be back later, Billy. You want anything? Some coffee?
No, I don't think so. Oh, George. Oh.
Hey, where's Cindy?
I left her with Ann and Jerry.
Good.
Excuse me. The nurse told me that you're the Greens, the parents of the little boy who was in the accident.
Yes.
My name is Robert Trenton. I wanted to know how he was doing.
He's unconscious.
Why do you want to know?
Well, it was... the whole thing was an accident. Your boy crossed while the light was still red. It hadn't turned green for him yet, and he fell.
Who are you?
I was the driver of the car that hit him. I wanted to know how he was.
Well, the police told me you were in jail.
They released me, but I want you to know how sorry I am.
You knocked your head against the wall till you haven't got anything left.
Hey, let go of me.
George, let go of him.
Not my son. Let go of me. How could you do it?
Hey, hold it. This is no place for a fist fight.
Let go of me,
Thanks. Come here. Help me pull them apart. Now, stop. What's this all about?
He's the one who did it. He hit my son.
Take it easy, Mr. Green. Now, sir, you'd better leave.
I just want him to know that I'm sorry.
I said leave, please.
It was an accident.
I'm going to get you, Trenton. Let go of me.
George!
I said let me go.
Mr. Green, calm down. You're not doing anybody any good this way. Not yourself and not your son.
Oh, I'm going to get him.
Mr. Green, calm down, please. Now, before you leave the hospital, I want you to have this prescription filled. Just give it to the nurse behind the desk. And I think you should also take these, Mrs. Green.
I'm not taking any pills.
Just to help you relax.
You'll feel more comfortable and less anxious.
All right.
Now, why don't you go home? There isn't anything you can do here. Go home and get some sleep, and if there's any change, we'll call you.
Oh, even the slightest.
Don't worry, we'll let you know.
Do you have our phone number?
Yes. Now, please go home and try to get some sleep.
We did what we'd been told to do. We went home. Neither of us could eat, but we fed Cindy, our little girl, and told her there'd been an accident. Nothing serious is how we reassured her. We watched some television without seeing anything, and then went to bed. But it was useless. I lay there staring at the ceiling, and all I could think of was Billy in that hospital bed and that louse Trenton out free. Accident? No way.
George, what's the matter?
No, I didn't mean to wake you up.
Can't you sleep?
No.
Why don't you take one of those pills the doctor gave you?
I already did. Now go back to sleep.
Oh, I wasn't sleeping anyway. What time is it?
3 o'clock.
You want anything to eat?
No. No, I keep seeing Billy's face.
So do I. I'm sure he's going to be fine. Isn't he?
I can't believe the police let that Trenton go. I thought they said we had a strong case.
The district attorney called. He explained that. Don't you remember?
I remember. But the cops said he was drunk.
Oh, George, he said they made a mistake.
It was still his fault.
Voice down. Going to wake Cindy.
It was Trenton's fault.
Please, don't get upset about it anymore. You scare me when you get that way. Try to get some sleep. Hello?
Who is it? The hospital?
Yes, doctor.
What's he saying? Well, tell me.
Oh, God. Oh,
what?
God.
Let me talk to you.
Oh, thank you, doctor.
Tell me.
He's gone.
What?
He came to for a little while.
And what?
The doctor said he was conscious for a little while. But then... Oh, my little boy is gone.
Mommy, I can't sleep. Son woke me up.
It's all right now. You can go back to sleep.
Why are you crying, Mommy?
Oh, I'm not crying. You go back to sleep.
When's Billy coming home? Isn't he afraid to be alone?
No, Billy's big boy.
He's not afraid of anything. He told me. Can I sleep with you and Daddy now?
Oh, of course, baby. Come. You sleep next to Mommy. You sleep well, my baby. Mommy and Daddy love you.
I'm gonna get him. I'll get him.
Get Billy? You mean you're gonna get Billy tomorrow?
No, sweetie. Somebody else.
Can't believe you owe the IRS that much? Well, when things just don't add up, you can count on a Sears desk calculator to help you add up what you don't owe. Add, subtract, multiply, and divide, then read the figures 2 different ways. 12-digit display or tape printout. There's a 2-memory system that helps ease multi-step problems. Plus, its many extras make it a great time saver. Sears 2-memory desk calculator now cut $25, just $99.99 through March 10th at most Sears retail stores. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Generations ago, families dined by the warmth of the open hearth. Today, Sears rekindles this spirit with its open hearth dining room furniture. Faithfully rendered early American designs and careful workmanship give it an heirloom quality. The satin glow and warm highlighting of Sears open hearth take 26 steps to achieve. There's no shorter method to bring out the beauty of the wood. And like all good furniture, open hearth is made to last for a long time with sturdy tongue-and-groove and mortise and tenon construction. Choose from 16 different pieces of open hearth at most Sears retail stores.
What would it cost to replace your car's muffler, including installation?
Oh, I'd say about $50.
No, wait, $45.
Could be around $30.
I guess about $40. The aluminized Sears muzzler is only $19.99.
That's half of what I guessed. It's hard to believe. On a Cadillac?
That's a terrific price with installation included. Should have known it. Sears.
The muzzler, just $19.99 installed. Clamps if needed, 99 cents each extra. Sizes to fit most American-made cars. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers.
Darling, I'm a mattress who knows what to wear. Solid color percale sheets from Sears Medley collection, of course. This gorgeous sheet I'm wearing speaks for itself. The color is called Indian Sand. Isn't that stunning? I wear sheets of royal blue, lemon yellow. Sears has a dazzling selection of up to 24 colors. And the fit? Well, just look. I can't understand why mattresses wear anything but these smooth permapress sheets. Honestly, darling, I wouldn't wear anything else. Sizes from twin to king in most Sears retail stores and in the catalog.
The wheels are set in motion. There's an accident. Now someone must pay. George has been hurt through the injury to his son. And now he must return the hurt.
I went to work the next day. I didn't know what else to do. All I could think about was Billy. And the more I thought about him, the more I knew I wanted the man responsible. I was working alone that day. In fact, I remember Hank, the construction boss, came over to talk to me. Karen had called and told him what had happened to Billy. He told me to go home and take the rest of the week off. But what I needed was to keep working, because this thought continued to fester about Trenton and how it was his fault Billy was dead. When I got home, Karen was in Billy's room.
George? Is that you?
Yeah,
Where are you?
in the den.
Why don't you come in here?
Because I'm in the den.
Please?
All right. I'm coming. Yeah. What do you want?
I'm glad you came home.
What are you doing in Billy's room?
Well, I just thought I should sort his things.
Why?
Because he doesn't need them now. We can call Goodwill or somebody. They'll pick it up.
What are you in such a hurry for?
Well, I just thought it would help if we did this now.
No.
Well, we have to do it sometime.
But not now.
All right. Why are you so angry at me?
Where do you get off calling me at work?
You didn't have to go in today. They would have understood.
That's not for you to decide. You shouldn't have called like that.
I just wanted you home with me.
Well, I thought if I went to work, if I didn't think about it... Why do you have to pack up his things now? Why are you in such a hurry to give his clothes away?
Oh, honey, I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna get that guy. I'm gonna make him pay.
Don't talk like that. It can't do any good.
It's not just talk. I'm gonna make him pay for what he did.
Oh, George, don't be like this. Nothing's gonna bring Billy back.
Trenton's gonna have to pay for it.
Where are you going?
To the den.
Ann and Jerry called. They're coming by.
I don't want to see them.
Oh. Oh, my Billy. My little boy.
I knew I was taking out my grief and anger on Karen, and I couldn't seem to do anything about it. I was striking out in fury at anything close by. I poured myself a long drink, and I found myself crying.
Daddy?
What is it, honey?
Can I have some ice cream?
Yeah, I think that's all right.
Daddy, when's Billy coming home?
Billy isn't coming home.
Why not?
Why don't you get a couple of bowls and put them there on the table?
Why isn't Billy coming home?
Well, you know, Billy was in a very bad accident and he had to go to the hospital.
I know.
Well, sometimes people are hurt so bad that they never get better. And when that happens, God comes and takes him to heaven.
But why can't Billy get better?
Because, honey, sometimes you just can't. When Billy was hit by the car, he was very badly hurt, and there wasn't anything anybody could do. Now, sit down. Here's your ice cream.
Thank you. Daddy, I want to play with Billy.
Honey, you can't, because he's in heaven now. But he's looking down on us. And anytime you want to talk to him, all you have to do is close your eyes, just like when you're saying your prayers to God, and Billy will hear you.
Will Billy come back ever?
No, sweetheart. He was hurt very badly. And once you go to heaven, you can't come back. But he still loves us. And we still love him, but we can't see him.
But Daddy, don't! Daddy, Mommy! Stop it! Stop it! What's the matter? Oh, George, what started this?
Him. I'd hit the table so hard my right hand was bleeding. I washed it, and then like a sick animal, I took the whiskey bottle with me into the den and shut the door. I sat there drinking. I knew Karen would answer it.
Oh, Karen, when I heard, if there's anything either Jerry or I can do, please don't.
No, thank you. I appreciate that.
Have you made arrangements for the funeral yet?
Yes. It's tomorrow at 10 o'clock.
Oh, it's so terrible.
Oh, please don't cry. That's all I've been doing all day.
I'm sorry. I just keep thinking, what if it had been my little Jerry? Oh, what a terrible thing to say. I'm sorry.
That's all right. I'm sure I'd have thought it. You know, I've been going through some of his old things. If there's anything there you can use.
I couldn't.
Listen, Karen, I don't know what I said, but whatever it was, George kicked me out.
Oh, he didn't mean it. He's been very upset.
Oh, I know. You don't have to apologize, but... Well, look, I hope you won't be offended by this, but maybe he should talk to someone. You know, get some help. He was really wild.
You think I'm nuts, huh?
Now, George, I didn't mean that...
I know what you meant, and I don't have to take that from you.
George...
He just thinks you should talk to someone.
I don't have to talk to anybody, and I don't have to talk to him. So why don't you get out of my house?
George.
I said get out, both of you.
Karen, maybe we'd better go.
All right. I'll call you later. Goodbye.
Good night, Karen.
Goodbye.
Take it easy,
Just
George.
get out, now.
All right. Good night, Karen.
Good night, Jerry.
Now.
Goodbye, George.
Who does he think he is?
You're drunk.
What of it? You got no right telling me I'm crazy.
You have no right throwing him out like that.
I've got every right.
It's my house, too. Anne is my friend. They came here to be with us, and you behaved like an animal.
Oh, God. Karen, I didn't mean...
I think Jerry is right. You need some kind of professional help.
I didn't know what to do. I've never felt so alone. I had to talk to somebody. I couldn't speak to Karen, and Jerry wouldn't understand. I decided to call Ralph.
Hello?
Hello, Ralph. It's George.
Hey, George, good to hear from you. Listen, I heard about your kid. I'm real sorry.
Thank you.
What can I do for you?
I just wanted to talk.
Well, go ahead. I'm free. Spill your guts. What's on your mind?
Well, I don't know how to put it.
You can tell me.
It's this guy, Robert Trenton. He's a murderer, and the police let him go. They just let him go, and it's not fair.
Well, if it's really bugging you that much, I'd take care of it myself. That's what I'd do if I were you.
That's all I've been thinking about, Ralph.
Why don't you find out where this guy lives, and the two of us will pay him a little visit. You know what I mean? Teach him a lesson.
Yeah, I like that. Just show him he can't get away with it. That's good, Ralph. Thank you.
Hey, what are friends for? Listen, I gotta go now. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Okay. Goodbye. Yeah, we'll go over where he lives and we'll teach him a lesson. We'll make him pay for it. We'll fix him real good. I want him dead.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
Well, it all started when my son Willard said,
Dad, you just don't understand how it is to be in my shoes.
and so I said,
Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll do what you do for a day, and I'll see how it is.
well, first it was great. I slept in till 20 minutes, too, like Willard does. But then after school, Willard told me...
The garage is dirty. Would you mind cleaning it up?
And I told him...
I'll see about it later.
Willard, and he said...
You'll see about it
all
now.
right. So I did. But I wasn't very happy about it. Well, after supper, I thought I might catch a little TV, but then Willard reminded me...
don't you have homework to do?
2 things I know for sure. One is, I'm going to work harder to understand how Willard feels. And 2, I got to get Willard's shoes off. My feet are killing me.
Listening, caring, and sharing. That's what understanding is all about. From the Mormons, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
I'm lost and lonely, scared and sad, trembling at the thought of making you mad. My love is yours, but at times you're so cold. If life's like this, take me before I grow old.
This song about child abuse was written by a man now serving time in a state prison. It is estimated that there are at least 1 million cases of child abuse in America each year. Child abusers and their children can both be helped. Find out how. Write Prevent Child Abuse, Box 2866, Chicago, Illinois, 60690.
Please stop the hurt I've suffered since my birth. Join the abused child's fight. Put an end to the sleepless night.
A message of the Ad Council and the National Committee for Prevention of Child Abuse.
Cicely Tyson again. And here's the concluding act of I Want Him Dead.
We had the funeral, and somehow I managed to get through the rest of the week. But all I could think about was getting Trenton. I found out where he lived. I drove past his house continually. I watched his every move. I memorized his schedule. I knew who his friends were and when they were likely to come by. I became obsessed with finding out everything I possibly could about him to use in plotting my revenge. Finally, one night after dinner, I couldn't stand thinking about it any longer. It was time to act. I called Ralph.
Hey, hello.
Ralph?
Yeah.
It's George.
Hey, George, what's up?
I got his address and everything.
Oh, good. Thought maybe you'd change your mind.
When you want to go over there?
Let's see. Tonight's not good, and I got bowling tomorrow night.
But somebody's coming. I'll talk to you at work tomorrow.
Who are you talking to?
What were you sneaking up on me for?
Wasn't sneaking up on you. Who was on the phone?
It was Ralph.
Ralph? Who's Ralph?
Somebody I met on this job.
Never heard of him before.
So what?
Why are you so touchy about everything?
I am not touchy.
What were you talking about with Ralph?
Nothing.
Don't lie to me.
Nothing. What business is it of yours anyway?
I care about you. You're planning to go after that man, aren't you?
Maybe I am.
George, getting yourself thrown in jail isn't going to help anything.
Nobody's going to put anybody in jail.
Well, what are you going to do?
Teach him a lesson.
And you don't think he'll call the police the minute you show up? You can't just go over there.
Will you leave me alone?
George!
Leave me alone.
Doesn't have to be this way. You don't have to drink all day long.
Leave me alone. I sat there half the night drinking, letting my fury grow. I don't know when I fell asleep. I woke up at first light, still sitting in the chair. I didn't eat breakfast. I just sprinkled some water on my face and went to work.
Hey, buddy, what's going on?
Morning, Ralph.
Well, what happened last night?
Oh, my wife came in. I didn't want her to hear what we were talking about.
Yeah, you're right. So, like, when do you want to go over and crack a couple of bones?
Well, we got to come up with some kind of plan first. I don't want him to be able to say who did it.
Want me to bring my gun?
No.
Hey, come on, you guys. Get to work.
Yes, sir. Hey, listen, you want to come bowling with us tonight? We can talk a little, smash a few pins, take your mind off your troubles.
I can't. Some neighbors are coming over.
Okay, we'll make it another night.
Yeah.
I said get to work, and I don't mean sometime later today.
Hey, we better get working.
I was in a stage by then where I don't even remember working. I got cleaned up when I got home because Karen said Ann and Jerry were coming over. Turned out Jerry wanted to talk to me, give me advice, whatever.
George, whatever you do is not going to bring Billy back. He's dead. You have to see that.
You think I don't? I know he's dead.
Then tell me, what's the point of doing something to this Trenton?
Well, it'll be justice.
No, it won't. Justice is in the courts.
It's justice to me, and I'll feel better.
But whatever you do, they'll put you in jail.
Nobody's gonna put me in jail.
Why not?
They just won't.
Well, then what about the rest of your family? Can't you see what you're putting them through?
It's not me, it's Trenton. It was his fault. He's the one that's gonna pay.
All right, George. We're not getting anywhere. Will you at least think about what I said?
Jerry and Ann didn't stay long after that. I know they were being friends trying to help us, but I couldn't control myself. I was obsessed with this need to have revenge. Karen was very quiet, sort of hesitant, until we were getting ready for bed.
Did you talk to Jerry?
Well, he talked to me. That's what you mean.
I was hoping you'd feel better about things if you had a chance to talk to someone.
I'll feel better when Trenton's paid for what he did.
You've got to stop thinking that, talking that way.
Well, it's how I feel.
You know, we haven't spoken to each other since the accident. Not really. All you talk about is that man and punishing him. Instead, you're punishing us.
I want justice.
George, if you don't stop it, I'm going to take Cindy and leave.
No.
Yes. I can't stand it anymore, and it's hurting Cindy.
No, you can't go.
Then do something. Get help. See a psychiatrist.
What for? I'm not crazy.
If you'll talk to a psychiatrist, I won't leave. Here, I've made an appointment for you. Tomorrow at 5:30.
You already called?
I've written it down. Here's the address. Now, please go. Please.
Okay. I'll see your psychiatrist. I got up the next day, I had no intention of seeing any doctor. I knew what had to be done, and I was that close to doing it. After work, I stopped in a bar and had a few beers before I went home. I figured I'd tell Karen I'd seen her psychiatrist after work and that now everything would be fine. I'm home.
Why are you so late?
Well, it was your idea that I go see that doctor.
Then why didn't you?
What do you mean?
I called there, George. He said you never showed up.
You were checking up on me again, weren't you? You had no right.
Why didn't you go?
What are these suitcases doing here?
I'm leaving, and I'm taking Cindy with me. I told her we were going to see Grandma.
Well, Karen, you can't go.
We had an agreement.
All right. All right, I'll see the doctor tomorrow. Call and make another appointment. There's nothing wrong with me, but you can make another appointment.
No, because you won't keep it.
Don't you understand? After I get this guy Trenton, everything will be all right. Don't you see that I want to get him for you just as much as for myself? I love my son. I want to get him for Billy.
He is gone now, and you can't change that. There isn't anything you or anybody can do to change that.
You couldn't have loved him as much as I did.
Cindy, it's time to go.
And you're really helping me by leaving.
When you work this out, we'll come back. Cindy, are you ready?
Yes, Mommy.
Goodbye, George. I'll expect to hear from you.
She was gone. And that was Trenton's fault. Then when I went to work the next day, there was a little surprise waiting for me. I was put on vacation. I couldn't blame them. I really wasn't doing much work. At least they didn't fire me. Not officially, anyway. But that was Trenton's fault, too. And that did it. I went over to see Ralph.
He fired you?
Well, put me on vacation. It's the same thing.
Oh, no.
Said I wasn't working hard enough. Well, he was nice about it and all. I mean, he's right and everything.
Man, that Trenton sure's caused you a lot of problems.
I'm going to take care of him today. You still got that gun?
What gun?
The one you were talking about before.
Oh, yeah, but you really don't want it, do you?
Where is it?
It's in my car, but you're not really going to go over there and do anything, are you?
No, I just want to scare him.
Yeah, it's in the glove compartment of my pickup.
Thanks, Ralph.
Call me tonight, okay? George? Call me?
I took Ralph's gun and drove directly to Trenton's house. I knew what time he'd be home, so I waited. When he arrived, I watched him go into his house, and then after a minute, I calmly walked to the front door. I could feel the bulge of Ralph's gun under my jacket. I took a deep breath and knocked.
Yes, can I help you?
Remember me?
You're the father of the little boy in the accident.
I came to apologize for the way I acted before. May I come in?
Yes, certainly.
Thank you.
Why don't we go into the living room? I can't tell you how sorry I am about your son.
So am I.
Sit down, please.
I prefer to stand.
I hope you don't mind if I sit down.
I couldn't care less.
Why did you come here?
I told you.
I know better than that. I can see it in your eyes.
What? What do you see?
Hate.
You don't see half of it.
I see a very confused man who is very angry.
And why shouldn't I be? Because of you, my son is dead, my wife and daughter have left me, and I've lost my job. Why shouldn't I be angry?
Mr. Green, it was an accident.
It was your fault. You were drunk.
No, I wasn't.
The police said you were.
Mr. Green, please sit down. There's something you should know, please.
All right. But it won't make any difference.
Why do you think the police let me go?
I don't know.
Because I'm sick, Mr. Green. Very sick. I have an inoperable brain tumor. The doctors have told me I have only 3 months to live. What the police thought was drunkenness was illness. Just before the accident, I had some kind of mild seizure, but I had recovered before it happened.
What were you doing driving with something like that?
The doctors said it was all right to drive.
But didn't you have any signs? Didn't you think something like that might happen?
No. Believe me, I never would have been driving if I thought anything like that could happen.
It was still your fault, Trenton.
Mr. Green, it was an accident. It was no one's fault, not mine and not your son.
It was your fault. Everything that happened.
Mr. Green, please. Put down that gun. You'd be getting yourself into a lot of trouble for no reason at all. It's not necessary, don't you see? I'm already a dead man.
You killed my son.
There was nothing I could do. He fell off his bicycle when he rode into the street. He fell directly in front of my car. It was an accident. There was nothing I could do. Why don't you put the gun away? There's no need for it. That's better.
A few minutes ago, I wanted you dead.
And soon I will be. You look like you could use a drink. I think I could.
No, I'd rather have some coffee if it wouldn't be too much trouble.
No trouble at all. Why don't you come with me to the kitchen, and I'll make some.
Hello?
Karen?
George, where are you? I've been so worried.
It's all right. Everything's all right. I'm coming home, Karen. We got a lot to talk about. I'm coming home.
Cut it and love it during Sears Home Center sale.
We've cut $20 off the price of Sears' best Craftsman motorized miter box. It's a cut-above manual with a motor that develops 1.5 horsepower to let you rough or finish cut most types of stock. You'll get quick, precise cross-cuts, miters, and bevels with a single downstroke. Sears motorized miter box, cut $20. Now only $179.99.
Sears Home Center sale till February 24th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. Available at most Sears retail stores. Oh, here I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray Carpet Cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
Sears Budget Shop has a vested interest in value.
Vested dresses and vested skirt and pant sets in sizes 8 to 18. Styled just right for spring.
They're romantic flounce dresses topped by vests. Tunic pantsuits coupled with vests. Also the tunic and skirt smartly finished with a vest. The vest, the season's fashion basic.
Lots of exciting print and solid color combinations, so you can be choosy.
Invest in fashion.
Invest in value.
Vested dresses and vested skirt and pant sets in the Budget Shop at most larger Sears retail stores.
From Sears, passion that fends off the storm, salutes the sunshine.
Step out, military flair. These double-breasted trench coats get down to details. Choose olive green or khaki tan Dacron polyester and cotton, sizes 8 to 18. Another fashion winner, the new quilt trim sheared shoulder coat with self-belt. In chino beige polyester and cotton, sizes 6 to 16. Both coats come with a nylon lining.
Passion that fends off the storm, salutes the sunshine. In the coat department at most larger Sears retail stores.
listening to Sears Radio Theater, brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears, Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. I Want Him Dead was written by David Chomsky, produced and directed by Fletcher Markham. Your hostess was Cicely Tyson. Our stars were Vic Perrin and Peggy Weber. Also heard were Noel North, Barney Phillips, Byron Kane, Shepard Menken, Alice Heath, and Jack Carroll. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
Sir, I'm here at JFK Airport to ask about foreign vacations.
I can't talk about it. It was terrible.
Oh, gosh, you have a great tan, sir. And your wife there, she looks spectacular. You must have had a great time.
I must have.
It was your fault, Harry. You had to try to bring back the bird eggs.
It was so embarrassing.
And what was the high point of your foreign vacation, ma'am?
Well, it wasn't when the agricultural inspector confiscated a carton of steaks Harry blew all that money on.
That must have been very exciting.
He took away my teddy bear stuffed with straw.
Oh, sir, why would he do that?
I don't know.
I know, because certain foods, plants, and animal products are restricted or prohibited.
Oh?
What, he could bring a disease or pest to the U.S. that could cause an epidemic.
Gosh.
Even just one could.
Myrtle, did you say pest?
Uh-huh.
He confiscated a pest?
Yes.
Then why didn't he confiscate you, Myrtle?
Even one can hurt, right for traveler's tips.
A free booklet that tells you the law. Write Traveler's Tips, USDA, Washington 20250.
I'll bet my teddy misses me.
Tell them plans are out anyway. Yeah, we'll back order his silly trousers. We get the piece goods on the 4th, we finish them on the 15th, we ship them on the 15th. That means you receive shipment on the 18th. No, that's a Sunday. The 19th, at the absolute latest. I'm very sorry, thank you. Okay, nobody but nobody showing cuffs this year. They're a waste of good polyester, which, by the way, no one's buying either this year. Yeah. Oh, okay, baby, ciao. Boy, the things people expect from you these days.
Here's that invoice, Mr. Stanley. Are you feeling all right? You're sweating.
It's heartburn or something. Give me a seltzer. I feel nauseous.
It could be heartburn. It could be heart attack. Know the symptoms of heart attack. Contact your American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
Tomorrow, the Sears Radio Theater is a story of adventure with Richard Whitmark as your host. Let's listen.
What's that?
Take your seats.
What is it?
I don't know, but fasten your seatbelts. The ship is quivering. It may be an earthquake.
If this ship falls over on its side, we've had it. Hey! Rain!
The sky was clear as we came through.
Well, you can see for yourself. It's still clear above the trees.
What kind of weather do they have here?
So be sure and tune in tomorrow to the Sears Radio Theater.
I'm Charles Scott King, WNEW News. At 9 minutes past 10, time for the Sears Theater.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight is a story of adventure with Richard Whitmark as your host.
What's that?
Take your seats.
What is it?
I don't know, but fasten your seatbelts. The ship is quivering. It may be an earthquake.
If this ship falls over on its side, we've had it. Hey! Rain!
The sky was clear as we came through.
Well, you can see for yourself. It's still clear above the trees.
What kind of weather do they have here?
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Yeah, that was about 2 weeks after Dad had his stroke.
Did he have high blood pressure?
Don't know. He's doing a little better now, but he can't speak too well.
Has trouble walking too, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's truly a shame.
You have high blood pressure?
I don't know. I feel okay. I'm not high-strung like Dad.
Whether you're high-strung or low-strung, whether you feel just fine or not, has nothing to do with high blood pressure. High blood pressure is a major risk factor in stroke and heart attack. but it has no obvious symptoms. It can only be detected by a simple, quick, and painless test. The American Heart Association also wants you to know that black Americans, as a group, are more likely to have high blood pressure than whites. We don't know why. But high blood pressure can usually be controlled if it's detected. For more information, contact your American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
This is Richard Widmark. Do you hear that? It's silence. We're in deep, dark space, and we hear nothing but silence. But there's a spaceship silently coming toward us. We can make out the name on its bow, the Omega. And there's a man looking out a forward port. He's in a vehicle that is moving almost with the speed of light. Yet he's as comfortable as if he were in an easy chair at home, chatting with friends.
I thought we were supposed to be the first ones up here.
We are, Sloan.
Then what's all this junk mean?
He's right, Austin. There's a lot of space junk outside.
Let me see, Stuart. Maybe it's from something we launched earlier, Sloan.
Maybe, Ruth.
No, we haven't sent a ship this far into space before.
Somebody sure has, Austin. Look at all the junk.
Maybe it came from that planet ahead.
That planet's dead as it can be, Commander. No atmosphere around it. No nothing.
We haven't seen the other side of it yet, Sloan.
But it doesn't rotate, Austin. It'll be as dead on the other side as it is on this.
Oh, speaking of dead, I'd better water the algae so we can keep breathing.
I'll help, Bonnie.
Stuart, try to reach headquarters by radio again.
Wilco, Commander. Omega calling Space Agency. Come in, please. Omega calling Space Agency. Come in. Afraid it's the same story, Commander. It still doesn't work.
Stu and I have even been outside, Commander. We've gone over the transmitting system with a fine-tooth comb.
The agency isn't getting through to us, Austin.
But maybe we're getting through to them. Send in hourly reports anyway, Stuart.
Wilco, Commander.
A spaceship with a crew of 5, including 2 women. A radio that doesn't work. Space junk that nobody can account for. Oxygen supplied by algae. A dead planet that doesn't revolve and has no air around it. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. Brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Your hosts,
Lorne Green. I'll bring you stories of the Old West and the New.
Andy Griffith with a look at the funny side of life.
Vincent Price with tales of mystery and suspense.
Cicely Tyson, with stories about love, hate, and related things.
Richard Widmark. I'll bring you stories of pure adventure.
5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Then There Were None, by Ted Scherdeman. Our star, Keith Andes.
Dear, today I found the bedroom suite of my dreams at a great price.
That's a coincidence. I found one that has all the features.
Well, mine has authentic country styling.
So does mine.
Does yours have a beautiful 26-step finish?
Nothing but, and I get a choice of 13 different pieces.
All built to last for a long time?
Yes, with sturdy tongue and groove construction and dovetail jointed drawers.
Is yours
Sears Open Hearth bedroom furniture? Sears Open Hearth bedroom collection. Expert craftsmanship at a reasonable price. Select from 13 different pieces. Now at most Sears retail stores.
Darling, I'm a mattress who knows what to wear. Solid color percale sheets from Sears Medley collection, of course. This gorgeous sheet I'm wearing speaks for itself. The color is called Indian Sand. Isn't that stunning? I wear sheets of royal blue, lemon yellow. Sears has a dazzling selection of up to 24 colors. And the fit? Well, just look. I can't understand why mattresses wear anything but these smooth perma-press sheets. Honestly, darling, I wouldn't wear anything else. Sizes from twin to king in most Sears retail stores and in the catalog.
Sears Budget Shop has a vested interest in value.
Vested dresses and vested skirt and pant sets in sizes 8 to 18. Styled just right for spring.
They're romantic flounce dresses topped by vests. Tunic pantsuits coupled with vests. Also the tunic and skirt smartly finished with a vest. The vest, the season's fashion basic.
Lots of exciting print and solid color combinations, so you can be choosy.
Invest in fashion.
Invest in value.
Vested dresses and vested skirt and pant sets in the Budget Shop at most larger Sears retail stores.
I can't believe they can do it for $19.99.
Installed? The aluminized Sears muzzler is only $19.99 installed. And listen to the muzzler promise.
Sears promises that the muzzler will last as long as you own your American-made car.
Or return it for refund or replacement free.
And if Sears installed it, they'll install the new one for free.
Well, you can't beat that.
I think it's fantastic.
It's a great promise.
The muzzler, just $19.99 installed. Clamps if needed, 99 cents each extra. Sizes to fit most American-made cars. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers.
The spaceship Omega speeds silently through the stillness of space. Its commander, Austin Baker, peers out a port at the dead, dark planet they're approaching. His attention is taken by Ruth Beatty as she offers him a pill.
Time for dinner, Commander. Here you go.
I keep thinking this is an aspirin tablet.
I can't get used to just taking a pill instead of having a meal.
Yeah, me either, Sloan. But I must say, pills take up a lot less space aboard this craft.
Takes up a lot less space in your stomach, too.
I'm with Sloan Overton. I'll never get used to them.
Yeah, they're convenient. Oh, may I have some water, please, Ruth?
Oh, sure. Here.
Me too.
Thanks.
Thank you, Ruth.
You're welcome. These meal pills rob you of all the things you associated with eating.
Like what? Conversation? I never conversed anyway. Usually read the paper, the ads in a cereal box, or watched TV.
Oh, you must have been a scintillating dinner companion.
You don't get command of a spaceship like the Omega by being a scintillating dinner companion.
Maybe not, Sloan, but the thing that really worries me about these pills is where do I get the bulk? The fiber I'm supposed to have.
It's in the pills.
This little thing? Not a chance.
Hey, Commander.
Yes, Stuart.
To the left of the planet.
The entire left side is bathed in light.
We'll be at the lighted edge in a moment. Want me to circle around it?
Yes. You and Bonnie keep an eye out for launching sites. And Ruth, prepare to make photographs.
Wilco, Commander.
I'll slow the craft down and pass around the lighted edge. Same altitude, Commander?
I think so, Stuart.
I see the source of the light, Commander.
So do I, Stuart. It's that star.
It looks dead down there, sir.
Yeah. So it seems, Sloan. What's that planet nearby?
Well, it doesn't show on any of our charts, sir. For that matter, neither did this dead one.
Well, that near planet must have atmosphere around it, Austin.
It appears so, Stuart. And it rotates. That star must be its sun.
Bonnie and I have seen no launching sites that could even come close to putting out all that space junk.
We've seen no launching sites, period. The planet below us is dead.
Let's have a closer look at that nearby planet.
There's a lot of cloud cover, Austin.
Yes, Ruth. But through it you can see land masses and long stretches of what appear to be seas. Or water of some kind.
And both ends of that planet appear to be covered with snow and ice.
Like our polar caps, Sloan.
Those are seas, Commander.
Yeah, appear to be.
It's very blue, isn't it?
One of the signs of a breathable atmosphere.
Oh, by the way, the algae beds are doing beautifully, Commander.
Since they provide the oxygen we breathe, Bonnie, let's be grateful.
Oh, I am. I even made some soup out of some of it.
At my urging, Austin.
I can't stand those pills either, Commander.
And they're more nourishing than algae soup.
And don't taste as bad.
How do you know, Sloan? It hasn't finished cooking yet.
At least Ruth will get her bulk.
Right now, get to your cameras. I want a full record of this planet we're approaching.
Wilco, Commander.
Wilco.
I'll take over the controls now, Stuart.
Right, sir.
We'd better slow our descent. Give me some forward jets.
Wilco, Commander.
We're slowing, but not enough. More, Stewart. That's strange.
We're at 100 kilometers now, Commander.
I'm trying to hold to that, Sloan.
95, 94, 93.
More forward jet power, Stewart. Are we still losing, Sloan?
88, 87.
We're caught in that planet's gravity field.
83, 82, 81, 80.
I'll try full power, sir.
Go ahead, Stewart. What are the readings, Sloan?
75, 74, 73.
Kill the jets. Switch to atomic power, Stewart. I'll try to turn the ship.
65, 64, 63.
The atomic power is useless.
What can we do, sir?
The only thing we can. Land. Use the power to land tail first. Now, if I can turn this thing...
57, 56, 55...
There's a city below. See it, Bonnie? I can see vehicles, Ruth. They're on what looks like our freeways at home.
They sure do.
Call off the altitude, Sloan.
1 kilometer.
In meters, Sloan.
600 meters. 500 meters.
We're touching down in a forest of some kind.
Let me know when we have ground contact.
200 meters.
We must be getting close. The trees are towering over us.
100 meters.
Get ready.
Ground contact.
Close jets. We're still in one piece.
We're in a forest.
I've never seen anything like it.
It towers way above us.
And it's so green.
Take air samples, Stewart.
Wilco, Commander.
How come you landed here, Austin?
I didn't have any choice, Ruth.
We weren't supposed to land on any planet, just observe.
I know.
We got caught in this planet's gravity field. That's what the commander meant by saying he had no choice but to land. And thanks to your skill, Commander, we were able to do it.
Well, one thing I can say for it. You certainly picked a remote spot. I don't think anyone saw us land.
I hope not, Bonnie.
Ruth and I saw a city on our way down. We made photos of it.
I'll give Stewart a hand, Commander.
These trees, they're like our grass, but so much bigger.
Do you suppose they give off oxygen?
Can I give you a hand, Stewart?
Oh, I'm just drawing some of the air into this test flask from the outside. Now, to test it. Write down what I find, Sloan.
Fine.
Nitrogen, 78.9.
Uh-huh.
Oxygen, 20.95.
Hey, that's good.
So far. Argon, 0.93. Carbon dioxide, 0.03.
Very good.
Water vapor, about 2%. Maybe a little less.
Oh, not very humid then, huh?
No. There's some dirty stuff mixed up in it. Minute particles of suspended... carbon and sulfur.
What we call smog back home.
Well, buddy, they've got it here, too. But the air is breathable.
Well, Commander Austin Baker will be glad to hear that.
Can't think of anybody who won't be.
You know, I can't tell whether there's bark on these trees or not. We're up too high in the spaceship to see. Ah, Stewart, what did you find?
The air is very breathable, Commander.
We won't need helmets or oxygen units to support us if we go outside.
No life support systems required.
None.
What's that?
Take your seats.
What is it?
I don't know, but fasten your seatbelts. The ship is quivering. It may be an earthquake.
If this ship falls over on its side, we've had it.
Hey! Rain!
The sky was clear as we came through.
Oh, you can see for yourself. It's still clear above the trees.
What kind of weather do they have here?
It's ended.
Stay in your seat, Ruth. You too, Bonnie. All of you. Weird.
The ship has stopped shaking.
Yeah, I know, Sloan. What do you make of it, Stewart?
I don't know. The way that water started coming down, I thought we were in for a big one.
I know.
Shortest rainstorm I ever experienced.
Me too.
Oh, I guess it's safe enough now to unbuckle the seatbelts and leave the chair.
Yeah. You want Sloan and me to look around outside, Commander?
We'll have to, sooner or later.
The sooner the better, Austin.
Take a life support system with you just in case.
It's not necessary, Commander.
Arms, yes, but we can do without the life support system.
All right. But check the breathability of the atmosphere before you venture too far away.
We will, Commander. Come on, Sloan.
And keep in touch with us by radio and pick vision.
Wilco, Commander. Coming, Stewart.
We'd better stop at the armory first.
Right.
Laser pistols, 3 grenades apiece.
Well, that should do it. And I'll take an atomic rifle just in case.
Okay, Sloan, that does it. The personal radio's working?
Well, we'll soon find out. Sloan to Commander Baker. Do you read me?
Read you fine, Sloan. And the pick vision is good.
Stewart and I are going out now.
Right. Now keep in touch at all times and turn back if you're attacked. We want the inhabitants to know we're friendly.
Right. We won't use weapons unless necessary.
Use weapons only to protect your own lives.
Wilco, Commander. Out. Well, Stewart, let's go.
Air is as breathable as we said it was.
Right. We'll make a circuit of the ship, then head due north.
Right. Let's go.
From Sears, passion that fends off the storm, salutes the sunshine.
Step out, military flair. These double-breasted trench coats get down to details. Choose olive green or khaki tan Dacron polyester and cotton, sizes 8 to 18. Another fashion winner, the new quilt trim sheared shoulder coat with self-belt, in chino beige polyester and cotton, sizes 6 to 16. Both coats come with a nylon lining.
Passion that fends off the storm, salutes the sunshine, in the coat department at most larger Sears retail stores.
Light it, clean it, and love it during Sears Home Center sale.
With lighting buys that shine. Save $10 on 4 chandeliers with colonial, transitional, or country moods. Your choice, $29.99 each.
And save over 20% on a 15-pound box of Sears laundry detergent. It removes more soil than the nation's leading detergent.
So light it, clean it, and love it during Sears Home Center sale till February 24th at most Sears retail stores. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Can't believe you owe the IRS that much? Well, when things just don't add up, you can count on a Sears desk calculator to help you add up what you don't owe. Add, subtract, multiply, and divide, then read the figures 2 different ways. 12-digit display or tape printout. There's a 2-memory system that helps ease multi-step problems. Plus, its many extras make it a great time saver. Sears 2-memory desk calculator now cut $25, just $99.99 through March 10th at most Sears retail stores. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Oh, here I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray Carpet Cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
The spaceship Omega rests tail down in a forest of green fronds. The air is breathable on this strange planet, however, and Sloan Overton and Stuart McGill are on an exploratory trip. They're armed with laser pistols, grenades, and an atomic rifle as they make their way through the jungle of towering green trees. They are watched and listened to on a pick vision tube in the control room of the spaceship by Commander Austin Baker and the 2 women, Ruth Beatty and Bonnie Claire.
Well, we should have brought machetes to hack our way through this stuff.
Take more than a machete to cut through these trees. Chainsaws would be more like it.
Well, there's no bark on these trees. They've no trunks at all. They're green all the way to the ground. Yeah. What's this?
A steel wall?
Oh, it's a metal of some kind. Help me scale it.
Can you reach the top?
Okay. It's kind of flanged up here and almost a meter in width. And hey,
what do you see, Sloan?
Well, it ends right down there, or begins. It begins there, and there's another wall across from this one. It's identical, and hey, wait a minute. There are divisions here of wood or something that looks like wood. And do you suppose this is a railroad track?
I'll go to the end and try to get up there with you.
Commander Baker, do you read me?
Loud and clear, Sloan.
Is the picture clear, too?
Very clear, and the girls and I agree with you. It is a railroad track.
Yes. I agree.
For extremely large people, no doubt.
No doubt.
Stewart's coming into the picture now.
Yeah. Oh, I see you made it all right.
That end down there, it has no bumpers. But you're right, Sloan. This must be a railroad track. And these are ties.
Follow it.
Wilco, Commander. Come on, Stewart.
There are signs of rust. Maybe this was abandoned.
Oh, why was it ever put down in this jungle of green trees to begin with?
I don't know. But it was constructed by a race of giants, that's for sure.
Well, let's hope we don't run into any.
Amen.
Can you imagine how large their trains must be if this is just the track?
No, and I don't want to.
How far apart would you say the rails are?
Oh, 10 meters.
About. We should have brought a tape so we could get accurate measures.
Do I see the end of this track?
Well, you sure do.
We see the end of it, too.
What do you make of it, Commander?
I don't know. That track begins nowhere and comes to an end nowhere. Doesn't make sense.
Whoever put it down must have had a change of mind.
Well, at least they didn't skimp on it. It's beautifully built. Even at this end as well built as the other.
I'll help you down, Sloan.
No sweat. A slight jump ought to do it. Okay, come ahead, Stewart.
Sloan, Stewart, I think you'd better come back to the Omega now.
Whatever you say, Commander.
We'll go, Commander. If we keep that wall... Oh, I keep calling it that. That rail to our right. We'll wind up at the spaceship.
Right. Let's go.
Commander, I made a map of this area, what we've seen thus far.
Good, Ruth.
I don't know what good that'll do.
Well, Bonnie, at least can go in the log to show what we saw right after we landed.
Well, it's all I did it for. Oh, there it is again.
Fasten yourselves in your seats, girls. Sloan, Stewart, take whatever cover you can.
Another quake.
It's a clear sky above the trees. Maybe we don't get... I was wrong. We get rain again.
That was shorter than the other one.
It's real strange. I can't explain it. This ship began to sway like crazy.
If it goes over on its side, we've had it.
I know, Stewart.
The ship is steady now.
Yes. Take off the seatbelts. Uh-oh, strap them back on. Here we go again.
This weighing, it's making me sick to my stomach.
Well, if we fall over, you won't have that to complain about anymore. Well, we've lost the picture. Can you hear me? Stewart, Sloan, come in, please.
Commander Baker, come in, please. Our radio's out, Stewart.
Probably this downpour. I don't understand it.
The sky's clear as a bell above the treetops. There's not a cloud in sight.
I'm drenched.
There's no shelter around, that's for sure.
I don't understand it. What's going on? These earthquakes followed by short torrential rains.
Oh, buddy, don't look at me for an explanation. I think we better get back to the spaceship.
We turn south at the end of this wall, or track.
Commander Baker, do you read me?
The ship can't hear us. That means the pick vision is gone, too.
Meaning the commander can't see or hear us.
That's right.
Wait a minute. What's that?
Where?
I thought I saw something moving off to the left.
I don't see anything, Sloan.
I don't either right now.
Come on. Let's keep going back to the Omega.
I can see the end of the wall ahead, Stewart.
The track, Sloan. I see it, too. We turn south there.
Do you see what I see?
Where? Oh, my God.
Stewart, I don't know what it is.
It looks like a giant dinosaur of some kind.
We'll take cover. I'll use the atomic rifle on it.
It's a lizard or a reptile of some sort.
It's gigantic, but nothing can survive this atomic rifle.
You hit it, Sloan.
It's It's not going down. Another hit, but it's coming this way. Use your grenades and your laser pistol.
The atomic hits have only angered it.
Can you see through the smoke?
It's still coming toward us, Sloan. Maybe a blast from this laser pistol. Sloan, run for it! The beast is still coming!
Just a few more grenades! Stuart, where are you?
Over here, behind this tree.
I can't see you.
I'm right here, Sloan. Oh, my God!
Can you hear me, Sloan? Stuart?
I've checked the circuits, Commander. I can find nothing wrong.
We still have no sound or pick vision, Ruth.
How long has it been now?
Exactly 3.5 minutes, Blondie. They should have been back by now.
Want me to check the entrance hatch?
No, Ruth. Hey, here's our trouble, I think. A fuse blown.
Oh, I'll get an extra, Commander. Right away.
Wonder what happened.
The quakes?
Well, maybe. But it's the first time.
Here's a new fuse, Commander.
Ah, thanks, Bunny. Now to try it. Sloan, Stuart, do you read me?
Hey, we're getting a picture again.
I hear you, Commander. Am I coming in?
We hear you fine now, and we've got a picture, too.
Sloan's gone.
Gone?
Sloan?
What happened, Stuart?
I don't know what it was. A dinosaur, a lizard, reptile, whatever. It was gigantic. We hit it with everything we had. The atomic rifle, laser pistols, grenades. All they did was anger the beast.
It got Sloan?
It had this long tongue, and it swallowed him whole.
Oh, how horrible. Oh, it makes me sick.
We see you clearly, Stuart. Where you are and all. Walk straight ahead and you'll be in the Omega within minutes.
I can't see the spaceship from here.
But we can see you. Keep walking.
I can't stop thinking about Sloan.
Keep walking.
I am. I can't see the spaceship.
Well, it's probably hidden by the trees. Come straight ahead.
The atomic rifle, the grenades, laser pistols, they only infuriated the monster.
Keep walking, man.
He's in a daze. The atomic rifle is supposed to destroy anything.
He said it was a dinosaur.
Or lizard. Or reptile.
Whatever. It must have been gigantic to withstand a hit from an atomic rifle.
What's he walking into?
Stuart, what is that?
I don't know. It's sticky. I walked right into it before I ever saw it.
Stuart, look out.
What is it? Oh, it has 6 legs. Shiny black.
Look on its stomach. An hourglass of red.
I can't get loose from this stuff.
Use your last grenade and the laser pistol to defend yourself.
Oh, it's like a huge, giant spider.
Yeah!
I can't get loose!
Stuart, I've got to help him.
It's too late, Commander.
The spider has stung him.
Stuart! Stuart, can you hear me?
He's dead.
Oh, no, the spider... Oh.
I can't watch.
He's gone. Stuart's gone.
What kind of planet have we landed on?
I don't know.
Giants. All carnivorous giants. First Sloan, now Stuart.
There are only 3 of us left.
That's right. You, Ruth, and me.
How do we get out of here?
That's a good question, Bonnie. I don't know. Gravity forced us to land here, and gravity may keep us here.
Oh, these giant creatures, they're impervious to our weapons. Nothing we do has any effect on them.
Maybe...
Maybe what, Austin?
I was just thinking maybe Sloan and Stuart haven't died in vain. Maybe we can learn something from their deaths.
Like what?
Well, to keep away from these giant creatures, we must not antagonize them in any way with our weapons.
What do you plan to do?
We can't stay in the spaceship indefinitely, Ruth.
It's only a matter of time before one of those creatures discovers the Omega.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Bonnie.
Well, then, what's your idea, Austin?
To find or dig a cave someplace. We'll live off the land as long as we can, but we can't stay here. Take your seats. Strap down.
Oh, yes.
Just another reason for leaving this ship. If one of these quakes should tip us over, we've had it for sure.
Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. Are you looking for a nursing home? Well, here are a few tips. Start by getting a list of the licensed facilities in your area from your local health department. Find out whether they are certified to receive Medicare and Medicaid payments. Also, talk to your friends and talk to your neighbors who've placed a family member in a home. You see, it's important to visit a nursing home to check the facilities and the services. For example, food handling, patient care, in-service staff training, housekeeping, and patient activities. Now, before you sign an admission agreement, you read it carefully, including the fine print, and ask a lot of questions about what's included in the price. A number of nursing homes charge extra for such items as wheelchairs, air mattresses, and personal laundry. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
If you have a child with a handicap, we have some good news, and some very good news. The good news is there's a new law that guarantees your child the right to the special education he needs.
Evaluation procedures conform to the corresponding requirements in the final regulation of Section 504.
But here's the very good news.
The term continuum, as with least restrictive environment, is commonly used by...
You don't have to hire a lawyer to explain how this rather complicated new law can help your child.
Is in accordance with specific performance criteria related to the program objective.
We can explain the law in clear, simple language. Free.
Information under sub-clause E of Clause 1 of subsection B. The Commissioner there...
Just write Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C., 20013. That's Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C., 20013. A public service message on behalf of the United States Office of Education.
Commander Austin Baker of the spaceship Omega doesn't face an easy decision. He and the two women left on the spaceship Omega are doomed. So their only possible choice is to leave the craft and seek survival in a cave that they can either find or dig themselves.
I don't know what good our weapons may be against the hideous creatures we may find, but being armed will make us feel better. You know how to use this atomic rifle, Ruth?
Yes, Austin.
Bonnie?
We went through the same training with them as you did, Commander.
Yeah, a training that never prepared us for this, unfortunately. Laser pistols, grenades.
If we have to dig a cave, we should have entrenching tools.
Yeah, I thought of that too, Ruth. For you, for Bonnie, and for me.
What about food?
I've got vials filled with meal pills. At least we won't starve, Bonnie.
Well, I guess we've got everything. Let's go.
That's what I like about you, Austin. He closes the door as if he was coming back.
Who knows? We may. All set?
Ready.
Set as possible.
Nothing outside. Come on. I'll take the lead. Follow me.
The trees are even taller than they seem.
Hold it. I see some of that sticky stuff Stewart got caught in.
Where?
Right ahead there. Any sign of that spider-like creature that got him?
I don't see it.
Me neither.
All right, follow me closely. I'll try to lead us around the stuff. It seems to be web-like.
These trees are so thick.
Keep your eyes open for that giant spider.
Don't worry, I am.
We're nearly around the sticky stuff now.
Oh, is that the railroad track ahead there?
Yes,
Is that the same one we saw in the Pic Vision?
the same. I don't know whether we'll find one, but keep looking for a cave.
We've been walking nearly an hour and we're still in one piece.
That's something, Ruth.
Wait! Cross sound.
What are those things in the distance?
I don't know, Bonnie, but they're walking in a line.
They're following each other.
Well, there must be... I've lost count of them.
Well, they're huge. Horrible things.
Yeah, they're like... Well, at home, they were tiny insects called ants. See the mandibles and antennae?
Oh, these are anything but tiny.
Oh, they're so big.
Edge back soon and see us.
Oh, we were lucky we weren't attacked.
Attacked? Ruth, we'd have been carried back to their nest and fed to their queen.
What's this?
Wait, it seems to be rubber of some kind.
It goes up so high.
Why, it's even higher than the trees.
Is that material of some sort above the rubber?
I think that's a canvas-like cloth.
At least it's not alive.
And look there.
Bonnie, don't go wandering off by yourself.
There's round, shiny metal with something through it.
Do you know what we found?
What?
I think it's a shoe, like a sneaker.
An abandoned shoe?
I think so. Look at the length of it.
A sneaker-like shoe from some giant.
And that material from the round eyelets. I guess those are laces.
It's so big.
We took photographs of a city on our way down.
So Bonnie told me, Ruth.
Well, you think this is a shoe from one of the inhabitants?
That's my guess.
It's a pretty good one. I'll buy it.
I think we better find a cave before we get stamped on.
Oh, I'm for that.
Follow me. Is there no end to this farm?
What?
Oh, I didn't say anything, Ruth.
Well, at least we haven't been attacked by anything. Like poor Sloan and Stewart were.
No, but stay alert, Bonnie.
Oh, there it goes again.
Lie down. Bonnie, lie down before you're knocked off your feet.
The earth is shaking.
It's another quake. There's the rain again.
We're in for a soaking.
It's a deluge.
Wait, be still a moment. I heard gurgling. There must be an underground river beneath us. I can hear the water rushing through.
I can feel it. I'm soaked.
Well, we're on top of an underground river. I don't hear it anymore.
Can we get up? The earth has stopped shaking now.
That's strange. The sound has stopped. What did you say, Ruth?
I asked if we could get up now.
Oh, yeah, sure. I don't understand it.
Oh, I'm soaked through and through.
I heard water flowing like an underground river. Didn't either of you hear it?
Oh, I was trying to keep from drowning.
Me too.
Well, so was I, but I still heard it. Well, we'll try to find higher ground. Follow me.
The trees are still dripping from that last downpour.
Do you suppose we're in a rainforest, Ruth?
I don't know.
Maybe if I scaled one of those trees to see where we are.
Well, how can you, Austin? There are no branches on these trees.
I know, Ruth, but...
Oh, no.
They've spotted us. All three of them.
What are those things?
I don't know, but they're gigantic.
Shiny and black. And look at those mandibles.
Like monstrous beetles.
Use the grenades first. Take that, you hideous creatures.
The grenades had no effect on them.
Use the...
Neither can I.
Frank, where are you?
Backyard, water beetles all over the place.
Did you get them?
Yep. Oh, what the heck is that? Oh, piece of track. Here's that dumb kid's tennis shoe. Doggone it. What else did that boy leave outside? No. Here's another one of his toys. Well, his mother's got some answering to do, believe me. Laura!
All through, Frank?
Yeah, I'm through. Why don't you come here? I want to talk to you. You know, it's just ridiculous.
You all through fixing the sprinklers?
The sprinkler timer, Laura. The timer was screwed up. The sprinklers work fine.
Well, the timer then. You fixed it?
I said I did. Now look there.
Where?
On the table.
Frank, how many times must I tell you not to put your shoe... Why, it's Junior's sneaker.
Mm-hmm.
He's been looking all over for it.
You know where I found it?
Where?
In the backyard.
Oh, he'll be so pleased.
Well, I'm not.
You're not? Do you have any idea of how much these cost? What with inflation and
What
all?
was it doing in the backyard?
I don't know.
All right, where's the kid now?
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight is a story of the Golden West with Lorne Greene as your host. Here's a preview.
I'm not from this neck of the woods. I'm from Liberia in Africa.
Hey, well, what's your handle? Mine's Charlie C. Reed.
My handle is Joseph Jenkins Roberts.
Okay, J.J. from Liberia, Africa. Let's climb up on old Nail Gal here and make some slow moves around town.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Lucille Ball, here to make a personal appeal to every American. Since the 1880s, the American Red Cross has been stepping in when there's been big trouble, like a hurricane. But nobody has to tell you the Red Cross is there when a hurricane strikes. So let's talk about the other Red Cross, your neighborhood Red Cross. They teach kids to swim.
That's good, Eddie.
And they train about every lifeguard on every beach.
It's possible to look into it. We can get in touch with the local chapter.
They help veterans get on their feet. They help people relocate after fires.
Are you comfortable? Okay, now relax.
They collect and distribute blood. They give a hand to the older folks in your town and do scores of other jobs.
It's running very nicely.
It's easy to see why we've got to have Red Cross, and only you can keep Red Cross ready for the little emergencies in your neighborhood. And the big ones. Help keep Red Cross ready.
This is Lorne Greene. The country we're traveling through is beautiful. No other word could describe it any better. It's spring, 1875, and we're in Wyoming territory. In 15 years, it'll be the 44th state in the Union and the first state in the world to give women the right to vote and hold office. The Battle of the Little Bighorn is a year away, and in March of this year, the Congress enacted the Civil Rights Law that guarantees everyone equal access to public inns, public conveyances, and the like. I don't think my fellow passengers would be terribly interested in these odds and ends. They all seem to be more interested in what they see out of the window. One of them shows an intense interest. He's had his nose almost pressed to the glass for an hour. Interesting-looking young fellow, about 20 or so. Aside from being a black man, he's dressed in a very colorful robe, green, sky blue, yellow, and red. He has a red, green, and black skull cap perched on the back of his head. It would be really interesting to know what he feels about the wild, wide open West.
So much space. The land stretches as far as the eye can see. And when it is no longer level, it becomes hilly, and the hills become pyramids with sugar on the tops. Grandfather and grandmother were right. There is no country like this western country. The sky seems even bluer than our Liberian sky, and there is more land than I ever thought possible. I must sink myself deeply into an understanding of this place, because it is my ancestral home, as much as Africa. Because this is where grandfather and grandmother came from. Perhaps I will find some relatives. It does not seem likely. I've only seen 10 black people since we left Lincoln, Nebraska.
Incredibly, an African tourist of American descent is checking out a branch of his roots. And that's how we begin this particular story, which, though fictional, has a basis in fact.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. Brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Your hosts,
Lorne Greene, I'll bring you stories of the Old West and the New.
Andy Griffith with a look at the funny side of life.
Vincent Price with tales of mystery and suspense.
Cicely Tyson with stories about love, hate, and related things.
Richard Widmark. I'll bring you stories of pure adventure.
5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Afro-Westerner, by Odie Hawkins. Our star, Brock Peters.
The word's out and spreading fast about the jeans from Sears Men's Store that grow beautifully. It's a sure sign they're feeling fine and feeling good. For the denim that keeps going strong a long time. Get them trim cut, regular cut, even get them pre-washed. The jeans that grow beautifully. Now at most Sears retail stores.
What would it cost to replace your car's muffler, including installation?
Oh, I'd say about $50.
No, wait, $45.
Would be around $30.
I guess about $40. The aluminized Sears muzzler is only $19.99.
That's half of what I guessed. It's hard to believe. On a Cadillac?
That's a terrific price. With installation included. Should have known it. Sears.
The muzzler, just $19.99 installed. Clamps if needed, 99 cents each extra. Sizes to fit most American-made cars. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers.
Clinging jerseys, tight satin tops, they only look good if they hug your body smoothly. Sears Best Abra Light helps you and your clothes look good. How? Abra Light has no-seam cups, and straps adjust in the back so you look great up front. Whatever you do, whether it's dashing around town or simmering with disco fever in that slinky dress, it's flattering fun with the Sears Abra Light. Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Oh, here I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray Carpet Cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
The brakes are applied and the train slows down. Ahead, a place that's more than a settlement. The young black man stares out the window. Laramie!
Is this truly Laramie, sir?
As you live and breathe, young fella.
Thank you.
Joseph Jenkins Roberts of Monrovia, Liberia, hopped from the train with 3 overstuffed carpet bags and stood on the train platform looking and feeling completely lost.
Howdy, stranger. My name is Homer Judson, better known to some people hereabouts as Nosy Judson. I'm a reporter for the Laramie Sentinel, and I couldn't help thinking, Homer, this is your human interest story of the week. How about an exchange? You give me your story, and I'll help you find a place to stay. A deal?
A deal? Oh, yes, thank you. My name is Joseph Jenkins Roberts, and I could certainly use some help.
Couldn't we all?
Beg pardon?
Never mind. This all your luggage?
Yes, I decided to travel light.
Well, let's thank the Lord for lightweight things. Come on, partner. Follow me.
Thank you. I appreciate your help.
Yeah, well, I hope you'll be thanking me when we get to Mrs. O'Leary's boarding house. But meanwhile, since I seem to have picked up the bag you packed with boulders, why don't you give me your story?
Won't you need a pencil and pad?
As unusual as your story is sure to be, I'm sure my photographic memory will retain it. All you have to do is talk as we walk and don't leave anything out. Now remember, the Sentinel prints all the news it's fit to print, and that means all the news that's news.
Well, first of all, I am the nephew of the current vice president of Liberia.
Liberia?
Yes, Liberia, West Africa.
Ah.
You see, it happened like this.
And stay the hell out of here, Charlie Reed, till you learn how to behave yourself.
Go on, Joe. This is Laramie. and lots of people misbehave all the time.
Yes, I know. My grandfather told me about it.
Your grandfather?
Yes, my grandfather and grandmother were born to slavery on a plantation in Louisiana. They escaped when she was 15 and he was 18. They have told me their story many times.
Don't let that throw you. Laramie is full of cowboys, especially on Saturday night. Go on.
I must say, the atmosphere is much more lively than Monroeville.
You were saying about your grandparents?
Oh, yes. They knew that the only way to be free was to make it to a free territory. In addition, grandmother says, grandfather had seen some pictures of a cowboy and wanted to become one.
Your grandfather had seen some pictures of a cowboy and wanted to become one?
Yes. Grandmother always smiles when she says that. At any rate, after an incredible number of hardships, they made it to this town, to Laramie. They say it is where they began to be human beings for the first time. Oh, it would take several hours to tell all the things they went through.
Yeah, I can imagine. What year was it that they made it here?
It was 1807. They built a cabin near a place called Misty.
Oh, yeah, that's about 35 miles northeast of here.
That close? Oh, I would like to see it very much. This evening.
Whoa, take it easy. Why not tomorrow? After you've had a chance to get a good night's sleep. You were saying?
Oh, yes. Well, they lived in this place, Misty. My grandfather, being a curious man one day, found some small nuggets of gold in the stream behind their cabin.
Gold?
Yes. He found gold, but he didn't tell anyone, only my grandmother. For 10 years, they secretly panned gold from this stream and others near, and when they got news of people being given a chance to resettle in Africa, they decided to go.
I recall that. It was in 1820-something, and the American Colonization Society was behind it. A bunch of hypocrites.
Yes, 1822 to be exact. My grandfather and grandmother say that many free people of color were not happy about being offered a chance to return to Africa. They felt, since they had been born here, that no one should think of leaving, or that no one should think of asking them to leave. And there were those, like my grandparents, who welcomed the chance to go. To them, Africa represented a new frontier. They were born slaves and emigrated to Africa as free people with $15,000 in gold.
That's quite a story.
My grandfather thinks so, too. His talking about his life here made me want to see the land of his birth. My mother and father didn't want me to come, but my grandparents did. Go, they said. Go and tell us what you see. So I came here.
Yeah, and here we are. Now, don't let Mrs. O'Leary frighten you. She's always a bit much at first, but you'll find she's not as dreadful as she appears. This is the living room, dining room, where everybody gathers for the 5 o'clock meal. The guest rooms are upstairs, and here's
what
Mrs.
have you
O'Leary.
brought me this time, Homer Judson? A wishy-donny, complicated-looking fella in a triple-colored nightgown with a Yiddish cap on his head. Glory be to heaven.
His name is Joseph Jenkins Roberts, and he hails from Liberia, West Africa. And I've already told him that you make the best son-of-a-gun stew and deep dish apple pie this side of the Mississippi.
Oh, there you go again, Homer Judson, wrapping your spit around a bunch of words that sound sweet to my ears. Well, how long are you going to be staying with this young fella?
Well, about 2 weeks or so, I guess.
Oh, primi facie, that'll give you just enough time to become part of the family. Well, come along, let me show you to your room. I'll take those bags for you.
Oh, no, thank you. I can manage.
Hand them me, boy. In Mrs. O'Leary's house, Mrs. O'Leary makes the rules. Homer, will you be coming in for dinner this evening?
Not this evening, Mrs. O'Leary. I've got a great human interest piece to write up for the morning edition. See you later, Joe.
Writers. They always got something to write. Well, come along, Joseph Jenkins Roberts. I'll be showing you to your room. So, you got 3 names rolled into one, huh? Well, why not? Whoever said we should only be afflicted with 2 names? Now, you can eat 3 meals a day if you like, or only dinner, depending on what your appetite is like. Now, most of my boarders eat breakfast at 6:30 and dinner at 5. Have you a man-sized appetite, Joseph Jenkins Roberts?
Well...
Good. Now then, it'll be $2 for your rent for the week and $3 with meals. No fancy women whiskey drinking beyond certain points or serious card playing allowed. And here's your room. Dinner's in 20 minutes, and we're having chicken and dumplings this evening.
Dear Mother, you must read this letter to Grandfather and Grandmother to tell them that I am finding everything that they have spoken of to be true. I've been here in Laramie for 5 days now, and so much has happened already that I hardly know where to begin. I am living in a boarding house, owned and operated by an Irish lady. She's very tall, has hair the color of rusty pipes, talks very quickly, cooks huge pots of food, and is very nice. I think she drinks whiskey when no one is watching. I was taken to this place by Homer, a reporter on the Laramie Sentinel that I met at the train station. I'm enclosing the article he wrote about me. It's the first ever written about an African in Wyoming Territory. Homer Judson is a very nice person. I have not run into any problems of race, Mother, so far. Most of the people are well informed as to who I am and what I am doing here. It seems that even those who don't read the newspaper know my name and where I'm from and everything. I guess Mrs. O'Leary is responsible for that. She's like the drums we have at home. Taking Homer Judson's advice, I have purchased a pair of boots to go riding in. I did not tell him that I did not know how to ride, but I will learn. It is late now and I must go to sleep. Mrs. O'Leary expects everyone to attend breakfast. I send my deepest love and respect. Joseph.
Join millions of Americans and shop the easy way with a Sears credit card. All you do to apply is call toll-free 800-526-0444. It's your entry to shopping convenience and quality merchandise. Your card will be accepted at over 3,600 Sears stores across the nation. And you can choose from over 100,000 Sears products and services. Even use it for your catalog orders, in the store or over the phone. Just say charge it. Call 800-526-0444. New Jersey residents call 800-652-2777 for your Sears credit card.
The word's out and spreading fast about the jeans from Sears Men's Store that grow beautifully. It's a sure sign they're feeling fine and feeling good. For the denim that keeps going strong a long time. Get them trim cut, regular cut, even get them pre-washed. The jeans that grow beautifully. Now at most Sears retail stores.
Can't believe you owe the IRS that much? Well, when things just don't add up, you can count on a Sears desk calculator to help you. Add, subtract, multiply, and divide. Then read the figures 2 different ways. 12-digit lighted display and tape printout for your records. There's a 2-memory system that helps ease multi-step problems, plus its many extras make it a great time saver. Now at most Sears retail stores. Sears 2-memory desk calculator. Cut $25, just $99.99 through March 10th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
To look the height of fashion wherever I go requires many coats. But for home, I need only one coat fashion surrounding me. Sears' best Easy Living interior paint. One coat of Easy Living on the walls and every room looks stunning while I entertain or just relax. Choose from 24 decorator colors in Easy Living flat latex and semi-gloss, plus bright white ceiling paint for your home. Because with Sears Easy Living paint, all you need is one coat when used as directed at most Sears retail stores.
Joseph Jenkins Roberts settled in and became a part of the community. It wasn't an instant process. It took a while. There were things to learn, customs to observe.
Watching Joe wobble down the street in a pair of the fanciest boots ever cobbled has got to be one of my all-time favorite memories. Being the adventurous type he was, it didn't take much to convince him, being in the West and all, that he should saddle up. I had a strong suspicion that he might wind up sitting backwards on the creature. I've seen tenderfoots do everything.
Hey, I wouldn't try to climb up on that ornery old saddle sore if I was you.
You wouldn't? Why not?
'Cause it just might be the last ride you'll ever have. Now, you just take a peek at that devil's eyes. He's just a-waiting for you to mount up so he can buck your little old dark body through the roof. Now, you come on over here, bub. Let's pick out a piece of crow bait that'll put up with your inexperience. Old Nellie looks like a good choice. How long you been riding?
I never been riding. On a horse.
What? You pulling my leg?
Beg your pardon?
I said, are you pulling my leg? You got buffalo snot in your ears or something?
No. It's just that you say things in a funny way.
Well, come to think of it, you sound a shade strange yourself. That there nightshirt on and that there beanie cap on your head. I take it you ain't from round this neck of the woods.
No, I'm not from this neck of the woods. I'm from Liberia in Africa.
Yeah, I kind of figured you was from somewheres else. Hey, well, what's your handle? Mine's Charlie C. Reed, a cowpokes card player fresh out of the calaboose after celebrating a month's trail pay down the drain.
My handle is Joseph Jenkins Roberts.
Okay, JJ from Liberia, Africa. Let's climb up on old Nail Gal here and make some slow moves around town. I'd advise you to hold her down to a gallop till we get to the edge of town. Not from that side, JJ. I see you wasn't joking when you said you never rode a horse.
I told you.
Oh, well, we all had to learn sometime. Yeah, let's give it our best shot. Who knows, you might get to liking the feel of a fast horse under you.
Charlie, how can I make it slow down?
You can't. If you went any slower, you'd be standing still. And quit squeezing that old gal's neck so hard. She'll think you're in love with her.
Dear Father, I am addressing this especially to you. It is what might be called a man's letter. A few days ago, I met two new people. They are both now my friends. It seems that this is the way it is here. You can be strangers one day and friends the next day, or enemies. My two new friends are named Charlie Reed and Alfred Wong. Charlie is a cowboy. The other day, after we rode to the edge of town and back, Charlie asked me if I had any money. I said yes. He was quite pleased and said, "Great. Let's go into the Dirty Garter Saloon for a little sipping, spitting, and cussing." There was tension when we walked into the saloon. From the way the people lined up at the bar stared at me, I felt self-conscious. I will have to buy cowboy clothes and a wide-brimmed hat to go with my boots. Charlie ended the tension by saying, "My buddy JJ here from Liberia, Africa, is buying a round for the house." Many of them patted me on the back and said nice things as they rushed to get their round. And then someone else bought another round, and someone else another. I had to walk my horse back to the stable because I felt too wobbly to ride. I don't think I like sipping, spitting, and cussing very much because it makes your head hurt the next day. Charlie has promised to teach me the secret of roping and also how to shoot straight. Respectfully, your son, Joe.
I must admit that I was very curious about this person. I had seen him about town. I had heard much about him, but I had not had a chance to talk with him. Yesterday he came into my laundry with some of his native robes to be cleaned. The dust of Laramie was ruining them. He wanted to know how I became a laundry owner in Laramie. I told him that I and many other Chinese helped build the railroad that links east and west. After the railroad was finished, I decided to invest in a business and retire here. I can't say that this is a real retirement, but it beats working on the railroad. I have invited him to have tea with me. I forgot to ask him if there were any Chinese in Liberia.
None of us in the boarding house tried to exaggerate the dangers of riding beyond Laramie city limits. However, we did warn Joe more than once that the outskirts of Laramie had its normal collection of outlaws, just like any other city. He smiled and told me, "Don't worry, Homer. Charlie has taught me how to ride well."
Dad, blast it, Jake! Why'd you have to fill your hand 100 yards away?
Oh, shut up. We've lost him. You and your big mouth.
Well, where do we go from here?
We keep heading for Texas. As many wanted posters they got hung up in this territory on us, we'd be sitting ducks to stick around here.
She spooked their little dude. That's downright funny, Jake. Wonder if he can find his way in the dark.
Who is there? Who is it?
Strong Wolf. Wait, don't run. I will not harm you. I have your horse.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
It was smart to jump off this old nag and hide rather than try to outrun the bad ones.
Did you see them, the crooks?
I have seen many crooks.
Over there is Laramie. I guess this is where we part company. Thanks again, Mr. Strongwolf, for catching my horse.
It was not very hard.
Well, thanks anyway.
What is your name?
Oh, my handle is Joseph Jenkins Roberts. My friends call me JJ.
JJ, would you like to have a good Shoshone dinner this evening?
Yes. Yes, I would. Excuse me. That was very good. I have never eaten rabbit before.
Dog.
I'm talking about the food we just ate.
I know. It was dog meat, one that we had fattened for a guest such as yourself.
Oh.
Moonfeather, bring my pipe and tobacco.
I knew she was the one I would marry when I first saw her. Somewhere in a book it is called Love at First Sight. I could tell from the way she returned my look that she too felt the same feeling. My heart was in my throat. Also because I feared the consequences of being attracted to another man's wife. In my country, that is considered something a person should not do. Strongwolf lit the pipe and passed it to me. It's a bit strong, isn't it?
For one who smokes it properly, it is not strong. Here, do it slowly, with feeling, peacefully.
I see what you mean. It is better when you puff slowly. Tell me, Strongwolf, does your wife always spy on you around the corner of your teepee?
Oh, Moonfeather is not my wife. She's my niece. And you are the first buffalo man she's ever seen up close.
Oh, I didn't know. She's very pretty.
Already, after only 17 snows, she can skin a deer or put up a teepee faster than many more experienced women. I am proud to be her uncle.
Yes, I can see that you would be. Moonfeather. Her name is pretty, too.
We Shoshone women have always been known to be direct and honest. I had to let the Dark One know that I had received his eye and returned it. For the course of the evening, he spent talking to my uncle. I made certain that he was aware of my presence. For the first time since I had been taken through the ceremonies for coming into womanhood, I really felt like a woman. This man, JJ, made me feel this way. I looked forward after that first time, to his visits with my uncle. The women of our camp laughed and made jokes about how much of my heart they could see in my eyes.
And what have we here skulking around with such heavy circles under his eyes?
Good morning, Mrs. O'Leary. Am I too late for breakfast?
Well, I think we ought to be able to scrape a bit of batter together for a flapjack or two. How's it going with yourself? You look as though you just drank the hair of the dog that bit you.
Please, Mrs. O'Leary, don't say that.
Morning, J.J. Got a telegram for you.
Morning, Homer. What is it?
Well, what is it?
My grandfather has had a stroke and he wants to see me.
Oh.
He wants to hear about what I've seen before he...
Now, lad, chin up.
I must leave right away.
Yes, of course, J.J. We'll pray that everything works out all right.
How dreadfully cruel the fates can be at 7:30 on some mornings.
Truer words were never spoken, Mrs. O'Leary.
Now, down toward the middle of the basket, you got boiled corn and a bunch of blueberry muffins. The chicken should last you for a week if you're careful not to eat more than 6 pieces a day. Now, you take care of yourself, and don't you forget to write us.
I'll be back. We hope so. I could use another Liberian human interest story.
All aboard! Board! But, J.J., I come as soon as I heard. I sleep at one off under a table in the dirty garden. See you later, bub.
J.J., you left 2 ropes.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
I hate to see J.J. go, you know what I mean? He's been like a son to me.
Yep, he's a nice guy. But don't worry, he'll be back. He's got a reason to come back, too, or my otherwise unimpeachable sources are out of their trees.
Moonfeather! Moonfeather!
What seems to be the problem here, young fella?
There, riding the speckled horse.
Oh, so that's Moonfeather. Well, you better best get on the observation platform before that poor engine rides that pony to death, trying to keep up with the Union Pacific here.
Observation platform? Where?
Well, to the rear. Now, careful you don't fall off.
Moonfeather! I'll be back! I promise you, I'll be back! Here, keep this ring! I'll be back! I'll be back!
I had to let him know how I felt, openly. I rode alongside the train, praying to the person above us that he would see me and understand. My prayer was answered. He saw me and threw me his ring. I knew we would be together then. I did not know how long it would take, but no matter. I knew it would come to pass someday.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
Traveler, and you know there are certain foods, plants, and animal products you can't bring back to the U.S. You can't because they're prohibited. They're prohibited because even one of these foods, plants, or animal products might carry a disease or pest that could spread to our crops and gardens and animals with devastating results. You haven't been everywhere on the globe yet, but there's always tomorrow. And before you go again, write for the free booklet that explains the law.
Even one can hurt. Write for Traveler's Tips.
Write to Traveler's Tips, U.S. Department of Agriculture, Washington, D.C. 20250. It's free.
I gained 20 pounds in 2 months. Chocolate and peanut butter. Yeah, I never lost that weight either.
With me, it was different. I was climbing the walls, yelling at the kids. I just couldn't live with myself.
Neither could Dan, could he?
No, not really. He said having a wife that smoked was better than being terrorized day and night.
Better a friendly dragon than a nasty dragon, huh?
Right. So anyway, I'm back to a pack and a half a day, addicted just like I was
Let's
before.
hold it right there. The American Heart Association wants you to know that smoking cigarettes becomes a habit, not an addiction. Habits can be broken. Smoking is a matter of choice, not destiny. We can help you quit. You don't have to gain weight or climb the walls. Contact your American Heart Association for a free booklet that explains how to break your cigarette habit step by step. The American Heart Association wants you to know we're fighting for your life.
This is Lorne Green, and here's the concluding act of the Afro-Westerner.
J.J. stayed home for 4 months after his grandpa's death, doing as much as he could. Him, the youngest in the family. He returned after 6 months, no longer the complete tenderfoot. His granddad had left him a handsome sum of money, but he didn't let it interfere with his life. One of the first things he did when he got back was get himself a job, working for the Circle Bar B spread.
Oh, there ain't nothing to it, J.J. Once you get past the sipping, cussing, and spitting part, all you have to do is learn how to stay in the saddle till your backside turns to calluses. Try to think one step ahead of a bunch of dumb cows that are apt to stampede at the drop of a coffee cup. Forget about all the comforts of Miss O'Leary's boarding house. Be on the lookout for rustlers and don't spend all your money in one saloon. I don't have to tell you how to survive Cookie's son-of-a-gun stew. You already survived Mrs. O'Leary's cooking.
I learned. I was determined because I had decided, with the money I had inherited from my grandfather, to buy some land, buy some cattle, and marry Moonfeather. She was always on my mind, but I could not find her. Wherever I came across Shoshone people, I would ask them about Strong Wolf and Moonfeather. I even learned some Shoshone in order to ask questions. They would always tell me that they had seen them in the last moon or 10 sleeps away, but they didn't know exactly where they were now. My heart ached to see Moonfeather again. I used to have terrible dreams thinking that maybe she had married someone else. My friends were very sympathetic.
Would you like another cup of tea, J.J.?
No, thank you, Al.
Nothing like a good cup of tea.
Yeah.
So you still have not been able to find Moonfeather, huh?
No, and I've run out of places to look.
Do not say it that way. There are always other places.
I know. I know. It just seems...
I understand. I don't know if I told you when we last talked. I'm going through a romantic period myself.
You are?
Yes, my father has selected a bride for me from our village, and I am anxiously awaiting her arrival.
I'm happy for you.
Here is a picture of her. Her name is Cynthia.
She is very pretty.
My father says she is a good worker and will make a good wife. Are you sure you wouldn't like another cup of tea?
One day, out of the blue, it happened. I had been working the South Range, rounding up mavericks, and was just sort of stumbling back to town, thinking about how good it would be to have a hot bath in Mrs. O'Leary's big brass tub. A couple of Indian braves suddenly appeared and quietly rode alongside me. One of them was Strong Wolf. The other was Eagle Eyes, his brother, Moonfeather's father. I was so excited I could hardly keep from shouting, "Where is Moonfeather?" But I thought it best to do things the Indian way. They had gotten the word from others about me. I rode into their small camp of 20 teepees, my heart beating like a drum. I saw a smile in the corner of Strong Wolf's mouth. He knew what my feelings were. We dismounted, still without talking, washed our hands in a buffalo hide bucket and sat down to eat. I remember we had wild greens and trout because I was so nervous I choked on a bone. After the meal, Eagle Eyes called out, Moonfeather, bring my pipe and tobacco. She was more beautiful than the first time I saw her, and she was wearing my ring. I could not contain myself. I said to her, "You're wearing my ring." She nodded, telling me yes, and went back to where the women were. I was so happy, I felt like crying.
So, you returned.
I said that I would.
Good. We like a person who keeps his word.
We sat for an hour, talking about different things. How scarce the buffalo were, what my plans were for the future. Eagle Eyes pierced me with his look, listened closely, and only asked one question. Will you always stay in this land? Up to that point, I had not really thought about whether I intended to stay or not. But I said yes, because that's how I felt. After a while, I felt I had stayed long enough and decided to leave, asking if I could return for a visit the next day. Strong Wolf looked at Eagle Eyes, and he nodded, ever so slightly. I felt good. I felt even better as I rode out of camp when Moonfeather stepped around the teepee and waved and smiled at me openly. I rode hard and fast to get back to Laramie. I felt I needed some courtship advice. My father was far away and could offer no advice in this matter, so I spoke with my friends.
So our little old African buckaroos discovered skirts. Well.
I am serious, Charlie. We are serious. What does a man do in a situation like this?
Really stomp down serious, huh?
Yes.
Well, in that case, I'd suggest you do the following. Get yourself duded up. You know, slick your hair down. Skip that part. Take a half-hour bath, sprinkle a heap of sweet me sniff on you where your whiskers should be, and take her for a stroll in the moonlight.
Charlie, I'm in love with her, and I want to marry her.
Well, in that case, you better take a full hour's bath.
An Indian woman, huh? I think that'd make an interesting column. When's the date?
I don't know. I haven't proposed yet.
Well, if I were you, I wouldn't waste much time. Looks like we're in for a cold winter, if you know what I mean. See you later. I gotta run.
Oh, I'll leave your dinner on the back of the stove, Homer.
Thanks, Miss O. Luck to you, J.J.
Tell me, what do you think I should do, Mrs. O'Leary?
Oh, well, now you take that darling girl an armful of flowers. There's not a female heart on the planet that doesn't think well of flowers.
Mrs. O'Leary, you're right. That's exactly what I'll do.
Oh, the beauty and sweetness of youth.
My brother and I had discussed the possibility of J.J. the African and Moonfeather getting married. We knew that he was going to return to her after she was given his ring. We approved of the match. I knew him to be sincere and honest, and I believed with the experience that years give that he would become a well-seasoned man. We were not prepared to deal with his appearance when he asked for Moonfeather with a tall hat on, a beetle coat, and a bunch of dead flowers. We laughed, and afterwards we had a feast, and my brother gave his permission. Later on, after he understood our customs better, he gave my brother 50 good horses, and me a robe, like the one he had worn when I first met him.
Joseph Jenkins Roberts became an authentic cowhand, used the money he inherited from his grandfather to buy a ranch, just a few miles from where his grandparents had lived, incidentally, and settled down to raise 6 beautiful Afro-Indian children and beef cattle. I'm proud to say the oldest boy's name is Homer. Homer Jenkins Roberts, who at the age of 20 made his pilgrimage to his grandparents in Liberia, liked what he saw, and stayed. As the West African proverb says, what comes around goes around.
When my brother was my age, being in style meant wearing old jeans and about a pound of dirt. But today, us guys are more sophisticated in our style. And that's why Sears has Style Works. A guy can pick up on the latest styles in jeans, tops, sweaters, and dressier clothes like vested suits. I can depend on the Style Works shop at Sears for just about everything to keep me looking great. And the prices? Pretty reasonable. My folks like that. Style Works. Today's styles all in one place. At most larger Sears retail stores.
I've been working with furniture for 25 years, so I know about quality, and that's why I recommend a Sears Benchmade sofa for your family. There's a heavy-duty hardwood frame braced to withstand stress. The coil spring construction gives long-lasting comfort, and you can choose from fabrics and attractive solids or bright prints, all treated with Scotchgard brand fabric protector. Compare the quality of a Sears Benchmade with other fine sofas, and you'll be surprised. Styling, durability, and comfort. Benchmade, a great place to relax. Now at most Sears retail stores.
This spring for women, the fashion place at Sears suggests these up-to-date separates. They're comfortably casual, yet dressy and lighthearted enough to go anywhere this spring. Margaret mixes Sears texture blazer and the small collar striped shirt with trousers, while Wendy wears a shawl collar blouse and the slimmed-down dirndl skirt. Color coordinated, these great-looking separates will come together beautifully for you. Spring's mixable, matchable, up-to-date separates. Get them at most larger Sears retail stores.
Come, spin the wheel of fashion. Discover a fortune of spring separates at Sears Junior Bazaar. Silk blend skirt and pants in dusty pastels. A blend of polyester, rayon, and silk, making them easy care, wrinkle resistant. Top them off with white-on-white polyester and cotton blouses. Fashion is your fate at Junior Bazaar. Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
You've been listening to Sears Radio Theater, brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. The Afro-Westerner was written by Odie Hawkins, produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Lorne Green. Our star was Brock Peters. Also heard were Parley Bear, Peggy Weber, Norman Alden, Len Berman, William Lally, and Marvin Miller. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
What if you went off to college and found that you were different from everyone else, and everything was designed for them, not for you? Suppose you went to the library and all the books you needed were in Braille, and you were the only one who couldn't read. You'd feel left out, wouldn't you? And what if you went to class and found that there were no chairs because all the other students rolled in with their own wheelchairs? Suppose one of your professors gave his lectures talking with his hands, only his hands, and everyone understood sign language except you. You'd think it wasn't fair. Well, that's how handicapped people feel now when they go to college and find extra handicaps. But things are changing, and we have free information that can help. Write Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C., 20013. A public service message on behalf of the United States Office of Education.
Here's an important tax tip from the Internal Revenue Service. If you're 65 or older, there are some special tax breaks that you can claim, like a double personal exemption. That's right, an extra $750 for yourself, and still another if your spouse also is 65 or older. And there are advantages if you decide to sell your home and move to a smaller place. There's also a tax credit for the elderly. They're all spelled out in one of IRS's free publications, number 554, Tax Benefits for Older Americans. You can get copies by calling the IRS toll-free number listed in your telephone directory, or you can order by mail. There's even an order form just for that purpose in each tax package. Use it to send for the Older American publication or any other IRS publication or form you need. Tax Benefits for Older Americans. Get all the details now so you can take advantage of the benefits on your tax return.
Tomorrow,
The Sears Radio Theater is a comedy with Andy Griffith as your host. Let's listen.
I am a talent agent, and I'd like to, excuse the expression, handle you.
Why? I mean, why me? I've been around a while and haven't made any headlines in Variety yet.
I looked at some film on you the other day, and, well, I thought I saw something.
So be sure and tune in tomorrow to the Sears Radio Theater. That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight is a comedy with Andy Griffith as your host. Here's a preview.
I am a talent agent, and I'd like to, excuse the expression, handle you.
Why? I mean, why me?
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Selling plaids are out anyway. Yeah, we'll back order his silly trousers. We get the piece goods on the 4th, we finish them on the 15th, we ship them on the 15th. That means you receive shipment on the 18th. Oh, no. That's a Sunday. The 19th, at the absolute latest. I'm very sorry. Thank you. Nobody but nobody showing cuffs this year. They're a waste of good polyester, which, by the way, no one's buying either this year. Yeah. Oh, okay, baby. Ciao. Boy, the things people expect from you these days.
Here's that invoice, Mr. Stanley. Are you feeling all right? You're sweating.
It's heartburn or something. Get me a seltzer. I feel nauseous.
It could be heartburn. It could be heart attack. Know the symptoms of heart attack. Contact your American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
What's your trivia specialty? Entertainment, sports, recent world history, or maybe potluck? Hi, I'm Bill St. James, and beginning Monday between 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. on my show and the William B. Williams Show, you'll get a chance to test your skills when we play the trivia game. To become eligible, just send a card to Trivia, WNEW, 565 5th Avenue, New York, 10017. Be sure to include your name, address, phone number, and the category you'd like to be trivial in. Entertainment, sports, recent world history, or potluck. If your card is selected, Willie or myself will ask you a trivia quickie. If your answer is correct, according to our sources, you'll win $10 and a shot at a Jim Lowe trivia toughie worth $100. And all contestants who play become eligible for a weekly drawing when we'll give away a complete AM/FM stereo music system. The Triviality starts Monday, so get your name, address, phone number, and trivia category in the mail to Trivia, WNEW, 565 5th Avenue, New York. It's fun, the price is right, and who knows, you might even learn something.
This is Andy Griffith. Now you take a dark room, send a beam of light across it, and let me tell you, you just may see some magic. At least that's what our friend Harry Silverman hopes every time he steps into a Hollywood studio projection room. That pot of gold at the end of the rainbow may be one thing to you and another thing to me. But to Harry Silverman, it's something else altogether. Harry's rainbow is that beam of light. And the pot of gold he hopes to find at the end of it, well, who knows? One time, Harry thought he had found it when he saw a screen test of a Siamese cat who could disco dance. But that's where Harry is right now, in fact. Sitting alone with his ulcer in a projection room at the studio, watching a cloud of smoke from his Panatella drift along that special rainbow of his to... Well, Harry has his eye on a different breed of cat today. As he sinks back in the deep leather chair and ponders the lives and legends of Hollywood's sex kittens, there was something they all had, besides guts and bravado and a sense of humor. Underneath, where they hoped it didn't show, no matter how much they took off, there was always that little girl lost, lonely and scared and looking for Dad.
Pardon me. Could you help me, please?
Something's caught Harry's eye. A shapely honey blonde, sizzling the right-hand corner of the screen, coming on a little like Monroe, a little like Harlow, and a lot like that pot of gold Harry's been waiting for. Harry pushes his horn rims against the bridge of his nose, takes a long squint through his bifocals. Yep, It's there, all right. That little girl lost look. That blonde is giving Harry the feeling he'd like to go right out and adopt her. That is, if it's okay with his wife and kids. Which is how we begin our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. Brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Your hosts,
Lorne Green. I'll bring you stories of the Old West and the New.
Andy Griffith with a look at the funny side of life.
Vincent Price with tales of mystery and suspense.
Cicely Tyson with stories about love, hate, and related things.
Richard Widmark. I'll bring you stories of pure adventure.
5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Care and Feeding of a Sex Symbol, by Shirley Gordon. Our star, Alan Young.
Come, spin the wheel of fashion. Discover a fortune of spring separates at Sears Junior Bazaar. Silk blend skirt and pants in dusty pastels. A blend of polyester, rayon, and silk, making them easy care, wrinkle resistant. Top them off with white-on-white polyester and cotton blouses. Fashion is your fate at Junior Bazaar. Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
The word's out and spreading fast about the jeans from Sears Men's Store that grow old beautifully. It's a sure sign they're fitting fine and feeling good. For the denim that keeps going strong a long time. Get them trim cut, regular cut, even get them pre-washed. The jeans that grow old beautifully. Now at most Sears retail stores.
Generations ago, families dined by the warmth of the open hearth. Today, Sears rekindles this spirit with its open hearth dining room furniture. Faithfully rendered early American designs and careful workmanship give it an heirloom quality. The satin glow and warm highlighting of Sears open hearth take 26 steps to achieve. There's no shorter method to bring out the beauty of the wood. And like all good furniture, open hearth is made to last for a long time with sturdy tongue and groove and mortise and tenon construction. Choose from 16 different pieces of open hearth at most Sears retail stores.
Oh, here I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray Carpet Cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
I'd like to share a notion. If you have a dream, pursue it. Agreed? If you know a way to better yourself, get on with it. Charge, onward, and so forth. Perfect example of that notion put into practice is what Harry Silverman did after he saw that beautiful young woman on the projection room screen.
Are you, Mr. Silverman?
Yes, and you're Miss...
Susie. My astrological advisor says I should use only one name. It'll be lucky for me. You know, like Einstein.
Einstein didn't have just one... never mind. Sit down, Susie.
I'm sorry I'm late. I ran out of gas.
That's all right. I'm glad you could make it.
Me too. I'm starved.
Yeah. Oh, here's the waiter. You want a drink first?
Oh, sure, but I want something to eat with it. You know, Carl, my usual appetizer.
Yes, miss.
And I'll have whatever Mr. Silverman's having to drink.
But you don't even know what it is.
I like surprises.
Is that why you drive around with an empty gas tank?
My car stopped right in the middle of Sunset Boulevard. There were all these cars honking and yelling behind me. And you know what they were mad about?
You were in their way?
They were mad because I didn't have my hood up. You know, the front part of the car that the engine is under.
The hood, yeah. Listen, Susie, the reason I...
How was I supposed to know what you're supposed to do when your car stops in the middle of the street? They don't tell you that when you buy the car.
You got a point. It should be in every new car manual. Look, Susie...
This policeman comes along and hollers at me. Lady, why haven't you got your hood up? I don't even know how.
Ladies shouldn't have to do such things.
That's just what that nice policeman said. Later.
Chivalry is still with us. Listen, Susie.
Did you know that most policemen are over 6 feet tall?
Anybody in a uniform looks big to me.
Me too.
Here are your appetizers, miss.
Oh, good. Help yourself, Mr. Silverman.
No, thanks. I have a little stomach problem.
You probably don't eat enough.
Susie, don't you have to watch your diet? I mean, in your business.
Please, don't talk about dieting when I'm eating. It makes me nervous. What did you want to see me about, Mr. Silverman?
Harry.
Harry.
Well, I think you and I could make a beautiful symphony together. What I mean is...
I may not know how to put the hood up on a car, Mr. Silverman, but now you're speaking a language I understand.
Wait a minute. I'm talking strictly business.
Okay. I'm listening.
You sure you can eat and listen at the same time?
Just let me hear your... Excuse the expression. Proposition.
Very simple. I am a talent agent, and I'd like to... Excuse the expression, handle you.
Why? I mean, why me? I've been around a while and haven't made any headlines of variety yet.
I looked at some film on you the other day, and, well, I thought I saw something.
Like what?
Now, I'll tell you sometime. When we get to know each other better.
How better?
We could become friends, Susie, you and I. Good friends.
Uh-huh.
I don't blame you. I guess you've had guys hand you every line in the book.
Since I was 12, I could walk around in a Mother Hubbard and it would still happen to me. I don't know. There just seems to be something about me. Is that the something you mean?
No, Susie, it isn't.
I don't know. Every agent I've had, they were all alike.
I don't expect you to make up your mind this minute. We should get better acquainted. Why is it everything I say sounds like a pitch?
Because you're saying it to me. I told you I've got a problem.
I tell you what. Why don't you come out to my place tonight and... no etchings. Just my wife and kids.
You're married? And you admit it?
And my wife does understand me. I think you like Myra. I do.
If this is a line, at least it's a new one.
You come out to the house tonight for dinner.
Okay. Now, let's order lunch. I'm famished.
One lamb chop and a lettuce leaf? Oh, don't you think that's kind of a skimpy meal to offer a guest?
If lunch today was an example, this girl's calorie intake per day must look like the national debt.
Well, isn't that kind of her business?
Not if she becomes my business.
You're really sold on this girl.
Let me put it succinctly. This better be it.
What are you talking about?
They let me know at the office in no uncertain terms I better bring in money. I'm not earning my phone bill, is what they said. Find someone, sign someone who gets big money or look elsewhere for employment.
You never told me.
I didn't want to worry you. But now you can understand that this girl is very important to our future welfare because my head's on the chopping block. And also, you know how long I've been trying to get something going in our savings account.
I know.
And all I've ever brought in is peanuts. If it weren't for your job, your salary...
Harry, you know I like working.
But you shouldn't have to. It should just be the frosting. For the last year, I haven't brought home any cake. But now this girl may finally be our lucky angel.
Oh, Harry...
Myra, you're not ashamed of what I do for a living, are you? Maybe even a hard-working agent is a dirty word. Flesh peddler?
Darling, if you decide to take on this girl, she's going to be she's going to be so lucky to have you.
I don't know. Say I help to make her the hottest thing at the box office. Another Monroe, maybe.
Oh, now, just because poor Marilyn... But that doesn't mean... After all, there have been lots of others.
Jean Harlow ended up better at 27. And remember Clara Bow, the it girl? 40 years later, she still couldn't sleep nights.
Well, what's wrong with the way Shirley Temple's turned out? And she was the hottest thing at
Shirley Temple? What kind of sex symbol was she?
Well, that brings up a point, my loving husband. How come this time you've latched onto a sex symbol to make it big with? Why not some adoring mother's little ruffled darling or a nice, lovable, baggy pants comic?
Well, a man spends the better part of his life on his job. He ought to try to make it as pleasant as possible. Hey, What's that you're sticking in the oven anyway?
Coconut custard pie for dessert tonight.
A coconut custard pie? But I just told
For
you...
our children. It's all right if they eat, isn't it? They have a few years before they have to worry about becoming sex symbols. I hope.
Well, just keep it out of Susie's sight.
Oh, don't worry. Our kids are very good at making a pie disappear. And speaking of our offspring, it's about that time. And it's your turn, Dad.
Where are they at today?
Lisa's at ballet and Buddy's at Little League.
Well, I should be grateful. At least it's not the other way around.
It's the other way around tomorrow.
Who's the extra place for? Daddy's bringing a business friend home. Why don't you get out an extra napkin? I hope he doesn't like coconut custard pie. Daddy says we have to have our dessert upstairs after dinner. How come?
I'll get it.
Remember now, kids, 10 years off for good behavior. Hi.
Susie.
I'm sorry I'm late.
Is that always your opening line? You're not late. You're right on time.
I am?
I said 7:30, and you're practically on the dot.
Oh, well, that explains it. I thought you said 7. I got lost trying to find your house, so I would have been late if I hadn't been early.
You should let me come and get you.
Oh, it was all right. There was this nice man at the gas station.
Here, let me take your coat.
Oh, you could just throw it any place.
Oh, you can throw it my way. Hello, I'm Myra.
The woman who makes it safe for me to be out at night.
You are for real. And 2 kids, just like you said.
Lisa and Buddy, this is Susie, kids.
How do you do?
Fine, thanks.
Hi.
Hey, you're cute.
I hope you're not going to mind a rather plain meal. Harry's stomach, you know.
But there's a coconut custard pie for dessert. You want to have it upstairs with us?
Why don't you have it downstairs with me?
Why not?
Come on, Susie. I'll show you where you can freshen up while Harry fixes the drinks. I think you had the most beautiful mink I've ever seen.
It was a present.
Oh?
To myself. A heck of a lot of 6 o'clock calls earned me that little number.
Dad?
Yeah, Buddy?
I forgot. What kind of business did you say you're in?
Here, you can use my dressing table to powder your nose.
Thanks. Oh, this sure is a cozy room.
Oh, we like it.
A mink's okay, but it doesn't keep your feet warm in bed at night. Looks like you're the one who's found the answer.
Harry, you mean?
There's nothing like a good man. Oh, I'm not complaining. Like my mother always says, we get what we ask for in this life. Of course, I haven't exactly gotten what I've asked for so far. But maybe now that I have your husband, professionally, that is.
Check.
Who knows? I may set this town on its ear yet.
I don't see why not.
And I guess that wouldn't be too bad for Harry either, would it?
No. I guess it wouldn't be too bad.
Then let's go drink a toast to Harry and me, with your blessing.
10-4, good buddy.
This spring for women, the fashion place at Sears suggests these up-to-date separates. They're comfortably casual, yet dressy and lighthearted enough to go anywhere this spring. Margaret mixes Sears texture blazer and the small collar striped shirt with trousers, while Wendy wears a shawl collar blouse and the slimmed-down dirndl skirt. Color coordinated, these great-looking separates will come together beautifully for you. Spring's mixable, matchable, up-to-date separates. Get them at most larger Sears retail stores.
Some radios, but tires all look the same. You've got to have good feelings. You've got to trust the name. You know our reputation. Remember what we said. When Sears is behind you, you come out ahead.
When my brother was my age, being in style meant wearing old jeans and about a pound of dirt. But today, us guys are more sophisticated in our style. And that's why Sears has Style Works. A guy can pick up on the latest styles in jeans, tops, sweaters, and dressier clothes like vested suits. I can depend on the Style Works shop at Sears for just about everything to keep me looking great. And the prices? Pretty reasonable. My folks like that. Style Works. Today's styles all in one place at most larger Sears retail stores.
Can't believe you owe the IRS that much. Well, when things just don't add up, you can count on a Sears desk calculator to help you. Add, subtract, multiply, and divide. Then read the figures 2 different ways. 12-digit lighted display and tape printout for your records. There's a 2-memory system that helps ease multi-step problems, plus its many extras make it a great time saver. Now at most Sears retail stores. Sears 2-memory desk calculator. Cut $25, just $99.99 through March 10th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
All right, now let's get this squared away. Harry's made his move. Brought Susie home to meet the wife and kids. Got her to sign his agent management contract. And now it's full speed ahead. Now Harry's got to produce.
Come in.
Susie, don't you even keep your door locked?
Don't worry, I told her you were okay.
Well, what is it?
Baby, my pet cheetah. Isn't she beautiful? My father sent her from Queens. He doesn't think a girl should live alone in Hollywood.
I'd say you've reduced the risk considerably. Look, Susie, I brought a contract for you to go over where you agree I'm going to represent you. And then I want to set up a series of interviews for you right after...
Down, Pierre. Sorry, Harry. You better sit on the other side of the room. Pierre always thinks a guy is going to make a grab for me.
Another present from your father?
Uh-huh. Only trouble is, every once in a while, there's a guy I'd like to grab me.
It must complicate things. Now, about these interviews, Susie.
Of course, my mother doesn't think a girl should live alone either. Only, she keeps sending me 2-legged animals. Whenever she runs across an eligible male back home, she talks him into a vacation in California and gives him my phone number.
Must keep you pretty busy.
Honey, you don't know what busy is until you've shared a bobsled on the Matterhorn with a truck driver from Queens.
Now, that's another thing, Susie. From now on, truck drivers from Queens are out. You've got to be seen only in the right places with the right people.
You got something against Disneyland?
We got to work up some hot items in the gossip columns, and I'll see who I can fix you up with.
Thanks.
Ah, there you are. You must be Mr. Pisces.
Silverman. Harry Silverman.
This is Madame Clara. She's my astrological advisor.
Ah, how do you do? Susie, we have a lot of business to discuss. Now, this contract...
I know. Now, that's why Madame Clara's been up on the sun deck.
Communing with the stars.
It's daylight.
Ah, but the stars are there. The stars are always there, Mr. Pisces.
Silverman.
I've cautioned my impulsive little Miss Sagittarius about you.
According to the stars, you're the wrong sign for me.
How do you know what sign I am?
I asked Myra.
Oh, well, she's prejudiced. You shouldn't listen to anything she says about me.
She told me you were the wrong sign for her, too.
And yet she's given me the best years of her life. All I'm asking you for is
the best years of my life.
It's the nature of a Pisces to make promises he can't keep.
I'm an agent. That's my job. Now, if you'll just sign...
I suppose your honesty is what my little Sagittarius finds so attractive.
You have to admit it doesn't grow on palm trees.
Well, perhaps it is possible for two people to adjust astrologically. But remember, Susie, if you need me, any hour of the day or night, I shall be at the ready.
Thanks, Madame Clara.
Keep in mind, Mr. Pisces, the planets and I will be watching.
Yes, ma'am. Now, as I was saying...
Getting a new agent is like getting married. A girl can't be too careful. And Madame Clara's right. Our signs don't go together.
Together, they're going to turn into a dollar sign. There's nothing wrong with that, is there?
No, it's important. I have to think about when I get old.
Well, that's a long way off.
No, it isn't. Not for somebody in my line of work. All of a sudden, you're too old for the part.
Sex symbols and prize fighters. Okay, then. Let's get the ball rolling. If you'll just sign this...
Okay. Then afterwards, we'll celebrate with some champagne and... Hey, you like spaghetti. Why do you taste the sauce I've got simmering on the stove? I'm a good cook, you know.
The figures. Listen, Susie, before you start worrying about getting old, you better start worrying about getting fat.
I don't know. If you look frumpy enough in a part, they give you an Oscar. I'm a good actress, but nobody notices.
They're going to start noticing, Susie. You just leave it to me.
All right, Harry.
That's my girl. Down, Pierre, down. Just sign here, sweetheart.
I'm Andy Fisher, and this has been a WNEW News Update. News and sports in detail coming up after the Sears Radio Theater.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight is a mystery story with Vincent Price as your host. Here's a preview.
Everyone considers this a textbook case. Everyone but you.
You're right. I don't. And if you continue following textbook therapeutic procedures, Jane is going to go into withdrawal or do something destructive, maybe even to herself.
What do you propose, Doctor? Exorcism?
I want 2 weeks. And during that period, I want custody of her.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
What if you went off to college and found that you were different from everyone else, and everything was designed for them, not for you? Suppose you went to the library and all the books you needed were in Braille, and you were the only one who couldn't read. You'd feel left out, wouldn't you? And what if you went to class and found that there were no chairs because all the other students rolled in with their own wheelchairs? Suppose one of your professors gave his lectures talking with his hands, only his hands, and everyone understood sign language except you. You'd think it wasn't fair. Well, that's how handicapped people feel now when they go to college and find extra handicaps. But things are changing, and we have free information that can help. Write Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C., 20013. A public service message on behalf of the United States Office of Education.
This is Vincent Price. We all hear these sounds at one time or another. Children at play, the screeching of car brakes, a dog barking, an ambulance siren. Our feelings about them are not always personal. But in this case, these sounds, whether alone or in combination, have a special significance. When they are tied to something inexplicable in a child's memory, the child will never forget.
I've got to go look for my sister.
Jane, you don't have a sister.
I've got to find Wanda.
There is no Wanda.
Jane Lytle is 14 years old. Jane's mother, Mildred, is a nurse. Her father, Jack Lytle, is a postman. Mildred and Jack are concerned parents. The Lytle home should be a happy one. But Jane insists that she has a sister named Wanda. The sister Wanda does not exist. Not for Mildred, not for her husband, Jack. Only for their only daughter, Jane. Mildred cannot cope with it any longer. She feels she has come to the end. But Mildred doesn't know that this is only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. Brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Your hosts,
Lorne Green. I'll bring you stories of the Old West and the New.
Andy Griffith with a look at the funny side of life.
Vincent Price with tales of mystery and suspense.
Cicely Tyson with stories about love, hate, and related things.
Richard Widmark. I'll bring you stories of pure adventure.
5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Wanda, by Bernard Gerard. Our stars, Len Berman, Peggy Weber, and Russi Taylor.
On guard. Effective fencing demands style and endurance. That includes fencing around your home. Sears Armadillo chain link fencing has both, setting off your house and helping protect your home. How? For starters, Sears Armadillo framework has 3 protective coatings that work together for a lustrous, highly rust-resistant frame. Gates even match the fencing design for uniformity. So call your local Sears soon for your free home estimate. Armadillo chain link fencing at most larger Sears retail stores.
Join millions of Americans and shop the easy way with a Sears credit card. All you do to apply is call toll-free 800-526-0444. It's your entry to shopping convenience and quality merchandise. Your card will be accepted at over 3,600 Sears stores across the nation. And you can choose from over 100,000 Sears products and services. Even use it for your catalog orders, in the store or over the phone. Just say charge it. Call 800-526-0444. New Jersey residents call 800-652-2777 for your Sears credit card.
Nearly everyone at our party mentioned our new Sears Dream Supreme carpeting.
Did anyone say anything about my rutabaga dip?
Marvin said Dream Supreme looks so thick and luxurious. He loved its velvety, soft, plush pile.
What about my rutabaga dip?
Eloise adored the color
of my rutabaga dip.
I told her that avocado lime is just one of Dream Supreme's 20 lustrous colors, and when Doris heard that Dream Supreme is so reasonably priced and treated with Scotchgard brand fabric protector...
Okay, what about my tuna fish upside down cake?
Dream Supreme carpeting in most larger Sears retail stores.
The word's out and spreading fast about the jeans from Sears Men's Store that grow beautifully. It's a sure sign they're feeling fine and feeling good. For the denim that keeps going strong a long time. Get them trim cut, regular cut, even get them pre-washed. The jeans that grow beautifully. Now at most Sears retail stores.
I want you to listen once again, and listen carefully. And remember what you heard. A life depends on it.
Jane? Jane, are you in the kitchen?
Are you talking to me?
Just turn off the tea kettle. Didn't you hear me?
Were you talking to me?
Oh, never mind. I'll do it myself. Did you finish your homework?
I haven't started.
You've been sitting at that table for 2 hours.
What time is it, Mildred?
Jane, stop looking out the window. I want you to look at me. Now take a good look. What do you see? Your mother's just too tired to play games.
You didn't tell me the time.
It's 10 after 6. Please, will you set the table? Your father will be home any minute now.
I've got to go look for my sister.
You don't have a sister.
I've got to find Wanda.
There is no Wanda.
I've got to find Wanda.
Jane, come back here.
Wanda!
Jane!
Wanda! Wanda!
I'm home. Mildred, where are you?
In the kitchen.
I made it again today. It's now 8 days, 4 hours, and 22 minutes since I've had a cigarette.
Well, have a drink and make mine a double.
What's wrong?
Jane.
Wanda?
Who else?
Where is she?
Probably in the park. Isn't that where she always looks for Wanda? Will you please fix me a drink?
How long has she been gone?
About an hour. Jack, I can't take it anymore. The look on her face, the way she calls me Mildred. I just can't handle it anymore. It goes on and on. We've been through the doctors, the clinics, you name it. And she still thinks she has a sister named Wanda.
Could you help me, please?
Oh, I don't know.
I'm looking for my sister. I've been all over the park and I can't find her.
Maybe she went home.
You don't understand. I lost her in the park. I'm afraid to go home without her. She's only 6. She was wearing a red coat. Her name is Wanda.
I haven't seen her, but I think you'd better go home and tell your parents.
I can't go home until I find Wanda.
I couldn't find her.
But she always goes to the park.
I covered every inch of it. And maybe she went to Ann's house.
Oh, I called there. was about to call the pizza parlor when you drove in.
I was there twice.
Jack, it's not like when she used to run off when she was 5 or 6. Now she looks older than 14. Nobody's going to take her by the hand and bring her home.
I'm going to call the police.
You can't keep going up and down the aisle, young lady. Intermission's almost over. If you want to stay in here, you'll have to buy a ticket and sit down.
She was wearing a red coat. We came here before we went to the park. Her name is Wanda. She's only 6 years old.
We'd better go out to the lobby. Look, I've been on duty all day. There's been no little girl in a red coat.
She's very tiny for her age.
The manager said you could come in and look for your sister during intermission. The feature picture is going to start in a minute. If she was in here, you would have found her by now.
What's that got to do with the feature picture?
The lights are on. There isn't even a line in front of the popcorn counter. This picture is so bad, if your sister was here, she'd have to be hiding under the empty seats.
I'm afraid to go home without her. Oh, but that's not really true. Mildred and Jack think I made up Wanda.
Who are Mildred and Jack?
My mom and dad.
I don't know what you're on, but you'd better go trip out someplace else.
Rossfield Clinic. One moment, please. You still there, Dr. Shaker?
Yes, operator.
This is the front desk. Mr. and Mrs. Lytle are here.
Well, have them go to the lounge and tell them I'll be right there. Mr. and Mrs. Lytle.
Yes.
Please sit down.
Where's Jane?
Is she all right?
She's fine. You'll be able to see her. She's in a dormitory. My name is Crane Shaker. I'm a parapsychologist. I felt it was important that I talk to you personally first. I can understand your fears because your daughter's being held in a psychiatric ward. I know you've been through this before, but please listen to my point of view.
Well,
you know the pattern. The police found her. Juvenile hall sent her here. She'll be held for observation. There'll be the usual recommendation, a state hospital. But I'm going to fight it. I think that Jane is telling the truth.
That can't be. I've only had one child.
Nevertheless, Mrs. Lytle, it's possible that Jane did have a sister named Wanda.
What is it? Didn't I tell you I don't want to take any calls? For the moment, just say I'm not in my office. Yes, Crane Shaker is still here. We don't want to be disturbed.
Dr. Rossfield, why don't we talk this out later in the day when you're not so busy?
You're not leaving this office, Shaker, not till we've come to an understanding. Chronologically, that's the way I want to take it, step by step. I didn't want you here in the first place. I reminded the board of directors that they picked me to run this clinic. I made it clear to them right from the beginning that I believe parapsychology is an unfounded, unproven, bastardized pseudoscience with absolutely no connection to psychology and psychiatric treatment.
Doctor.
Unfortunately, this clinic is dependent upon donors. And one of our biggest contributors felt that this new form of quackery should be represented on our staff. That's why you're here.
Doctor, I don't want to have to defend my credentials. You know very well I have a medical degree. I'm a psychiatrist. You also know my work in research. I'm all for science, but I don't wish to confine it. There are no limits. Parapsychology, which I embrace, is the scientific investigation of paranormal phenomena, events which cannot be explained in terms of what is already known.
Tell me, what is paranormal about Jane? We've documented conclusively that Mildred Lytle has only one child, and her name is Jane. She's been here 5 weeks. The staff has concluded that she suffers from an obsessional delusion. Everyone considers this a textbook case. Everyone but you.
You're right. I don't. And if you continue following textbook therapeutic procedures, Jane is going to go into withdrawal or do something destructive, maybe even to herself.
What do you propose, Doctor? Exorcism?
I want 2 weeks. And during that period, I want custody of her.
And I'm going to give it to you, so that you can make a fool of yourself, and then I can get rid of you.
What's the best way to save on new clothes?
Sew them. Start by saving $40 on a Kenmore sewing machine at Sears with a convertible free arm for narrow sleeves, cuffs, and legs, a built-in buttonholer, even 6 stretch stitches. This free arm Kenmore just $199.95 and save $30 on a wood veneer sewing cabinet.
Sale ends March 31st. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
Come, spin the wheel of fashion. Discover a fortune of spring separates at Sears Junior Bazaar. Silk blend skirt and pants in dusty pastels. A blend of polyester, rayon, and silk, making them easy care, wrinkle resistant. Top them off with white-on-white polyester and cotton blouses. Fashion is your fate at Junior Bazaar. Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Convenience and security. The Sears Best Garage Door Opener is just that. Digital control lets you select your own key signal from 512 different transmitting codes. Sears Best Garage Door Opener has a vacation switch that'll lock out stray signals when you're away from home for long periods of time. Of course, when you're home, you won't have to get out of your car to open up that heavy door. Sears Best Garage Door Opener, featuring digital control, gives you convenience and helps you feel secure. Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Clinging jerseys, tight satin tops, they only look good if they hug your body smoothly. Sears Best All Bra Light helps you and your clothes look good. How? All Bra Light has no seam cups and straps adjust in the back so you look great up front. Whatever you do, whether it's dashing around town or simmering with disco fever in that slinky dress, it's flattering fun with the Sears All Bra Light. Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Jane is once again being held for psychiatric observation. The staff all agree that Jane is a victim of a neurotic obsession, except one. His name is Dr. Crane Shaker.
Come in. I've been waiting for you, Jane. Would you like to take a walk?
It's not necessary. I like your office. We could talk here.
That's all right with me.
I've been through this before. All the questions. I know what you're going to ask me. I know all the answers. You're not going to believe me. But go ahead. I'll cooperate.
When was the last time you saw Wanda?
We went to a movie, then to the park. Mama liked to have dinner at 5. I promised I'd bring her home by then. I lost her in the park. I know it wasn't at the Royal. I'm sure of it now.
What is the Royal?
It's the theater.
What theater?
On the corner.
What corner?
Next to Newberry's.
Do you know the name of the street?
Colby Street.
Colby. How far is that from the park?
It's just around the corner.
What do you do in the park?
Wanda's 6. We always had to go to the swings first. I'd push her till my arms fell off.
I bet I know what you did next. The snack bar, right?
No. We'd go sit with the Indian.
Who is the Indian?
He was smaller than Wanda. He held his hands out. Water ran out of his hands and filled the pool.
Did he talk to you?
How could a statue talk to you?
He must have had a friendly face.
I liked his hands.
What did Wanda like?
The water, mostly. When no one was looking, I let Wanda and the dog splash in the pool. I'll never forget one day. It was really gray. I couldn't see across the street. Did you hear it?
Hear what?
You know, when a car has to stop fast.
No, I didn't hear it.
I heard it. Somebody was laughing. It seemed funny to me because I could hear the sound of a siren. One thing I can be sure of, it wasn't Wanda laughing. I was alone. I couldn't find her or the dog.
Your dog?
Not really. It was more Wanda's. He was always in the park, and he would follow Wanda.
What was the dog's name?
I don't remember. But he was gone, too.
What did you do then?
I've said this before, and I'll say it again. None of it makes sense, not even to me. I went home. I said to Mom and Dad, I can't find Wanda. What more can I say? You know the rest. Nobody believes me. There's no Wanda, they say. I'm a freak.
Jane, parks are green. They have trees. They have fountains and statues. Can you remember anything else about this park?
Pears would fall off the trees. They were soft and ripe, but they were green.
I've never seen green pears that were soft and ripe.
I have.
Jane, I believe you have or have had a sister named Wanda.
Nobody else believes me. I think you're trying to trick me so you can have me put away.
We have something in common. They'd like to put me away, too. But I'll tell you how we can beat them. All we have to do is find Wanda. But we're going to have to work together. Are you with me?
I'll try.
Okay. For now, you're in my custody, and I'm willing to take you home. But, Jane, if you run off without me, I won't be able to help you. Now, hold on to this card and don't lose it.
What is it?
That's my phone exchange. You can reach me 24 hours a day.
Why are you doing this? You don't even know me.
You remember your sister Wanda, right?
Yes, I really do.
Sometimes, Jane, our memories go back farther than just this present life we're living. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, not really.
Well, I hope you will understand soon.
Dr. Shaker's office.
This is Dr. Rossfield.
Oh, Dr. Shaker is not in today.
He was supposed to give me a report on Jane Lytle. He promised it would be on my desk this morning.
He's in San Diego. Oh, I expect to hear from him later this afternoon. If it's an emergency, Dr. Rossfield, I'm sure I can reach him.
Have him call me.
Operator. Alice, I've got to track down Dr. Shaker. I've got his schedule in front of me. He's at the Grant Hotel in San Diego. Try there first. And then the County Hall of Records. I can hardly read my own writing. The San Diego Union. That's a newspaper. Now, if he gets to that point, he would be in the Department of Dead Files. Good luck.
Dr. Shaker, you're wanted on the telephone.
Oh, where can I take it?
You can use the phone on the desk next to the window.
Thank you. This is Dr. Shaker.
This is Judy. You'd better call Dr. Rossfield. He sounded very uptight.
Oh, I can't be bothered now. I'm still in the Hall of Records. I'm close, very close. Judy, I've found the Indian. I'm going through the obituary files.
I don't envy you.
I've got it narrowed down to 4 years. Jane said she took Wanda to the Royal Theater, then went to the park. The Royal Theater was converted into a movie house in 1958, and it was torn down in 62.
Well, what'll I tell Dr. Rossfield?
Be my guest.
I got it. I'm fixing your tea, Dad. Do you want some toast?
Tea is enough this morning.
Is Mom coming in for breakfast?
She's still on duty. The hospital transferred her to the intensive care ward.
1 sugar. I could make cinnamon toast.
No, I'm not hungry, Jane. Sit down. I want to talk to you.
Talk?
Jane, you know I'm not an educated man, but I try to have an open mind. We've been through it so much, Wanda. Well, yesterday this Dr. Shaker called me. He hammered me with questions. What in the world did you tell him?
No more than what I've told you. I went to a movie, then I took Wanda to the park. I started getting sleepy. I said to Wanda, we're going to sit under this tree and take a nap. The last thing I remember was a dog barking. When I woke up, Wanda was gone. I lost her.
Jane, you and I are sitting in this kitchen. There are 2 bedrooms in this house. Your mother and I sleep in one, and you sleep in the other. Where does Wanda sleep?
I know it's weird. I can't explain it. It's a feeling I can't control. I can't sleep. I can't rest. I know there's no Wanda in this house. There never has been. But there is a Wanda someplace in my life, and I have to find her. Help me, Dad.
Yes?
Dr. Shaker's here.
Send him in.
You wanted to see me, Dr. Rossfield?
You asked for 2 weeks, Shaker. I gave them to you. The 2 weeks ended yesterday.
I'm very close now, Dr. Rossfield. I need a few more days.
You act like I'm some kind of administrator in an accounting office.
You're putting this on a personal level. My interest is in Jane.
My interest is in Jane, too. And this clinic. And what I believe in. What is best for Jane. I had a long talk with Jane's parents this morning. For your information, Jane is back in the clinic. She is going to receive the treatment the staff recommended.
You didn't put her back on Ward 3.
Yes, and the committal has my full endorsement.
I know, Jane. I know where I'm going with her. If you keep her here under these conditions, there may be appalling repercussions.
I hate to repeat myself, but you asked for 2 weeks. And Jane's still looking for her sister, Wanda.
You believe that Jane is not telling the truth. I believe that she did have a sister named Wanda. Think about it. She talked about a park with an Indian statue. Water ran out of his hands. 3 blocks from the park, she said her house was on a street called Colby. So far, I've located the park. It's in San Diego. There is a statue just as Jane described it. And there is a street named Colby. And it is 3 blocks from the park.
I think you should take your psychic act and put it in a carnival where it belongs.
I want to take Jane to San Diego with me.
You're not taking her anywhere.
You don't understand. We're fighting time. There could be a complete breakdown. I've got to go to the ward and talk to her right now.
You don't understand, Shaker. You're off the case. I've given specific instructions that she's not to be exposed to you and your idiotic ideas. This Monday, there's a meeting of the board. Not only will you be off this case, but you'll be out of this clinic once and for all.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
Yeah, that was about 2 weeks after Dad had his stroke.
Did he have high blood pressure?
Don't know. He's doing a little better now, but he can't speak too well.
Has trouble walking too, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's truly a shame.
You have high blood pressure?
I don't know. I feel okay. I'm not high-strung like Dad.
Whether you're high-strung or low-strung, whether you feel just fine or not, has nothing to do with high blood pressure. High blood pressure is a major risk factor in stroke and heart attack, but it has no obvious symptoms. It can only be detected by a simple, quick, and painless test. The American Heart Association also wants you to know that black Americans, as a group, are more likely to have high blood pressure than whites. We don't know why. But high blood pressure can usually be controlled if it's detected. For more information, contact your American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. Each year, medical quackery takes many dollars from unsuspecting people, as well as endangering the health of innocent victims. Watch out for the telltale signs. There are several different types of quackery to look out for. For example, false claims for drugs, food fads, and unnecessary food supplements, as well as fake medical devices. Remember that their promoters are much more interested in making money than in preserving health. Quackery in drugs includes so-called cures for arthritis, rheumatism, baldness, and pills that supposedly melt away fat. Drug quackery can be very dangerous in that the victim is sometimes kept from seeing a doctor and obtaining life-saving treatment. The food quack attempts to convince the dieter that vitamin supplements are the only way to a thinner body. And once again, only a doctor should diagnose a vitamin deficiency and write up the necessary prescription. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
Vincent Price again. And here's the concluding act of Wanda.
Mildred?
What is it?
Would you please join us? Dr. Shaker is here. He wants to talk to both of us.
I'll be right there.
I don't know what to tell you, Dr. Shaker.
I know it's hard for you and your wife to understand. Believe me, I know you're trying to do what is right. But the last place for Jane to be right now is in that clinic.
Listen, I want to cut this short. Jack and I have had all we can take. You came here twice a day for 2 weeks. We went along with it. Jane is still looking for Wanda. And you call yourself a doctor, and you're looking for Wanda, too.
Mrs. Lytle.
We love Jane. But Dr. Rossfield is right. She needs psychiatric help, and we're going to have to live with it.
For Jane's sake, I wish I could convince you you're making a big mistake.
Well, it's not like she's 4 or 5 anymore. She's 14 years old. I was willing to try anything, even this far-fetched notion of yours that she might have had another life. But I realize now that we have to be realistic and objective about Jane's sickness.
Oh, I'll get it.
Believe me, Dr. Shaker, it's nothing personal. I certainly have an open mind, but what you're asking is just beyond me.
Yes, this is Mrs. Light.
It's a concept that most people have difficulty accepting. This is not mysticism. Our research is scientific. Cases like Jane's have been well documented.
Well, for me, it's unreal. It's not my belief. I have nothing to base it on.
Jack. Jack.
What is it?
That was the clinic.
Well, don't just stand there. What are you trying to tell me?
It's Jane. She ran away from the clinic. She broke a window to get out.
Oh, no.
Jack, there was blood on the floor. She must have cut herself.
Pardon me, could you tell me what time does the feature start?
In about 10 minutes.
Oh, thanks.
I can't get in the ladies' room. It's locked. But I can hear someone in there. It sounds like she's crying.
Open the door. You hear me? Open the door. You'll have to open the door. I can hardly hear you.
Tell Wanda I'll be right out.
What did she say?
Slide the lock back. And I mean now.
What's she doing?
It's that freak again. I'm going to call the police.
What is it?
Mr. and Mrs. Lytle are back.
Have them come in. Come in. I've had a report from the police.
Have they found her?
No, not yet, but she was in the theater.
We just came from the park, not a sign of her.
We know her pattern, her habits. It's just a question of time. Now, I beg of you, please, wait at home.
Oh, but if she's cut herself...
It couldn't have been too bad, Mrs. Lytle. It was nearly 2 hours after she broke out when she caused a disturbance in the theater. It's obvious she's quite active. Now, the best way you can help her is to wait at home.
Oh, this is so different. She's run off, but she's never done anything violent.
Well, I've been studying the staff report. Jane's behavior at this point is not unexpected. She needs help, and it's going to take time. Now, I know you're concerned. We'll find her, have no fears. But if you want to help Jane, then my advice is for you to go home. Supposing Jane decides to return to the house, and you're not there waiting for her.
We're closed. Can't you read the sign?
My name is Crane Shaker. Now listen, I'm a doctor and I'm looking for a young girl.
I don't make the rules, Doctor. The animal shelter is run by the county. Now it's spelled out right there. Closing hour is 6 o'clock.
I just want to come in and look for this girl. If you will let me explain.
I can't do it. The supervisor is gone. There's just me and one other security guard.
Her name is Jane. She's 14 years old. She's in trouble. She needs me. She could be hiding in there.
Well, we always do a check before we lock the gate. Now, if she was here, I'd know it.
But it's possible that you may...
All right. You wait here. I'll take a look around. Doctor, I found her. She was in the storage house. Come to the side gate and I'll let you in.
Go away.
Jane, I've come here to help you.
I don't believe you anymore. You lied to me.
No, Jane. Dr. Rossfield believed I was lying to him.
You were going to help me find Wanda.
I haven't stopped, Jane. I'm still looking for Wanda.
Who's this one? Does he drive the ambulance?
No, Jane, he works here. He helps take care of the animals.
I had to call the police. I can't help it. They got a rule for everything around here.
What does that mean?
Well, if you're not her legal guardian, then I have to wait on the police.
Do you mind if I make use of your first aid kit?
No rule says you can't.
I'm not leaving.
That cut on her hand, that don't look too good.
It's not too deep. No, Jane, don't take your hand away. I want to fix this bandage.
Go away.
Sir, I'm sorry. Have you got a pair of scissors?
Oh, wasn't there one in the kit?
No, I couldn't find one.
I'll be right back.
Jane, I know where to find Wanda. Hold out your hand.
No, you're telling me stories.
Wanda is sleeping.
No, you double-crossed me.
Jane, listen to me. I'll take you to Wanda. I believe in you. I can prove it. Now, Jane, I'm going to open the door.
Can you hear them, Jane? Listen, Jane. Wanda can't be too far away.
Hello?
Mr. Lytle, this is Dr. Shaker. I found Jane. You don't have to worry. She's all right.
Mildred, it's Dr. Shaker. He found Jane. He says she's all right.
Jack, listen to me. Jane and I are going to stop someplace, have some ice cream. We're going to talk. Then I don't want to take her to the clinic. I want to bring her home.
Home?
Now remember, Jack, I knew where to find her. You know I'm not going to hurt her. And I need your cooperation for Jane's sake. If you insist on her going back to the clinic, then I have no choice.
Where'd you find her?
At the dog pound.
Hey, wait a minute.
Why are you holding your hand over the receiver?
I want to talk to you.
What's wrong?
This is Dr. Shaker, and I know you think he's crazy.
Oh, this is all so weird.
But he knew where to go and find her.
What are you trying to tell me?
He wants to bring Jane home.
Dr. Rossfield took him off the case.
Off the case? Well, maybe Shaker is right. Maybe it's not a case. How will we ever know unless we give Shaker a chance?
I don't know.
Well, what have we got to lose?
What are you taking your tea, Doctor?
Oh, just a little milk and sugar, please.
I still don't understand the dog pound.
The minute she got in bed, she fell asleep like a baby.
Wanda supposedly had a dog that used to follow her around the park. Jane couldn't remember the dog's name. Well, after she left the theater, the police at one point spotted her on the south side, but they lost her. At that point, I knew she was looking for Wanda's dog. When I found her at the pound, she was very close to a complete breakdown. Now, please understand, we have to be very careful now.
What are you asking of us?
Well, I have to state to you, even though you're aware of it, that Dr. Rossfield doesn't believe in anything I'm doing for Jane. As you know, I've been taken off the case. First, I can't do anything for Jane unless you give me permission.
Well, just tell me what you want me to do.
To begin with, I want your full approval, and yours, Mrs. Lytle. I'd like Jane to feel she's being supported on all sides.
Well, I know you're on Jane's side, but I just don't understand
Well,
this.
the only way we're going to help Jane is to release her from feeling responsible about losing her sister.
Well, I'm so tired of saying it. She doesn't have a sister.
No, sir. There was a sister. Her name was Wanda. But it was in another life.
Another life?
Yes. There are many names for it. Some people call it reincarnation. Some people call it transcending. Some people call it transmigration of souls. I would be lying if I told you I really understood it, but I have located a Wanda, and it could be Jane's sister.
Well, it's beyond me. I don't know what to say.
There have been many cases recorded all over the world. It's not that uncommon. There are many institutions doing research. Try to accept it. Jane is not sick. Let's start out now by taking her statements as possible facts.
Like what?
Well, Jane talked about an Indian statue. Soft, ripe green pears. The park was gray. There was a street named Colby. And there was a theater named The Royal. And she talked about hearing a siren. Could have been a fire engine, an ambulance. Those are the clues. The siren, the movie theater, tell me we don't have to go back to the Dark Ages. It establishes the time as the present. The next step was to find the place. Jane and I both agreed that a ripe green pear is an avocado. That limited the area in which I had to search. There are not that many places that grow avocados. What did I need next? In that area, there had to be a park with an Indian statue that had water running out of its hands. There had to be a street 3 blocks from the park named Colby. I found such a place. It's in San Diego.
The whole idea scares me.
There's nothing to be afraid of, Mrs. Lytle. We can't let ourselves be trained animals, schooled to perform in an isolated ring. We have to open our minds. There are so many rings out there to explore. It was hard for me in the beginning to make the break. We're like computers. We've been programmed as to what to accept and what to reject. The first step is to tell yourself you are not a computer.
I'll try.
Well, what do you want to do, Dr. Shaker?
I'd like to take Jane to San Diego, and I want you and your wife to come with me.
Yes?
Mrs. Weber, I'm Crane Shaker.
Oh, please, come in. Would you like some coffee? Tea? I'd like you to feel comfortable with me.
Thank you. Nothing for me.
Oh, all right. When you, called yesterday, I must confess I was very confused. Today, I would have to say that's an understatement. What has this got to do with Wanda?
I hope it's not too difficult for you to talk about.
Oh, it's still difficult, even though it happened 18 years ago.
I know.
And I still don't know what you're talking about.
Once I pinpointed the location, I went through all the obituaries. Mrs. Weber, you had 2 daughters named Wanda and Jane. They were killed in an automobile accident on Colby Street.
I don't need you to remind me of that.
True.
Who are you? You told me on the phone you were trying to help some girl. Now, what in the world do you want from me?
The cemetery, where your daughters are buried. Jane, I've brought you and your mother and father to this graveyard for a reason. Jane, look at this gravestone and tell me what you see written on it.
Wanda Weber, age 6.
It was not your fault, Jane. The driver lost control of his car. He jumped the curb. The car tore into the swings. Wanda died in the ambulance.
I can hear the siren.
That Wanda died 18 years ago.
Jane wasn't even born then.
Wanda had a sister who was named Jane. She was also killed in the accident. You can look at the dates. It's clear to all of us that it happened 18 years ago. Jane, we have found Wanda. You don't have to look for her anymore.
You mean another Jane?
Come over here. Now, read this stone.
Jane Weber, age 9.
That's hard to believe.
I know. It takes a while for these kinds of revelations to sink in. There were 2 sisters, Jane and Wanda Weber, ages 6 and 9. They were in the park playing on the swings. The dog started across the street. The driver of the car tried to swing around the dog. Unfortunately, he hit the curb and couldn't control the car. The car smashed into the swings.
Oh.
The Webers lost both their children. And as you can see, that was 18 years ago.
Oh, do come in.
Mrs. Weber, this is Mr. and Mrs. Lytle.
How do you do?
And this is Jane.
How do you do, Mrs. Weber?
Well, this is strange to me, but Dr. Shaker's very compelling. And I agree we should be candid. Jane, you don't look like my Jane.
You don't look like Mildred.
Mildred? There was a Mildred. She was our housekeeper.
I remember that door.
Oh, that is a closet.
But you have to go in the closet to reach the basement door. I remember, because that's where I used to hide my toys from Wanda.
That's amazing. The door to the basement is in the closet.
Mrs. Weber, don't look for coincidence. And don't any of you be frightened by this. There's nothing to fear in that we are all subject to previous lives.
The door's open, Shaker. Why are you knocking on it?
It was a matter of courtesy, Dr. Rossfield.
Well, that's the last thing I expected from you.
You sent for me?
Yes. I can't deny the end results are what count. We've closed the book on Jane Lytle. All the symptoms have disappeared. Wanda is a figure of the past for Jane. But in all honesty, Shaker, do you really believe in reincarnation? Do you really believe in reincarnation?
There is the correct, absolute truth, and there is the truth that satisfies.
Can't believe you owe the IRS that much? Well, when things just don't add up, you can count on a Sears desk calculator to help you. Add, subtract, multiply, and divide. Then read the figures 2 different ways. 12-digit lighted display and tape printout for your records. There's a 2-memory system that helps ease multi-step problems, plus its many extras make it a great time saver. Now at most Sears retail stores. Sears 2-memory desk calculator. Cut $25, just $99.99 through March 10th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
but tires all look the same. You've got to have good feelings. You've got to trust the name. You know our reputation. Remember what we said. When Sears is behind you, you come out ahead.
When my brother was my age, being in style meant wearing old jeans and about a pound of dirt. But today, us guys are more sophisticated in our style. And that's why Sears has Style Works. A guy can pick up on the latest styles in jeans, tops, sweaters, and dressier clothes like vested suits. I can depend on the Style Works shop at Sears for just about everything to keep me looking great. And the prices? Pretty reasonable. My folks like that. Style Works. Today's style's all in one place. At most larger Sears retail stores.
To look the height of fashion wherever I go requires many coats. But for home, I need only one coat fashion surrounding me. Sears' best Easy Living interior paint. One coat of Easy Living on the walls and every room looks stunning while I entertain or just relax. Choose from 24 decorator colors in Easy Living flat latex and semi-gloss, plus bright white ceiling paint for your home. Because with Sears Easy Living paint, all you need is one coat when used as directed at most Sears retail stores.
You've been listening to Sears Radio Theater, brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Wanda was written by Bernard Gerard, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Vincent Price. Our stars were Lynn Berman, Peggy Weber, and Brucey Taylor. Also heard were Barney Phillips, Michael Gelman, Byron Kane, Sarah Selby, Herb Vigran, Barbara Townsend, and Lorene Tuttle. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
I'm Andy Fisher, WNEW News. At 7 minutes past 10, time for the Sears Radio Theater.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight is a love story with Cicely Tyson as your host. Here's a preview.
I think Ernie's finally gone to sleep. I'm glad. Being trapped in this elevator has done something to him. It's done something to us all.
Yes, it's true it's done something to us, but what made Ernie into what he is happened long ago, not tonight in this elevator.
You're as bad as Ernie. You're so bitter.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Lucille Ball, here to make a personal appeal to every American. Since the 1880s, the American Red Cross has been stepping in when there's been big trouble, like a hurricane. But nobody has to tell you the Red Cross is there when a hurricane strikes. So let's talk about the other Red Cross, your neighborhood Red Cross. They teach kids to swim.
That's good, Eddie.
And they train about every lifeguard on every beach.
I think it's possible to look into it. We can get in touch with the local chapter.
They help veterans get on their feet. They help people relocate after fires.
Are you comfortable? Okay, now relax.
They collect and distribute blood. They give a hand to the older folks in your town and do scores of other jobs.
It's running very nicely.
It's easy to see why we've got to have Red Cross, and only you can keep Red Cross ready for the little emergencies in your neighborhood. And the big ones. Help keep Red Cross ready.
This is Cicely Tyson. Most of the lights on most of the floors of this glass and steel monolith have gone out. It's late. The workday is over for nearly everyone in this building. Only 3 people remain. They stand together, silent, waiting for the elevator. Anna Kaufman, 62 years old, her mop and bucket at her feet, is the cleaning woman here. Nightly she scrubs and dusts and empties the wastebaskets and ashtrays. Ernie Matrano is adjusting the belt of his ill-fitting dark blue security officer's uniform. He shifts from foot to foot, pushing the elevator button every few seconds, unable to stay still for very long. Bonnie Albers stares straight ahead, unaware of her companions, thinking of the subway ride home. She's rehearsing in her mind how she will make sure she hasn't been followed before she steps inside her apartment building. Bonnie lives alone, and she's frightened. She carries her fears with her always and often works late at the office to avoid going home to the emptiness. And now it begins. Finally, these three silent people will speak.
What floor?
9, please.
Ground. What's happened? We've stopped.
I don't know.
We're stuck. We're stuck in here.
Just hold on. That's what this here alarm's for, you know.
There's no one to hear. We're alone.
Now, these three will speak as they never have before or ever will again.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. Brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Your hosts,
Lorne Green. I'll bring you stories of the Old West and the New.
Andy Griffith with a look at the funny side of life.
Vincent Price with tales of mystery and suspense.
Cicely Tyson with stories about love, hate, and related things.
Richard Widmark. I'll bring you stories of pure adventure.
5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Long Night, by Pamela Russell. Our stars, Naomi Stevens, Vic Perrin, and Jennifer Penny.
I sell draperies at Sears. Yesterday, a lady came in and said that she'd been in and out of about every store in town looking for draperies and at this point didn't know what she wanted anymore. I asked questions about her tastes and decor and then made suggestions. She was thrilled. She found what she wanted and learned a little too. It made me feel good to know that I helped her out. Sears people are friendly people who help you find what you want.
Sears, 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 where America shops.
This spring for women, the fashion place at Sears suggests these up-to-date separates. They're comfortably casual, yet dressy and lighthearted enough to go anywhere this spring. Margaret mixes Sears texture blazer and the small collar striped shirt with trousers, while Wendy wears a shawl collar blouse and the slimmed-down dirndl skirt. Color coordinated, these great-looking separates will come together beautifully for you. Spring's mixable, matchable, up-to-date separates. Get them at most larger Sears retail stores.
Convenience and security. The Sears Best Garage Door Opener is just that. Digital control lets you select your own key signal from 512 different transmitting codes. Sears Best Garage Door Opener has a vacation switch that'll lock out stray signals when you're away from home for long periods of time. Of course, when you're home, you won't have to get out of your car to open up that heavy door. Sears Best Garage Door Opener, featuring digital control, gives you convenience and helps you feel secure. Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
When my brother was my age, being in style meant wearing old jeans and about a pound of dirt. But today, us guys are more sophisticated in our style. And that's why Sears has Style Works. A guy can pick up on the latest styles in jeans, tops, sweaters, and dressier clothes like vested suits. I can depend on the Style Works shop at Sears for just about everything to keep me looking great. And the prices? Pretty reasonable. My folks like that. Style Works. Today's style's all in one place. At most larger Sears retail stores.
They stand in the unmoving elevator, these three. They've never before spoken, never before paid any particular attention to one another, probably never knew the others existed. Yet, Here they are, locked together in a tiny room, a stalled elevator, in an enormous, dark office building.
Everyone's gone home. There's no one to hear us.
There's got to be somebody.
Hey, somebody! Anybody! We're stuck in here. Hey, can anybody hear me? Hey, somebody!
If they didn't hear the alarm, they won't hear you shouting. There is no one to hear.
How do you know? How come you're so sure?
You have a watch. What is the time?
It's almost 10.
Well, who else would be here on this floor on a Thursday night? Who else but people like you and me? People who clean and guard.
Well, and what's she doing here, huh? What are you doing here?
Well, there's always so much work in our office. Sometimes I stay late.
Well, maybe there's somebody else around as hardworking as you, huh? Hey, somebody! We're stuck in here. Hey!
I think there's something else you could do.
Like what?
I don't know. Fix it or something.
That's real good. That's real good thinking. I'm a security guard, not an elevator repairman, you know.
What about that telephone?
You got me calling myself. This is a direct line down to the security desk on the ground floor, which is where I ought to be right now.
Couldn't you crawl up through the shaft?
Oh, you've been watching too many movies. I ain't Spider-Man, you know.
I just thought that there might be something else you could do. Something besides screaming and pounding. That's making me very nervous.
I ain't exactly feeling serene myself. But tell you what, you get any more of them bright ideas, climbing shafts and stuff, you be sure and tell them to me, okay?
So what are we supposed to do now?
Wait.
For what? For how long?
You got me. I think I'm just going to sit down and get comfortable. What you do is up to you.
Could it be that this is one of those blackouts?
No, we still got the lights. It's just this elevator that's stuck, that's all. And I had to get in it. It figures. Just my luck.
My name is Anna Kaufman.
Bonnie Albers.
What do you two think this is, a tea party or something?
We may be here for many hours. It's good to know who we are with, yes?
Right. Anything you say.
And what is your name?
Matrano.
And your given name?
Ernie. You talk funny, lady. You talk like some of them Polacks I grew up with in the old neighborhood. Are you a Polak?
Why do you ask?
'Cause you talk funny. You ain't an American.
Yes, I am. I'm an American citizen, Ernie.
Not born here, you weren't. Don't tell me that. I know better.
You're very quick, Ernie. Yes, a long time ago, I came from Poland. I was a Pole.
Yeah, I knew it. You can't fool me.
I was not trying to, Ernie.
Have you been here in America a very long time, Mrs. Kaufman?
Oh, please, call me Anna. 32 years I've lived in America, more than half of my life.
I've lived here all my life.
You are proud, Ernie, to have been born in America?
Yeah, I guess. My old man, he was the one who was proud. All his sons born in America. He used to say that. My ma told me. I don't remember much about him.
Your father, he's dead?
Yeah, he worked on the docks. He got killed on the docks. I was just a little kid when he died.
And your mother?
She's still around. You sure ask a lot of questions, lady.
Anna, please, call me Anna.
Yeah, all right. You ask a lot of questions. How come?
I'm sorry. I'm a little uneasy being here like this. I try to make it easier. That's why I talk so much.
I'm frightened too, Anna.
And so quiet, so silent in your fear. You remind me of someone, Bonnie.
Who?
My daughter.
Is she about my age? I'm 27.
No, she would have been older than that now, had she lived.
Oh, I'm sorry. Anna, why don't we sit down?
I'm used to standing, but yes, it's a good idea. We'll sit down, Bonnie, and we'll talk.
Oh, haven't you been talking enough already?
I have a son, an all-American boy born in America, very like Ernie. I have not seen him in a long time.
It's sad when families drift apart. My folks live in Oregon, my little sister and brother, Mom and Dad. It's been 5 years since I've been out there to see them. I miss them.
My son has his own family now. He has no need of me. I'm his past, and like most Americans, he has a little time for the past.
Oh, you're right there, lady. Forget the past. It's over and done with. Today, that's what matters. I am what I am now. I ain't what I used to be.
Do you like who you are now, Ernie?
Yeah, sure I do.
And did you like who you used to be?
I don't know what you're talking about, lady.
Anna.
Yeah, right.
Anna, what was your daughter's name?
Margit. Little Margit. Sweet, child. She had eyes just the color of yours, Bonnie. I remember everything about her.
Please, tell me about her.
She was so good on the train. She never once cried. I held her in my arms, and she'd look up at me with her big, dark eyes. She never cried. But she was so afraid. We were all afraid on that train. There were no windows, so we couldn't see where we were going, and none of us, not in our worst nightmares, could have imagined our destination. And finally, the train stopped. They opened the doors, and they began shouting at us, and we all got out as quickly as we could. But some didn't move because they died on the train. And outside, my young husband stood beside me, and I held Margit tightly. I thought, what is this place? What is this horrible place?
Where was it? Where was it that happened?
It was Auschwitz. Do you know of it? Auschwitz, Bonnie?
No.
It was one of them camps the Germans had during the war.
A death camp, yes, where Jews and others were killed, gassed by the Nazis.
You were in one of them?
Yes. I was in Auschwitz for 8 months.
But your husband, your little girl.
My husband had tuberculosis. He made no effort to conceal it from the Germans. They had doctors there. They separated the sick, and we thought that he'd be taken to a hospital. We didn't know that the sick died first in Auschwitz. The sick and the old, then the children. Oh, they couldn't work. They were of no use, so they were gassed. They marched my husband directly from the train to the chambers, and then they began taking the little ones. I tried to hide Margit. She was so small. I thought they wouldn't see her under my coat. But they did. They pulled her from me. Still, she didn't cry. As they led her away, she looked back at me. I can see her eyes now, even now. It's the last time I ever saw her.
It's so hard to believe. How could anything like that have happened?
That is it, Bonnie. That is why so many died. They would not believe that human beings were capable of doing the things that were being done to other human beings. It was so unreal, but it happened.
Now, that's something I never could understand. Why so many of them just walked to the ovens? Why didn't they fight?
You don't know, Ernie, and I can't tell you, and I can't make you see what we faced. But I also cannot listen while you condemn all those who died. You don't know, Ernie, and you can't, but you must not condemn.
Well, it's like I say, it's the past, you know. There ain't no use crying over spilt milk.
Spilt milk? You're talking about millions of lives. Little children, innocent babies, millions of them murdered.
That's too bad it had to happen. I'm real sorry for them kids, but it's more than 30 years ago. They're dead. There's no saving them now, lady.
My name is Anna Kaufman. You will not call me lady. You will not take my name from me and give me a number as they did. I am Anna Kaufman.
Okay.
It's all right, Anna. It's all right now. Please don't cry.
No, it's not all right, but I won't cry. I cried all of my tears many years ago.
How did you get to America, Anna?
I married an American soldier, the father of my son. Harold was a good man. He's gone now, too. He didn't understand either, Ernie. I was younger then. I tried to explain it to him, but there's no explaining it. There's no true understanding of it if you didn't live it. But at least it can be remembered.
And what good is that going to do?
If it's remembered, then it can't happen again.
Nothing like that could ever happen in America anyway. No good at all comes from remembering stuff like that.
Do you know, Ernie, that I can still see the faces of the German guards at Auschwitz? They look just like Americans. It would have been easier if they'd been devils with horns and tails, but they were just men. Some of them young boys. They wore uniforms and they followed orders. Well, you wore an army uniform once too, didn't you, Ernie?
Huh?
Stop jiggling your keys. I asked you, weren't you in the army? The tattoo on the back of your hand, it says Vietnam. Were you in Vietnam, Ernie?
Yeah, I did a tour of duty in Nam. What of it?
You went? You fought in Vietnam?
Was there anything wrong with that? I was 18 when I got drafted. Listen, I was proud to do my duty. I want to get out of here.
Why did you do that? You know there's no one to hear it.
I gotta get out of here. You two are driving me nuts. A couple of weirdos talking all the time about dying and killing and stuff like that.
What's the matter with you? Nobody's done anything to you.
Yeah? Well, I don't like the way she looks at me.
Anna's not bothering you.
Oh, yes, she is. She thinks I did something. She thinks I killed gook women and kids, don't you?
Did you, Ernie?
I never did nothing like that. I never did. I gotta get out of here. Somebody! Get me out of here! Somebody, anybody! I gotta get out of here!
The word's out and spreading fast about the jeans from Sears Men's Store that grow old beautifully. It's a sure sign they're feeling fine and feeling good. For the denim that keeps going strong a long time. Get them trim cut, regular cut, even get them pre-washed. The jeans that grow old beautifully. Now at most Sears retail stores.
Oh, here I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray Carpet Cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
Come, spin the wheel of fashion. Discover a fortune of spring separates at Sears Junior Bazaar. Silk blend skirt and pants in dusty pastels. A blend of polyester, rayon, and silk, making them easy care, wrinkle resistant. Top them off with white-on-white polyester and cotton blouses. Fashion is your fate at Junior Bazaar. Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Can't believe you owe the IRS that much? Well, when things just don't add up, you can count on a Sears desk calculator to help you. Add, subtract, multiply, and divide. Then read the figures 2 different ways. 12-digit lighted display and tape printout for your records. There's a 2-memory system that helps ease multi-step problems, plus its many extras make it a great time saver. Now at most Sears retail stores. Sears 2-memory desk calculator. Cut $25, just $99.99 through March 10th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
The 2 women silently watch Ernie pound out his frustration. He stops finally and stares, eyes unblinking, seeing something in his memory, something ghastly.
Ernie. Ernie.
Don't touch me. Leave me alone, will you?
But I can't, Ernie. We're all here together, remember?
Yeah, I remember. How am I going to forget it? Maybe I can do something about it, though.
Stop it. What do you think you're doing?
You wanted a hero? Maybe I can loosen one of them panels and climb up through. I got to get out of here.
You can't. You might as well forget it. There's no way out. We're trapped here. Stop it. Stop it, I said. Stop.
All right. Ain't working anyway. Nothing works for me. Me, a hero. Oh, that's pretty funny.
What is the time now?
It's almost midnight.
And when will someone come and find us?
My shift's over at 6. The guy that relieves me, Bascom, he's always late. One thing for sure, he won't know how to get us out of here.
But he can get someone who will know.
Oh, Bascom's as dumb as a lunch bucket, but yeah, he can probably find somebody. Maybe.
Ernie, before, you were talking about when you were in the army.
I don't want to talk about it.
Why are you so rude?
I ain't rude. I just mind my own business, and I expect other people to do the same.
Anna, I'm sorry that I asked you about your daughter. I know how painful it must be for you to talk about it.
No, Bonnie, it's good. It's not easy, but it helps me. It's good to know that someone listens, someone hears you.
I know so little about those times. In school, they taught us dates and the names of battles and generals, but nothing about the camps and what people suffered in them.
Some people want to believe that if they don't talk about something, then it never happened. They hope their silence will make it disappear.
Do you believe, Anna, it could ever happen here?
I believe it could happen anywhere, even here.
Oh, come on. We ain't Nazis or whatever. Them Krauts, they was born knowing how to follow orders and stuff. They do what they're told. So some crazy guy like Hitler comes along and tells them to start killing people, and they do it. Well, we ain't Krauts here. We're Americans. Nothing like that could ever happen here.
You're so sure of that, Ernie?
Yes, I am.
Perhaps it could not happen in America, but do you think that Americans are not capable of doing what the Germans did somewhere else? Not here, not home in America, but in a place like Vietnam?
I told you I didn't want to talk about Nam, about the army. I told you that.
Why don't you just try and get some sleep, Ernie? We all should. We won't talk anymore.
No, she wants to talk, don't you? Anna. She wants to hear all about Vietnam. She wants me to spill my guts, don't you, Anna?
No, Ernie, you want to. You need to, very badly.
I don't need nothing or nobody.
Yes, you do. We all do.
Not me. Nobody never helped me. Nobody never gave me a break. My old man, he got croaked before I ever knew him. And my ma, all she ever did was yell at me like it was my fault or something. Well, I didn't want him to die and leave us. It wasn't my fault. I've been alone my whole life. And I like it like that. You hear me? I like to be alone.
All right, we believe you.
I don't believe that you like being alone, Ernie. Being lonely.
I ain't lonely. Why don't you get off my back? What do you want from me anyway? I don't have any stories like yours to tell about people dying and getting killed, kids and people. I don't have any stories like that.
No, not everyone has stories like mine, Ernie. I'm very happy they don't.
Yeah? Well, I don't know. You hit me as a type that likes misery, sort of like my ma. You're too smart to be a cleaning lady. You could have done something else if you wanted to. Maybe you like being miserable, feeling sorry for yourself, wanting everybody else to feel sorry for you, too.
That's not true.
How do you know? Who are you defending? You don't know her.
Neither do you. You're just so bitter you can't see anything but bad. I've seen guys like you. I've worked in a veterans hospital.
Oh, yeah? Couple afternoons a week and Sundays maybe, I'll bet, huh? Cute little volunteer do-gooder. Come for a few hours, make yourself feel real good about yourself, and then leave it all behind. You've seen guys like me, huh? Well, I've seen little girls like you. I was in one of them hospitals.
Were you wounded, Ernie?
Always with the questions. No, I didn't get shot. I went nuts. Tried psycho. I was in the psycho ward. They didn't let little girls like you visit there. Not on afternoons, not on Sunday, not never. But I seen you. I seen you making nice with the respectable guys, the guys in wheelchairs or blind or with hooks for hands.
I worked with the mental patients, too, Ernie.
Oh, did you? I'll bet you really helped them a lot, too. Huh?
I did what I could.
Some of them guys were just playing at being nuts, you know? You ever run into any of them that was just playing at it?
Yes.
I bet you thought they was real smart, them guys that was playing crazy to get out of going over. Huh?
No, I didn't think they were very smart. But I could understand why they did what they did. I wouldn't have wanted to go either.
Yeah, but you didn't have to worry about it because you ain't a man. Sure is a broad's world.
I don't know about that.
Well, I do. Oh, I tell you, I was glad to get out of that place. I'll be almost as glad when I get out of this here elevator. There was this one guy in the hospital, you know. He thought he was a snake. He'd hide under your bed, and if you didn't watch yourself when you got up in the morning, he'd bite your feet. I guess that sounds kind of funny, huh? Well, it sure wasn't funny at the time.
No, I suppose not.
Well, you suppose right. Come to think of it, though, it wasn't really any crazier in that hospital than it was in Nam. Nothing made any sense there, either. And those gooks, there was no figuring them. They all looked the same, they all dressed the same. Some old gook grandma'd be coming down the road, and she'd reach into her old baggy coat and bring out a machine gun, and you were dead. Grandma'd run off into the jungle, and he'd never find her. And there's Andy. Never knew what hit him, lying in the road, bleeding like a stuck pig, dying. And for what? For what?
I don't know.
You and me both.
Who was Andy?
How'd you know about Andy?
You just said his name. Who was he?
Oh, just a guy I knew.
He died?
Yeah.
He was a friend of yours?
I told you he was a guy I knew.
He was not your friend, Ernie?
Why do you keep harping at me? I knew him, okay?
Anna, I don't think Ernie wants to talk about it anymore.
I never did, you know. I never did want to talk about it. It's water under the bridge. There ain't no use talking or thinking about it no more. It's over and done with.
But you do think about it, don't you, Ernie?
Anna, please.
What do you want from me, huh? What do you want?
I want to know about Andy.
Okay? Okay, I'll tell you about Andy. He was my buddy. He was the only friend I ever had. And I was walking right next to him when he bought it. One minute he was there and laughing, and the next minute he was down, dead. I should have gone after that old lady then, but all I could do was stand there and look at Andy. I couldn't believe it. I kept thinking he was going to get up and laugh and say it was all a joke. I couldn't believe it. Andy was dead. My buddy was dead.
And then what happened?
Well, what do you think happened? They shipped him home in a shiny box all wrapped up in a pretty flag.
And they put you in the hospital then?
No, that was later, after we went into that village.
It was later, Ernie?
No, it was then, right after Andy got it. I went kind of nutso for a while. They sent me back to the States, to a hospital.
No, Ernie, before you went home, before you went mad, nuts, as you call it, before any of that, you went to a village, Ernie. What happened in that village?
Nothing. Nothing happened.
Ernie?
Anna, please. Stop, please, Anna.
Ernie.
Anna.
Ernie.
Get me out of here. Get me out. Get me out of here. Don't shoot. Don't shoot her. Don't shoot him. Don't shoot him. They're just kids. Don't shoot. Don't.
Ernie. Ernie. Come. Sit down.
It was just a crummy little place. Not fit for pigs, much less people. Word come down there was Viet Cong hidden there. And that they was operating out of this village. We went in to find him. I don't know how it started. All of a sudden, everybody was shooting. It was like, I don't know, like they got a taste of it or something. I didn't want to do it. But there was this old lady, and she was running, and her old coat was flopping around, and she looked just like the one that killed Andy. So I took aim, real careful, and I shot her. She fell. And I ran over to her, and I shot her again. And again. And again. And again. And I don't know why I kept firing like that. I didn't want to. I didn't mean to. It was all a mistake. I didn't really want to kill that old lady.
Yes, you did, Ernie.
Anna!
Now, don't you say that to me. Don't you ever say that to me. I'll kill you. You ever say that to me again, you hear me? I'll kill you.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
What if you went off to college and found that you were different from everyone else, and everything was designed for them, not for you? Suppose you went to the library and all the books you needed were in Braille, and you were the only one who couldn't read. You'd feel left out, wouldn't you? And what if you went to class and found that there were no chairs because all the other students rolled in with their own wheelchairs? Suppose one of your professors gave his lectures talking with his hands, only his hands, and everyone understood sign language except you. You'd think it wasn't fair. Well, that's how handicapped people feel now when they go to college and find extra handicaps. But things are changing, and we have free information that can help. Write Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C., 20013. A public service message on behalf of the United States Office of Education.
There's a million stories in this city, and it's my job to see they have happy endings. I'm Sam Hart. I was working the warehouse district with Shorty and Kitten on a bleary-eyed 4 a.m. Wednesday. Walking down an alley, I could swear I was being followed. I turned a corner and waited. Nothing. As I moved on, I felt a sudden fullness, pressure in my chest. I felt nauseous. Somehow I knew that the big one, heart attack, had caught up to me. Shorty!
Hart, it can't be. Kitten, call for help.
I'm starting CPR.
I'm going already.
Without Kitten and Shorty around the corner, I would have taken the deep 6. You think it'll never happen to you, but I had it coming. I knew I had high blood pressure, but I wasn't taking my medicine. A lot of people don't.
Contact your American Heart Association for information on heart attack and high blood pressure. They're fighting for your life.
Cicely Tyson again. And here's the concluding act of The Long Night.
I think Ernie's finally gone to sleep. I'm glad. Being trapped in this elevator has done something to him. It's done something to us all.
Yes, it's true it's done something to us, but what made Ernie into what he is happened long ago, not tonight in this elevator.
You're as bad as Ernie. You're so bitter. Can't you accept that what happened in Vietnam was a horrible mistake on Ernie's part? Can't you believe him when he says he didn't mean to do it?
No, I can't believe or accept that.
Has your whole world become a death camp? Do you think that everyone is cruel and evil and that we're all murderers?
I don't believe that, Bonnie. Shall I tell you what I do believe?
I'm not sure I want to hear it.
I do. I ain't been sleeping. I've been listening, and I want to hear what she says now.
It's not true that my world is all in Auschwitz. Not anymore. There was a time when it was, but no longer. I believe that there is within the best of men, within all men, all human beings, the possibility of inhumanity, of evil. It is within us all. I saw it in Auschwitz. And Ernie has told us of it in a tiny village in a little country very far away. It was not a mistake that Ernie shot that woman. It was not a mistake. It was hatred and revenge. He meant to do it. He wanted to do it. Ernie knows that, and he knows that I'm not afraid to confront him. Don't you, Ernie?
Yeah, I know it.
The knowledge, the admission of the deed must come first. Then comes forgiveness. Have you ever been forgiven, Ernie?
No, never. Nobody never forgave me because there ain't nobody who can.
Yes, there is. I forgive you, Ernie. I know what you did, and I forgive you.
Well, why should you? You, of all people.
Who better than I? I'm a survivor. I lost everything and everyone that's dear to me. What good is a person like me, a survivor, but to remember and to forgive? Then life may go on. I know that some people think forgiveness is God's alone to give, but God seems so far away sometimes. Where was God in Auschwitz? He was in the survivors. That's where. Where was God in Vietnam? He was in the boys who were driven mad with guilt for what they'd done. You, Ernie, you too are a survivor of a Holocaust. You must remember, and you must give your forgiveness with mine. You must forgive yourself, Ernie, as I do.
Thank you, Anna.
And I'm so sorry for what I said to you. I didn't understand.
I know. I know. It's difficult for a girl like you to even imagine such horrors as death camps and massacres. And how could you know of such things? How could you be expected to understand them? A girl like you.
It might be easier for me than you realize. The summer that I turned 19, something happened to me. Something happened that I'll never forget.
Yes, Bonnie.
My parents thought that I was in California attending the summer session of my college. They thought that was why I wasn't coming home in June. And I wasn't lying to them, not in the beginning. I really was going to take some classes. I hadn't done very well my first year, nothing like I had in high school. In high school, I did everything. I was always involved in activities, straight A student. But it didn't help. I still felt so alone and isolated. I put all my hopes into college. I thought it would be a kind of miracle. Finally, I'd be inside. I'd belong. But it didn't work out that way.
What happened that summer?
I'm trying to tell you. I knew it wouldn't be easy, but I didn't think it would be this hard.
Look, kid, maybe it just ain't the right time for you to talk.
No, I have to. I want to tell you. Just before the summer session was to begin, I met this girl. You see, I lived in a dorm on campus. I used to eat all my meals there. But I'd heard some kids talking about a little health food restaurant a few blocks away. I decided to go there. That's where I met Monica. She was a waitress there. She was really friendly and nice to me. I think she talked to me more in just a few minutes than my roommate in the dorm had all year. She dressed a little strange. She wore her hair all wild, long and frizzy. But I didn't think very much about the way she looked. I was so happy to have a friend. She lived close by in a big old house with a lot of other kids. All I could think about as we walked over there was that I hoped that they all liked me as much as Monica seemed to. On the front porch, a boy with a beard and no shirt sat and played a guitar.
Huh.
Inside, there were old bare mattresses everywhere and murals on the walls. Painted sunrises and clouds and people floating through the clouds. Strange and beautiful pictures like I'd never seen before.
Yeah, it sounds like one of them hippie pads.
I didn't know what it was. It was all so different and strange. I guess I was pretty backward coming from Oregon. My hometown was such a little out-of-the-way place. We didn't know what a hippie was. Oh, sure, we saw the news on television, student riots, and people burning their draft cards. But that was television. It was hard for me to believe there really were people like that. Anyway, Monica and I sat on one of those mattresses and talked for hours. I should say I talked. Monica listened. Nobody had ever really listened to me before. Then this man came up and sat down between Monica and me. He had long hair and a mustache, but he looked different, older. There was something in his eyes. He just sat there and watched me. When he left, Monica turned to me and smiled. "That was Larry," she said, "and you're in if you want to be." I didn't have to ask what she meant. I moved into the house that night. I didn't attend any classes that summer.
This man you speak of, his name was Larry?
Yes.
And his last name?
I didn't know it at first. Monica never mentioned it. Everyone just called him Larry, that was all. I didn't know his last name then.
But you know it now, Bonnie.
Yes, I know it.
So, what's the big deal? What was his name anyway? Who even cares? He was just some hippie creep.
No. Larry was more than that. Much more. Not just a creep. Worse than that. And not a hippie. The hippies preach love, remember? Larry preached something very different. Anna knows, don't you, Anna? You know his name.
Yes, I think that I do.
Then why don't you say it?
No, Bonnie. I think it's for you to say.
Larry. Larry Jordan.
Larry Jordan? He was the guy who...
Murdered 12 people. He gave the orders to do it, and his orders were always obeyed. Believe me, I know.
But you weren't... you didn't...
Kill for him? No, I didn't. I left that house before anyone died, but I didn't leave it soon enough. I went home to Oregon. I didn't return to school that fall. And in December, just before Christmas, the stories of the murders began to break in the papers. At first, I couldn't believe it, but then I knew it was true. I never told my folks or anyone about that summer. Until now.
But you never really did nothing to blame yourself for.
But I lived there with those people, those horrible people. I could be in prison right now like Monica is. Monica, who was always giggling and playing with her silver puzzle ring, in prison for stabbing 3 people to death. That could have been me. I could have stayed.
You could have, but you did not.
Still, I felt marked, spoiled by what had happened. I quit college. It was as if I felt I didn't deserve to go. I've allowed no one in my life, no one to love me because I didn't feel I had the right to be loved.
It's not so, Bonnie. You deserve to be loved. You have the right to love.
What Anna says is true, kid. Don't be so hard on yourself. Look at me. I forgive you.
Thank you, Ernie. Anna.
It's been a long night.
What is the time now, Ernie?
It's almost 6. You think I should hit the alarm? Maybe my luck is changing. Maybe just this once Baskin will be on time, a little early even.
Try and see, Ernie.
Hey, somebody! Hey, anybody there? I guess maybe my luck hasn't changed all that much.
Is somebody there? Somebody!
Hey, in here? We're stuck in the elevator.
Who is it?
It's me, Matrano.
I've been looking all over for you.
I got 2 ladies in here with me. We've been stuck all night.
Don't sound like too bad an arrangement.
Funny, real funny, Bascom. You think you could get us out of here?
Why, just hold on, Matrano. I'll go down and see if I can get the building maintenance guys on the phone. Just hold on now.
Luck really has changed. I'll bet that's the first time Bascom's ever been early for work in his entire life.
All I wanted this whole night was to get out of here. It's funny, now that we're going to, I almost don't want to.
I feel very much as you do, Bonnie.
Yeah, I guess I sort of do, too. Listen, if I was a little rough at times, I'm sorry.
You were fine, Ernie, just fine.
I want to always remember this night and the both of you. We won't forget, will we? Tomorrow, or next week, or next year, we won't pass each other in the corridor and not speak, will we?
No, this we will not forget.
Nah, I won't forget the 2 of you. And I'll talk to you when I see you, but one thing I ain't gonna do again in a hurry.
What, Ernie?
I ain't gonna climb into an elevator with you again, okay? That'll be Bascom from the security desk. He wouldn't climb 10 flights of stairs if his grandmother was stuck in here. All right, Bascom, what's up?
Well, I talked to the building maintenance guys.
And?
Well, they're going to get here as soon as they can. The one guy told me they could probably take you out one by one through the shaft. Otherwise, it might be an hour or more before they could get the elevator running again.
We'll wait.
What, are you nuts? What do you mean you want to wait?
We'll wait and go out together.
Yes, together.
Suit yourself. Together, huh? Boy, there ain't no understanding some people.
I can't believe they can do it for $19.99.
Installed? The aluminized Sears muzzler is only $19.99 installed. And listen to the muzzler promise.
Sears promises that the muzzler will last as long as you own your American-made car.
Or return it for refund or replacement free.
And if Sears installed it, they'll install the new one free.
Well, you can't beat that.
I think it's fantastic.
It's a great promise.
The muzzler, just $19.99 installed. Clamps if needed, 99 cents each extra. Sizes to fit most American-made cars. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers.
To look the height of fashion wherever I go requires many coats. But for home, I need only one coat fashion surrounding me. Sears' best Easy Living interior paint. One coat of Easy Living on the walls and every room looks stunning while I entertain or just relax. Choose from 24 decorator colors in Easy Living flat latex and semi-gloss, plus bright white ceiling paint for your home. Because with Sears Easy Living paint, all you need is one coat when used as directed at most Sears retail stores.
Come, spin the wheel of fashion. Discover a fortune of spring separates at Sears Junior Bazaar. Silk blend skirt and pants in dusty pastels. A blend of polyester, rayon, and silk, making them easy care, wrinkle resistant. Top them off with white-on-white polyester and cotton blouses. Fashion is your fate at Junior Bazaar. Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Dear, today I found the bedroom suite of my dreams at a great price.
That's a coincidence. I found one that has all the features.
Well, mine has authentic country styling.
So does mine.
Does yours have a beautiful 26-step finish?
Nothing but, and I get a choice of 13 different pieces.
All built to last for a long time?
Yes, with sturdy tongue and groove construction and dovetail jointed drawers.
Is yours
Sears Open Hearth Bedroom Furniture? Sears Open Hearth Bedroom Collection. Expert craftsmanship at a reasonable price. Select from 13 different pieces. Now at most Sears retail stores.
You've been listening to Sears Radio Theater, brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. The Long Night was written by Pamela Russell, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your hostess was Cicely Tyson. Our stars were Naomi Stevens, Vic Perrin, and Jennifer Penny. Also heard was Jerry Hausner. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
What's your trivia specialty? Entertainment, sports, recent world history, or maybe potluck? Hi, I'm Bill St. James, and beginning Monday between 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. on my show and the William B. Williams Show, you'll get a chance to test your skills when we play the trivia game. To become eligible, just send a card to Trivia, WNEW, 565 Fifth Avenue, New York, 10017. Be sure to include your name, address, phone number, and the category you'd like to be trivial in. Entertainment, sports, recent world history, or potluck. If your card is selected, Willie or myself will ask you a trivia quickie. If your answer is correct, according to our sources, you'll win $10 and a shot at a Jim Lowe trivia tuppy worth $100. And all contestants who play become eligible for a weekly drawing when we'll give away a complete AM/FM stereo music system. The Triviality starts Monday, so get your name, address, phone number, and trivia category in the mail to Trivia, WNEW, 565 Fifth Avenue, New York. It's fun, the price is right, and who knows, you might even learn something.
Traveler, and you know there are certain foods, plants, and animal products you can't bring back to the U.S. You can't because they're prohibited. They're prohibited because even one of these foods, plants, or animal products might carry a disease or pest that could spread to our crops and gardens and animals with devastating results. You haven't been everywhere on the globe yet, but there's always tomorrow. And before you go again, write for the free booklet that explains the law.
Even one can hurt. Write for Traveler's Tips.
Write to Traveler's Tips, U.S. Department of Agriculture, Washington, D.C., 20250.
I'm lost and lonely, scared and sad, trembling at the thought of making you mad. My love is yours, but at times you're so cold. If life's like this, take me before I grow old.
This song was written by a man now serving time in a state prison. Most of the men and women in prison today were abused children, and many abused children grow up to abuse their own children. Child abusers can be helped. Find out how. Write Prevent Child Abuse, Box 2866, Chicago, Illinois, 60690.
Please stop the hurt I've suffered since my birth. Join the abused child's fight, put an end to their sleepless night.
A message of the Ad Council and the National Committee for Prevention of Child Abuse.
Tomorrow, the Sears Radio Theater is an adventure story with Richard Widmark as your host. Let's listen.
Did you get that, Mr. McGuffey?
McGuffey. Get what?
I said the opium shipment will put in at Djibouti instead of Mombasa.
So be sure and tune in tomorrow to the Sears Radio Theater.
I'm Charles Scott King, WNEW News. At 9 minutes past 10, time for Sears Radio Theater.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight is a story of adventure with Richard Widmark as your host.
Did you get that, Mr. McGuffey?
McGuffey. Get what?
I said the opium shipment will put in at Djibouti instead of Mombasa.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Your long association says smoke it's not just your affair. That smoke screen that you puff around pollutes non-smokers' air. It's bad for kids and older folks with lungs not up to par. It's damaging for you, of course, but your smoke travels far. Your lung association says please keep this thought in mind. It's double damage all around and doubly unkind. So try to kick the habit and give everyone a break. Please do it for your life and breath and everybody's sake.
Your lung association and you know that cigarettes are a breathing hazard. Smokers, please don't add that extra offense. Give us a break for life and breath. This is Richard Widmark. The man sitting in the small whitewashed room under the slowly rotating fan is Arnold McGuffey, an American. We're in East Africa. McGuffey might be poised there before a battered desk staring at an ancient typewriter for any number of reasons. He could be a hunter preparing to write a letter home about the kill. He might be a journalist about to write the first of a devastating series of articles on poaching. Or he could be a novelist composing the landmark book on man's attitude when he at last faces death.
Mr. McGuffey?
Not now, Miss Gennaro.
It will only take a moment.
Not now, Miss Gennaro. Not just right now.
The beautiful girl hesitates in the doorway, then impatiently waits as Arnold McGuffey strikes the keys of the battered typewriter.
To the Drug Enforcement Administration, Washington, D.C. Attention. General Director Dexter Hamilton. Subject, intersect of opium shipment.
Which answers the age-old question, what's Arnold McGuffey doing in East Africa? And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. Brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Your hosts,
Lorne Green. I'll bring you stories of the Old West and the New.
Andy Griffith with a look at the funny side of life.
Vincent Price with tales of mystery and suspense.
Cicely Tyson, with stories about love, hate, and related things.
Richard Widmark. I'll bring you stories of pure adventure.
5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The McGuffey Connection, by Ted Sherdeman. Our stars, William Shallert, Peggy Weber, and Ben Wright.
Come, spin the wheel of fashion. Discover a fortune of spring separates at Sears Junior Bazaar. Ah, silk blend skirt and pants in dusty pastels. A blend of polyester rayon.